Welcome back to the NADCL, everyone. We have some crazy matchups. It's Astronaut Esports versus Bullish on Gaming. Just kidding. Oh my goodness, this is a crazy day today. We have both Trash Knights and Sporkface Killers destroying the former week's champions to be here. Who would have thought that?
Yeah, they're beasts. They're just beasts. What can you say? This is a really exciting matchup for sure. Yeah.
I was such a hater. Like every week I come here, I'm like, man, these guys, I don't know. And then they just like show up, and I'm just like, I just can't. I can't get over that Rampage clip. Everyone's been sending around. We've had some crazy performance from AMB, Scourge McDuck. I don't know. It's been nuts. Anything that you want to say before this draft? Any heroes do you think we might come out or anything like that? Coin toss is currently happening, by the way.
Well, I haven't been watching. I don't know anything about like the Rampage or anything like that, but Lone Druid is a hype ass hero for this patch. I've been seeing a lot. One of my favorite heroes. Like you just go like 12 branches, and it's funny because that's a build apparently now. Who else? Yeah, just Lone Druid. I mean, it's always fun to see the bear hero, right? It's like the Matumba Man classic. If we get to see it at NACL, I'll be excited. But let's look at the roster actually, because as we were mentioning, like AMB.
So of course we have
with High Shaggy. Dude,
the High
cool.
Shaggy with the Necrophos. And people have been memeing with these like favorite heroes things. We're gonna see another one that's pretty funny. But do you think Magnus hasn't changed all that much, has he? Maybe I would like to see him, but I would also be understanding if we don't see him. Let me pull up if he has any buffs.
Yeah, there was a patch ago where he was picked so much because of that harpoon build, because he was universal. I think he still is. He should be.
Yes, he's still universal.
Yes.
Speaking of buffs, he got a 50 attack range buff from 150 to 200. And that pull radius from 410 to 430. Game breaking buffs.
It's just ever since they nerfed universal heroes as a whole, like he stopped seeing as much play. I'm sure the harpoon build is still good. Like I saw a game where I think they're memeing, but I think MC was on the Magnus, and you know he still can run the harpoon and it's still as effective as always. But take a look at Sporkface Killer's roster as well.
And this is what I'm talking about. The two Pudges, the Shadow Fiend, the Marcy, and the Meepo. I would love. I think I have a love-hate relationship with Pudge. I love seeing it in my pro games. I hate seeing it in my actual games. So it's one is causing the other. Because every time I see a Pudge, if it's on the enemy team, they're godly. They're Dondo tier. They're destroying me, and I really don't want to play Dota. But if they're on my team, they just kind of sit there and miss hooks on stationary targets. It's crazy. But as of now, we're getting into the draft. And of course, first ban Pango. This hero can get nerfed for every patch for the next 10 years, and people will still pick it. A hasted, uninteractable ultimate plus a really good movement ability. Crazy. Volvo. The bans on the Gyro Necrophos, these are pretty interesting. Gyro, of course, obvious. Very, very strong hero this patch. But what about the Necrophos? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, this Necro hero has been receiving like small buffs over the past few patches, and I think now he's looking pretty strong. First phase is interesting that they'd up to first phases ban this hero. I don't know if it's a first phase pickable hero, because considering the nature of like how he can be countered pretty nicely in the draft if you just focus him in the draft.
I guess it's the respect ban.
He's like, yeah, for sure, a respect ban as well as it's just like overall pretty solid, consistent, strong hero in this patch.
Oh,
and Pango, of course, as you mentioned, like Yeah, and Bristle banned too now. Yeah, 7.34C. This is where we are right now.
Brewmaster ban. Actually, this morning, the Gaming Gladiators took Bristle and Brewmaster. It looked very good.
Wow.
I've been seeing people go this Midas Radiance build on Brewmaster. It seems really strong. You just kind of sit there. You just soak up a ton of damage with your split. You get to take people out of the fight. You have so much like movement and power just to control it. I really like this hero this patch, and I feel vindicated because this hero was dog for the past like year and a half. My God,
Brewmaster is one of my favorite heroes, and I played it on the new patch. His laning is super strong now with the way you can max. You get QW like value points in QW for laning stage, but then like maxing out his passive, his drunken stance, drunken brawler, whatever they call it now, because they've changed it like 50 times.
Good in lane.
Yeah, it's super nice. The only thing is it's like treads, but like you have a fourth attribute to switch to, which is a little bit annoying. I still have to get used to that, but his laning is super strong. The fact that he can build into a spirit vessel, which has been one of the biggest items for universal heroes this patch, is super nice as well. And then obviously, yeah, you can build into that late game Midas Radiance, but it's out. Thank goodness.
Thank God. Sven also banned. Sven has been going on a tear throughout this patch. It just everything seems really strong. He's tanky. We've seen him be put into 5-roll by a few teams, but as that one position, you're tanky, you're quick, you have that slow resistance, and you just hit like a truck. Very, very just solid pick all around. Farms quickly. I guess why it's understandable that these teams are going for him, because Echo Saber is way better now. You can upgrade it. You can disassemble into that Orchid BKB that we've been seeing. Mage Slayer BKB. And then you get the Orchid for the Bloodthorn. Because Orchid is now just good on a lot of heroes. Nature's Prophet
Let's
ban.
see Lundred.
Dawnbreaker.
First phase, someone has to pick it.
Yeah, it's that good. And the immediate Invoker pickup. Yeah, I'm surprised these two made it out of the pool. Invoker just seems crazy right now. The Spirit Vessel buildup, even after the nerfs, you just get so much value out of all of his spells. Just every small amounts of gold can make this hero hit like a truck and control things very well. And he scales pretty well. Dawnbreaker also is very interesting. Offlaner, very solid in lanes, great ultimate. Just doesn't seem like, just seems like a solid pick all around.
Yeah, her laning did get nerfed a bit, so we can see if Sporkface Kills tries to counter that in lane and shut her down. Because I've seen the past, like maybe last week, one of these series that we watched, where a Dawnbreaker got just shut down completely, and her game had a very much a negligent impact throughout the game because of that. And it goes versus Fry Boys of the Naga.
This Beastmaster ban is pretty interesting. The Zoo. I'm potentially. I think Trash Knights could maybe go for a Lycan, or Sporkface Killers could probably get away with a Lycan this early in the draft. It seems very, very strong at this point in the patch. But it really depends on who they ban next for this last pick. Could be something like a support ban or Darkseer. They just really don't want an offlaner for these guys.
Yeah. I mean, offlane is super strong in this patch for sure.
Let's
Mabel's,
see.
these lanes, and Trash Knights already have their own offlane, so...
If I was Sporkface Killers, what do I not want to see from this? What do I maybe you protect this Invoker lane. Maybe you start banning out potential... you already banned out the Gyrosven, the Void Spirit, so you're potentially protecting this Invoker's mid lane, not getting this bad matchup against the Void Spirit. And the second pick is gonna be Atrium Protector. Oh my God, why is this hero still in the pool?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say...
I'm just so used to him being first banned, I never see him.
Yeah, I was gonna say they could have potentially picked it for Trash Knights to lane of Dawn. I'm not sure how many Treant 4s we've seen, but with a Dawnbreaker, it sounds really strong, right?
Well,
kind of.
I think this hero is really good because it guarantees a solid lane for anyone. It's just so strong, just so strong at every stage of the game. I think I call him like a pseudo reverse Undying, because instead of killing your opponents, he just sustains you forever, and he has so much base damage that he trades so well.
He trades insanely well. You can 1v2, and it's really nutty, and it's really just not okay.
I would not mind if Sporkface Killers go for a Slark type pick. Something that can get in and out, can really benefit from this Treant and lane. And there's the Ember Spirit. Ice Frog will continue nerfing this hero until no one picks him anymore. Oh my God. Poor Ember Spirit.
Yeah, he wants him out because he really didn't need nerfs or this patch, honestly, but he just decided to, you know,
hit him with the hammer.
hit him
Ember Spirit
with
has
the
not been
hammer just a little
performing well recently, though. In many of the pro games in Pro Dota, his win rate is a little bit down in tournaments in LAN. But I think still Ember has that experience where if you outskill your opponent, you will do well. And this is a Mirana pick. Interesting.
Yeah, with the Ember. Yeah, they're going for a lot of synergy here, right? You want a Spirit hero or any hero that can like go in with the Dawnbreaker, just enables like that ult to lands, as well as the Mirana, right? You're gonna hit Chain's arrow. It's a classic combo. Yeah, really good gank potential onto this Invoker as well.
I really don't like Mirana as anything but a 4. I think as a 5 you don't harass well enough. But as a 4, you can get away with it as like a greedier support. But yeah, this changed arrow combo, it seems pretty good.
Yeah.
But I think my favorite part about Mirana is that she is such a low poly model. My goodness.
I mean,
you can see those edges. Especially, I mean, on the
used to be worse.
I mean, the persona is great, but it's like a morphling tier linking thing.
Morphling is even. They need to change that, man. But I forgot what I was gonna say. No. Mirana 5 is what you mentioned. I personally am a fan of it. I'm not sure how it fares this patch, but you know, that's a Snake King classic. That's a NA representation
it's great
right there.
In other patches, I just don't think it's good this patch because I don't feel like Mirana can trade very well. I mean, she trades
certainly
all right.
Stronger 5s this patch
The
for
Pudge.
sure.
Woo!
There it is.
Fork-faced Killer's bringing out the Pudge.
Wasn't
Third
just a
pick
meme.
of the draft. Oh my God, where are they gonna put this? Is this gonna be a 4 Pudge or is it gonna be like an off-lane Pudge? What are we thinking?
I want to see the safe lane Pudge with the Treant. That sounds kind of nutty.
That sounds
Like
fucking
triple-
miserable. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Triple slow.
And the PA coming out.
Okay, just kidding. Yeah, PA Treants is a really strong combo this patch.
Oh,
Not
man.
much that here
looking like
lanes
my
that can
pug
deal with it.
game.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they do throw the Mirana forward with this Dawnbreaker. If that is the case, I feel like they have an issue with protecting this Dawnbreaker. I'm not sure what would be strong enough to combo with this Dawn in lane versus this Treant fan PA.
I think they picked their 5 here and 4, and I'm guessing a TA coming out. I was about to say I was looking for a carry that can contest PA pretty well. I was either looking at a TA or a TB or something like that. But if this is either going to be safe lane Ember or mid TA or mid.
Yeah, this is
Ember.
safe lane. This is safe lane TA for sure. Yeah, they're just going for really strong like synergy. I feel like because I'm not sure if like TA is even like a great response for this PA. It does farm fast, so it's good tempo versus this PA.
The ban on the LC, understandable.
The problem is, yeah, I feel like PA and Treant will they'll ramp up to have a really strong lane, and I'm not sure if Trash Knight has the tools to deal with it.
I think Sporkface Killers can probably get if this Pudge goes off lane, they can either get a support or they can be very, very greedy and make this Pudge a 4. If I had to guess, if they would have to have a ranged offlaner, how would you feel about like a Razor Viper or you move the Invoker offlane and pick a Puck mid?
That sounds very based. Invoker
Tidehunter ban?
3, yeah, could work. I mean, we've been seeing Invoker 4.
Why
Like
would they ban Tidehunter in this? Do they think that the Dawnbreaker or the Ember is a 4? Viper ban as well.
It could be a 4, as well as the fact that Tidehunter is really good versus Treant. Like it kind of ruins that lane if they go for the Tide. Viper as well. Just a classic counter versus PA. That break is super valuable versus the hero, so they don't want to leave room for any cheese, right? They want this PA Treant lane to thrive. That's a huge part of their game plan. It's such a strong combo right now. They want to protect it as well as they can.
Ban on the
Because
Night
as
Stalker.
it stands right now, yep.
If I had to guess the final pick, what's some supports that are still left in the pool? Grimstroke is still left in the pool. I don't love it in this situation.
It's great versus with Ember. So if they just want to go for just more and more combo, just stack it up on each other and just have like insane lanes, insane.
I would
game
not
fights.
mind a Bane or a Venge in this situation. But the Phoenix coming out, yeah, it makes sense. They don't really have a good egg killer. They could they maybe could snap up Snapfire in the final pick, and I wouldn't mind that at all. Just to have a solid answer to this egg.
I think I liked your suggestion with the Razor. It's lanes super nicely into the Templar Assassin. I I'm not sure how well it sustains versus the Phoenix. What else did you say?
I was thinking they can pivot this Pudge as a 3 or make it 1 and then, or sorry, 2, and then they have a Snapfire as their 4.
Dude, okay, just go Lone Druid. Is what I'm saying here. It's just
Where
stupid.
would you put
This
the
hero is just stupid.
PA? Snapfire, called it.
It's
All right,
Lone
cool.
Druid is off lane right
Snapfire. Depending on what this Pudge Invoker, I'm guessing this is
Yeah, what is
Thana on the
this?
Pudge, and A and B, of course, on his Templar Assassin. Discat looking on that high poly Marana. Shaggy on the
It's
Ember
sexy MD
Spirit.
set.
Very good Dawnbreaker set from Liam. I very much like that.
Yeah, the wings. Yeah, it's like the Legion wings, but and you get the blindfold too. That's good.
Very good.
Good design.
Everyone's coming out with a drip today, except for our
Except for Invoker, yeah.
yeah, the Invoker's just
And Snap.
default skin. Make fun of him, flame him
Yeah.
in chat. But yeah, and then of course the Snapfire also being default skin, but she is a newer hero, so cosmetics don't come out for them too often.
So what is offlane? Sorry, I'm not familiar with these players, so I'm just confused as to what they're. Going to be
AMD
going
is a
for
carry or carry player.
Yeah. No, I mean for specifically Spork-Face killers like the Snap Pudge Invoker.
I'm not terribly familiar with seeing them play, but Thana, I've heard some good things about. Scourge McDuck is crazy.
Yeah, Scourge is correct.
But we're gonna see
For sure.
getting into game 1 with Spork-Face Killers versus Trash Knights any moment now. What are your predictions? What's your gut check?
I see Tran PA and nothing too crazy versus to counter it. I'm rooting for them. This Phoenix is an X Factor. It's a really nice 23 pick to round out their team fight, but I still think this combo is just too strong.
I think if the Trash Knights, I give it 60-40 to Spork-Face. I think if Trash Knights come out of the laning stage even, they can take this. However, if the rotations on Pudge are good and this PA goes off, then I don't think that they could potentially take it. But they do have they do have some good fight with the Egg, the Marana. They have the good Marana positioning, and of course the chains into Arrow early game. So it really just depends. But I'm gonna give this the Spork-Face. I think Spork-Face's draft worked really good in this situation. And I think, we're starting out with a pause.
Well, I'm gonna backtrack then. If you're voting for Spork-Face, I'm gonna go back to Trash Knight because, like I mentioned before, they have some really strong synergy. Dawnbreaker of Ember plus like so much team fight behind it. Ember of Marana. TA is nice for like the pacing that you're trying to set here. Scourge McDuck on the Assassin.
On the Templar Assassin.
Scary stuff.
Interesting. Let's see. This invoker going the normal build as many attribute items as possible to get as much damage in lane as possible. Of course.
Yeah, and this is confirmed Snapfire 3. Just judging by the build.
Snapfire 3? Interesting. So that would mean it's a support Pudge and a support Treant. Double melee support. Little worrisome. However, based on their lineup, it shouldn't be that bad. TA doesn't have as much range. Ember Spirit is melee. So you don't only have to worry about that in the early parts of the game. And then, of course, the Dawnbreaker is a melee, so you can bully her with the Treant and the Pudge. So I don't hate it this game. The only problem is they don't trade too well into Phoenix Marana. Marana, I think, can maybe kite them unless the Pudge kind of outplays it. And we have a smoke from the Treant and the Invoker going through. It looks like they're going to do a bottom rotation. Whereas our 3 men from Trash Knights are going down mid, and 2 are in the off lane. So it looks like they're going to go for this wrap. They did a smoke. The PA got into the smoke now. This Pudge is now smoked. Oh yeah, they changed that. You can just get smoked from your teammates.
I think Spork-Face level 1 has the edge if they go for this 5-on-5 fight. Just because of the Treant factor.
Oh, smoke breaks. Treant's there. They see this Marana. They see this Dawnbreaker. Treant is running through, body blocking the Marana. Dagger lands. Discat is getting his head bashed in by this tree. It looks like PA is going to get this kill. PA, Scourge McDuck with the first blood. That gets her the little venomous orb. Pretty good.
Actually pretty bad.
That's a little annoying, a little sussy, but makes the lane a little easier for that PA. which is nice. And first
Immediate
creep waves
orb of venom
are
purchase.
going to
Yeah.
spawn soon. Bounty rooms are gonna spawn. It looks like Spork-based killers are gonna get the bottom 2 versus our trash knights are gonna get the top 2. A and B getting the top rune.
They're just manning up.
Interesting ward placement on trash knights. If you look on this cliff near the Watcher above A and B, they placed a little ward on this high ground. Interesting place. And then, of course, the average Spork face killer wards, there's going to be one on the mid high ground and then one on. Oh my goodness, this hook onto
nice
the
hook.
TA
No
into
way.
the EMP.
He's stuck.
He's man fighting. He's dead. That's first
Wow, I was
blood.
not expecting that. Okay, yeah, you can still hook up there. Okay, yep. That's
Well,
cool.
that is the lane. That's terrible.
Yeah,
Well,
that's first blood for EPA, second kill for Invoker, just the freest kill of his life, really. That's a really good start for Spork phase. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, that is.
Dawnbreaker taking a lot of harassed on bot as well, versus this PA Trant lane.
Let's see. How's this bottom lane dribbling out? It looks like there's going to be trading farm for now. Nothing too crazy. This PA is going to be getting what she wants. Same thing with, let's see, how is this Ember Spirit going to do? Ember Spirit top. How do you like this Ember Spirit Space lane? I don't really like it, actually. I don't think it's that particularly good. But
yeah, it just gets hit. I am surprised they went for a lane swap like this. He's got 3 CS, he's doing decently well. TA is also doing decently well in the mid lane, so I'm sure it's fine.
I mean, I just feel like Ember Spirit becomes so much more valuable with that quick level 6. You're just stronger than everyone on the map, and then you could just take all these positions. Like you can really help out your struggling lanes. You have rune control.
Slotman.
Oh my goodness, top lane. Pudge.
Yeah, Fade might die here. Actually, that's a double
Pudge.
kill.
Oh my goodness, me and my big mouth. I'm caster cursing this thing. Never mind, Ember looks freaking great if he gets 2 kills. My goodness, and then bottom 2, PA going for this Dawnbreaker. Both of them are low. Oh, it looks like they're going to be going back for a little bit. Just a little bit of harass.
Alright, and that is something that you forget once. Oh my god, actually,
and the kill on the Marana.
Okay.
This game's a bloodbath.
Yeah. I was gonna say this Ember matchup versus Invoker, because you know we've always been seeing Invoker recently again because of the universal change, right?
Yes.
The tornado, the fact that it dispels Ember Shield is a huge factor in that lane. So wants to dodge it, and TA is doing really nicely versus this Invoker. I mean, Invoker, it's weird. They have like insane denies versus each other, which is really funny to see.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. 11 and 7 on this PA, or sorry, TA, two A's, and then Invoker at 10 and 5. So relatively even lane, even though with AMB had this early death on there. Another kill
this
on
time.
the Shadowman, my goodness, and we're missing it. And the Pudge dies in exchange. Core 4 support kill, pretty good. Seems like the Snapfire is getting really the most out of this lane. Anyways.
That's a
we're going on the Marana is getting gone on bottom. PA with maybe getting another kill. No, stun lands on the Dawnbreaker. PA gets the kill. This early Orb of Corrosion is really destroying Marana. Marana only has 2 armor, so she's negative armor, and then this PA is just chunking her. I don't know what she does. This is my problem with Marana, is that you don't trade well, you're low armor, and you just get hit. They just man up on you.
Sure. Yeah, big issue with this lane. You're completely right. Just the fact that, you know, Dawnbreaker has had slight but meaningful nerfs in this last patch. As we see Fade trading with his Phoenix up top. That kind of ruined her laning just a little bit, so she needs a strong support, especially versus a Treant PA, one of the strongest combos in the game right now.
Yeah, I just don't like Marana with this. But they seem to like it. They're going to keep running it. It's not like it's like catastrophic right now. This PA only has 15 last hits and 7 denies. And our Dawnbreaker's not doing bad. 11 last hits. Make that 12 right now. So it's going okay. But this PA is going to have a really quick treads timing and then get that Battle Fury online really quickly. And yeah, let's see. Action happening. Everyone's just kind of trading farm. This TA is a little bit ahead of this Invoker, only by like
nice hook.
But as we say that, a hook on top. We have Shad getting attacked by this Pudge. Cookie lands on both of them. Shad is getting low, and now this Phoenix has to dive out. Pudge at half health, Snapfire at half health. They're doing pretty good. They have this
Yeah,
fat wave to farm. I think the Snapfire is also going to get her treads pretty quickly. What build are you thinking the Snapfire goes? I'm thinking the Rod of Atos Ags build, just to shoot that PA in the back lines. Really destroy it. No, but this
no
this
dive?
Phoenix is going to get harassed. Oh, Ember's back.
Can you get the cookie? No.
Slight change. No worries. They just have this massive wave, though, so this Ember's not going to get anything for a little while. Especially because this wave is diving in.
Okay, he's
there's
taking
nothing.
damage down bot.
Oh, Ember
Looks like he's be fine.
Yeah.
Like you were mentioning though, the build on Snapfire. Yeah, Atos, of course, a very strong item on the core Snapfire that we've seen ever since the universal change. Comes nicely. She is going for the treads too. Honestly,
I think I don't want someone to like a mech carrier or something like a support a team item, just so
yeah, it's hard.
just so they can mitigate some of this Ember TA damage, because like this is like 3-core lineup, and you know if you can just shut them down early, or just like make it so it's more of a long prolonged fight, it feels pretty nice for you.
Another hook
Top
lands.
again, they're just brawling up here.
Yeah.
Pudge is almost dead, but it looks like they're just going to go back to the status quo of farming. This Ember has treads, as the Blightstone, this Snapfire is actually almost at treads. She has the Bracer Magic Wand and then the two ingredients. Relatively even all around.
Oh, that was close. That was super close.
Hook.
Yeah, Dana on point this game. Obviously not right there, but it looked.
You know,
there's definitely potential for that to land.
3 flesh heap early on, not bad. Again, that's gonna really help later in the game when you start stacking those up. But
that doesn't even now, really. Door making a rotation. Wants to keep pressuring this lane here. It's been pretty
AMB is just
even
gonna be
back
farming
and forth,
stacks.
So. Yep.
Oh, he's gonna stack again. Get the stack. He gets the stack. I guess that's what that ward was for, to protect it. A and B with that DD feels really, really nice. Let's see, that is a lot of damage though. What is this Invoker up to? Invoker is probably going to just looking around. Pretty quiet all of a sudden. 7-minute runes. It looks like each
cookie lands.
The Veronica. Oh my goodness, this Ember just evaporated. This Treant rotation very good on that end. It looks like they're going to be trying to pressure this tower a little bit and maybe steal some CS. Yep, Snapfire steals all the CS. They got a lot of damage on this tower for that. That was a pretty interesting mistake for this Ember. Again,
Door's level 5. She is doing nicely for himself. It's half health onto that safe lane tower, so by the 10-minute mark, we could see a potential just all-in commitment for that. As well, also PA doing super nicely, top in net worth. Even versus the TA, who's had a really nice lane for herself, and even with those stacks, went for the treads corrosion. So they played for the aggression.
They played for the aggression, and I think it's gonna pay off, because this, they have the PA now has the not the perseverance anymore. It's always gonna be known as perseverance to me, but as I'm saying that, we got to fight top. This Pudge is getting harassed really hard, but that leech seed makes him think he thinks he's tankier than he actually is. Man, that Pudge was getting so much health back, and this Ember dies again. This Ember 2 and 4, not really what you want to see on that safe lane carry, and this Phoenix goes down as well. Pudge is at like 10 health by that time, and it's really funny. And the TA is farming farming stacks while this is being done. So, you know,
I mean,
this Ember is pretty low net worth, but the TA is going to get rich. The triple stack from this TA this early on too feels nice. Nice with the trap
a weird
done.
issue they're running into is the fact that since they didn't run this Ember mid and they picked the Mirana with it, they can't really go for this really early game like rotations into this mid lane and to really shut down the Invoker. So now the Invoker is doing nicely for himself.
Yeah, I think what's gonna happen with this door is gonna get really far. As I'm saying that, an overgrowth is done on this Phoenix. Invoker rotation, and it looks like this Phoenix is dead.
Clean. Yeah, early 6 from door. That's the benefit of having such a easy lane down bottom. Yep.
versus Dawnbreaker is going to go the Blade Mail build.
Ember
Phase
not
Blade
even
Mail.
6, by the way.
Yeah, this is kind of sad actually. Dawnbreaker coming in, going on this tree. It looks like they're gonna get a return kill for this. Tree kill is dead. And Ember has his level 6 now, and that's pretty good. Good little recovery. My prediction for what's gonna happen this game is that this TA is gonna be the one that's gonna be mainly ahead versus this these 3 cores on Spork-based killers with the TA Invoker. As I'm saying that, a
nice
dismember coming out onto this, and she just gets evaporated. I keep caster cursing these people. God, I should just not do this.
That is such a heads up rotation from
AMB
Tana.
just like gets caster cursed by that, and the my bad coming out, salt in the wounds. Yeah, this PA is only about 1,500 gold away from the Battle Fury, so it looks like that'll be coming in the next 4 or 5 minutes, depending on how her lane is. This Invoker very, very close to the Spirit Vessel, basically literally 1 creep away. And this Snapfire is going the Rod of Atos. So it looks like we're going to have a lot of that control. My prediction is he's just going to
early stats on their heroes.
They're just going to Rod of Atos this Ember and then just member him. Quite literally.
Yeah. They need to keep up the aggression with these timings because, like we said, like... the
hook on the Dawnbreaker, and the Dawnbreaker's trying to go out. Q pulled out, and she is out. Starbreaker, one of those abilities you got to respect. I was expecting this member. They're coming back in. They're going in on this. Sunstrike not going to hit. Overgrowth committed. Kiss is coming out. This Dawnbreaker's really low.
The Dawnbreaker?
Oh, she's so low.
She's staying.
Very low HP. This Mirana with the arrow dodging out, and this person Pudge almost dead. Treant dies. Scourge McDuck sending out the daggers. Invoker with the tornado. Egg is committed. This TA is going in, killing everyone. Dawnbreaker reinitiating with the low health, and they get the PA. Will they get this Invoker? Looks like they will. What a disastrous fight. Oh, the hook in from the ward. Hook out from Reyna. Thana really helping them out here. It looks like this Pudge will be sacrificed, but the Invoker will live. Has the vessel. Come on, don't go back in, Invoker. Come on.
That was really weird for Invoker. He didn't keep auto attacking. He stopped for 1 second, and that was the difference between, because this projectile was literally right there about to hit the Phoenix for his last hit, and it just goes off.
I don't know. I think they overcommitted. I think the second after those kisses don't go off, you get out of there, you reinitiate maybe if they decide to dive your tier 1, but I don't think that was really the play. As I'm saying that, this Invoker is going to keep fighting. My goodness, this game is a bloodbath. Phoenix getting attacked and brought down by the PA. This Invoker is so low. Oh, this PA jumps onto the Mirana. Mirana leaps, trying to get herself denied by the Roche. This PA gets bashed by the Roche. Tries to get out of there, and he's brought down by the Ember and the Dawnbreaker. That is unfortunate. Getting bashed by Roche. Poor baby. But it's a trade for the mid and the safe laner for 2 supports. Feels pretty good for Trash Knights. It looks like they're going to bring back the net worth lead in this game. I don't believe this PA has Battle Fury. I think they should just relax until they get Desolator, hit their power spike, and go on. This TA is going an interesting build. By interesting, I mean completely standard, with the Blink Dagger, Dragonlance into Desolator or BKB probably. Pretty cut and standard. Pretty good timings though for it. Top of the net worth, only by a little bit.
They're getting pretty strong.
TA is actually a pretty good counter to PA because you block basically the initial onslaught of attacks. So you have to really play around that. And Rita and Rune gotten by this TA. I wonder what she's going to do with that. Versus our Scourge McDuck is going to farm some stacks, get to that, get a little bit closer to that Desolator, so on. It looks like it's going to be a small farming game, as the Snapfire is still in some stacks from the Dire, which is nice. Yeah, Snapfire is going for this Dragonlance actually. I think. Do you think she's going to transition into this right-click build?
I can imagine her going for that. Yeah, I mean that's just the transition of the core Snapfire ever since the universal change. I keep saying that. I feel like I repeat that a lot today, but I mean, Universal has changed how like a lot of heroes build and function nowadays.
Oh,
So
this
it
Ember
makes
is
sense.
going Desolator. I'm guessing they're not
That's
going to go the 2
interesting.
Desolator. Oh yeah, and this AMB is just going straight for the MKB. So it's an interesting gander. I thought this Mithril Hammer would
Is
be the first
he?
part of a Maelstrom, but
He
it
might
looks
still
like
just
it.
go the Maelstrom, to be honest, and that Blightstone might just be a casual one, but we'll see, because AMB does just want to go for that little MKB.
I mean, he does have the Blightstone Mithril Hammer, so it's like one item, and then you get the Desolator.
Yeah, it's
I
certainly
don't
fine
hate
to
it this
just to
game.
combo with the TA. You can just take objectives of it faster. It's good.
I would still prefer the Maelstrom, honestly, just so you can keep up this game farm-wise.
Mhm.
Oh, and
Yeah,
there's going to
same
be a
here.
jump onto this Invoker, and he's invis, and he's just on that
connect.
triangle. They can't find him. Dawnbreaker ult coming out, slamming down. This Pudge just evaporates. My goodness. Overgrowth is cast. The egg is destroyed by the Snapfire. Quick hits. Wall is down. And our boy, Scourge McDuck, is going in with his PA. Very close for killing this Shaggy on his Ember. Barely gets out with 1 HP. And it looks like it's going to be a trade for now. Oh no, this PA is going for this Dawnbreaker, getting the kill. Kisses are coming out.
Kisses?
This AMB seems a little too deep here. Oh, he's invis. He's fighting his PA. Mirana is now back, and it looks like this. Yeah, AMB dies. Mirana casts ulti, and it looks like this Invoker is going to pay for the sins. But that's still a really good kill, getting that TA dead. It looks like the Snapfire had also died. Prolonged fight's interesting. Long enough for the Phoenix Mirana to come back at that point, but this PA is just getting a little bit out of control. Still
For
about
sure.
halfway to the Desolator though. Needs just another 1,000 gold, and then they'll be
Yeah,
there, and they're hit like a truck.
It was the Maelstrom pickup on the Ember, so he will be opting to just go for more farm heavy as they find a nice
They just
connection.
evaporate this Pudge. My goodness.
Yeah, this Pudge is a rough game, and that fight he was like taken out so quickly. Nothing you could really do.
Ember is picking up the Orb of Corrosion, so he's looking to go a little bit more early game focused. Scourge McDuck going invis, running into the entire Dire team. I keep caster cursing these guys. He's very low, but he's turning on them. This Ember Spear just gets evaporated by double crit. Mirana dead
With
too.
a return tip.
Oh my goodness. Well, Fork-Face Killa is really showing off how powerful this PA is. Goodness, crazy. Invoker, Snapfire, and Pudge are all in this Dire jungle. They're playing aggressively. Invoker is actually farming under a ward, so they might want to deward that. And then of course this PA is just farming the safe area. She's denying a ward. Oh, okay. Dire should get their top tower, and before this Phoenix just gets evaporated, it looks like there's no one going to be there for them. Most of the other heroes are mid. Actually, Shaggy is cutting the wave top.
Oh, that is
under
Shaggy.
the protection of this Mirana.
Okay, I'm glad to know that that is Shaggy because I was not aware. They have a nice little ward here, but they actually want to try to go for something. They have the TA sitting behind.
Apology, that is it's high Shaggy from the cut.
Yeah.
And it looks like kisses are coming out. Overgrowth, Dawnbreaker ult coming down. Punch dismembering his PA, getting destroyed. Scourge McDuck getting low, but not gonna get it. Oh my goodness, that is such a greedy dagger. If that crit, she would have died. Scourge McDuck getting out. Ember Spirit getting overgrowth. Egg is coming down. Snapfires immediately kills it. All these heroes are low. This oh my goodness! The crits destroying this Dawnbreaker, destroying this Mirana. Ember's the only survivor on 90 HP. One more auto attack, and they're just gonna go into Roach.
Immediately, yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, that timing was great. Desolator is crazy this game because it just destroys Phoenix and destroys Mirana because they're so low armor. This Mirana only has 9 armor. This Phoenix has, I think, 3 armor only. So they just get eviscerated by these guys.
I mean, even the Dawnbreaker with the Blade Mail got shredded absolutely by that one crit at the very end there.
Yeah. And this PA is not going to have Aegis. He's looking to build Ags next. Very, very good in this game.
That is.
Just kill after kill and being able to dispel with that blur feels very, very good.
Yeah, this looks like stupid now.
They're just going to control top with this.
That was also really well played by Scourge to like knowing when to hop into those fights, because there's a time where I was surprised he didn't commit for one of the kills, but it looked like he was just waiting for them to commit everything. They dropped the egg, Snapfire dealt with it, and once all those spells were thrown, it's free reign for him to just assassinate everyone.
Yeah, this MKB has not come out yet from AMD. He's about 1,500 gold off. But it is once that comes out, and maybe they'll have a chance. But this Ember is getting rooted mid, jumping on, and the double crit from Scourge McDuck with the double damage. That he's not lasting long. He's not long for this world, especially with the alacrity. This thing is this bitch is crazy.
On Forge, dude. On Forge. What can you say?
And they're gonna just destroy this tier 2 tower. You can't really.
This is a scary timing.
Scary, scary timing.
DD, Alacrity, Deso. It's like this is a lot of things stacking up each other that lets them shred these buildings. What is happening? How is this okay?
Oh my god, they're going high ground.
How is this okay? We're at 21 minutes. Just off the back of Nember kill. That's not cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and once this Axe comes out for PA, like it's gonna be so rough for them to initiate.
Yeah, and they're all smoked up. They're kind of committing in this mid lane area, just kind of chilling, trying to catch someone out. This TA is farming very safely at the bottom. Or sorry, this Treant is very safe at the bottom area, just trying to push it out.
Yeah, by the way, I would say just another crucial part of their lineup. Like I said, with the PA Treant combo, it's not just for the lane, it's also in the mid game. Like he scouts out so nicely for this PA. Just be able to jump into these fights. They smoke up here from
smoke up, and we have a what? The committing of the early egg, but a 4-man smoke. It's coming in. It looks like they did not get the Snapfire. Snapfire ult comes out. Oh, PA Aegis popped, but this Mirana's dead. So it's just the 3/4, and I don't know what they can do. And yeah, this PA gets melted afterwards. Overgrowth growth on this Dawnbreaker. It looks like PA just keeps doing the work. This Ember is still there. Udge Hook misses.
Oh my god, nice hook.
Oh, he dodges the tornado with the Remnant. Does the high five, but the blade mail from the Ember almost killing this PA.
Yeah, okay. That could have been.
Got to do a double take for a second. He's like, wait a second, I'm dying here.
Baits him with the high five to
this
distract
PA
him.
has this Ags on the courier. Interesting. Look, yeah, this is on the courier. It's coming, and I don't know what they can do. 9K lead at 22 minutes. It looks like they're going to take all outer towers. Weirdly enough, tier 1 bottom is still there. But do you think they can go high ground now?
Yeah, even without this Aegis, I mean, I feel like they probably don't. Yeah, just play it safe. Like, they still have good spells to use onto them. BKB is coming up soon too. Like, just wait for that. Maybe just go for a second Aegis, end that game out.
Yeah, I believe they need to take this bottom tower area, and then of course just kind of start choking these guys out. 10K gold lead can get very, very big if you just don't let them ever out of their base. Yeah, Tormentor would be nice as well.
Yeah, I'd really like to see the shard come out onto this PA. I imagine she buys it right after the BKB.
Yeah.
As Door scouting Dawnbreaker out, gets rooted off.
Little bit of a scuffle here. Oh, Pudge gets the hook on the Dawnbreaker. Hook canceled by the arrow, and this TA just massacred this Pudge. Don't underestimate her, but this Dawnbreaker is pretty low. Yeah, they're playing a little bit too forward for how few towers they have in that lane. And whereas this Ember is just pushing, split pushing this out. He's going for the BKB. He has the blade mail. He's going to very reactive build, I want to say. Versus this, this Phoenix just gets. I didn't even see him for that long. My goodness. But I think the idea that this Snapfire and versus like this Ember build are so different is that the Snapfire is going for all damage. Rod of Aetos, you guys, the Hurricane Pike, they're going for the Manta. going the right-click build. They're really banking on the level 20 challenge. Oh, this Ember Spirit's caught out by the Overgrowth and the Pudge Dismember. Yeah, there's no way he's getting out of that.
Well played by them.
Man, this wealth disparity between the cores of Trash Knights and the cores of Spork-Faced Killers is crazy. I mean, it doesn't look that much, but PA is double the net worth of this Safe Lane Ember, and even the Invoker Snapfire, which don't have the best farming tools, are almost 12k net worth to the almost 10k of the Trash Knights cores. And even this Treant is pretty rich, 7,200 gold. He has the Force Staff now. He's building the AC. That is funny. He has the plate mail for it now.
That's crazy. Door's crazy for that. I mean, as much as I expect from a Treant player that's doing so well in this game. Like he's had like such a good game.
Yeah, he's got the Philosopher's Stone as well. And they're going for this Tormentor. Who's going to get it? And of course, the Pudge gets it.
Nice.
Actually pretty good.
That's not even,
The
with the blink
is
too,
nice.
like he can just play for save now. He doesn't have to go for these aggressive hooks as much.
Oh, and this Treant almost gets destroyed immediately. Fight going on towards the Tormentor. Oh, this crit from the PA, getting the kill on the Dawnbreaker, and of course this Ember goes down from the Invoker spells. TA is now in the air. They are fighting it out. Oh my goodness, TA still does a bunch of damage. Looks like it's going to be a stalemate trade for the two cores of Trash Knights for the single Treant of Spork-Faced Killers. But then again, as we were just saying, these cores are poor.
Nice hook. Nope.
No,
there's MKB on AMB. I mean, it's been out for a little bit, so it is kind of like tricky for PA to initiate onto her. I'd like to see her go for an Abyssal this game.
I don't like the Abyssal this game personally. I think you got a man fighter. And I don't like Abyssal on ranged heroes. Doesn't feel good. I would say Dawnbreaker should get it.
No. PA for this TA, just to get one.
She gets on top of her. Of course. I was like, oh, the TA with the Abyssal is like, no way.
Yeah. She is going for his next, which makes sense. Like, she's kind of had some issues to sustain this game as a Invoker.
Yeah. He's up in the air, getting this Phoenix. This Phoenix is just food. Oh, he survives. Dodges the Sunstrike. Oh, get the hit.
Door.
You popped the Overgrowth for this. Come on, Door. What are you doing? And then the egg comes out. I mean, Overgrowth or egg, I guess. But paying your life for that. And this Snapfire is getting just destroyed by this Ember. This Ember still does a lot of damage. Snapfire almost died from that. It did.
Did get taken down by PA. Unfortunate.
Yeah, this PA kind of crazy. Getting very far ahead. At this point of the game, as a TA, you really wanted that. You really want that first Roche. You really want to be on top of the net worth. So it feels weird playing from the behind on this hero because you're just normally so far ahead of everyone. How do you think that makes the Trash Knights feel about their fights? I know they're smoking right now, trying to find an engagement. But what do you think there's a win con to get back in this game?
Yeah, just have the TA focus this PA, because if we've seen her get low, as we see her getting low right now versus this Tormentor, right? She does a lot of damage to herself. There's double Blade Mail on the side of Trash Knights with this Ember Dawn, which has been a somewhat of an issue for her. If they could manage to get her off of like an unlucky, Blade Mail hit, maybe off the back boundary, and they actually gank her.
Oh my goodness!
In this triangle, that's actually not enough for them though. Maybe he wants to commit to this, but it's not
Kisses
enough.
are coming out. Hook onto the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker getting dismembered and killed. Huh. Well then, I guess that's just how that's how the cookie crumbles.
That was one of the biggest chances. I actually thought they'd do more instead TA. There's the Deso coming after the TA now.
Yeah.
Which
a little late though.
Would help.
I really like that item much earlier. I think if you get it by 20 minutes or you just don't get it, but because of how it scales. But like, I don't even think it's that good this game. I mean, they have high armor other than this Pudge. This Treant has this plate mail now. It feels like its timing is just not as strong anymore. Like,
yeah, we could have seen like a Silver Edge / Daedalus instead.
I would have loved
Perhaps.
to Silver Edge this game. Silver Edge would have been
Yes.
great. You would have been kiting. You would have been
100%.
able to disable PA Blur.
some
You would have been able to see.
crits.
Oh, speaking of which, that Mirana, not long for this world. My goodness. And this Ember getting harassed by this PA. And Blade Mill popped. It looks like they're going to be. Oh, he got away with it. He got out.
All right.
It's TP
Gotta
out
stall
for
it
the
out.
Ember.
Get that
gets away.
BKB.
The Snapfire is pretty close to her level 20. That level 3 times Little Shredder multi-shot, it's going to hurt. 250 damage a hit. I would not be surprised if she went for this crit or this Gleipnir build and just started destroying people. What other level 20 talents are coming out? The 60 plus Phantom Strike attack speed is okay. Invoker's 2 levels off from the 2 plus Chaos Meteors or the 30 plus Alacrity speed damage, I think is what you would do. As I'm saying that, they're going for the Roche currently.
Yeah, I imagine it's the Meteor talent. PA is looking strong.
This TA does have the Meld Dispels now talent, which is really nice. Good to have. Dang, these dire heroes are so low level. This Dawnbreaker's level 14.
Yeah, that is rough.
That is rough.
Door's level
Agent
16.
E's on the side of Sporkface Killers. Now, of course, Aegis on PA, and she's on this Snapfire. Snapfire is looking to stay bottom, whereas PA is looking to go top. I think they can go high ground with this. They're so strong right now. 15 or almost 13k up in gold net worth. Feels pretty good.
Yeah, they're probably gonna wait for the PA Satanic. The courier is dead, unfortunately, so it kind of delays things. They might not care.
Honestly,
I feel like they should, because TA is still a little susceptible this game.
Oh, she's getting
She's
an
actually
Eggs
going
Blessing too.
Yeah, nice.
20 seconds on that courier though. It's not long.
Dota players have patience, surely.
No.
I've never seen an impatient Dota player in my life.
Let's see, just a casual poke. Prod. GK Alien.
Yeah, that's
harassed.
This Axe is so
That
stupid.
TA still does a lot of damage. Oh, this Ember Spirit is just getting destroyed. Dawnbreaker
Oh,
has to go in on this. PA
Gets melted.
getting melted. Dawnbreaker pops the BKB, not very long, I guess. And it's just this Ember for nothing, and a few spells. So Overgrowth was used. Pudge, Dismember, which is already back now. They still have Mortimer's Kisses. They still have the Invoker Arsenal, and they still have this Aegis. I'm not sure what's going on. They want.
Yes, to tank out from Scourge. This is the time. It's coming.
PA throwing out daggers, hitting this Dawnbreaker, Phoenix diving. PA silenced the hook on the Mirana. That
nice
is
hook.
all she wrote. My God. Mirana just not tanky at all. I feel like this Mirana just did not have as much impact as I think it should have. And I think that's going to be a lane wreck.
But yeah, this is our time. That was pretty close.
And this Little Shredder multi-shot is very, very good. They got the melee racks. I don't know what else they would want. They still have Aegis too, and this Ember is gonna get hooked again.
Oh my God, it lands.
Dodges it though. Dodges this member.
The resetting.
Nice.
Satanic should be coming back soon.
Satanic for this PA. I mean, they haven't even used
Or just
Aegis
the
yet.
quick wave, that works too.
Yeah.
She just wants to go in at this point. Oh,
The arrow
That's
onto
a
the
nice
Snapfire,
setup.
and PA is doing some damage, but the meatball is dropped. She's forced to push herself up into the high ground. Pudge coming in, blinking in. Supernova, I think, will go
that's
off
pretty
this
cool.
time because the Snapfire misses. Oh my goodness, Snapfire misses after attacks. This Triad is dead. What is PA doing out here? Just kind of going in for this
she's
deep
owning. That's what she's doing.
Dawnbreaker kill. Already dead. It looks like this Phoenix will die too. The illusions are going to take the
Ember.
racks, and it looks like this is a double lane of racks. Ember's going to kind of just die.
GG just gets called while they're looking at each other.
GG is
Yeah, that's
called.
it.
Sporkface Killers take game one. Very, very good performance from Scourge. And Thanos.
Well done. Well done. Yeah, solid game plan overall from Sporkface. That was
Man,
overall they played nicely.
Dana's favorite hero is Pudge, and it worked out.
Dana was beasting. Laning phase especially, there was some mid game fights where he looked super squishy and you're just dying. to like spells, just random spells. Even
Yeah,
if you're
I
landing
think
his hooks, but
this Ember had 13 deaths. I think this Ember was just not the one, not didn't feel so good in the safe lane. I just felt like they were getting bullied like the entire time. These constant fights, these constant bad trades, and as well as this PA tree bottom, they just got a Mirana Dawnbreaker, and it just didn't do as much. The first blood on the Mirana, and then just kind of feeding this PA all these kills and everything like that, and free they traded farm, but you trade with PA farm, you just die later on. Definitely the Trash Knights were starting seeing some signs of life with this MKB coming out from this TA, but it just didn't feel like it felt like it was too little too late. They were already down 10k gold. They were already playing from the back foot. This lineup's supposed to be aggressive, but they all had reactive items. As an Ember as a safe lane Ember, having to build Blade Mail BKB stinks. I just don't like it. Versus like this Dawnbreaker also having to build Blade Mail BKB, it prevents you from really being able to burst down targets and really get that control. So man, it felt like an outdraft.
I mean, it is hard to say about the builds, but especially what you're saying, the drafts was the biggest thing. The fact that they had to go for that lane swap, which did make sense in the moment, right? You have this, you don't want to get the Invoker or the Ember Shield dispelled by the Tornado. The TA lane nicely versus it. Yeah, it's rough one, and it's like what we mentioned about just the biggest thing was this Mirana pick, which theoretically combos nicely with the Ember mid lane. First of all, so they don't have that nice set versus the Invoker, and they just have to lane versus this insane combo, and then they don't have to do it because you just have a pretty weak support comboing with your Dawnbreaker. So,
oh my goodness, it's gonna be it was interesting. I think definitely we saw some pretty good performances. I was seeing that that Invoker first pick from the draft was like was pretty interesting to me because I was like, man, this just felt really strong. I'm surprised they picked Ember into it, honestly. And then the TA as well. The TA did pretty well in that lane. I was like, oh, I'm surprised. I thought Invoker would really stomp on this lane. And AMV had this great jungle stacks and everything like that, but they just didn't have any space to convert it. Normally that Ember is the one that's creating space and really going it for your team, but we'll see.
Yeah, big thing. Looks like we should head over to our 5-minute break though, but hopefully to see some nice change-ups from that one.
NA Dote's coming soon. Good game. Good game one though. I some hype plays. I'm interested, but yeah, we'll see you soon.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Wow.
So
Well, that was a crazy fun game one. We're back for game two. Trash Knights versus Spork Face Killers. Very, very interesting. Kawhi, do you have any thoughts on the last game?
Yeah, it was interesting to see them like have these little Mexican standoffs at the very end of that. Where looking just for any opportunity to find like just a single kill and just like reset off the back of it. Was really interesting to see when Sporkface were just trying to break the high ground and it worked out for them. They played it super well. Yeah.
It was crazy. It was just felt like one of those games where they're constantly brawling. Like there'd be like a short, like 10-second, like 2-minute window where like, oh, we're just farming, and then brawl. Fights would be so prolonged and everything like that. And I thought that was really interesting. I think one of my favorites ones was they initially kill the Phoenix. They're fighting throughout mid. They're gonna keep going, and then Phoenix respawns, comes back in, and gets a kill on this Invoker. Again, it's an interesting time.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the bans are for this next game and see what changes, really. Maybe a chain ban. Door played tremendously well. Had a nice lane to work off of, and after that was done and finished with, like he felt like he did his job. He rotated top, secured like that lane versus the Ember, which really shut him down. And he scouted really nicely just through the mid game. So if you're thinking MVPs from last game, maybe Door, he enabled them really nicely, I think.
Yeah, I think Door and Thana was also crazy in this Pudge.
Thana's a beast.
Just really, really fun to watch. It's the Pudges that you always get matched against that land all these crazy hooks that just make your game as a support absolutely miserable. I know they exist, but they only exist on the enemy team, and then that's what happened to Trash Knights. They just got the Pudge on the enemy team. That was just crazy. I also think this PA Scourge McDuck has been crazy on these carry heroes. My goodness, anything that they give it to him.
Yeah, he knew how to like weave in and out of fights. That's just the name of the game for PA. Here's stupid. Yes. Gets really stupid. Really.
Yeah,
there's a point where he had. Sorry, just the DD alacrity PA. It's really disgusting.
When heroes would just like vanish like that. I think the amount of times that PA got out at like a fourth or a third of HP, I'm just like, this can't be a thing.
It's really not okay.
It was just
I didn't know you could they had a change where you could blur enemy heroes because I stopped seeing them. It was really crazy how that works.
Just absolutely just like, I wanted a Zeus in that game so you could just click the R button and just be like, you're dead. Don't talk to me. This PA is too crazy. I'm guessing that's going to be one of the first bans, which maybe we get some of these funny heroes through, like Gyrocopter. Please pick Gyrocopter. That hero is definitely okay and balanced.
No. I want to see Lone Druid because I haven't seen it at NADCL yet, and I know it's strong. I played it.
Do we have
It's stupid.
do we have any lone druid players that like really?
Yeah,
really,
that is the thing. I'm not sure. You'll get A and B on Lone Druid. I know you can buy
yeah.
it.
All right.
I know he has his weird picks, but
yeah, no, I think there's just a lot of interesting heroes. Someone pointed out that like carry heroes have been like very different for the past like year. We had like the Lenas, we had your Medusas, we had your Abaddons, we had Gyros, and then the Morphling for a little while. And it's never the same for the more than 3 months.
which is nice, yeah, for sure.
Really sucks as a one-trick Monkey King like me. No, I don't play Monkey King that much. He's so fun though.
It's fun, yeah. Just to play aggressive.
Just play aggressive. I mean, that seems like NA Dota right now. I mean, I was really expecting casting NA Dota to have the really greedy style of old, like 2016, where you just decide everyone's gonna build minuses, everyone's just gonna farm, and then we're eventually gonna just go and kill you. But no, this has been a very brawl-heavy tournament. Just or league in general. People are just rushing at each other, at each other's throats, and it's really fun spectator wise. As one of the few people that like the Naga games that go to 80 minutes because the Naga just pushes in your lanes until you actually just die. I think this is kind of refreshing. The rush at you, the Pudges, your Ember Spirits. It's nice.
Yeah, let's have at least one 80-minute game. I'm down for one, and then the rest can be brawls. That's fine by me. Yeah,
sadly, I have never casted an 80-minute game, and that sounds absolutely miserable. I love watching them, but I just don't like casting them. My goodness. Oh, and we have a full lobby now. Trash Knights versus Spork-Faced Killers are coming up pretty soon. We got the G's in the lobby. That's nice. Man.
Hi.
Oh, we are in.
Let's see it. Maybe.
Yeah, we're in.
We're in.
Radiant is banning.
I don't even remember the pick order from last game. I think it's the same. I think Trash Knights did have 23 last time. Sporkface on 24.
Let's see. I think so. I believe so as well because they last picked that Snapfire.
Yeah, whatever the case.
What are we banning? I think we banned the Treant. Treant should be banned, and then Treant Nature's Prophet. I'm guessing doesn't come out of this. Bristleback again. All right, Bristleback ban. Gyrocopter. People just hate this hero. And the Necrophos, the respect ban on the Shaggy Necrophos.
Shaggy is a beast on the Necro. Maybe, yeah, hopefully. So wait, Trash has the. I can't tell who has like the 4 bans. I need to get used to that. No, it's wait. Oh, you can't tell. I'm stupid. Okay, so Sporkface kills. So that's kind of rough for Trash Knights because if they do decide to go for the Treant Natures like you were saying, they can't ban anything else there, which could leave like for a really strong first phase for kills. They're thinking about this one hard.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Which makes sense because there's a lot of issues from last game that they were running into. Yeah, they go for the Invoker. Okay.
Invoker ban. Of course, this Brewmaster Pangolier ban. 2 very, very strong heroes. I'm surprised they're not being more targeted towards last game. Trash Knights, I expect either to pick the Treant or let it through. Ooh, or pick it themselves or ban it.
They could just pick the Natures as well.
I do like Nature's Prophet this game.
A lot of options open here.
Yeah, and the ban on the Treant. Very expected.
Go for it. Is the same bans from Sporkface last time? I do wonder what was different. Invoker and Treant are different from last game, so yeah, the Nature's last bans.
There's Sven is still in the pool now. That was banned last game, and then
yeah, so Nature's Sven are open. Okay.
Void Spirit was also banned last game in the first floor. By Trash.
Yeah,
or
not first phase though. I think Sven and Nature's were first phase.
I like this hero a ton. This patch, again, universal hero with all that damage buffs, good stun,
really strong lane.
Good, really Also a movement option that goes for BKB with the swap. Very strong, solid. The minus armor, very good for taking Roche, good for scouting. Very solid hero. Like, I just feel like you can't go wrong with this hero, and if they commit too much to counter, I mean, it's a support. I miss the days of Core Venge though.
That is always fun. We did see it 3, I do believe, but yeah. So we have the Nature's open. Sven, I'm not sure how well that fares versus the Venge. It's nice.
I think they go Sven.
It's also the
Beastmaster. I mean, that makes sense too.
Yeah.
Beastmaster very strong. The summons, the zoo, you can take objectives early. The aura of attack speed. I think Sparkface Killers might go for another PA though. I'm kind of curious.
Let's see. They do have. It's so thinking about how the pick order is makes it so hard to talk about it. Hold on. So 3. I'm like I have to do math now. 3, 4, 5, 6. So they have 6, 7 on Sporkface. Yeah, I'm not sure if they go for the PA now that the Treant's out. It's hard to enable the lane as much about the Treant, like with this, as much slow that it just lets her hits onto any hero that she goes on. Makes it a bit harder, so they'll probably switch it up. Sven Beastmaster, I will say, is super nice. Giving that attack speed to that hero is always going to be good. You can roar follow up with any stun, take a single hero out, just burst them down.
Let's see. Coddle ban, Undying ban. Undying was uncontested last game, I think, correct?
Yeah, it was.
So I don't know why they're banning it now. I mean, it's pretty good with his Beastmaster, of course, makes that lane really strong. Death Prophet, again, respect ban. On the AMB Death Prophet. Alrighty then. Let's see, what else do we have? What could be a good first pick with this? I think Sven would be really good. I think Trash Knights can maybe snag up the Nature's Prophet for themselves. Gyrocopter's out of the pool. I don't know if you should pick Sven this early. Let's see.
They could.
Nature's Prophet, yeah, Sporkface, go for it.
Okay. I have to imagine that's the 5. Thinking what they could lane with the Beastmaster here.
This hero is disgusting. Again, the sprouts, the sprouts, the teleporting, just the amount of damage this guy does, and the global presence. I can really see in the mid game where this Beastmaster just smokes, roars a target. Nature Prophet shows up and just cues them and just right clicks them down, and that's all she wrote for a hero.
And it's also a lot of zoo. We see a lot of trees, a lot of birds, a lot of boars.
Yeah, if the lanes even go slightly in Sporkface Killer's favor, you can see those outer towers going down very, very early. And it's not like they have bad team fight either currently. But yeah, I would like a Battle
to respond to this.
I want a Battle Fury carrier from Trash Knights. Something like a actually, I would like a Juggernaut or a PA coming out of them. But I think it's a little early. I think they're gonna probably pick either a support or the mid laner. I wouldn't mind
nicer as the Beastmaster.
I like that against the Beastmaster. I would like a Spirit hero actually here. I think Void Spirit or Ember Spirit would be pretty okay. Just because you have the AoE, you can get out of the Sprout decently easily. I mean, you carry around a Culling Blade pretty well often too, and you can kind of just kite them. And we see the Pudge coming out from Trash Knights.
Just running it back. That's interesting, considering they bring the magic. Nature's Beastmaster. Yeah, this time it's on Trash Knights. So Sparkface had it last time. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that pick.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't like it either. You have so many things that can block these hooks with the boars, the treants, and everything like that.
Yeah, and they just run these towers down. There's nothing Pudge can really do about an incoming wave of terrible zoo.
PA coming out. I like the PA pick. Again,
yep.
I predicted it. The Culling Blade is very, very good against the natural Battle Fury carrier. Can cleave down these summons, and of course the Terror Blade coming out to counter the PA. Man, Sportsface Killer's draft looks crazy right now.
Yeah, TC kind of on the back foot here. They can't go for the ET PA versus the Terror Blade, which would have been like super nice actually if they Natural Snack of an ET. Actually, we could still
do it.
We'll see.
You move Pudge to off lane, run the ET, and then you just need a mid laner that can bring it all together. But then your lineup is a 4 protect 1 for the most part. versus
it's
the
still a pretty
Sporkface Killers
disgusting.
lineup. This
Mhm.
Killers lineup feels really, really nice. I think
Yeah.
that they need a mid laner right now. I think they need someone. Oh, they're picking, and they bring the techies out as their support. I like this actually. I think this is
Yep.
just solid.
Nice versus the Beastmaster, or with the Beastmaster, really solid, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it.
Fights. That's
Uh,
also another push hero, which is funny to think about. So yeah, they have 4 push heroes right now.
By the
There's
way,
the
Wake Me Up
Zoo.
is back, as their, and for Trash Night. So maybe that will be a different thing as well. Wake Me
Oh,
Up is
they
now
had a
in this
different
game.
player last game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Darkseer pick up as well. I actually initially I don't like this, but I think it's pretty good against the Treant Beastmaster. The Ion Shell can really clear out these swaths of summons. The Vacuum Wall, very good against this Terrorblade and these right clickers. And of course the Surge, just very good to get this PA in and out. Maybe your Pudge can get in there, get its member a hook off, reposition. Again, this hero is just always good.
yeah,
Puck
really,
ban,
really good pick.
understandable. Puck and Zeus banned, actually. Zeus would have actually been really good in their lineup. They're probably going to ban like a Spirit Hero. Quap also banned. These mid laners going down quickly. What would be a good ban? You want something that can kind of be mobile, can kind of bring this lineup together. But even then, you don't need to be that mobile because you have the Nature's Prophet. I think Sporkface Killers will either go for a Spirit or a Leshrac. I think Leshrac is pretty good against this lineup. You have the setup with the Beastmaster Roar, the Nature's Prophet Q, the trees, and then of course this techies to really set up those Earth Splitters, and of course you can just take towers so quickly from it. That,
Yeah,
or
the
I
issue
wouldn't like.
with
Oh,
Leshrac. Yeah, the issue with Leshrac, it is a cool suggestion with all the push and also the fact that like they're kind of balling up. The issue is there's a Venge which can swap with Leshrac, position him out of the from his team, and PA it's really easy for a PA to focus the Lesh down. I feel like.
Yeah, I think you would go that Yule's
It's
Ags
rough.
build where you just kind of just stay
Yeah, you can't
ethereal for a really long time.
It is a weird matchup. It isn't one that I am too familiar with.
The final
So
pick of the
I can-
draft
I
is
can
going to be an
imagine Lich choose
Earthshaker
this well.
mid. Ooh.
Okay. Yep. Still a good hero, despite
I don't
the
really
slight
feel
buffs
this.
or slight nerfs.
I think it's pretty good. You got the Echo Slam that really destroys these summon-based heroes. Control with the Fisher, of course. Would you go
Control's
the
really big,
Ags
yeah.
build this game?
No, for sure. I think you always go with the X-Spell on the Core Shaker. You can enable the
Sporkface Killers
PA
have
with
a
all
lot
your
of time.
stuns and disables, like you mentioned. They have a lot of really good team fight going to this Death Ball with Sporkface. I mean, the thing is, yeah.
Sporkface Killers have a lot of reserve time for this too, this Death Ball.
The thing is, lane game, like, the way the lanes are gonna function just in the mid game, like pushing everything out, is gonna be pretty rough for Trash Knight to deal with it. They have so much push on the Beastmaster Nature's Terrorblade. So Sporkface Kills can just pick something up to round it out and like get good pickoffs on the map when TC's or TK is trying to like run around and deal with these lanes.
Weird question. I believe a Razor or Viper mid would be crazy. Because it destroys all these lanes.
Oh yeah. No, Viper destroys the Shaker because you don't have Aftershock.
No
PA as well,
Aftershock.
no passive. Yeah, that would be insane.
But also, you just destroy these lanes, and the only problem is they don't have terribly great team fight if they do that. But then again,
it is hard.
Let's see what they're going for. This Primal Beast. I don't like particularly love Primal Beast into Earthshaker. And of course, AMB is going to be on this Earthshaker. Shaggy on this PA. And of course, Scourge Maduck on this Terrorblade. Thana is going to probably be on this Techies. But we'll see. I don't like the Primal Beast into Earthshaker. I think Earthshaker really does so well against melee heroes. Because you're always not winning that trade because of the enchant totem. But if this Primal Beast gets an okay lane, you can rotate, destroy this game for this PA, and maybe force out this Darkseer, get your Terrorblade and your Beastmaster ahead. I feel like it's really nice. And of course, you have the rotations from this Nature's Prophet, so it makes it even easier to potentially win this lane. So I'm interested. Who do you got? Who do you have for this?
Yeah, it's I'm thinking Sporkface Killers. I think just the way this patch has been for or this game has been for like the past few patches, right? And how lanes are so important. Like games are always going like sort of mid game to late. Those are the most important things, and how you can play the map. Swordface kills is just a lot easier for him to play the map. And it's
See,
not like
that's
their heroes are
hilarious.
particularly weak either in these fights. So
that's hilarious. I'm basing them about how cool their skins are, and Sporkface killers are killing it.
Yeah, no, that Primal Beast is insane. TB is nutty. My god.
Versus like the, no offense for Trash Knights, their fashion choices are trash.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, the PA and the Pudge look pretty good, but this Vengeful Spirit and AMB's Earthshaker, come on. That's a
cool
2012 aesthetic. I want the crazy crap on there, and they put him front and center. What is
That's
this?
disgusing. Yeah, get this guy out of my face. Let's see Sporkface. Let's see Sporkface.
All the laggy cosmetics. Let's see it. All the immortals.
I would prefer the Primal that set of sick, but it's
All right, we're coming
game
out.
2.
Game 2.
You look good with an apple in your mouth.
Yeah, this is just a crazy ass lineup coming out from Sporkface, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just it's so funny when there's so much
Five-man smoke from
push.
Sporkface. 4-man smoke
Coming
from
to a
Trash
lab.
Knights too. They're going down mid. It's gonna be a brawl. It looks like they're both going down mid. Oh my. Good luck. Have
Okay.
fun.
Will they copy the nice little hook strat that Sporkface went for last game?
Let's see. This Techie's just running into
'Cause
them,
it-
canceling it, and he places the ward in the high ground, and he gets stunned. Hook back. He's jumping up. Oh, he gets. Oh, man, this Techie's is dead. Fighting this Pudge. They're
Doesn't
gonna
get on the high
Oh,
ground.
he's just. They're gonna give this to AMB. Makes sense. Get him closer.
You were doing
550.
very well. I'm very proud
Techie's
of you.
dead. That's funny though.
There's all having a discussion. Like, yeah, who gets this? And he just yells, gives me guys.
They are all still smoked onto this dire high ground over here by this rune, but it doesn't. Nothing really comes of it. They just get a dead Techies. Feeding that first blood again to this Earthshaker could make this Primal Beast matchup a lot harder because that timing for the bottle is going to come so much quicker now.
Yeah,
Aggressive.
that's an
Weird.
interesting matchup. I'm not sure
Funny.
how like one side is for the Shaker. Primal is a melee hero, but Primal also like does so much magic damage going into like these weird little like just mid lane fights. So it's hard to say.
No, look at by the way, look at these word game mid. If you look, they have 2 words, one towards the dire triangle and then one on the dire top rune. Very interesting that
just
they're really
protecting both
committing
sides.
to making sure this Primal Beast lane isn't that great, or they're just trying to see those rotations
They're
coming
doing
out.
the same thing.
Uh,
This
I think it's
Primal
funny.
knows, dude. He knows. He literally knows. They did this
he knows
last
the
game,
Pudge
dude.
is there. He's like, oh yeah, Pudge is
I know you
smoked,
might
just chilling out. He
Going
gets
for
hooked
some
under
next level
tower.
stuff.
Oh, he gets the Q off, but he's so low. I think this is gonna be another kill. Pudge is gonna get it this time though. Get
thought he
that
was safe.
stack of Flush Heap. He has his boots. He has his
You were doing
clarity.
very well. I'm very proud
Doing
of
pretty
you.
well.
Seems like
This
he's playing around
Earthshaker
it.
is gonna get a bunch of free hits. Pretty good. Bottom though,
Nice
this
dive.
Vengeful Spirit just gets killed.
Okay.
That's pretty bad, but pretty good for this Beastmaster though. This Beastmaster being able to, he looks like he's gonna go Arcane Boots eggs on this Beastmaster. He's a cute.
Standard build.
Have you ever seen the Drums of Slom?
Yeah, no, we've been seeing it a lot. Since not since they added it, I think there's a little bit of time where people were still hanging on to the Helmet Overlord build, which, to be honest, I'm kind of surprised they're not going for this game because they don't have like the best ways of dealing with the zoo on the side of Trash Knights. But you know, the Slom is just like way too good to pass up. It's a really strong build up. It's super nice for his stats and everything.
Yeah. Let's see. For last hits, it looks like we're all relatively even. Mid lane, this Earthshaker's getting
Nice
ahead
hook.
about.
Just TPs immediately.
Yeah, this Nature's Prophet dead from the hook.
You were doing
Looks
very
like
well. I'm
Trash
very
Knights
proud of
also have their own hook, but speaking of which, bottom again, Vengeful Spirit dies. I think this is interesting that the Vengeful Spirit's dying this much because this is twofold. One, the PA is not getting farmed, and then of course, this Techie's Beastmaster is getting more farm into their Zoo machine. So I feel like it's really scary to have a Beastmaster ahead on levels because then the map just opens up with that roar, of course, with all the Zoo creatures. As I'm saying that, the Darkseer dies top to this Terrorblade popping Metamorphosis. What a crazy spell. What a great spell.
Yeah. Also, by the way, I am stupid. I forget what I said about the Primal Earthshaker matchup. Of course, yeah, it is still the Earthshaker favorite 100%.
Yeah, this Earthshaker is destroying this lane. Actually, it's not too bad. Only 13 and 6 denies versus the 8 and 1 of the Primal. But it's definitely not good, especially because the Earthshaker is just going to get a few free denies back here as this wave pushes in. I guess Primal is going to also come here too. Little scary to be here. I don't particularly love it. It's just that Earthshaker has such high damage. You can always get that deny on the range creep against him.
As we see it come out, yeah.
So, as we're going through, Earthshaker's low on mana though. He has the bottle, and he's probably gonna get these water runes. But yeah. Oh, this jump onto this PA.
Nice
PA
land.
pops this fairy fire. Why am I saying fairy fire?
Ooh, nice
the rune and the Axis kill this PA, and this Vengeful Spirit pops the wand, gets slowed by this Techies,
Flashes.
is like a second off of death, and yeah, that's gonna kill her. Pretty interesting. That PA is not gonna get any of that XP from getting the kill on the Beastmaster, and it's just gonna get some of the gold. But it looks like this PA is still doing okay. She looks to get Wraithband rushing the Battle Fury, which I think is
10
interesting.
CS behind the TB though.
Yeah,
He's
that's a
gonna
little
look
rough.
for a fast start here. Yeah, 13 nice. He's gonna have really fast levels, especially after being left alone here, getting that nice solo XP.
And it looks like this Darkseer TB are just trading farm. Are 12 and 6 on the Darkseer. Oh, the hook on the Nature's Prophet. It looks like this Nature's Prophet is dead. And maybe this, this Terrorblade's gonna get this revenge kill. Maybe. Oh no, body blocks from the Darkseer prevents it from happening. Techies is getting relatively low, harassing this Vengeful Spirit. And Shaggy is gonna get the kill. One more Axis should kill the Shaggy though, and it misses. Oh no! And this PA, and this Vengeful Spirit's gonna heal up.
Actually drops on top.
Oh, yeah, it looks like Fade is gonna get killed. Oh no, the wand prevents him from dying, and it looks like this PA is gonna get off. No, he's not. The Nature's Prophet's just gonna come and kill him. Oh my. Bloodbath, and also Terrorblade dying
Doesn't even
top.
need it.
What is this? 13 kills before minute 5. What is going on? Bottom lane.
Yeah, oh my god.
That is 14 kills before minute 5. Oh my goodness, this Beastmaster killing this Venge. Beastmaster already has his arcane boots. Glyph coming out from the Dire. They're diving this. Oh, Techies blast off misses. Nature's Prophet's gonna route the Pudge. Pudge gonna miss the hook. And it looks like not too much is gonna happen from this. Oh, we got a TP in from the Venge as well. Shaggy's getting really low. This Techie is in too deep. He's gonna get killed by this Pudge. Yep. Yeah, wake me up. The captain coming back from coming back for his actual appearance after having subbed game 1 is actually doing great. He's dominating streak. He's got his tranquil boots. He's just going around warding and doing other things. Whereas top, yeah, this Darkseer is just gonna cut out the Sprout and not die. Not very good game for him. Dang, this Earthshaker's destroying this Primal mid though. 34 to 19 last hits. That's almost double.
I feel bad about what I said. It should be fine. Like, this
Earthshaker's level 6. If this Primal Beast hits level 6, they can get his Facebooks, get his Blink Dagger. I think this game really opens up because a Blink onto that PA just gets destroyed. And this Beastmaster dies again. Huh. Any lane I look, I miss something else from another lane. My goodness.
That's just non-stop.
Yeah, this PA also a little behind, only with the Band of Elfskin and just going straight, queued up the Battle Fury. Pudge also hanging out this lane, as well as the Venge, so it looks like they are just chilling out, leaving this TB on his lonesome as we're going to try lane bottom, I guess. Interesting enough. I think this is really good for this TB. This TB is almost at his Yasha, and he's gonna get that Ring of Basilius. You know, he still has Tangos too. He feels pretty good. As I was saying that, Q from the bench on
connecting
bottom. This Pudge looks like to be dead. Gets sprouted, gets destroyed by this Beastmaster. We have this Earthshaker coming in though. Is he Primal Beast coming in as well? Oh my goodness, we're gonna keep going. This Techies dies. Ulti on the Earthshaker, the Primal Beast ulti. And Earthshaker just mans up. Just says, I don't care. I have 1400 HP at minute 7. What are you going to do to me? And only his techies dies. His Vengeful Spirit very low. PA about half health. It seems like they're just going to stare at each other, and this Primal Beast is going to go get back in and get his well-weighted CS. He does have the face boots if he wants to bring it down on the courier. I think he's waiting for a clarity to come back so he can, have some mana. Versus this, Terrorblade is free farming top. 56 last hits at minute 8. Almost at his Manta, about 600 gold away. Pretty solid, honestly. He's just getting a lot of these solo levels. He's level 7 now, feeling good, even bigger than this Primal Beast. So it looks like he's going to really have a good mid game.
Primal is looking to recover this game for sure. They can get him anything to get back into this one and just enable the rest of this lineup.
Oh, Pudge.
Be super helpful for them transitioning to this mid game.
This Beastmaster is so close to level 5, and this PA dies just from Sprout and right clicks and the axes. A little bit of anti-synergy is that the axes do cut down the treant Sprout, so they got to be careful about that. But if they do it correctly.
I mean, nowadays it's not as much reliance on Beastmaster.
Oh, and this Vengeful Spirit, the TP in from the Prophet, gets a little freebie there. He has ult now, so he just really does get a lot of kills. And he's juking this Pudge. As I'm saying that, we have a little scuffle mid, but it looks like this this Nature's Prophet and Beastmaster roar onto the Pudge. It looks like they're gonna get him. They got him. Yep, Earthshaker, ulti. Sprout onto this. Immediately gets destroyed by this Earthshaker. My goodness. So it looks like it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. The Nature's Prophet for the Pudge. I'm a little concerned because this PA is about halfway, a little bit less than halfway to this Battle Fury, and this Terrorblade is just farming the storm. His courier was killed though, so he's not going to get the Yasha anytime for another minute. But he's farming quickly. It is kind of crazy.
I'm wondering when their timings come together for this Swordfist Kills lineup. Because I did mention, right, they have so much Zoo, they have so much push potential, they could be able to group up and take these towers really fast. Just a matter of when. Because this Primal Beast did get set behind pretty nicely. Door's actually matching net worth with him.
This Primal Beast is getting set up on by this Venge and Earthshaker. He's trying to Q out there. He looks like he's going to get stunned, and he gets cooked by the Pudge for middle, and he's dead.
That's some hate.
I think this timing for Swordfist Killers is when where Scrooge McDuck gets his Manta style and then maybe one other item, but I think he can definitely still fight with Manta style and just start pressuring things. As I'm saying that, he's getting run down by this Darkseer.
They're actually
it's really funny
stack though.
He switched. He uses the swap. The Sunder into the wall. And it looks like
as well. Wait.
Oh my goodness! The double ion shell is destroying him, and I think he's dead from that. Caster cursing him. My goodness! And the Techies dies.
That's actually crazy.
In their triangle, they have this. Man, what a crazy time. Beastmaster is trying to farm this triple stack, I believe, and this Pudge dies from it.
That was really good for Darkseer's game, though. He's actually top net worth now. What a crazy kill. Even with they're actually gonna find him though, but not gonna change your dead Terrorblade. Not gonna bring him back, sadly.
Darkseer dying is pretty good. Who are used for that? Looks like Sprout used on this PA, and this PA gets destroyed by this Primal Beast. That's what I'm saying. PA, Primal Beast into PA is so nice because you just invalidated her by clicking Uproar, by clicking Onslaught, by running around with Trample, and then, of course, Pulverize. Very good long-term stun. It just locks her down. And as I'm saying this, this Primal Beast just got 2 kills on this Pudge. PA feels nice. I think they can take this tower off of this, really show off their Zoo lineup because they have all the Treants. No, they have not gotten Nature's Call yet. Never mind, this Door has gone the Sprout teleportation into the Athos build. So he's just dealing with a bunch of damage per hit. And another kill on this Terrorblade.
Okay. Wow, he's at 6 points. How much net worth have these kills been giving them?
I don't know, but he's got that early Blink Dagger now. He used the Echo Slam, and
I like
nice.
I forgot Darkseer existed, and he just gets a kill at top net worth.
As we see a Darkseer just gets evaporated. Uses the wall. It looks like they're gonna get this Techies in exchange, but I'll take a Techies for Darkseer. any day, especially.
And be having a
based on that.
great game so far. Thing is, Sporkface kills. The rest of their lineup is coming online. They're fighting some really nice pickoffs here.
Oh, this Terrorblade is next to this PA top, but it looks like they're just gonna stare at each other, say hello, and then book it.
Yeah, they kind of just hate their lives right now. Kid recovering back from that. Unfortunate laning stage. She's closing on the Battlefield pretty nicely.
Yeah, she actually does have it now.
Yep.
13 minutes, still solid,
TB's
especially for the amount of
dying
deaths she's
twice
had.
in a row was
TB,
not a
man, that is not good. But she's getting up. He's getting up there. He's 0-3, and he's starting to get this farm. I'm worried about his XP. His XP he's only level 10 versus the 11 of this Earthshaker and 10 of this Darkseer. I wonder if, as an illusion-based hero, if he'll keep up. But it looks like he's been doing okay. Gonna get this Manta style on about 1,500 gold. I wouldn't honestly not mind a minus, but he's getting caught out under next to his own base. They just had his number. Earthshaker plus the Pudge just evaporated.
I'm very proud of you.
That is not good for this state of the game.
Yeah, especially because Sporkface doesn't have anything going on for them in the rest of the map. So
yeah, now
capitalize on
net
the fact
worth
that
is
everyone's so
swung.
up there.
Top 3 net worth is going to be all these 3 Radiant heroes, 5 Dire heroes then too. So it looks like the wealth is much more evenly distributed as you have this greedy Nature's Prophet, you have this Techies, of course, and then of course you have the Primal Beast. Oh my goodness, this my man Beastmaster's getting really low farming those Ancients.
Yeah, it's gonna be up to him to really carry this mid game for the side of Sporkface, because once that Axe comes online, oh, it is online. sorry. Yeah, it's up. So
yeah,
probably
Terrorblade
look
is
to
back.
group up
He's
again,
farming
take the next
with
objective.
Metamorphosis. Yeah, this Terrorblade could probably have gotten his Manta style 2 minutes earlier if he didn't take those deaths. Oh, oh my God! He just gets destroyed by this Echo Slam.
No,
just immediately. And he's just gonna
mirror that movement.
0-5. Ooh. This Beastmaster is also farming pretty fast. That's so bad because now this PA has her Battle Fury. She's gonna finish her treads, and I think Deso this game's great.
Oh, running in on this Primal Beast. This Primal Beast is built. Just got his Blade Mail. It's gonna kill this. Yeah, Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit, and they're gonna book it as this Pudge get into this though,
and misses.
And B is coming in back.
Oh, and B coming in there. He has no.
That's a weird
There's no
position
echo.
from him.
What is he doing? And he's
okay, and B.
And this
That was
Darkseer also feeding. So it looks like.
Yeah, that was super bad.
But yeah, this Pudge is still out there. PA has gone mid, and Scourge McDuck is just gonna try farming. Manning up on the PA, I guess.
Yeah, I think he was looking somewhere else. He might have just taken his hand off the keyboard there, because there's nothing he could really make happen there.
Throw your hands up
with
around,
that kind of
you're along
movements.
for the ride. Oh, but getting the hook on.
Almost running in.
But he's gonna die for
Yeah,
it.
they're so strong right now.
They're very 2K lead up for the Sporkface kills. The one thing I'm worried about is this TB is kind of far behind. Normally, I'm used to seeing TB's second or top net worth, but Scourge is like
that's
barely
really
more rich than this Nature's Prophet. But I guess it's a Nature's Prophet, so it's going to get rich no matter what. So this, I guess Sporkface has kind of 4 cores as this Nature's Prophet more transitions into a 3 or 2, and this Primal Base still getting some solid farm. It's weird. I think there could run a problem when there's not enough farm for everyone.
So
they have to really
they
prioritize
read this movement. They're reading this out from Shaggy. If the Quirk spots him, they might actually get him.
Yeah, they're gonna get the
This is so
Beastmaster.
close. Wait, what?
Beastmaster top gets killed.
That's not good.
While this Terrorblade is gonna be farming Ancients.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to
hopefully
feel about to save the game right now. Yeah, matched up there with the TB. And obviously Sporkface, yeah, their lineup as a whole is getting some good net worth in.
Yeah, this PA is also getting farming some Ancient stacks. About 1,600, 2,400 gold away from the Deso. So that's pretty nice. This Primal Beast is kind of drifting towards this Radiant Triangle. But we'll see. AMB is just in the enemy jungle near this Roshan. I think they're gonna
Yeah.
try going for it. I mean, they have
Yeah,
good, they have good
maybe
Rosh taken
this-
with 3 points into the wave of terror for the Venge. They have the aura. PA has the Blightstone. I think they could take this. Oh yeah, they take this so quickly.
Oh,
And they
this
have
is
the
a Solar Crest, too.
Blightstone. Oh yes. Solar Crest. Yes, those just get evaporated.
They drew the circle though. They might still try to fight this, honestly.
No way, they're not gonna try fighting this.
We've seen the damage that comes out from Sparkface kill. I think
Oh,
they
this
usually
final
thrive
beast,
in their
is
team
he
fight.
gonna get? Oh, the Ags
Oh.
from the Earthshaker going in
Oh, that's not
and
good.
destroying this final beast.
Not like this.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Not like this. Okay. Yeah, it's getting a little scary for Sparkface. I think this the fact that this Darkster's been having a good game is utilities ramping up. Ambi's just playing. He's playing the
Ambi's
shaker
playing
game.
crazy.
Playing basketball out
This
here.
Ags. Oh, as you say that, the jump onto this AMB Earthshaker. Gracious is popped, Roar has been used, and of course the wall is down. The Techie is also popping his ult, and this Vengeful Spirit is very low. I think this Vengeful Spirit just like AFK'd, I guess, and just let herself die to creeps. Who knows? It's
I mean,
a
fair
Vengeful
enough.
Spirit and an Aegis for Beastmaster Roar and Techie's sign. He has the Ags. How did this Techie's farm an Ags, by the way? What the hell?
Just the insane fights that they took. Yeah, he's had a great game.
Yeah, and this
So I'm
Primal
a big
Beast
fan
is
of this
barely
Techie's
with, like,
Beastmaster.
Primal Beast is barely has his blade mill phase boost.
Yeah.
Oh god.
He has not a good one, yeah.
Beastmaster
But
Ags.
when they do all connect, like Primal Beast can really enable them in these fights for sure. It's just
Yeah.
getting sniped out there at the top lane, getting caught in the back ends. Not ideal.
Versus this Nature's Prophet now has an Ags and Atos. Feels pretty good, especially with that entangle and that low cooldown.
Yeah,
60
it's
seconds
so
per
many.
Wrath of Nature
Wow.
feels so nice.
Okay.
Remember when
Oh,
this remember when this ability, the Wrath of Nature, whenever it killed a creep, created a treant and just like
yeah,
you
that
could
was
never
fun.
push.
That was funny as well. I was Fade.
Oh goodness.
Getting in here.
This Vengeful
Maybe wanna back
Spirit is
him
getting
up.
destroyed by
Actually gets the
creeps
roar.
by the zoo.
That's-
Echo Slam down, hook onto the Techies.
That's a crazy echo.
Dismember.
Darcy gets a kill on
and,
bench.
Yep. Disarmed. Vengeful Spirit kill, but
Yeah, they're just. Alright. He just
Techie-
pops you all
Techie's
in, but just
revenge.
dies randomly. Very, just nature's things, right? I'm interested to see what this Darkseer is building at this point. I think he's such a crucial part in making sure these team fights go the way of Trash Knights. Making sure that this burst doesn't come out here. Or at least gives them time to like reset.
this Primal Beast is
these
gonna go on
fights.
this PA. He's running around,
go for
running
that fight.
around. You can maybe ult it, but this Earthshaker just jumped in, queued. He's gonna hit him for everything he's got. Oh my goodness! Shaggy almost killed himself off the blade mill. That's funny. All the while, this TV is climbing back in the net worth. He's now 10k net worth. He has the Dragonlance Manta. He's going for that MKB. And he has the Specialist Array. I think this is not a bad time for him. I think if he can get that MKB, he becomes a real big threat. I would really like to see him build a Hurricane Pike this game, just so he can say F you to the Earthshaker, get him away from him, and just eviscerate him. We'll have to see. Let's see. What else? We have this Aghanim Shard from the Nature Prophet is coming
my
soon.
Scout's
and-
PA.
Oh,
How's the roar?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, dead.
And that's so much damage.
My goodness. Speaking of which, Vengeful Spirit almost dies from the Tormentor. Gets the Ag Shard though with the bouncing shard, which is pretty nice, or a bouncing missile. What next
Yeah,
items we
once
have?
she
We
does
have
have the egg, so it will be nice.
Earthshaker is looking to get his BKB pretty soon. That'll be nice. PA is about a third of the way to her BKB. Darkseer is about to get this this Guardian Greaves pretty soon. He's just only a recipe away, and then he's looking to get that blink. 5-man smoke from Sportface Killers though. They're going towards this mid lane. Let's
They
see.
feel
Is this Primal Beast just has the Reaver? No heart yet. They see this Earthshaker.
That'd be a good
Pudge. They
target.
still haven't taken this mid tier 1. They haven't taken many tier 1s actually. Oh, blink out from the Earthshaker.
Oh, that's actually illusion rune. Are you kidding me?
Oh, this
That's a
this
swap
Techie
too.
just gets destroyed.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Not great. Techies just gets bursted. And, you know, for a Zoo lineup, they have not taken many towers. This tier 1 mid is relatively healthy, like half health. Tier 1 top is like almost more than half health. And I would really
And counter
feel
smoke.
something like the Beastmaster and everything like that coming out. Smoke coming out from the Radiant. They're jumping through. I think he sniffs. This probably looks like the tank the gank from the PA at the very least. Oh. Dagger onto this. Oh my goodness, he just gets
Oh my,
blown
just gets
up
crit
by
down.
this PA. Versus Terrorblades farming up a storm. He's about halfway to MKB. Just needs the Demon Edge, and then he has about 1,700 left that he needs to get. He's just farming up a storm. Pudge is also farming up. Oh, Pudge get Dismember onto this Nature's Prophet. Earthshaker gonna crit him down. He's gonna pop the Curse of the Old Growth in the Wrath of Nature, and he's gonna see what he can do, and he just dies. That's
I'm surprised you remember the name for that, because I do not.
Oh, I just clicked on him.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
I
Curse
honestly
the-
forget what it does.
Yep.
I just know it. Just
it is
do it
okay.
too.
1200 range slows them. Gives some DPS per tree, and you know, nice.
Yeah, I think I have the Curse of the Old Growth plus that minefield.
Oh, they're going
Minefield
for this
arena thing.
Tormentor, or Tormentor on the dire side. Ooh, the rock is coming out. He can head rock them. I love head rock.
Let's go. Yeah. I'm wondering. So I have to imagine Primo does go for the Ags after the hearts, right?
Yeah,
I think a major part of why they picked this hero, even into the Shaker, because is the break versus the PA very valuable, and versus the Shaker too. They want to go for the Viper because obviously that hero does offer an innate break, but it's just the fact that team fights would be a lot weirder with having to play around the Vipers, so they want to go for something that kind of rounds things out and helps them fight more.
Yeah.
Just has had kind of a rough game.
Oh, this Pudge is pretty deep in there. It gets the hook onto the Furion. Dismember coming out. Our Curse of the Old Growth does absolutely nothing. This Primal Beast is running down this Earthshaker, gets stunned by the Venge. The Venge gets roared actually
Beastmaster's in.
by this Beastmaster. Beastmaster Axe is popped. He swaps in the Darkseer, and this wall is pretty good. Everyone's running through it. This Primal Beast is a little out of pocket. It's just there, getting destroyed by this PA on top of the high ground. This Pudge hooks this Technique and gets the kill. This Beastmaster is merely just trying to run away with his little pig pole or tumbler's tour. Apologies. And this Terrorblade couldn't care less. Farming, getting his. He should have his MKB now. Not a terrible timing. Manta MKB Dragonlance. He's going for the Scotty next, just so he can really get rid of the regen off of some of these heroes. But you know, they're taking towers.
Yeah,
It's only
Sportfit's kind of
1K
falling
gold
apart
lead.
in these fights.
It's only 1K gold lead though.
Yeah, it's just the fact that they need to play around like Venge Darkseer makes it hard for them to like know how to or when to burst a hero. There's 4 steps coming out too. Like the burst that we saw earlier in the 15-20 minute fights are not the same. They have a lot of tools to reset and make sure whoever gets gone on doesn't like just die immediately. This Pudge finding it the Natures again.
Oh, it gets hooked in.
AB.
Techie's jumping in. All the mines coming down.
Right, everyone,
Oh
AB's
my goodness! This slam from the Echo Slam. My God. This
That back
Earthshaker
was
blinking
crazy.
out as well. It just
Let's
kind
get
of
out,
seems
though.
like they stare at each other. 2 supports for 1. Gets the TP out, or gets out from there. PA going
Crazy
on this
rock.
Scourge McDuck bottom. He has the MKB though. Oh, he's just gonna TP out. Okay. Yeah, interesting fight. Oh no, I don't want to take that.
What's that voice?
But we have PA not wanting to fight the Terrorblade head on, but she has Ags
I
now.
can actually hear it now.
He's gonna get the she's gonna get the Ags and into that Satanic actually, so she can be a bit more useful in the fights, or a bit more tanky. Well, this Venge is also going for the eggs for the illusion. Darkseer is not opposed to it. Earthshaker's going for the Silver Edge, and Primal Beast still does not have a heart yet. It has been 10 minutes.
Oh no!
Oh, we're getting a fight. PA getting
one commit to this check kill.
Going on it. The Beastmaster
Offer.
under this tower and gets just 2-shot by this Earthshaker. Yeah, it's Jover. It's so this Beastmaster just got greeted and befriended by the entire Radiant team. Trash Knight's really showing off what they're made of now with this brawl heavy lineup. I was a little worried. This Terrorblade really hasn't shown off why it was picked yet. It's kind of just been farming because he's 0-5-1.
Yeah.
I think he's just waiting for that Scotty, I guess.
That was
But
early.
I'm afraid that they're oh, they can get Roche's respawn now. I'm afraid this Radiant lineup can just Roche without being unimpeded because they don't really have good team fight other than this Primal Beast. So we're a little worried.
A bit. Tip onto Shaggy. Might be just coming in for that Roche. And this is potentially high ground time for Trash Knights here. I don't see
This
how
is the same
Knights
same thing as last game where they don't even take the bottom tier 1 until like 30 minutes in. They still have the mid tier 2. It's only this top tier 2 that they don't have, but they're all teleporting bottom. Wake Me Up, Shaggy, AMB, and their entire team's actually bottom. While this Terrorblade is slowly pushing out these towers.
Yeah.
This bottom
Play the delay
tier
game.
2 is pretty close to dying. Oh, but gonna find the Primal
Looking super
Beast.
dead.
This Terrorblade might get this tower though. Oh, he's
Did
so
he
close
only
to getting
just
it.
get his hearts?
2-hit. Yeah, he got it. He got the tower. Yeah, this Primal Beast is so poor. In comparison,
Well,
I
that's-
mean,
Yeah.
he's still like not poor, but he's so close to this Vengeful Spirit and the other supports that he's like basically getting demoted to a 3.5. Even though he's mid, again, very poor matchup. Hasn't really been able to do as much this game, but yeah, especially as the EB is farming up everything. It looks like this TB is gonna get his Scotty though, so he's hitting a pretty good timing, and he's gonna get the Hurricane Pike next. I think they could probably get a good fight off. They just need to bait out the Echo Slam because the Echo Slam just destroys this TV.
Yeah, playing around the team fight is really rough. They have both Darkseer and Shaker. They have a Venge Flop to work off, so whoever you try to burst and commit onto
Oh, that's
is probably gonna
that's
survive.
the PA's Satanic killed off the courier. It's actually pretty relevant. So no
Yeah.
Satanic for this next fight. 3 minutes
Could
on the
make this
Aegis though, so I don't think
kind
it'll
of
matter. Double damage on this Terrorblade. Could be good. They are destroying this bottom lane of Rax, or sorry, not Rax, this bottom tower, and they're probably gonna go for Rax after this. Metamorphosis top. Double damage Metamorphosis is nothing to stop at.
Oh my god, almost running into
down.
here.
They're all bunched up together. Echo Slam not coming out quite yet. Echo Slam on the TD. He's Mantas, and he's just gonna
Gets a
keep
swap.
attacking. All right. This PA is getting eviscerated. Dead from the Sprout, dead from the MKB. This timing of the Scotty
What?
on this Terrorblade really showing through, and that's almost his 4-staff. Meta was popped for this though. Let's see. There's only the Earthshaker that managed to get out. And this
1%.
Pudge is out. 3 for nothing. They didn't even get the tower from that. That's pretty good.
Yeah, not any focus coming out. I'm not sure what
looks
the plan was.
This
'Cause TB
Terrorblade
just gets
is
a
going
swap bot
for
for
the
free.
Satanic.
Mhm.
He just bought the
That's gonna
Reaver
be
for it.
super good.
Yeah, it'll be nice for him being able to just dispel and just heal up everything. I'm really liking this Scrooge McDuck Terrorblade so far. 1 in 5 at 30 minutes. That Elven Tunic actually did help because it helps you dodge the Earthshaker attacks, and he does not want to build MKB.
Yeah.
PA getting destroyed there. I think that Satanic actually did really much matter. Without the
It
Satanic,
really did,
she
yeah.
could not heal up in man mode on the Terrorblade. That courier kill really coming in clutch. And now this Primal Beast is going to go for the Ags. He's about 1/4 the way
That's
away.
gonna be so crucial for them.
Yeah,
Yeah, Primal
crucial.
just running in there, by the way, we didn't mention, but he just like ran into that fight, like kind of split it up, which gets them the chance for Terrorblade can get focused that fight for a reason, because it was so split. And
I think
really enables them to just...
this Beastmaster now is the Shiva's guard as well, so I think that's in the coming fights going to be really difficult to deal with, especially with this Earthshaker that doesn't have the highest attack speed. Having to get slowed down that much is going to be crazy. But yeah, this Primal Beast being able to split up the fights, really making it, forcing them to kind of commit suboptimally. Even the Echo Slam that the Earthshaker had on this Terrorblade was like not too great of one. And I think that's the one of the best parts about Primal Beast is he just kind of runs in, he's tanky, moves on. Even he's had this bad game, he's still having a lot of impact.
Yeah. It's crazy that I'm starting to favor the team fight of the team that doesn't have the Darkseer Shaker on it. You know, you'd think that would be like the insane like wombo combo, Echo Slam and Gemma, just completely eviscerating them. But no, like at this point, there's so much damage from the Spork Face kills into these fights. Especially if the Shivas come out, like you said. This Ag is also gonna be brought out onto this Primal Beast. The Minefield sign, the whatever that
the Minefield sign is so funny.
Natures.
Paladin sword on the PA. Oh, that's a really nice pickup. Smoke out from the Dire, smoke on 3 of their heroes. It looks like they're going to go try fighting this top. 4 heroes top, by the way. And then, of course, this PA is mid. I don't believe there's a way for him to get to him, unless they TP'd the tower, but it looks like this PA is going to just stay mid. Oh, are they going to they caught out the Darkseer, roar on the Darkseer. Earthshaker Invisible is Echo Slam onto this Beastmaster. He gets stunned, wall down.
Fisher Block is important.
Beastmaster. Scourge McDuck is going to be shooting out this PA. Death. Oh, this Vengeful Spirit dead. Illusion still out. This Darkseer is so close to dead, and he's dead. Running out.
This Illusion is owning
goodness,
TV.
This PA destroys him. This Darkseer wall Illusion's doing so much work. AMD gets hooked back by his own Pudge. And it looks like it's going to be a 2-for-2. Offlaner and support for offlaner and mid. The swap on the Terrorblade, though, with the Illusion. Earthshaker jumping in, killing the Terrorblade.
Oh, no, it's getting the touch.
Well, the Earthshaker did die for that, but man, that's a good trade. Especially getting this Terrorblade. His Satanic was almost up.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's just what happens when you take a 5-on-5 head-on fight. Like, the last fight went so well for Sporkface just because of how it got split. But fighting into the high ground makes it a bit rougher for them to take it.
That Darkseer wall did so much work, being able to duplicate the TB, and this TB just had to deal with it because this TB was being slowed by his own Scotty. He was getting just, like, eviscerated and had to pop his Satanic early.
Yeah, that time they got split, really. And also, interesting thing about the beginning of that fight, TB got, like, Fisher blocked in a really weird corner of the river, which made it so that he couldn't get, like, the first, like, bit of damage in that fight that he really wants.
Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be fun.
Working towards that BKB now.
Tier 4 items are going to come out pretty soon as well. 37 minutes. BKB for this Primal Beast is coming up soon. He decided to go just go straight for the BKB instead of the Ags.
Oh, not the Ags? Really?
Yeah, he's pivoted to BKB.
I'm not sure if I like that.
I think BKB is just always a good pick. I can never complain about a core building a BKB.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's catastrophic because they don't. This Beastmaster is going for the Boots of Bearing. He's just a little ways off because he has this Drums Arcane stuff going on with the Ags and the Shivas. Has BKB. This TB is looking to get his own BKB soon. As I'm saying that, this Vengeful Spirit is getting eviscerated. BKB pops from the Beastmaster going in. The Illusion's getting shut down. Oh, Metamorphosis popped. This PA got grabbed.
Actually pretty bad.
And he's dropping BKB, running away. AMD is also getting run away, running down. This
forcing BKBs.
PA Satanicking up. Echo Slam down on Scourge McDuck. The Sunder coming out for the Vanta. This is chaos. This PA panic pop, healing all the way back up to full, and our man Scourge McDuck is dead. this PA almost died if it was not for the Satanic, and the ulti from the Pulverize gets canceled. Can they please get AMB? They got AMB, but it looks like it's going to be at the cost of everyone else. But this Beastmaster survives. Oh, one more crit. Yeah, dead to rights. Techie's being a nuisance, popping his ulti, popping everything else. Oh my god, 1500 damage crit. Techie's just being annoying. Disarms the PA and gets daggered for his trouble.
Oh,
funny.
Okay.
While this Dangerous Prophet is pushing, it looks like he's gonna get a lot of good damage on his high ground. Yeah, he's chunking this high ground a little bit. He's giving this Darkseer a lot of gold, but this PA just couldn't deal with, could easily deal with this terribly. Triple Stifling Daggers, the Satanic to really fight, and then of course now he has that tier 4 item. Hopefully he can get like a Penta Edge sword or something. But
I didn't hear no bell. Okay, AMB, chill.
Oh my goodness, AMD just getting being a little chatterbox over here. TV is opted to switch from the BKB to the Butterfly. Interesting choice. I think he might have to sell the Dragon Lance for this. But he's starting to get approach that 6-slotted territory. I mean, he can always get the Ags and the Moon Shard, but he's getting there. Dealing with his PA. This PA, actually, she still has the wand. So getting that aesthetics cap is interesting because that dispel on some of these annoying things like the tree sprout and everything like that is pretty nice. And being able to just immediately go back out is interesting. What tier 4s are they going for? They still have this Elven Tunic, the Coin Shell. Beastmaster also gets the aesthetics cap, very good. The Timeless Relic for the Nation Prophet is crazy. As I'm saying that, PA is soloing Roach with her 30 damage Desolator and all of her damage. No, they're all coming in now. It looks like, yeah, they're 2,400 damage crit. Jesus Christ. PA with the Aegis, Refresher Shard, and Earthshaker with the cheese. Oh, they gave Earthshaker the Refresher Shard.
Primal, by the way, yeah, did finish up the Axe, which, yeah, I do prefer this over the BKB. Yes, BKB is really good versus the Shaker, all this disabled that's coming out from Trash Knights, but being able to limit the damage that comes out from this PA Shaker is super important as well.
Yeah,
especially this PA. If these crits get disabled by the break,
yeah, I think that's going to be really
limiting a lot of her damage.
And they're going double Shivas actually. How do you feel about that? Trickster's Cloak as well. Not bad. Oh, this Terrorblade is again switched up his build. He's going for the Hurricane Pike. What are they going for?
Yeah, positioning was really what messed him up last fight for sure.
They're just gonna let
this man up on the PA
happen. They're just gonna let this tower get taken. By the way, Spork-based kill is taking that tower, or letting their top racks get taken. Glyph has been popped, but it looks like they're just chilling out in their base. No, they're just gonna like, okay,
Butterfly's out on TAP.
Yeah. This PA is going for the Basher Abyssal though. I think that's a really good way to ending this game. 4-man smoke on to Spork-based killers. They're going down through this mid lane. They're trying to get any stragglers from after getting this Rax. Maybe they can catch someone out. I think if you catch out like Darkseer or anything like that. Oh, never mind. Oh, they're all going in. Roar, but Pudge Cook, no, nothing. Oh, they're gonna get this Pudge though. Pudge and Venge. They're both here. Oh, okay. We got the. Maybe they can get something out of this. It looks like this. This Venge is just running circles around them. They get the Venge. They're cleaning up the Illusion. Illusion is now dead.
Yeah, that was almost the greatest escape ever.
It looks like just
poking
two supports
and eating the Venge, then blinking out, almost getting that TV would have been a highlight for sure.
2 supports for 2 racks. Definitely even trade, right?
Well, the thing is, yeah, they were waiting on that TV timing, so now they have the Butterfly. Gonna look to get back the map control. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out for the next 3 to 5 minutes.
I don't know. This PA also has the Skull Basher in her backpack to travel. Oh, they're gonna. This Primal Beast is going in. 1,400 damage crit on him. Pops the Stone Toss, and they are trying to find this. Oh, they found the Earthshaker invisible. He has to pop the BKB to get out. Primal Beast is gonna keep going further in. PA blinks out. Darkseer and Earthshaker have gone back to the high ground. They're all TPing out, and they are out there. Interesting. They're still very bold for taking these fights, but then, especially into the Aegis, but they did have 2 supports dead. Aegis is about 2 minutes away from expiring. They're going to do some lane maintenance and ward maintenance onto their triangle.
Smoke up.
Smoke up.
The line is drawn. They're just running down mid, trying to catch the rest of Sparkface Killers, trying to get back into their own side of the map. Techies will be the sacrifice. just gets
destroyed and by triangle. Yeah, they're starting to get pretty farmed out here. Pudge is going for it looks like an Aeon disc. He does have the Aether lens, and now they're going to go high ground. Buy back to his techies. PA different way at this tower. About a minute on this Aegis left, so it might be an awkward time to fight. These illusions deal so much damage to them. Nation Prophet ulti doing a lot of damage. Talon's running in. Oh, for this Vengeful Spirit? It looks like swapping in the Beastmaster. Techies ultimate is popped. In with the Echo Slam. He's dead. But all the wall and all these illusions are doing so much. I can't even see this PA. This PA is barely disappearing.
TB?
Okay. TB is dead. This double wall is very interesting. PA is now back. Running into this. Okay. This PA is getting melted. Does she still have Satanic? She does not have Satanic. He gets the Polarize on her. Oh my goodness, she's dead. The Darkseer is the only one left. The Rockets top and the 4-man back from this Vengeful Spirit illusion is the only thing that's left, but I think they're going to farm that up just fine. The swap from the Vengeful Spirit is now dead. 15.
Wait,
buyback for the Darkseer though. Taken out. This Vengeful Spirit has so much gold. That I didn't realize Nether Swap has a 15-second cooldown. I was like, oh my goodness, he's doing this so much.
Something in the comms might have happened because Dorj is tipping Scourge and he put out the my bad. Yeah, getting sniped out there at the very end of the fight was pretty unfortunate. Could have led to an even bigger, like, just a lot nicer outcome from that fight if your TB survives there. After just wiping the entirety of Trash Knights out. So they're gonna... In the back of the mind, I have to imagine they're gonna keep thinking about how to protect their TB in these fights because PA has his number. Really wants to focus him down.
No, it's crazy. It looks like they're gonna try going to this high ground. Not really. They're all just gonna leave. They just get the wave up there. PA is still top of the net worth though. Has that Skull Basher now. Has the Power Trids Wraithband in the backpack. I believe she'll probably sell those and get an Abyssal pretty soon. But this Terrorblade is looking to be 6 slot. I got the BKB now. No boots actually. No boots. No, just BKB. I believe what the next item is. Yeah, the Ags is gonna come out. I really like Terrorwave this game.
So you say double Shivas? Does Primal have Shivas as well? I would be fine with that.
Primal's queued it up. But I don't know if
I think that
when he's.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. I don't know when he's gonna get it. I really like the Shivas on the Beastmaster because it really shuts down or slows down Earthshaker and PA, and of course gives him the armor that he needs. And the magic damage is always nice to slow down these characters like Pudge and Benj and so on. I know it doesn't matter for the Darkseer because the max movement surge, but
the biggest thing.
Heroes,
yeah, the biggest thing is that with the way they start this fight, Beastmaster was the one that initiated that, as we see it. Their fight coming
Primal
out.
Beast coming in, the hook coming out, missing. The double Sprout on these supports.
Thor is on their triangle. He is
more on the Pudge. Pudge the Aeon Disc off. Immediately this Nature Prophet dive. BKB popped on the Terrorblade. Going on to the high ground, it looks like they're all... Benj is dead. This is chaos. Oh my goodness, this Parablade just gets 2-shot by this... Oh my god, the Refresher Orb! The double slam! They keep running around and they get a team wipe! This Echo... I just saw this Earthshaker crit the TV for 1700 damage. My god! And the Havoc Hammer doing so much. The Refresher Orb, slam, kill the TV, jump, slam again, and kill the entire Sporkface Killers. Of course, this Beastmaster has to buy back, but I don't believe any of them else have buybacks, do they? No, they do not. Not on the Dire, at least. Terrorblade 500 gold off. Not a good time to be in. Oh my goodness. And it looks like this Rax is going to be free, but
Yeah,
I
looks
think
like
we
just
go for the game. No,
Does
they're
feel
going to go
just
for
like
Megas.
GGs. I mean, they have all the time in the world here. Yeah, that was super unfortunate. Dory found himself in a really bad spot on the triangle. That's what you kind of want to do on the NP, just like scout out, just kind of tank things up. It's hard to tank up against this PA though. He got like 2-shot.
Yeah, no, I also saw this terribly, after getting walled,
Walking up to,
Pops
yeah.
BKB runs high ground, and this PA Earthshaker
Yeah.
didn't come in, so he couldn't do it, so he had to turn back and fight the Darkseer, and then the Earthshaker just shows up in Mollywop. And it looks like they can go for high ground, they can go for game here. Yeah, they're gonna get it. Oh,
looks like it's
Beastmaster is gonna pop it. Roars the Venge. Swap comes out. So probably with PA instead, and they're just gonna go for the fight. Oh my goodness, this Earthshaker is almost dead. PA pops the BKB.
Wait.
Yeah, they're gonna get game
No
here.
way. Yeah,
And
don't
game
get
2
on board.
goes to Trash Knight. Scorpius goes going for the very last minute. What are your thoughts on this?
That was, yeah, just the mid game looked pretty rough for Sparkfizz kill, and Trash Knight's just beasted on them with that PA pick. The Shaker A and B like owns super hard as well. On
Yeah,
that Shaker.
this,
just doing through.
I was really I did not think this Primal Beast was the correct pick. I think that instead
it
it
felt
should have
really
been.
awkward.
I think it really should have been a ranged hero. That Viper. I think the Viper would have probably been way better. But
Viper.
we're gonna-
yeah.
oh my goodness. But yeah, this Earthshaker owned. I think that final fight that really put the nail in the coffin was this Earthshaker, just jumping in, destroying this Terrorblade. This Terrorblade, popping BKB and just getting like totally avoided. And kited. He has no boots. He could not move well. I mean, he had the Hurricane Pike, but this PA was just going past him. And every time they would take these massive fights, this Terrorblade would die. And we're gonna go for a 5-minute break, and we'll be back with Trash Knights vs. Workspace Killers pretty soon. We'll discuss this a little bit.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Game 3, Sporkface versus Trash Knights. Game 2 was really, really interesting. That PA and Earthshaker really dominated Sporkface Killers, getting a little taste of their own medicine. Same thing with the Pudge. A lot of stuff from Game 1 that Sporkface Killers brought out to destroy Trash Knights came into Game 2 and really, really showed off what they were made of. Some things I really liked about last game was, of course, this Earthshaker. This Earthshaker made this Primal Beast look like terrible, especially in that early game. He had such a rough lane. This Nature's Prophet was leading ahead of him in net worth for a good chunk of it. I mean, he came back actually towards the end of the game. The Nature's Prophet had 20k net worth, where this Primal Beast only had 19. Okay, and I really disliked that from Sporkface Killers. But this Primal Beast was okay at splitting up the fights. Same thing with some of these other heroes like Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet looked great. It just felt like they couldn't do enough, especially against this PA. I think this PA is a very, very bannable hero going into the next phase,
sure.
like middle of the draft. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it was hard to say what would have been the best mid pick there, because in the team fights, like this Primal Beast can pop off if he's tanky enough. Problem is he's just like super behind. Was probably like an item or two behind, wasn't able to get up to that Shiva's guard at any point with all that, because he has a lot of like the raw HP at that point with the Ags hearts, but being able to get like just bursted down by Shaker PA was pretty rough for him in all of those fights.
Yeah,
you mentioned the Viper as well, which would have been nice for the early break, but the thing is, like, in the later fights, he's so squishy and it's easy for him to get kind of bursted down. It's hard.
A low-key hero that I thought did very, very well was this Darkseer. I mean, Darkseer didn't look great in the early game. Terrorblade was looking amazing, farming up a storm, then he took 4 deaths. But this Darkseer, every time the Terrorblade would show up to be that raid boss, instant vacuum wall makes this Terrorblade's life miserable, as another metamorphosized Terrorblade is just hitting into him with Scotty, all these crazy items like MKB, and this Terrorblade had to focus it. This allowed this PA to really just do whatever. In many fights, this made it so that this PA would just jump in, man moded up with her Satanic and all her other items, and just force this Terrorblade to in a bad position. Same thing with this Earthshaker. This Earthshaker just manhandled this TB. I keep thinking of that final fight. The jump in with the Earthshaker, the Echo Slam, the hit for 1700, then doing it again, jumping up to another 2 heroes, Echo Slamming again, just destroying them. Man, this hero looked crazy. AMB really, really showed off why this hero is really strong. And yeah, I just feel like the Sporkface Killers had that game if this Terrorblade didn't take too many deaths. This Terrorblade was 3, 9, and 12. If this Terrorblade took maybe like 3 or 4 deaths, I think this could be a totally different game. I think this Terrorblade hits his timings much earlier, and I think they could have ran over Trash Knights. They were allowed to have everything. And they were always playing on the back foot. And you really don't want to play on the back foot with this Beastmaster's Nature's Prophet lineup.
Yeah, and at the end there, we did see some like nice, like throughout the game, we saw some nice fights. It's just the positioning, like you said, like positioning super hard versus the Shaker PA. They have such easy ways to get on top of you. Venge as well. There's like all this swapping going on, and TB's like a lot of times he's just getting gone on by his PA, in those late game fights especially, right? She had his number. She knew who she had to target because it's either her or him. Really.
By the way, we are getting into the lobby right now.
Nice.
Draft is going on. First bans is going to be for Sporkface Killers. Sporkface Killers again choose Dire. Kind of the run back. Who are you banning first? Vengeful Spirit. Underrated. Very good. That Ag Vengeful Spirit was such a nuisance.
Super obnoxious.
Faster would
Super.
blink, roar her, kill her, and then like, oh, she's back. Double magic missile. All this waves of terror. All this annoying swap stuff at 15 seconds, and of course the Trash Knights ban Invoker, Bristleback. They just don't want to see those guys. Never seen the light of day.
Absolutely not. Yeah, it made it hard to know who to focus. Generally, you want to go for like the supports who can save, but the thing is like Venge is so super tanky when she gets the swap off, and you have to deal with like all her stun. Like she's stunning 2 heroes with magic missile. She dies. She comes back. She can stun another 2 heroes.
Yeah, let's see. This ban on the Avenge Gyrocopter. I don't think I'm ever going to see a Gyrocopter in this league because it just never ever
again.
Comes in.
Never
Treant ban, very obvious. Do you think they're gonna ban the Prophet, or they're gonna try running it back?
I am interested because Door did look super strong. I think him as a player, he knows how to rotate really well early in the game and set up these lanes to really dominate.
Brewmaster ban. Pretty obvious.
That makes sense. Brewmaster is just super strong, right? I think personally I'd rather deal with Natures, especially after the last game. Like it didn't look as strong going into those team fights, the Nature's Prophet. I mean, we'll see though. We're getting a fresh start. This is game 3, right? We're gonna see completely different things.
This third ban. If I was them, I would be looking at bans from TA, respect ban on the AMB, TA. But I thought they dealt with it well, and the Pango coming out,
Finally.
Finally, this hero is always solid. No matter he's kind of like the Ember Spirit, where no matter what you do to nerf him, people will always play him because his kit, base is very, very good. It is the Puss in Boots hero. It's very funny. What a funny guy.
Yeah, we'll see the response pick pretty much. Trash Knights if they want to go for something strong, or if they want to.
I'm predicting either a Furion first pick or a what it would be another one. We haven't seen many IOs, but I think IO is very, very good this meta, this patch. You could probably also get away with the bringing back the who would you bring back? The Beastmaster? Beastmaster would be pretty good. That or Lycan. Nature's Prophet first pick for Trash Knights. Yeah, predictable. Honestly, I think the Sporkface Killers should probably go for if Trash Knights doesn't ban it out, I think they should run back the Beastmaster. I think Beastmaster was a very, very strong part of their lineup, especially now that this Venge is out of the pool. You can just roar. You can get rid of these trees very easily. You can shut down this Nature's Prophet by just roaring him and beating the crap out of him with all your little summons. And if I was them, I'd probably ban Pudge. Yeah, Pudge is not a Pudge. I understand the respect ban. He's just so annoying to deal with. Who would you ban in this situation actually?
Yeah, Pudge not a ban as expecting. Let's see. Just a hero that's easy for natures to connect to. You always, of course, want them. I think it's inevitable that they get a pick like that though. So maybe just another strong like AMB hero to ban out here, which they already got the TA out.
I would probably ban. So if they go Pangolier, what's some of your counters to Pangolier? I would honestly ban Earthshaker. I think Earthshaker is not the worst ban.
I don't want to jinx it again because I did say Primal would be okay, but then I realized like a minute in that was not going to be okay.
Yeah.
I feel like Pango does have like
I think Pango does okay
against
Earthshaker.
Yeah.
because Pengo has the disarm. He has move. He has other ways of having, like, he doesn't have to go in. He can just farm with swashbuckle,
Yeah.
and then again
They-
he can. He has his ulti is pretty strong because it just kind of keeps going anyways because it's magic immune. And ban on the
mean,
Earthshaker.
Yeah, I was gonna say they might still just respect ban it. It makes sense. Like, don't want to give Ambi like a comfortable, strong meta hero.
I'm guessing that it's going to be a ban on probably a carry hero or very, very strong support. I wouldn't be surprised if Trash Knights bans the PA. I would like it with I like PA Pangolier personally. That or they ban like an off-plane Dawnbreaker or something like that that can be really, really good with the Pangolier to pair up. Something early that goes off. But I think for pick wise, Sven's still in the pool. I think Trash Knights can easily pick up a Sven and just kind of run down this Sporkface Killer's lineup or Pangolier so far, because Sven is just so strong in general.
I just want to see the LD, man. I just want to see the
Lone
LD.
Druid.
I don't think there's an LD picker because it's super strong in this patch. I just don't think like either team is
we
really
could
comfortable
probably
picking it.
there's like a 5% chance that Trash Knight's pick it up. I don't think Sporkface Killers would pick it up. I don't think it's that great against Nature's Prophet. Honestly, you'd have to go like a Maelstrom type build, and I don't particularly like that right now.
Well, the thing is, like we saw last game, like Nature's Prophet isn't about the summons at all, really anymore. It's because you know Door literally did go 4-4-0. It's just you know, being able to move around the map so much and like throw out sprouts, throw out your ult, just be a nuisance, throw out all your damage, just be a force in the fight.
I just feel like that's not really good against Lone Druid, and they banned the Beastmaster. Very, very reasonable ban.
Yep.
I thought he was already out of the pool.
I forgot as well.
But yeah, no, I think even with the Nature's Prophet into Lone Druid, you could just get on top of the actual Druid himself or the non-bear and just kill him, or sprout the bear, kill the guy. Unless the bear's carrying Calling Wing, which it probably should be. Or just, you know, it just doesn't feel good, in my opinion. This pick they have only 30 seconds of reserve time going into this. Come on, bring out the Sven. Come on, I want to see this shaggy Sven. And it's a Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker, solid. I can't complain about it.
Yeah. It's not going to, hopefully, yeah, there's not going to be a Treant this time. It's not going to run to the Treant PA like we saw last time. So hopefully they'll secure a better lane this time around. We got two very strong meta heroes out from Trash Knights.
I like this global presence they're going to have so far. I wouldn't be surprised if Trash Knights ends up picking up Zeus, or there's going to be a ban on Zeus, or some of these really, really mobile or long-range nukers. I would actually be very scared of Zeus because Zeus does okay in a Pango. Later game, it's a little harder, but the idea is that you can teleport with Nature's Prophet, drop down Nimbus, drop down ulti, and then that's a kill. And you can just destroy someone outright. And then you have Dawnbreaker to follow up. Silencer, global versus global. I'm guessing this is going to be a 4, unless if they're crazy, they'll mid it. But
no, they still have 5. They still have 5 for sure. Like the main reason you picked this hero is a pretty decently strong laner.
PA coming out.
First the global. Yep, there it is. Okay. How's this lane gonna be? I'm not sure if they like completely dominate or if it just goes even. Because I can't imagine it going like horrible. So
yeah,
we'll see how they respond for their 4. Because they see I believe they see the 1 in 5. So they could just round out here with a 4.
Quick pick on the Bloodseeker.
Oh, okay.
Interesting,
yeah,
I guess.
That's
a lot of heroes are
good
going to be
for
low
PA
from the. Yeah, a lot of heroes are going to be low from the Furion attacking them. Bloodseeker again is gonna deal a lot of damage. Side note: can we look at Bloodseeker's teeth? Who? Can we get this man some dentistry? God, those things are so disgusting looking. Like they're so jagged.
They're cool.
Like
everyone has to have perfect teeth. Okay.
Yeah, no one can be like Chip Skylark. Yeah, look at those teeth. Look at those chompers. Like my man has never brushed his teeth in his life. Single time he's been to the dentist was like, wow, you're really messed up. Terrible. Like my man's like even the Puss in Boots clone has good teeth, like Pangolier.
Oh, Sky.
But Skywrath Mage, interesting. The Sprout Sprout destroy nuke with the Mystic Flare. Could be a very, very interesting combo for the early game, as well as
I'm really
the,
liking this TK lineup.
I would like it more if they have like a really lockdown core.
Mhm.
I want someone that will just lock someone in place and just kill them immediately. Someone that either built to rot up Atos or can just deal, like just lock down them. So they could move this Sky. I don't think the Skywrath is going to be mid. I'm guessing they're probably going to go for like a Puck or someone with this big team fight control ulti. But who would be good in this situation? Not I don't. I would think Puck would probably be very good. I wouldn't mind Outworld Devourer, but I don't. He's not very good right now. Maybe one of the Universal heroes. Maybe this is the time where Wind Ranger peeps are a little had that are Lone Druid. But it's interesting. But we got to pick. We got the Clockwork coming out.
Whoa. Oh, this is just 4. Okay, it's not that crazy.
I don't mind it. It's good against the Skywrath because you can just run them down. You can get out of the Nature's Prophet trees. You have cogs to keep people in. Pango ult is very good with it. I think it's pretty okay. I think it's solid.
Yeah, I'm sure they understand like this matchup into Nature's Prophet, especially as what the biggest thing for me is. Like, can't teleport out when you're just getting constantly.
Oh,
whatever it's called.
All right, this is a long shot pick. I think Trash Knights should pick up Kunkka. They're probably not going to pick it. Visage ban, understandable. They don't want to be. Visage is pretty good against this lineup. And I'm guessing they're probably going to ban an offlaner. Who's still in the pool left? I think Tidehunter should be banned if from Trash Knights. I think if they ban the Tidehunter, then their draft looks really good. Because Tidehunter does pretty well against all these heroes. Who else would they potentially go for?
I like the Tidehunter. Bristle's still in the pool. Oh no, just kidding. He's not.
No, Bristle's gone.
not
LC ban. I wouldn't pick LC into this lineup.
I could just man up is the thing. I would
yeah,
like
everyone
LC.
mans up on
Some
you.
lane.
Skywrath just clicks R and Mystic flares you to death. Not a big fan. I think Spork. Oh, they have the last pick anyways, so maybe they pick the Tide. Or no. Sorry, Trash Knights has last pick. So on this map, maybe yeah. I think they ban a offlaner like a mid and like a spirit hero or something that would make this Pango's life miserable, like a Puck, and then they go and pick the Tidehunter, force them to get an optimal mid pick. I'm guessing the Trash Knights are probably going to go for like a spirit hero, if I had to guess. That, or if they're really greedy, a Huskar ban. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Never mind. That would have been disastrous if they have a Huskar.
That kind of resets fights into the Bloodseeker Rupture.
They don't
That's
have
what
much
I'm really
lockdown.
looking for Sport Fights or for Trash Knights?
For Trash Knights, Sporkface Killers have a ton of lockdown. They have the Global Silence. They have the Clockwork ulti and the Cogs. They have Pangolier ulti. Or they have enough, especially if they pick Tidehunter. Please pick Tidehunter. Please vindicate me. Versus Trash Knights, they had the Furion Sprout. They have Dawnbreaker Q, but that's not consistent. Viper coming out.
Wow. Okay.
Not a big fan of this.
That's kind of a crazy pick. Is that like maybe a deny pick as well? Who knows?
Maybe. I don't even think it's a good pick because now Trash Knights they don't have many, they don't have lockdown. Like, maybe you put this Bloodseeker mid, you could pick the Tide yourself, or I just don't like their team fight all that much. Oh, 2 seconds left on the clock. Ember Spirit picked. Oh, wow. They pick a Spirit hero. A and B on this Ember Spirit. Shaggy on the Bloodseeker, so it looks like it's going to be safe lane. Wake me up on the Skywrath Mage, and let's see. Gut check. Who do you got?
Gut check.
Based on draft. Yeah, based
so let's
on.
See. I like Viper, dude. You know, I don't think. So let's see where they lane this. We haven't figured out the lane for Pango Viper yet. It looks like they are thinking about it.
You can mid Viper, and that feels good. Fade, and I believe.
Yeah, that's offline Viper.
Yeah.
Laning with the clock, so yeah, melee range into Bloodseeker. I mean, pretty decent lane. in nature.
Yeah.
Natures can't really trade into this.
Dang,
We'll see
I
how
would
this
just really
works out.
would have loved the Tidehunter instead. I think Tidehunter just mollywops their team. But Ember Spirit,
That's boring, though.
I also don't like Ember Spirit. I think my gut tells me Trash Knights, if they do well in lanes, they're gonna do this. But I kind of like this inevitability with the Silencer PA Pango. Feels very, very nice.
The main issue is this Bloodseeker. If she can play around the Bloodseeker and this Bloodseeker gets to like shut down the fights, we'll see how this plays out. I think then in that kind of situation, PA thrives. It was a pretty nice pick, a Bloodseeker pick. So really heads up from Trash Knights.
Yeah.
I'm just interested to see how this Bloodseeker, what is it, Viper Clock lane works out versus the Bloodseeker Natures, because they definitely can get on top of this Viper in this lane. But the thing is, Clockwork is backing him up too, so I don't think it's that rough. And I don't know if what was the other support again from?
Oh, by the way, skin check. Our boy Trash Knights, they're really coming out. AMB got really insulted that I called out his Earthshaker skin game. So he played really well last game, but he also has the drip on the Ember Spirit. Of course, he is smoked, so you can't see it well. And everyone else is dripped out of their minds versus Default Skin Pango and the Silencer that looks like it came out of a 2014 Compendium chest. Dripped out. No Divine Rapiers on the Ember Spirit though, so
Yeah,
some points
that's like
off.
the
But
best,
also, I don't think
right?
anyone has $300 to drop on those. I think they're 300 now. I don't know. I haven't
I don't think they're
kept
that
track.
much anymore. I think they're like 20 each. There's no way it's 300. If
shall
they
check.
are
Everyone's
that mad that I
smoked.
sold them.
There's other. Both teams are smoking, staying on the opposite high ground. While they kind of stalemate, we can maybe check this. How much of the Divine Rapiers on Ember Spirit, and will our man Kawaii Crew have an aneurysm for selling them for $5 a piece?
That would be very sad.
Let me know.
I could have invested. That could have been my investment.
That could have been your
Because God knows I'm
retirement.
not saving. Yeah. Skyrath. So I once again I am interested to see how they decide to play around this Viper hero. Because if Skyrath rotates and they try to make it like get some early kills on this Viper and shut him down, I think it could be a pretty rough one for his game.
Oh,
I'm not sure if it even like, because we don't see it too much anymore. Is the thing.
all right. The Divine Rapiers are $5 each.
Okay, well that's yeah.
So
I got my money's worth then. We're good.
Never mind. I thought they were way more expensive. So it's gonna be this
We
Pango
are
versus
good.
Ember lane though. I think that's I think it's gonna be an interesting lane matchup. I think Pango is slightly favored, but we'll see.
Yeah, like I said, they have the two supports here. They want to shut down this Viper early,
Yeah, this Viper kind of seems
prevent him from getting any momentum. And Viper kind of reads this. They don't see the Skyrath
Oh,
on the map.
this Clockwork's just running in, getting silenced, getting blood grenaded, and I think that's gonna be first blood. He's running under the tower so that you can distribute the gold. And yeah,
okay.
they're just gonna try lane this, but what's going on top?
Kind of face checks it.
Scourge Maduck is doing pretty well, and he's just kind of getting denying all these creeps from this Dawnbreaker. So they're doing this at the cost of the Dawnbreaker. Their thought process is, oh, if we get the Viper early, and this Dawnbreaker can potentially catch up. It's much worse to have a Viper that's ahead than a Dawnbreaker, which is understandable because Viper sucks.
They're actually staying here. Skyrath is
Yeah, I think they're tri-laning this. I mean, their XP is going to be very low, and I don't know how I feel about this because Nature's Prophet and Skyrath's peeping out. I think that Nature's Prophet and Skyrath Mage really need those early levels because once you get that level 6, you can start dealing so much damage around the map. But it looks like they're just going to 1v1 for now. This Viper has the Corrosive Skin level 1. Can hit back this Nature's Prophet a little bit, denying the creeps. So it looks like he is doing okay. Mid is going to be actually Ember favored. Ember is doing much better in these early levels. Yeah, Water Runes have spawned, so I think both of them are waiting for their bottles. Oh, Radiance Courier has been killed. Pangalier's got his bottle. He's very low mid. The thing with this is that everyone that harasses like this Pango and this Ember Spirit actually help Shaggy with his Bloodseeker.
Yep.
So that's thirst bonuses actually do add up. And he now has his boots. Yeah, this is such an annoying lane. You just get sprouted, and then you have the blood right. Ugh, what a funny lane. Top is actually going pretty well for this PA. 12 to 4. A little bit of harassment from the silencer, but it looks like this PA is doing pretty good. A little scary to have a PA do really well. As I'm saying that, the silencer is getting harassed down, and of course the Skywrath mage is almost dead too. Oh, stun lands on the silencer, and that's dead hero. Dagger goes onto this Skywrath, and that's dead.
Huge
Solo
wave as
trade. I'm much more afraid of giving a PA this early levels because he didn't have to split the XP and the gold. And now this PA is the highest denier on the team. Smoke from Skylancer to get back to lane because he used his TP.
By the way, Dawnbreaker only has 4 CS, but
yeah, this Dawnbreaker is getting their ass handed to them. Versus this Viper is getting harassed, but like he's still getting some.
nice blood
And
grenade.
he might get a kill.
Could be a kill.
Yeah,
Getting run
they
down by
got
Bloodseeker,
this. Yeah,
though.
they got the kill, and it looks like it's going to be in exchange for this Clockwork. Oh, and the Viper dives to this thirsted up Bloodseeker. I think that dive actually was not good for them because that Clockwork thirst made it so
It's not a
that
blink.
Bloodseeker could come and turn in on the Viper. How are they
Oh,
doing
didn't get
over
the stick
here?
off of it.
PA
1
getting
second.
killed. No. Mid is going okay. They're going about evenly. 17 to 22 CS in favor of the Pango, or sorry, in favor of the Ember. And he's getting harassed by this Nature's Prophet. He has such high
Shut
base
up,
damage. My goodness, 60
Door
damage
dying down top.
plus the Blightstone. Another death.
You were
Death on
doing
the
very
silencer.
well. I'm very proud of you. You were doing
This,
very well. I'm very proud.
Yeah,
of
they're
you.
coming back from this.
Yeah.
This Viper's
Dawnbreaker
getting
wants
some
to-
farm though, which is nice. What build do you want? Should this Viper go? I think this Viper should just go all auras. Get the pipe, get the auras, get the pipe, get the AC, get the Shivas, and just sit there and be tanky. You gotta commit to one. Maybe you can get away with the Maelstrom, but I think offlane Viper is already greedy. So
I think he just goes core. I'm not even gonna lie, because if they don't deal with, because they have to pick their poison in these fights for trash
this
match. They have to either
this
deal with
Clockwork's
the
getting
PA,
harassed. All right, we're good. Yeah.
which has been like the hero of this series, or they have to like go and deal with this Viper who's if he gets left alone in these fights, he's gonna just poison attack everyone down, and it's gonna be really obnoxious. So I do think he just does go just damage right click.
Yeah, this Ember is doing very well against this Pango. I thought this would be Pango favored, but no, this Ember is already 10 CS ahead of this Pango. He's probably going to get hit the level 6 beforehand, which is very, very scary for these side lanes. I think this Ember goes top and just, yeah, he hits level 6. He has the ulti, but he has no mana. Skywrath getting
We're dying again.
almost, yeah, getting the kill on the silencer, but it looks like Scourge might be able to get the revenge kill.
Oh, that's a TP.
Yeah,
from...
with the he's now under enemy lines though. He's gonna have to pop stick charges, getting body blocked, and he's dead by this dominating
Very well.
streak on this
Proud of you.
Dawnbreaker.
Double kill.
Yeah, this Dawnbreaker is not farming creeps, but damn, she's farming
It's
heroes.
3-4-0. Yeah.
So it's,
4-0
I think
and
she's
2.
just very happy with that. That's her phase boots done, and she's now building her soul ring.
Super rough
There's
lane
this
for
Viper.
Door.
Viper is actually doing
It's getting run
okay.
down.
He's got double Wraith Band into the boots, and he's gonna get treads. Pretty standard. Everything like that. 70 damage hit plus the poison attack, level 4, not too bad. Dawnbreaker level 5 though is a little scary because the global, and then of course this Pango actually is about to hit level 6 in just like one more creep. And yeah, that's a little scary. PA's level 5. And the silencer's level 3. Let's get those wisdom runes up. Pango has level 6 if he wants to use it. I think he should rotate pretty soon. And of course, the runes are going to go to that Clockwork and the Nature's Prophet. As we look into CS, this Bloodseeker is so far ahead, and same with this Ember. Versus our 3
Oh my
cores on
God.
Dire are
Jesus.
just not having good CS. I think this is going to lead into an early gold lead for the Radiant, especially with the kill score as well.
Hopefully this doesn't get too out of control. Normally with Viper, you want to be dominating your lanes because you don't farm that fast. But
I'm not sure they picked this Viper hero to dominate lanes. I don't think that was the intention of this pick. I think this mid game just like because I think these fights were gonna be kind of elongated. They don't have like the greatest, besides Skywrath, they don't have like amazing burst on the side of Trash Knights. So I think Viper will have free reign to just hit in these fights.
Oh, they're looking to go on this top tower. PA has hit level 6. Going for the magic wand first, and then, of course, the Battle Fury. Gets the goes back for the infused raindrop, so she doesn't get bursted as much. This silencer is getting destroyed. Pango ulti coming in, destroying the Skywrath mage. Gets the kill, and it looks like they're gonna get another kill on this Dawnbreaker. The bounce is feeling pretty good. This Dawnbreaker really low, getting sustained by her ulti and her. Oh my goodness, and the thing. Okay, this Pango almost dead, and they get the Bloodseeker too. Furion TP's in, gets Scourge Duck, so it's a trade. A soft laner, a core, and a support for a mid laner, support and a core. Unless they get this, he's TPing out. Unless they have the chains, they got him. The silencer is now out. Not a terrible trade at this rate, and this Viper is getting the more farm needed. They're all TPing down. The Skywrath does not have level 6 yet, but Dawnbreaker is, so they're going to try going on this Viper. Silence is out. Stun on the Viper. Gonna try TPing out. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, damage.
He actually just TPs
out,
to the
and then they're going for this Ember Spirit. Has no remnants.
He is
caught out over here. Gets hit by the Rocket Flare. Gets hit by the crit, giving it to Scourge McDuck. That is a piece of his Battle Fury now in his done. The amount of gold. Same thing with the Furion. Furion also dying in that engagement. Viper, very, very heads up play of TPing top to connect with that fight, while the Dawnbreaker and the Skywrath went on him, as he knew the Dawnbreaker didn't have ulti because he popped it in the last fight. So, pretty interesting.
Man, positioning is going to be so important in this game.
Yeah, positioning is crazy.
As we've seen, like Viper and Silencer, it's really easy.
Oh, we have a rupture done, and that Viper is no more.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, this man, this Shaggy is getting this Maelstrom very quickly. It's going to be a 11-minute Maelstrom probably. He's one more creep away from it. Crazy. Pango pot roll. He's going on to this. My goodness, he's going on to this Nature's Prophet, and my game audio is being destroyed. And he's also going on to this Ember Spirit. Dawnbreaker ulti coming out. Skywrath Mage queuing the Pangolier. Gets the kill on the Silencer, but he has no remnants. Like, he's in too deep. He's just feeding this Scourge McDuck. 2 hits, and then Pangolier actually gets it. Pangolier is about a third away from his Diffusal Blade. So that's a Silencer for the Ember Spirit. That's not a good trade. This is the worst trade deal Spoke Face Killers has ever made. Silence onto this Pango. The Mystic Flare bug still exists, where you don't see it. And he's out of mana, but he's okay. Refilling the bottle from the Silencer, so it's okay. Yeah, they're just going to go back to farming. PA opted to go for the Claymore first for the extra damage, not the Cornucopia that we've normally seen from PAs. I mean, we're at the laning stage. Hopefully, she can get this Battle Fury before 15, 16 minutes.
Yeah, that is the plan. She was top net worth. Bloodseeker is trekking along quite nicely behind, though. Pango getting some stacks for this game.
Yeah, Bloodseeker is at 5,800 net worth, and our Ember Spirit and our Dawnbreaker are up there. Yeah, so that's pretty interesting. Less than a 1k gold lead.
I'm a bit worried because this Viper does need some items to come online to not get just completely ran down by the Ember Bloodseeker.
He's opting for first item Dragonlance, which is interesting. I know you wanted him to go on I think he should have gone Maelstrom first items just so he can accelerate his farm. But
I think these mid-game fights will require him to have just a Dragonlance just to keep up the extra range, and if they want to commit onto him, they have to commit a lot farther than they want to. Oh, and we might see the Rupture come out here onto Pango.
Oh, he's going on Pango mid, and I think he's dead from here.
Yeah, about that one.
I don't know if Mystic Flare was committed there. It was, and we just couldn't see it. The Volvo 10-year-old game, by the way.
By the way.
Oh, the global is popped, and they go on to this Bloodseeker. He's stuck in the cogs. He's just getting killed. Yep, nothing you can do about that. That cogs Viper Strike into PA, just mauling you.
Bye-bye,
Very
Shaggy.
good. Yeah, this PA is only 1,200 away from her Battle Fury.
Yeah, she needs that as fast as possible here because she and Viper need to come online, and they're gonna be splitting up the damage a lot in these fights. And they, like I said before, like I've been mentioning incessantly, basically, Trash Knights they have to pick their poison once these heroes do come online. Which it's gonna be hard though. Fade getting that pretty late timing on Dragonlance IMO. He has bottom net worth of the cores along there with the Pango.
Yeah, Pango's also not doing great from his laning stage. But they're all relatively close. There's only a 1,400 gold gap between Pango and the Bloodseeker. And even compared to the other, the mid laner, it's only 500 gold, so that's maybe a component of an item.
Trash Knights do not have the best farming capability on their team. Or pushing.
Ember's gonna go on to this, and yeah, Ember's going on to this Pangolier. He gets shackled, and it only seems to be Mystic Flared as his HP evaporated. I just see the Skywrath jolts, and then I see a person's HP evaporate. I'm like, oh, that's Mystic Flare. New animation. Indie company. My goodness, this Dawnbreaker is getting there too. This Dawnbreaker has the Blade Mail going for the BKB. Yeah, and this Viper finally has the Dragonlance. I wonder what they're going for next.
For Viper?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't mind a. My old brain was like, yeah, just build a mech on Viper and then you just stay tanky and just keep doing it, but that's not how you do it nowadays. Oh, silence on the Viper. He is getting. Oh, this Skywrath is dead.
For this.
Yep, going back on this Viper. Viper gets killed. Pango ulti coming out, gets the Dawnbreaker, going in on this. He got ruptured. He's just gonna stand there with the shield rune on him. Just chill. Yeah, I mean he would probably died from the rupture though, especially because of the. He may have gotten the Ember, but I don't think that's worth it. I mean, you take the trade of the 2-for-1, the support for the offlaner just for your offlaner, who's not doing particularly well. Versus you also this PA free farming with a set of Ancients with her Battle Fury finally online. Going for this, she's gonna get this early Desolator hopefully by hopefully 20 minutes.
She's on the come up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Silencer dead by the way, trying to defend this triangle. It looks like they're gonna go on this Bloodseeker. No, they're just gonna let him
go. Okay. Solar Crest up on Frogus.
Oh, it looks like Silence on to the mid.
This man is so fast.
Yeah.
Who's dying? No one's dying. He's just naturally speedy.
Oh my goodness! We can finally see the Mystic Flare, and he's just evaporated, gone. BKBs have to come out this game. My goodness. I think he has the defusal now though, so that'll help fight. Oh, he's going on to this. Oh my goodness! This Bloodseeker just dies. Cancels the Dawnbreaker ulti. Also dead Skywrath. Mid for
that's why he picked this answer. Dor getting his revenge. Right, he's had such a hard time just getting focused down, ran down at. Just in lane phase and mid game.
Oh, they're going for this ward.
It's all worth it for the global.
Just defending the ward, and this Ember Spirit Remnant's out.
What's that horse stuff?
That was very aggressive in this Pango. This Ember has like no mana though, so like I wouldn't worry. Now he's going back to base to get more. He doesn't. He only has one Remnant, so it's not too good for him. How's everyone else doing on their team?
I want to see the next pickups from the Viper. Because Viper notably has like the most versatile builds in Dota just throughout the entire game. He's just going for the Hurricane Pike, which I do love. We want to be able to kite out these fights whenever Rupture gets thrown down, when Ember is running in, or Dawnbreaker is running in.
Yeah.
But after that, I don't want to see him. Manta could be good, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Manta from the Bloodseeker doesn't seem too bad. Manta off the Silence.
That was weird.
Always seems like solid enough. But this PA is getting close to her Desolator. I think she's only 2 components off and 300 for the Mithril Hammer, so 600 gold total. She'll probably get that in the next few minutes. Definitely 20-minute Desolator timing feels really nice. Oh, we have a silence and a... Oh my goodness, the Atos on this. Oh my goodness, he's going back on him!
That wasn't enough. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you might want to have a +1 there.
Yeah, the
That's a good limit test, at
infused
least.
raindrop actually saved his life, blocking
that
a
was
lot of
important.
damage. 120 damage. I mean, he was at like 300 health, but you know, that becomes so much scarier. And he's gonna get the BKB and then the Ags, and that looks to be he has enough for the Desolator now.
Okay, yeah, I'm a little bit scared now for Trash Knights. The PA is coming online. She has a goal backing her up. It does come down to just the Bloodseeker rupturing her.
Yeah, but then if you rupture her, then
that just means the rest of the cores can
you get this Pango online. And this Viper's almost at Hurricane Pike. Not bad. Oh yeah, you just got it. Coming in our inventory. Yeah, this PA is online, ready to go. That's not too bad.
Alright, big things are coming for Sport Phase.
And it looks like this Bloodseeker is 50 gold off from the or 1 camp away from this Manta style. So it looks like they're gonna be hitting some good timings. This Dawnbreaker is pivoted and she's going for the Desolator now. Understandable. And this Ember is going for the Shard. Says I need more remnants.
I'm excited for the next like 10 minutes. I want to see this Viper build like the Manta Ags or Ags Manta, rather.
Yeah, that would be
something
pretty interesting.
Seen a lot. All getting committed here. Doesn't want to throw himself in there because he knows if he gets ruptured, that's leaves him very vulnerable. As Viper just sitting up here, just throws the ult out here. Global gets committed. Door is not in a good position here. Might be able to get the Ember though. And PA just commits onto her. Rupture's committed though. Free reign for Pango.
My goodness, PA gets evaporated. Pango in the backlines though, getting a lot of kills. Or getting a lot of hits on that. It looks like he could. Oh my goodness, he cliffs himself, drops onto Shaggy, and that is invisible Mystic Flare once again. Viper is still attacking these guys from the back, and then from the back, this Silencer and the Dawnbreaker get into a scuffle. Dawnbreaker comes out, and it looks like this Dawnbreaker is very low, and she's probably going to use the Celestial Hammer to get out. And she gets killed by the Viper. Oh, this fight's still going on. The Viper is still just here.
Viper's super tanky.
Shaggy kind of low. Pops the Vanta style. He's going for
trying to heal off the wave. Yeah,
trying to go for the kill.
Gets Viper Strike though.
Oh yeah, this
enough?
Oh, he's almost dead. No, he's gonna
Yeah.
It's Shaggy for the Viper, so it ends up being a 2-for-1. If you got the Skywrath, it would have been worth it, honestly. And he gets denied by the creep. That's funny.
Affirmative.
Where's the tip?
Nah, he just wants to reset, right? Surely. I mean, okay, so yeah, Rupture. It's a little unfortunate that Pango drops there. I think he almost had like a really good fight. That's rounds, but just gets Mystic Flared. I don't know if he wants to go for like an early BKB, just protect himself. Once he actually going for the Satanic, which it makes sense. That's a very popular item, especially when you tank up. BKB still honestly would be nice, or Manta, but I think the spell is just good, obviously. And
I really like
just
BKB
makes you the
tankiest. That or he just goes full damage and goes like Maelstrom or something like that. But I think that time is sailed.
I think it's fine because the only lockdown that's preventing him from getting or dying to Mystic Flare, or that leads to him dying to Mystic Flare, is just roots.
It's the Atos.
And also it's silences, so anything to spell will be very nice. You don't have to go for this dog water BKB item. No one likes to build that, right? So.
Yeah, PA, speaking of which, is like I would say halfway to her BKB, a little bit more actually. Looking to get that in the next few minutes, which is nice. I think that's going to be very big timing. Going the Ags into what looks to be a Nullifier. I really like the Nullifier of this game.
Yeah. Funny thing is, BKB has been kind of less popular with just in general, but also even with PA, just because of how the items got nerfed. But this game you kind of need it when you get ruptured. You want to be able to tank up, and just when everything they throw at you will be kind of nullified.
Isn't rupture? Rupture is pure damage. I guess you just sit there and man fight.
Yeah, you just sit there. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I see. Let's see. They're
smoke up here.
Yeah, smoking. They're just chilling. Oh, they got the Ember Spirit. He's globaled.
That's
And he's just dead.
Whoa.
This Viper deals
He's
so
just
much
standing there.
damage. And
Nothing to
they're going
spell.
for the Skywrath, and this Bloodseeker looks to be getting out. But
Oh, just kidding.
no!
Okay.
No, this Bloodseeker's dead. The Skywrath is dead. The Skywrath almost kills the
Oh my
Pango
god,
actually
Mystic
solo.
Flare.
To the Mystic
Oh,
Flare.
that's
Oh my
scary.
god.
Yeah,
But
you need that
yeah,
tank,
that's
buddy.
well played. Yeah, this Viper is really coming into his own. He's almost at BKB now. This PA
Super clutch hook
actually
shot. Was
has
that
it on
even
the
with
courier.
vision? I can't tell.
The hook shot, I think they had an idea and just kind of shot in the dark, which is
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. What a beast. What a beast.
Thana has been playing out of his mind this series.
Yeah.
So
Okay, and Fade, by the way,
Or
going
using
for that
map sheets.
BKB. So once they have this satanic BKB timing on all their cores, they're gonna be able to just man up whenever Trash Knight tries to run into them. It's gonna be
Yeah, and
super
they
nice.
this Pango's going for the Reaver first. He has 2,500 gold ready to go. And yeah, a lot of 4-staffs actually on Sporkface Killers. I think that's a really, really good move. They have 3 4-staffs just so they can get out of these roots, they can get out of these blood rights. They can avoid these. They can avoid the Ember Spirit chains as better. They can avoid the Atos better. They can avoid these Mystic Flares better. I think it's pretty smart. But as we say that, 3-man smoke, Ember, Skywrath, and Dawnbreaker heading towards the enemy triangle. Pango looks to be the one to tank this gank. He sees the. He pops the. Oh, he's gonna get Mystic Flared for his life savings. He sees the Nature's Prophet on high ground. Skywrath,
Reaver
or
was
sorry,
purchased.
Silencer just gets like forced 2 times. Dawnbreaker ult is coming
Oh,
out. Scourge McDuck gets stunned, goes onto the Ember, gets the kill, but dies in exchange. This Viper is
Viper's
just shooting
owning,
them from afar. Gonna get the kill on the Dawnbreaker. Ember's dead, as well as the Skywrath. And how much intelligence does Sky? Okay, that's 4 intelligence stealing from the
Ain't a beast.
Glaives. Nice.
That was not even with global.
He
He's
did true
actually
carry.
going for a mech on Silencer, which is nice. I think any utility that helps them like just tank up against this rupture initiation and everything that's coming into them, it's gonna help a lot. Especially, this timing is really deadly from Sporkface. It's really hard for them to get anything without losing a lot on their side. Also,
By
this
the way,
guy's
this-
mage line is super obnoxious, and I can't hear.
Oh
my
yeah,
thoughts.
it is so long. This
Absolute worst line.
This Bloodseeker is going Axe actually. What's your opinion on that?
Yeah, it's a standard item for Bloodseeker Core that lets him do just a ton of teamfight damage.
I was expecting him to go at after the
And
Maelstrom.
they
Oh, this
found the
Silencer is
Silencer.
just getting destroyed by the Mystic Flare Rod of Atos. Well, so much for his mech. Skywrath Mage is also building Ags. I don't like that actually. I think he should really build an Aeon Disc this game.
Nah. Oh.
The way the whoa,
Okay.
Nature's Prophet getting destroyed by this PA. Has the
anyways.
Ags and Solar Crest, but man, this PA hits hard. BKB, Deso with 10 charges, as well as the Battle Fury.
Whoa. I want to talk about this Skywrath Axe, but
Oh.
the Rupture was thrown out onto the clockwork
Global
ball
Silence,
here, and Bloodseeker
Skywrath
gets
is just
bursted
dead.
down.
It doesn't matter because he bought Ags instead of Aeon Disc, or he bought the Staff
really
of
played good for
Wizardry,
that one.
and he just dies, and he doesn't get to cast any spells. But
Yeah.
he doesn't have it yet. This Bloodseeker pops the Ags and then just gets eviscerated. They had to
Yes.
use roll that for that. The roll is so non-committal. A Viper Strike, which is also like a 40-second cooldown. They use Global for that. So, but Global for Roche and 2 kills, pretty worth it.
Very worth it.
Sporkface Killers getting the first Aegis of this game. And this PA is about 1,000 gold off, or 1,200 gold off from her Axe, which is
She's
very
ruining
scary
them.
timing.
He was ruining this Bloodseeker, man. Well, out of all the heroes to commit Rupture on, Clockwork is not the one you want to leave it on.
It does not feel
Right.
good.
You have to decide, figure out what core you want to burst on, right? You have Viper, PA, Pango to choose from, and Rupture is like a big part of.
Oh, they're gonna go for the
Their-
Tormentor. I love this.
yeah.
This is such a tilting thing to get stolen from you. And they gave it to the best hero ever, Clockwork Jetpack.
Yes, sir.
You can when Clockwork pops Jetpack, you rupture him and he dies because you can't do anything.
True. If he like bleeds himself into the air.
Tier 3
Imagine
items
if they
are also
had
coming
Rupture
out.
based off of the Y-axis or like the Z-axis as well.
Oh my god, that'd be really funny.
He fucked up.
Yules will just deal a billion damage to you.
Yeah.
Oh, Titan Sliver from the PA. That's pretty good. Lotus Orb killed.
Make this hero more broken.
Dana's Lotus Orb is now gone, so that's L. This Clockwork also now has an Orchid.
Yep.
He is farmed. He has more farmed than his Pango. How did he get this farmed? Oh, the Philosopher's Stone plus farming all these creepers. That's crazy. I didn't even realize this Clockwork is an actual threat.
He's a beast. Oh, it finds the natures. That's a jetpack.
Oh, that's the jetpack. He gets the
just
hook.
flying around him.
He silences him too, and he just runs, and they silence. Just sits there. That's so funny. The jetpack coming out, and the Force Staff, and he's just dead. Oh, and the Skywrath just dies at the rune. At the Wisdom Room.
Beast. Yeah, so tank coming out for the Pango too. They are so far ahead now.
The tip.
Feels like
9K gold lead at 28 minutes.
But their timings, yeah. I believe Shaggy's gone here. Rupture cannot save you, my friends. Oh no, someone mute.
Alright, I have to mute this. I have to mute this thing. This quote is so annoying.
The worst part is he layers it on top of each other, so it's slightly offset.
It's so tilting.
So it feels like I'm lagging or something. It's really.
Ugh, yeah. This
honestly,
PA still has Aegis, by the way, and they just took that massive fight top. It feels good. Feels good to be a Spork face killer right now. PA is 5K net worth ahead of their Bloodseeker, and this Bloodseeker is not close to his BKB.
Yeah,
and this Pango now has a Satanic.
Yeah, that's why I was mentioning. But the thing is, like, there's nothing Bloodseeker can really build that can alleviate the just insane timings out from this PA that can help him, like, in this carry matchup. He has the Axe, but like in a BKB blink, you'll be dead.
I think he should have built MKB
before you can like light up.
MKB like Satanic, but it's hard to determine that.
It's hard because
yes, he has to build a Manta. He has to do.
Yeah, that is the thing about this Bloodseeker hero. He just kind of needs the Axe to feel like he's doing anything in these team fights.
This Clockwork is so farmed. Oh. he's just getting silenced and all this other stuff. They just popped a lot of their single target on this Clockwork and he survived. Pango ulti's coming out. This Dawnbreaker dodges the ulti pretty well, and Blood right down. She's gonna attempt to pop the ult. Gets silenced through it. Pango's dead, but Dawnbreaker trades her life. This Clockwork is fighting the Skywrath on the side. Scrooge McDuck gets the goes in, goes out. Dawnbreaker forced to buy back. Not bad for Sport Picks Killers. Actually, they do get the Clockwork Pango, but they force a buyback from this Dawnbreaker, which really you don't want to do. I mean, she has this Desolator now, but man, does not feel good, especially when you're trying to build that BKB.
Man, you were not wrong about this Clockwork. I mean, even with a Philosopher's Stone, I feel like this amount of net worth is absurd. He's been farming. Oh yeah, really nice.
Orchid, and then I think he has where's his courier? His courier I think just spawned in, right? His courier is the PA getting the basher is big. I'm trying to find his courier out here. His courier has no, nothing on it. He has the Lotus Orb though. Crazy to me. This PA's Aegis is gonna expire. It's gonna pop the Blood Rage, and this Pango is just gonna go back in, Rupture on the Viper, but it doesn't matter. This Pango is just gonna pop ulti and run at them. Hits a bunch of heroes. Man, this the Skywrath does not die. Oh, but this Ember does. Oh my goodness, he just gets eviscerated. Silencer dies in exchange. Ember and Skywrath dies. So it's a Viper and a Silencer for Ember, Skywrath. Oh yeah, okay. They're gonna slow her down.
Whoa.
They're going in deep for this.
Oh man. I mean, they get.
Oh, and the crit. Okay, Dawnbreaker's at the dieback on her. I think this is gonna be a Oh, PA is going for the Satanic as well. I think this is going to be a tier 2 push, but all the lanes are pushed out, so I don't think they can get any towers.
Only
from
saving grace here, yeah.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate, actually.
Let's
This
see Bloodseeker's items. I'll see if he's getting into the MKB. I think that is their
he
big
is going
timing.
for the BKB. He can't. He just needs to not die first. But that's kind of hard.
Fair enough.
This Viper's pretty close to this Manta style though, and he's going to
Yeah.
go for the Hex afterwards. And I really like the Hex this game because Hex is always good late game. 30 minutes in.
Always, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna at some point might get the universal talent on Viper actually, which would be pretty nice.
The universal talent where he just becomes insane. That'd be crazy. If like Razor and Viper became universal heroes, they'd break Dota.
No, it's his 25. He becomes universal.
I forgot that that's a talent now.
Yeah,
It's so
good stuff,
good on
stuff.
him though, because he
Good
builds
stuff,
so
yeah,
many
especially
stat
the-
items and just
Yeah, Manta Scythe. I mean, Scythe
Become
alone, like, even
universal.
without the universal aspect, it's still a good item. But it's the fact that you become universal and just increases your damage so much. It's super nice, super nice.
I'm surprised he doesn't get the poison attack Aghanim shard and just start sieging towers. He has the
I don't know.
range. He can be a pseudo sniper. They're 14k up in net worth, so it's hard. It's hard to get rid of a lead this high. The Skywrath is still trying to build an Aghanim scepter. I'm still annoyed at this. I would much rather have the Aeon disc because so many times he's just been almost bursted immediately. But
The thing is about as Ags is that it provides so much utility in fights, especially with the cooldown reduction talent for his silence. You have the double
the
silence
double
off in
silence.
fights every time. So
yeah,
honestly, all your spells are pretty nice with guys, but I feel
they
like
have the
the
Lotus
silence is like
Orbs
super
though, and then the Manta styles, and then
big. And they have a lot of spell, yeah.
yeah, even the BKB is like I don't like it. They're all smoked
but-
up. They're gonna try going. They're trying to
Oh.
collapse on this Bloodseeker. If they can get a slow or a stun on him, he's pretty quick though.
They force his first BKB, it would be pretty big. Even with the
Yeah.
BKB, like the fact that Pia has a basher this into this BKB timing makes it kind of
Oh, they got him! That hook shot
That's
is crazy.
that is huge.
My goodness. Well, that is a tower. Well, actually, none of the lanes are pushed out. Because Nature's Prophet's
they
been
just
doing very good at keeping all the lanes pushed.
Pretty
So they get the
obnoxious.
kills, they just don't get any objectives from it.
Yeah, someone's gonna need to buy like a booster travel. It's like Dana's hunting though.
Oh, this Skywrath is getting gone on. Same thing with this Ember Spirit. Clockwork
hook
just
shot in.
throwing his body out.
Another roll.
Hook shot in on the Ember Spirit. He gets silenced. He's getting bursted though. Invisible Mystic Flare again. Goes back, and the Clockwork is dead. And this Ember Spirit. What? Was there an Ember Spirit there?
No, she
Global
burned
Silence
him.
comes
Remember
in,
they added
and
that?
the
Can we
bash
get
on
bash?
TP.
Bash!
Yep. It looks like a 3-for-1 trade. The support Clockwork for all cores.
Yeah. Do you imagine if she
Oh, that's-
crits that small camp and Sky just evaporates? Very funny. I wish we got to see that, but unfortunately not.
Yeah, and he has the eggs though, so don't worry. He'll deal all the damage.
You were really flaming this X. I mean, to be fair, even if
know.
he had an air disc, like, what does he provide by surviving in fights? Truly.
The
As,
silence, the slow. I'm being too hard on this man. But
You are.
they look like
Just
they're gonna
saying.
get. They look like they're gonna get some objectives out of there. I mean, they're 16k net worth down. Radiant's middle tower. They're just letting. I'm surprised they don't just let. They get the Viper shard, but I guess this is why he's fighting this thing, and it goes to the Pango. Pango's actually just pretty
Bye-bye.
good. Roll up is crazy. And again, the Skywrath just dies. I'm not gonna comment on it, but yeah, he dies. There's no items that
what
would have
I
helped him
think
in this
is
situation.
that Viper should go like 3 Midases just so he gets more XP, so that he get that universal talent. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Yeah,
It's gonna be huge.
I don't think this game is gonna be going on until then, because here's the Roche. PA did hit level 25 though.
Is this the second Roche or is this the first one?
Second Roche.
Okay.
So it has the Aegis cheese. I think Pango gets the cheese, and then PA gets Aegis. We're
That's
chilling
super
out,
nice.
and they
So I
should
mentioned,
they could probably get all outer towers with this one, and then maybe go high ground. Like I
They're
don't
guaranteed to get
see-
this cheese off.
I think the Trash Knights' best bet is if they can get like a quick burst onto this Pangolier or Viper, and then just like kite the PA, but it's so hard.
Speaking of
Rupture coming out onto this Pangolier. Ulti coming from
the cheese.
Oh, it's Silence coming out, and he's getting ruptured, so I think he just dies here.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness, no, he's still
Was he actually
alive.
fast enough for this? No way.
Yes, he is. All right, they got the
Oh,
Pango.
man.
It's not
Yeah,
a bad.
Baltico's actually
It's not a bad trade. Why are they not taking these
outpacing.
towers for this though? Like,
They're just
I
running
think
around
they
the map. They're just hunting. They're bloodthirsty in this game.
They're hunting all these guys.
I mean, gives us this. Oh, AMB actually spotted from the flare.
Oh, they could probably maybe get him.
Oh,
Oh,
dodge
well,
and weaving. He's embering.
he's dead. Or no, he's not dead. But
He's fine. He's got the Ags now too, which is a nice pickup for
yeah,
him.
that's
Sounds like
good.
been forever since he's picked up a big item on this Ember. 38 minutes in.
And the Shiva's guard is also
Gotta
feels
rush
really
one.
nice.
If you can get it. Once again, very
And yeah, this
susceptible to
outer
just getting
tower.
bursted by his killer.
I just see the drawings from Skyrath. It's just a bunch of blue lines on the map going through the
Look
middle
at
of
these
the
lines
jungle.
up. They're actually gonna try to push this without the Pangolier. Very bold.
Oh,
Viper actually
where's
trying
the
to hunt
PA?
this Skyrock down, but has the Ogre Seal.
PA is now silent. 2 shots, this Skyrath mage. That's crazy. And
be
he
gone,
just
though.
teleports or goes back to the lane. They're just gonna farm this. Versus their tier 2 middle is getting pushed down. Like this Nature's Prophet is just gonna teleport in, just be really annoying. He now has the ninja gear, so he's always smoked. And man, this is like that. I guess they're playing to their outs, playing this rad
And
style of Dota.
They actually are getting some nice timings on Trash Knight. So this split push and delaying game matters actually, because he's getting a butterfly on the Pango or on the Bloodseeker rather, which would be super nice versus the PA plus Viper. He's gonna be able to just run himself into these fights and gonna be a little bit
This PA
harder to do.
ate his Ags, so he's gonna be really strong coming
What's
in.
a-
I
what's
think
a next
the
time?
biggest problem is they don't push. Like they're not pushing well. Like they have all this net worth lead and everything like that, but they're not pushing out lanes.
Yeah, the advantage they have, you've expected them to have at least a Rax by now, but yeah, just the
Yeah,
not
and
just split
like
pushes.
they can one shot this Nature's Prophet, but like they can't. They have to protect a creep wave.
That
get
is
it
the
there.
hero that has been
Oh, there's
making
the
push a lot
Bloodseeker.
more. Oh,
And
no.
he pops the BKB, and
That's a butterfly
ulti
too.
coming out from the Dawnbreaker.
Actually,
Silence coming out to counter it. Stun off the dagger. That is
Surviving.
unfortunate.
Oh
and he's
no,
dead.
that's a bash.
I mean, at
Man.
worst, this silencer gains 2 intelligence per every kill. Therefore, eventually, if they keep doing this, they're going to be too stupid to cast spells.
Yeah. Was it? I mean, Issues will have to buy an Arcanes if he wants to TP.
Yeah,
And do a split push, but then what?
I know, right? Oh, this
Satanic as well coming out from PA. She's just
this Ember is
huge.
also cutting waves, but it looks like they're just going to use this wave to go high ground. It looks like there's no glyph available. Skyrath is trying to cut the waves, but it doesn't. I mean, they do have the glyph. As long as this range creep survives, it didn't. Oh,
Yeah.
they
It's
can
just
probably get a
delaying
Rax
them,
out of
though.
this, actually.
I think the butterfly timing was their biggest chance back in this game if they took like a nice fight, but him getting picked off.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
super
only
rough,
the
and now you
Rax.
have Rex gone, so now the rest of this game comes a lot harder. Their options back in this one are slowly,
Yeah, they still have the
slowly
creeps on him
shrinking.
too. This Viper didn't buy the shard yet, SMH. This Viper's level 23,
2
maybe you're
levels
level
away.
25. And that
Oh my God, she
Skyrath
jumped
mage
in.
dies again and buys back.
Hex off.
Gets back. Alright. That's a dead tower. Pangolier's rolling around. AMB's BKB is dwindling, and that's a dead
Jesus,
Skyrath
going
once
for
again.
it
That's a
again.
dieback,
That's a dieback.
and that's a dead Dawnbreaker, and that's a dead. Everyone. Skyrath again, Dawnbreaker again. Ultra kill. Come on, feed him the rampage. Scourge McDuck needs another clip on the NADCL. Getting out. Rupture's popped onto this Pangolier. So they get 1 kill out of this, but what did it cost? 30k net worth lead. Furion's teleporting in to fight this Viper. I mean, he's just gonna pop BKB and TP out. And this PA is gonna just keep going mid. His courier was
Hard, by
killed
the
though,
way.
so no Satanic.
Hard on the Bloodseeker, by the way. Or sorry, not the Bloodseeker, the
Showing that fight
Clockwork.
recap, we had a buyback from from Ember, Skyrath, and Dawnbreaker, really crippling their net worth. This Clockwork is now head and shoulders above this Dawnbreaker.
I think
is
we're
really
gonna see
sad.
the Viper universals, huh? Let's go. I didn't think we'd see it, but here we are. Here we are, 42
Here we
minutes
are.
in. He's almost level 25.
What if he goes to 50% Viper Strike mana cost cooldown?
Then I will be leaving the call. I will be ending the.
That is
The
such
cast.
a bad level 25 talent.
But
I mean, I guess it makes the Viper Strike 15 seconds cooldown, which is not bad.
that is pretty bad.
I mean, it was the old Ags. Old Ags was actually really good because you just Viper Strike someone, kill deal a shit ton of damage on them, and just do it every 15 seconds for like those prolonged fights. Because Viper Strike does a lot. But I want to see
this
shard.
build. Oh no.
What is PA doing? Oh, PA just
Just killing.
destroying this Furion. This Furion's actually kind of farmed. He has the Hex, he has the Solar Crest, but it doesn't matter. He's going to die. They have one lane of racks they have left to defend. So this game's not Jover, but it's kind of Jover. But then again, 30k net worth.
I mean, you know, Satanic off the courier, it's dead. You know, we saw that up here on first game, and or no, we saw it second game actually. Was it? Which game was it?
Come on, you can't do that down. The let's see. Oh, they're gonna
25
go
coming soon on Bloodseeker, by the way.
Oh, 25 on the Viper. He
There
gonna choose
it
it.
is,
He's gonna choose
universal.
it. He's gonna become universal. Come on, click it.
Let's see.
Click
Let's see the
Yo,
damage.
he became universal, and his damage just went up by 120.
Very cool.
And that's
we
a
see
dead.
initiation coming in.
Oh, that's not a dead. Oh, that's a dead Bloodseeker. LOL, my audio is just getting destroyed by all the silence and the rolling around. This Ember is still silenced. The double, oh my goodness, double Mystic Flare doing something. This Ember Spirit is going to get killed and it's disconnect from the Skywrath. GG, well played is called.
Let this fight play out.
From the Trash Knights. Well, it was an interesting series though.
Yeah, PA every single game. Surprisingly.
Yeah, PA just everywhere. All right, we got the little transition. Man, PA just looks crazy good in all these games. Is that because is it because we just don't build counter items to her, or is she just that like broken right now?
She's just been so absurdly broken. Like her options to weave in and out of fights with the Ags, with her like timing, she's just absurd. She looks super broken. And she's obviously gonna look broken in a good game because everyone's just dying in like 1 or 2 crits, right?
To be fair, Scourge McDuck is also crazy on this hero, but he also went 28, 5, and 11, which is nuts.
That is nuts.
I just think that the all right, we have a lot from this to talk about from this actually. We have the I didn't think the Furion didn't do as well as I thought he would. I actually really ended up liking the Pango and the Silencer and everything like that. PA really stole the show after that Battle Fury Deso timing just started eviscerating everyone. What were your thoughts on some of the hero choices?
I mean, for me, it was the offlane duo that they had, Viper, Clockwork. I was paying more attention to this Viper pick, but the fact that Clockwork had like an insane game himself, he had like a heart by 35 minutes plus, which was funny to see.
I think it's tied between Thana and Scourge McDuck. Because with Thana always set up these crazy hookshot kills. He set up these positioning fights, and even in the first two games, his pudge was nuts. I just think Thana really pushed the team to its limit, and that's why he's level 30 on this Clockwork. And of course, Scourge McDuck, every game he played was dominating. Even on his TV game last game, like he was still doing really well. It's just that he got countered by the Darkseer, and he was too far behind at that point. It was a
pretty
big
early
deaths.
Yeah, props to Trash Knight for that one, honestly, the way they handled the TV. But yeah, the PA is too strong, dude.
Do you think PA should be banned at the same time as Gyro and Brewmaster? Do you think that should be the 4 bans? Because PA is never picked first. It's picked like second or third, normally third or fourth even.
Yeah, at least in the second phase, like they should ban it out at some point.
Yeah, just take it out of the pool.
No matter what, if they have like the first if they have the first option to go for that PA, like they should just take it out. It's super strong. Even without the train, like I was saying, like I talked so much about that combo, which makes it even more broken. Even without it, that third game, she still dominated.
Yeah, looking at some of these some of these graphs and everything like that from the post game, we do have some pretty interesting things. I think this Ember fell off really fast though, as well.
Yeah,
I know
like
I was flaming some item choices, but like, man, they just weren't, the cores just were not getting as farmed. This Deso didn't feel as good on the Dawnbreaker. I don't know. It just, all right.
Yeah.
We're going to go to a break, and then we're going to have another series ready for you guys pretty soon.
Yeah, you're still casting. So
yeah, I will still be here. And we will have a lot of fun getting through it. You mind pulling up a bracket real quick? Correction. So what we have next for you guys is going to be, of course, Sporkface Killers in the finals, and then, of course, Honored Vanguard versus Fryboys. This week has been full of massive upsets, so we're really, really curious to see what happens. Honored Vanguard has some really cool names. Same thing with Fryboys. Very, very fun teams are coming up next, and I'll be casting that. So we're going to see you guys soon in about 20 or 30 minutes, and stay around for some great NA Dota. All right, see you. We are back again with another series, Fry Boys versus. I don't think these guys have ever been in a finals before.
I
Kidding.
I I was about to correct you. Don't do this to me. Come on.
No. I'm just joshing with them. They've had a really good performance throughout the bracket. If we can pull that up real quick, as we see, last game was kind of crazy with Sporkface Killers taking it over Trash Knights, but the Honored Vanguard and Fry Boys, very interesting. Again, the upset against the Green Esports 2-0 has been very kind of polarizing. I think it's going to be really cool to see what they can do in this game as we're getting the lobby filled up. What are your thoughts on the Honored Vanguard?
I think they already got like a top 4 finish, or actually they placed like second in the first tournament. If I'm recalling it correctly. And the Freiburgs, they got like one top 4 finish and the second place like last week. I mean, if you look at the statistics, I mean, I would definitely be favoring Freiburgs, and they got one of my favorite players as well, Ram. But if I look at the lineup, I think I would go for the Honored Vanguard. What about you?
I think it really depends on the drafts they have. For example, of course, Rem, if you give him the correct Nage type heroes or these illusion based carries, it feels very strong for them. Of course, they also have the the funny little pocket hoodwink, but also the Honored Vanguard has some pretty hard hitters like Lil Nick and others that I feel as if they go off with it, it seems like they can just destroy and take over a game. I mean, that game against the in the first round really showed off that these guys are not pulling any punches. I love this graphic of the 4 punches in the one Timber saw with Little Nick. It just kind of shows that these guys are really coming in serious, and they're going to come in hot for this. All right.
Yeah, they're definitely prepared.
If I had to choose, I think I favor Fry Boys a little bit.
Oh,
but again, it's like a 51%. I think this could go either way. I think that both teams have some good players. They have some good draft ideas, and I really want to see their drafts before I really choose, because I can't choose between these guys.
I think I have to agree with you. I think along the lines as you said, it all comes down to the certain executions, and I mean the drafting stage is one of the most important aspects of Dota 2. That's why we love this complex game. And yeah, we have seen some. If we just think about the previous match that the Honored Vanguard had, and they were picking up some few heroes that you wouldn't necessarily place in the meta. So I'm really excited for the drafting stage. And yeah, I'm not gonna be predicting just yet, as you said.
I'm kind of curious on what heroes come out. I know last game the or the last series PA really was the bread and butter of both teams, but I think some of the other heroes that are not as, or that we didn't see, like Sven, we didn't see Sven last game, or Gyrocopter Brewmaster was banned every game. And some of these smaller picks that the Honor Vanguard and Fry Boys can just pull out of their back pocket might warrant a respect ban, and having some of these other heroes come out into the woodwork work. Is there any heroes that you're specifically interested in seeing? I know Kawaii wanted more Lone Druid, because that hero is very strong right now. But
interesting that you mentioned Lone Druid. It's been a while since I last seen it, to be honest. I'm looking forward for, like I just mentioned, I'm a Ram enthusiast. This guy, whenever he gets his hand on the Naga Siren, he's just pretty excited. Shenanigans along those lines.
let's see these bans from the Honored Vanguard first. Honored Vanguard on Radiant and Fry Boys on Dire. Fry Boys getting last pick, of course. Interesting. Let's see, the banning already going to reserve time on their first ban. Of course, the Brewmaster ban. Brewmaster has been crazy strong this patch, even in the other tournaments that we've seen in the pro scene. Brewmaster just has a lot of stuff. It has good lane, a really good Radiance holder. That Drunken Brawler is very fun. Very strong, and of course, the Primal Split is crazy. Let's see who else. Fryboy's gonna ban first? If it's Gyrocopter, it's Gyrocopter, and we see it every game. And Dawnbreaker first ban.
Dawnbreaker, okay. Makes an appearance. I mean, it's still your how should I say, like your casual go-to first phase bans. So that's really surprising.
Let's see. Dawnbreaker felt really actually didn't feel that good the last game we spectated of her. But again, that ulti is very, very strong. The mass AoE heal, the stun. She has a very good lane sustain, even though it was nerfed a little bit. But I'm expecting to see either a Treant ban or a Nature's Prophet ban coming up soon.
Yeah, I agree. The addition. Oh, they're actually going for the Skyrack Mage. I don't know. When I think about the Skyrack Mage, it's more like a second phase ban to me because make it reactive, and yeah, I mean Undying makes sense as well. It's your casual first phase go to heroes.
Interesting. Undying is well banned. Undying ban is pretty interesting. Oh, Beastmaster too. Undying band, of course, very, very strong. Just overall, a really good hero. Strong laning, Tombstone, and of course, Beastmaster being able to do so much. He has push, he has lockdown. Even though his Hawks were changed, some people are really liking it because it gives you a lot more damage threshold and makes it a little bit stronger in lane. But they're really thinking about this next ban.
Veggies, okay. They done some research onto the Honored Vanguard. I just looked into it, and Honored Vanguard played Tetchis the previous matchup that they had, so. And the Hoodwink that you just mentioned are being respect banned as well, so. And Gyro.
Yeah. Gyro pick, I mean, this was very, very obvious. If Gyro's not going to be banned, he's going to be picked up. Still crazy strong even after the nerfs. Farms so much faster than so many other heroes, can build so many good items this patch. Yeah, I can't complain that a Gyro gets picked.
Yeah, not at all. It's still like a mandatory thing that has to be assessed like basically every game. It's just something you should not be forgetting when you are playing in this patch. And Gyro, I mean, it's as you mentioned, it's such a great carry, but I feel like you can still flex this hero, so you might be able to bait the enemy team into like some weird picks.
There's the Invoker. This is another one of those textbook heroes. A universal stat is one of the biggest benefiters from it. Great control, great lanes. PA ban. PA was crazy in the last series. Totally understand that hero. That hero is just not fun to play against, or very, very fun to play with because it's very, very strong. Something I'm surprised about is that I think with this Gyrocopter, you can pair up with Sven ban too. They're targeting these carries. He's targeting some of these potential Rem heroes. I think as Fryboys, you have to ban like Treant or the Nature's Prophet. I don't think you can get away with it. Those heroes are too good right now.
Yeah, I
agree.
agree. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Treant Protector is one of your go-to heroes if you are thinking about position 5, and you can always pair it up with even a ranged hero or a melee like robust like a Sven or a PA. But yeah, and Furion is the other one, the bully that can travel all around the map. And
the IO ban, I guess IO Gyro is also such an insane combination, and they picked the Furion.
Nice call.
Pretty obvious, honestly. And insta pick the Pango. And the Clockwork Pango, man, they had these ready, really putting the time onto Fryboys, making them have to think about this. Why is it still worth it to just snap pick Treant? I think Treant's great into this lineup. Overgrowth for the Pangolier Clockwork, good lanes. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. I definitely see how Treant might be fitting into the Fryboys lineup, and they are deciding against it. They actually go for the Ember Spirit. Yeah, I mean.
So do you think this Invoker's offlane then?
I think they are doing, and they're gonna pull some weird things here. I might. I don't know. I would definitely place it as position. I mean, we can agree on one thing. Furion is gonna be position 5. This is pretty obvious. I think we might see a Invoker on 4, and I would put the Ember Spirit mid because Bangor is definitely mid, and whenever I see Pangolier or I'm drafting against Pangolier, I'm always like, there is one hero that I need
Oh,
to
the
pick up.
Doom.
Doom and Ember Spirit. Yeah, Ember
What
Spirit.
is this, 6 months ago?
We need a Grimstroke in the house as well.
Yeah, people last series they tried the Ember Spirit safe lane, and I don't think it did very well. But Doom is interesting. Dooming the Pango always feels good. Dooming the Gyro doesn't feel great because he has the side gunner. I don't love the Doom. I think there were some better offlaners you could potentially pick, but it's good for the greed. Doom is, you never don't want to Doom someone, so it's never bad.
Yeah, I mean, you said it yourself. It's never bad, but I mean, I have to agree with you. It's not one of his best scenarios, but I would go against one of your statements. I think it's quite decent against the Gyro. I mean, it's gonna suffer on the lane, that's for sure, because the Clockwork is gonna be bullying him out of the lane. But Gyro, you are supposed to be purchasing like lifesteal items, and since you can't heal in under the effect of Doom, is gonna be pretty troublesome for the Gyro later on, of course.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about his side gunner, where you're just still getting damage out, and if he pops the flak cannon before, he's still getting the damage he needs to. And they just got him a save from the Pudge. Pudge has been really popular, actually. It's been picked in 3 of the 4 games so far of today. What makes this hero so good and attractive to many teams?
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what to say to that, because I just came off from a different tournament from South America, and I don't think I've seen Pudge in our last like 100 games. I'm absolutely serious. I mean,
yeah, I was really surprised about it when I first saw it, but then Reyna absolutely destroyed with it. It was very good at the saves. It was very good at catching these heroes out. And the Dismember felt really strong because it would just combo into it and combo and chain stun people. It really takes it to a lane setup that's good for it. But it's pretty nice being able to hook people like Furion and Invoker, some people that are mobile or that can get around the map, but they're not mobile. Like they can't get out of things pretty easily. Really nice. Plus he's kind of tanky, can trade somewhat well, especially with the Rot early game. I just don't know what they would want to do for offlane. They have 2 melee supports, and so that could be potentially bullied by someone. The Razor ban, very, very good. I think Razor would have been insane this game. But I think they should... I would be okay if Honored Vanguard went some sort of tanky Viper type of thing, or just like a ranged offlaner, because they have so much melee.
Bloodseeker gets addressed as well. It's your natural Pangolier counter, and there is your Darkseer. Nice call.
That works. Honestly, you don't have to commit. You can just send in Iron Shells. It prevents them from picking this raid boss core at the end because the wall. They're all melee the range though. I know Gyrocopter's technically ranged, but it's the same way TA's ranged. It's that it's only ranged when you're using the flak cannon. So it feels like if they get like a hero that can kite really well, I would see a Drow Ranger coming out, or some other hero similar to that where they can just kite and destroy. The only thing that they have to not kite is the Pango and the Clockwork. So that's the only things they really have to avoid, because this Gyro is pretty stationary. Pudge, you have to be revealed, and then he hooks you, and then the Vacuum. But I don't know, something that's like a little bit more mobile and range would be nice.
I was about to say that I have this weird feel that it might be the Troll Warlord, but it's gonna be the Ram Juggernaut in the end.
Oh, I would have loved a Troll in this situation, being able to man mode up on this Gyrocopter. But I also don't mind the Juggernaut. Juggernaut, always solid, has some really good talents. Let's see, Rem on the Juggernaut, and we have Lil Nick on his Pangolier. So it looks like it's going to be a pretty good series overall. All right, based on their cosmetics, who do you think is going to win?
Oh no. It's funny that you mentioned the cosmetics because I swear every time I'm doing casting, I'm always surprised by the different cosmetics. It's like a new thing to me. It's like I'm stuck back in like 2015, and anything released after that is like off the chart for me.
Yeah, like the Clockwork, I remember that coming out, and I'm like, oh, this is funny. And then like you look at the Furion and the Invoker one, and
Yeah.
you're like, oh my god, there's so many particle effects and glowing lights. You can literally see it. So on Drip Game, I think Fry Boys have had it. Based on draft, I think this Doom could be really, really good. I mean, dooming the Pango, dooming the Gyro feels really nice. I think this Furion is going to be really annoying for them early game because they can't. He TPs in, he just harasses you, he deals with you pretty well. He's going to force a lot of these guys to have culling blades and everything like that. And late game, I don't know. I think Juggernaut matches okay up against the Gyrocopter.
I agree.
You have the magic immunity and the spin. You have, depending on the build he goes, you can have potentially a lot of damage. But what are your thoughts?
I can pretty much agree what you said along the lines of first the cosmetics. I of course am gonna be going for the side of Fry Boys as well. But when it comes to the drafting stage, I mean, I really love this Juggernaut last pick, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big Pudge fan, and I'm not a big Pudge enthusiast, and I don't really feel like this is a good game for him, and neither for the Pangolier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're going to smoke, and they're going to stay on this high ground. It looks like the Honored Vanguard are going to avoid the Fry Boys going through the bottom lane. Looks like it is going to be the off-lane Invoker Ember mid. And they just seem to be not touching these runes. That's interesting. So this is support Doom.
Okay, Super Doom is not.
Pause from Lil Nick. Lagging. We have a quick pause.
Now you made me think that I see a Doom on the position 5 because laning it as a position 4 it actually makes sense to me. You can keep up the farming competition with the Devourer and get some. I don't know the Satyr Tormentors. I always forget the one that it purges and slows down like the effect of the diffusal blades.
Yep. Yeah, double melee. I guess they can take advantage of it. I mean, it is against a Darkseer lane, so I'm thinking that this Doom just devours the Darkseer creep that gets Ion Shield, maybe.
Yeah,
we're back in.
I can see
that,
the reasoning.
Or he takes like a good. Oh, pausing again. No, all right. Yeah, we pause again. He can't move. Oh no. He has ping.
Yeah, great indication that I know that I'm in a North American game. It's like all chatting nonstop. It's like friendly banter. It's great to see. And
Pangolier has disconnected from the game.
Apparently, he can't move.
Your life, much like your head.
I guess not. Death roll game 1.
63. Feels bad, man. Any weird itemizations that we might need to like point out? I don't really see anything that's surprising.
I don't know. This Jug can kind of, I think Battle Fury's decent this patch, but I can understand if the Jug wants to go Maelstrom into that build. I don't know what this Jug is going to build. I think he can build either. This Doom as a 5 has the potential of getting some pretty impactful items. I think an early Lotus Orb wouldn't be terrible. That, or if he gets like an early, they get they exchange runes, 2 runes each. But because Doom will always get money. Could this be a Midas game for some of the cores? I'm not sure.
I I'm not really sure either, because if I look at the Fryboys lineup, I mean, you got those natural Midas builders, but in the wrong positions, to be honest. So
Yeah.
I'm not really seeing the Midas being picked up here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens with these guys. They're starting with a tri-lane on bottom. Oh, never mind. Pudge is going to go top. I'm guessing they thought this Doom would be a 3 position, but no. Don't worry, I thought that too. Let's see. This mid lane I think is a little favored for Ember. Just a little bit.
Definitely. Definitely Ember favored.
The Pudge Courier is just free for him. 25 free gold for Ember.
Now he's definitely Ember favored.
That bottle timing is gonna be nice. Little Nick is getting harassed here too. He's down to one more tango, and spin on the Darkseer. Body block from the Doom. Is he gonna die from this? Yeah, he's gonna die. I think they're gonna go for the double kill. Yeah, they get a double kill, and this Juggernaut gets a bunch of XP and gold from that. Man, that's kind of crazy. They're both level 1 on the Radiant side. And this Doom now can get Devour. He can Devour creep, Devour. He gets the Purge. Okay, that's pretty good. He purges. I get what they're trying to do. He just purges away the Ion Shell. And then this Darkseer just can't farm.
That's the spell I was talking about. It's from the Setter Banisher. Okay, now I got it.
Yeah, he got the lucky spawn. There's probably at least one. Doom did get his courier killed, so he has a blood grenade and a bunch of tangos coming on from there, but I don't think he cares. Double kill, getting a double kill this early is great, especially for his Jug.
He doesn't care
he's gonna
at
have
all.
the XP advantage, and he's just gonna do a little click on this do some clicks on this Darkseer.
Yeah, he's eventually gonna
hook
go
on the
for...
Doom.
Oh, nice
he's kind of
hook, though.
low. Purging him. No way he has enough damage now without the Ion Shell.
And still level 1 in the Pudge. It's not looking
That does
good
not feel
for
good.
the Honored Vanguard. Yeah.
This Gyrocopter isn't actually doing that well. It's actually Fury on 3. So this Gyrocopter is getting a little bit bullied in lane. He only has 8 CS to the Juggernaut 16. And this Furion is 11 CS to the 5 of the Darkseer.
Yeah, the Blades of the Texarch.
Fight. Little EMP gone down. Sprout on the Clockwork. He's just getting harassed. Nothing's going to really come of it. Here we go. We got some creep farming. And then, of course, Little Nick is actually ahead of this Ember Spirit initially. They both have their bottle.
Surprising to me.
But only by 3 CS, but that's still a lot. Normally, I would think the Ember would pull ahead at this point. Level 4 and 5, but we're doing okay.
Oh, action back on top once again. Oh, the Surge is gonna be enough, so he's getting away.
Let's see. Spin. Oh, I think they're gonna get the Pudge and the Doom. Doom is dead. Oh, can this... No, he's not gonna go for the kill on the Darkseer. This is really scary, because if this Juggernaut gets his early treads into the Battle Fury, which he's looking to do, I feel it's pretty good. And we have a missile on the Gyrocopter. This Invoker looks really low. He got the Clockwork kill. He might... Oh, he tangos out of it. He gets the Invoker kill. That XP is actually really, really important for Gyrocopter, because you can get that either the skill in homing missile, or you can get the Rocket Barrage. The Rocket Barrage seems pretty okay in this lane. But it looks like Ember Spirit might die here. Yeah, he got killed by the Pudge rotation.
Okay.
I guess in exchange, this Jug is free farming, but yeah, you really needed that. Pango needed help.
I guess so. Like Pudge is really like having a tough time, like finding any potentials on this top lane.
Yeah, I mean, once the Pango hits level 6, he can potentially rotate up and kill the Jug. I think that could be a good timing for them. This Ember Spirit is also doing okay. He's probably gonna get he has his bottle. He has the early Blightstone. He's going for phase. Okay, makes sense. Let's see.
I'm really surprised how well Little Nick is doing on the Pangolier. I guess it's all coming down to the skills when it comes to lane stage in the end.
He hit level 6 before this Ember. I'm seeing if he might make a move. He's playing a little aggressively, but we have a spin up top, going for this Pudge, and he gets the kill. Oh my goodness, he deals so much damage. Body block on this Darkseer.
Oh, so beautiful.
He's diving. There we go. Dominating streak for this Juggernaut. And that's almost part of his Battle Fury 5 minutes in.
Yeah, what a play.
He's sustaining this Doom, too. Yeah. Man.
Yeah, Pingu's with a body block. Pretty on point.
Yeah.
Such a cute
I
play.
was not a fan of this 5 Doom, but it seems really good right now. The Purge to get rid of all Ion Shells so they can't trade well, plus this Scorched Earth to run them down. It seems pretty strong.
Yeah, absolutely. It's being
This game.
justified.
Speaking of which, he's getting hooked by the Pudge. They're going to just kind of exchange harassment. This Doom is going to run him down. Pudge is rotting just to get some damage off. And it looks like it's going to be another kill for this top lane duo. Juggernaut level 5 to this level 4 of Darkseer. I think he's going to hit it. And in the river, Invoker and our Nature's Prophet get a kill.
Yeah, the power of
that
the
teleportation
teleportation.
giving you so much damage is crazy. So, 8 stacks, 10. Oh my goodness, so much damage. TP giving damage is so stupidly good. 2K net worth lead at 6 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, I
for
mean,
the Dire.
it's not the end of the world if you're the Honored Vanguard. I mean, you still got your Gyro, your Pangolier. Your Pangolier is essentially, eventually is going to be rotating, more than likely, maybe on bottom, because there is action.
Yeah, this Doom is down here finding this Clockwork. This this Nature's Prophet getting killed by the Pangolier. Roll coming out, going for our Invoker LGDK. Nothing much is coming of it, but they do. This Doom does get the kill on the Clockwork, so it's not all bad. This Juggernaut is also fighting this Darkseer top. Dang, this Ion Shell does so much damage to him, but without the Doom here to purge it off. But it's gonna just come out. Nothing really is gonna come of it. But Little Nick is still fighting. These guys is gonna try taking the rune. He does not get it, and he gets ice snapped and beaten down by this Nature's Prophet. Seems pretty good for them. Mid laner going down. A little scary that you're. That's the person that's getting him back in this game. This Gyrocopter is doing okay though. He has treads, and then his courier is coming out. What is his courier coming out with? His Falcon Blade. So not terrible timings. 8 minutes. This Juggernaut is about halfway to his Battle Fury. He just needs one more component, and then he'll be there. Or one more component plus a recipe, and he'll be there, which is nice for him. So this is going to be looking like a 13-minute Battle Fury, which is really good.
The Snail might. No, he's not in trouble because they don't have any vision on him, so he's gonna be just walking out. Or crawling out.
Oh, mid lane. Pudge is going on this Ember Spirit. He dodges. Pango. Pango ulti, and he doesn't die. And this Clockwork's gonna die instead. Interesting. Good jukes from the Ember with the Revenant. The Swashbuckle not killing kind of stinks. But then again, this Invoker is getting chased down by this Pangolier. Gets tornado up in the air and decides that it's not worth it.
Yeah, and the Gyro is just too late for the action, so the Invoker just walks away, up and healthy.
He's going for this crit stick first, and then the Ags. Pretty standard. Crit makes you farm so much faster because all your flat cannons can crit, which is nice. I never get to see this hero in game because everyone bans it out immediately. I want to really see it perform.
I would really love to see some stacks coming out from the Honored Vanguard. It's like they are not setting up for the Gyro.
I'm looking at their triangle and their ancients. There's only there's no stacks at all. Doom, first Doom of the game, onto the Gyro. Yeah, he's gonna need. Oh, pause.
Oh, okay. Automatic
Pangolier
pause.
disconnected. All right, let's hear some voice lines. How dead is this Gyro?
100%. It's all about like, can they deny him?
That is really bad, especially at this timing when he's trying to get his Crystallis. I'm guessing this Pudge has no mana, so he's probably dead as well. And then the Clockwork, level 4, might be able to get out. But he has got a Doom, he's got a Nature's Prophet, and he's got an Invoker. This kill duo is really good.
Yeah, and they got
Nature's
enough
Prophet,
time. They just bought
Nature's
enough time.
Prophet with the early Crystallis. What's your opinion on that?
Nature's Prophet with the early crystals is is a bit surprising even to me. Like they're always doing these weird builds, but I mean, if it's working, he's proving it to be working.
And they're all dead. Pangolier teleports down, gets 3-man swashbuckle. He's gonna roll in. 2 hits on the Furion and the Doom, trying to juke. Furion misses the trees. He deals so much damage though. This Clockwork may die for this. No, his regen is too much. He might get denied though. He's on 10 HP and he gets the Invoker kill as well. So it's the Gyro and the Pudge for this 2 supports and a core. Decent, nice DC, bro. A little bit of flaming in the NA chat.
Yeah, it's all good.
Versus this. Oh my goodness, this Rem is just free farming up here. He's only 400 or 200 gold away from this Battle Fury. I think he's gonna get it.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Within
early one.
like 12 minutes, which is very, very good timing, especially Tread's Wraithband Battle Fury.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
insane,
goodness, yeah.
pretty quick. It's like I'm watching him playing Naga Siren, but this guy's a juggernaut.
Yeah. I think his butterfly timing is going to be very important in this game, or MKB, just so we can just eviscerate this Gyro. And he's level 9. Man, he's pretty high. He's as high as much XP as this Pangolier, and higher XP than his Ember Spirit. He has a very good GPM per minute too. It's about 500, and he's on top of this net worth board. So it looks like, yeah, and he's not even in these fights yet. So they have the smoke up from the Fry Boys on this Ember and Doom. Doom is going to be up in 30 seconds, but this Ember is looking for a kill with his double damage. They know this Gyro's here.
They're setting up.
Invoker's chilling. They're setting up on him. He should know. He sees it. He gets the freeze. Oh, he's so dead. Half their team is there. Pop in. That's what the Nature's Prophet does. The teleportation gives so much damage. 36 damage per teleport per 6 stacks, and it gets even higher. So it's 40 damage, and he just crits for so much. Look at that. That Pudge is getting eviscerated, and that's a dead Pudge.
The power of the DD.
So it's going to be a 3v2 if they want to fight this, but Little Nick and our Darkseer are just chilling out.
Yeah, they are being reminded that it's still a tier 1 tower, so let's not just overextend.
Oh, this Juggernaut is going to spin TP away from this this Pango. Almost dies. He has the Battle Fury so early though. He can just farm whatever. He's going for the Manta first, which is very, very standard.
Yeah, it's definitely your go-to item against this Clockwork and the Pangolier as well. So understandably, it's being justified that he's gonna be picking up this item.
Fry Boys with the first tower as well, bottom tower. I think they're gonna focus on really making this Gyro's map really small and punishing them for not. Oh, they do have 2 stacks or 1 stack of Ancients over here.
They're setting
which
up
isn't bad. But Little Nick getting sprouted, jumping out of it, and he's just running out of that with the Surge.
Which was a nice setup though. Pingu's with the patient behind the trees, and yeah, Ram showing eventually reveals their master plan.
Oh man, they missed the stack. And this Clockwork being level 5 at 13 minutes is so rough. These other 2 supports of the Invoker and the Doom being level 7 has given them so much to do with, of course, the Doom, and then, of course, Invoker being able to cast so many spells. Versus this Clockwork at level 5 and this Pudge at level 5, missing a key part of their kit of the lockdown part, which allows this Ember Spirit and Furion just to kind of do whatever. But again, this stack should help. Oh, okay, yeah, this Pudge is now level 6, and this Clockwork just hit level 6 from those camps. So now they can finally set up using this hook shot. They might be able to get a Dismember. Who knows? There's a smoke on Pango, Pudge, and Clockwork. They're going to try going into this high ground. It looks like Invoker is going to tank this gank. Smoke breaks on the Invoker. He throws a tornado out to this Pangolier.
Nice hook.
He goes invisible. Dust is put out. Dismember, and he's going to die. Ember's going to go back in. He's going on to this Clockwork. Clockwork has to use the hook shot defensively. He's trying to get out of there, and he teleports out.
Oh, the double, the double knock off from the cogs is pretty much depleted his mana pool, so he was not able to catch up on time.
This gyrocopter's coming back pretty well. He's he's almost got his point booster, but he also has the Crystallis now, which is nice. He's gonna have to. Oh, there is a Pudge ulti on the Ember Spirit, but they're all coming in here. Oh my goodness, Furion just like two shots them. Gyro's going in, gung ho. He's like, I'm gonna kill y'all. Diving this tower, drop the call down. Rem is teleporting in on this. Again, oh, this he gets the Nature's Prophet, actually. That's pretty good for Little Nick. I think he's just going to take that and leave.
He's
And
just
again,
gonna
we have a Little
TP
Nick
out.
disconnection.
I was about to say he's just gonna TP out, but it's gonna be a bit troublesome now that he DC'd out. Maybe he can make it. I'm not sure. Yeah, supposedly he's gonna make it.
I don't know what we're supposed to do in this situation. I guess we got to kill time. He's back already. Okay. He does have the diffusal and everything like that. It's pretty good. And then, yeah, this Ember Spirit dying, though. Not very good. He only has 2 deaths, though. Honestly, this has been a low death game other than, like, the Pudge that's died 7 times and the Clockwork. But most people don't have more than 3 deaths, which is pretty good.
Yeah, you just basically said why I don't love these patch picks. It's like the hero is not good for anything. It's just feeding. Okay, once he gets his shards, I mean, you can save people from the doom, but that's all. You gotta survive until that.
Yeah. I don't know. I like Pudge in some cases. All right, we're back in the game. Pengo is going to TP out. Cool.
Yeah, the safe play. What are we looking at? AGTK almost has a vessel up and ready. That's gonna enable his forthcoming quite a bit. They got tuned though, so Bingus is on the hunt.
Oh.
He's wrapping around.
This Nature's Prophet has a Midas, by the way. So, not bad on him. I honestly kind of like this. He went Crystallis Midas.
They're
Goes for the
setting up
greedy
on
stuff.
big gods.
And the Pudge gets the hook on Rem. The Invoker is just going to destroy him, though. So he just gets hooked, and then, Invoker's Sunstrike just instantly murders him. And he gets mauled by this Nature's Prophet with the 1,000,000 damage. It looks like this tower is forfeit. So,
Yeah,
Rem
this
is
tower is
halfway to
effectively
his Manta style, which is nice. Only an Ultimate Orb and a recipe away from getting that done. And what a good game. He's having a great game so far, though. He is 4-0-1. Also, Muzi is doing really well at 7-3-4. 5K gold lead at 16 minutes feels really nice. I'm guessing they're going to try getting these outer towers and then maybe take Roche. How do you feel about the Roche taking capabilities, by the way?
Not to be honest, I think they are on even terms, to be honest. But slightly bit. This
hook
nice
shot on the
hook.
Ember, bringing him back into the Dismember. He has the Arcane Rune, though. So let's see, he sends out a Remnant. It goes into the trees. He's losing all of his mana. If he pops Wand, yeah, he's going to pop Wand to get out. This Invoker is... Oh, dang. Invoker and Ember kill the Clockwork. Invoker goes invis. Can't see him. Little Nick almost hit the Ember. Burns his mana, though. So it was a... Darkseeker dies on the other side of the map. No Doom was pop. I think this was just Jug Omni Slash. But it looks like that. And, Gyro's going to pop Call Down onto the tower. But I think it's that Darkseer just died from Furion TP plus Jug ult. Which is pretty strong.
Yeah, more than likely. He's a bit tanky, but he cannot survive an ultimate plus the Giga Ched Furion TPing him. What a weird build coming up from Uzi. Like, you mentioned the crystal is being picked up. I mean, Midas, of course, makes sense for the Mask of Madness.
I think he's just going full right click, I guess. I don't get it, but I mean, it's working. He's getting a lot of kills. He's 8-3-4. He's teleporting to this outpost, and he's stacking ancients, or he's gonna farm these ancients. He could stack them one more time. It's 53. Oh, he's gonna stack them. He's gonna stack the ancients.
No,
No,
he's
he's not gonna
messing
stack
up.
the ancient. He messed up the stack.
Oh, but top, we are having some actions. The Doom
Oh
coming
shoot,
out.
Doom is thrown out onto where is the Doom actually? Vacuum wall and 3 heroes. Darkseer is very close to death. Pudge
No one
is
is
still
dying
there.
though.
No one
Dingus?
is dead, but they're close.
Nearly crawling out. 10
he's rolling
Dingus.
in.
Oh, no, still.
Little Nick is stuck, and he's dead? No, he's so low. Same thing with this Darkseer. They're all so low, but they survive.
Wow.
Huh.
They were spreading
did
the damage perfectly. They were mitigating most of it, and they
Who did
they
this
just
guy
get out.
doom?
He doomed the gyrocopter, but he just got immediately searched, so he was getting out of it pretty quickly.
Yeah, he just like left. He's almost at this Ags
Yes.
too, so it's gonna be a good timing for him. The Ags Chrysalis, and then he can get another item from that. The nice thing is that Juggernaut also didn't die. He just got his Manta too, so he's gonna keep his lead. Furion. Oh, we got another pause.
It's the servers. I'm telling you.
Pizza delivery. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, we're good.
You have to be careful with that statement. That used to be a strong metaphor from the SEA region.
Pizza delivery.
Yeah, it's, you know, when you're about to kick some players out, you're having like a pizza party beforehand.
Yeah. Oh,
Bad
man.
memories.
Oh, it looks like this Juggernaut might be cut out by this Clockwork. No, he's just gonna go on him. Just destroys him. One ulti, and that's just a little farm.
Ram
He has the Manta too now. Oh my goodness, that's so much damage. It looks like they're gonna, yeah, they took the top tower. They're pushing out every other lane though. This Ember now has the Maelstrom to farm faster. This Invoker has the Vessel. That is really good pickup at this early in the game. And this Doom has Blink. Blink, Stomp, Doom, pretty good for a 5. I feel like the difference between these lineups is that Fryboys just has 5 cores. They have 5 cores that buy support, or 2 of them buy support items. And that feels great.
Okay, that's how you're winning in this tournament. Just pick 5 cores and it's all gonna be good.
Yeah, it's just
You
like your
can even
normal
buy
pub game.
Midases. Yeah, it's our average pub game.
It seems like they're out scaling the
Oh,
other
they're
team.
setting
I
up a
mean,
big goose.
Oh, okay. Gyro is doomed. He's just getting destroyed out there, and yeah, he just got his Ags, and that's an untimely death. Hook shot in on this Doom. I don't
It's
know
on
what
point.
this Clockwork is doing. He's gonna get eviscerated. Oh, the vacuum wall coming in from the Darkseer. Pango roll coming in. They're all pretty low. Little Nick, Wicked sick, and of course the Ember is coming in now.
Ram is here.
Gyro's dead. They're just playing around the wall. And again, Rem not doing too much. 3 dead, 2 supports, and then the Furion.
Can they catch
getting
him,
a
though?
little bit caught out by this Pangolier roll and the wall, and they got to respect that. And this Clockwork was so close to dying. Got away with by the skin of his teeth.
Ram was lucky enough that the Pudge had the Blink Dagger on cooldown, so he was lucky enough to get away. And Ram is back defending this tier 1 tower. This man is just unstoppable.
Yeah. I think Little Nick's performance in this game has also been really good. The Ags Diffusal has been burning the mana of this Ember, and this Ember cannot go as deep as he wants to. Same thing with this Jug, he's been burning the mana. Speaking of which, he gets a
Jeez.
solo kill on this Furion. Just eviscerates him with that Diffusal Ags.
He was basically just right-clicking him. He wasn't even casting spells.
That's the crazy part about this hero. He has great movement, great ulti that's low cooldown, gives you so much value. And no matter how
Definitely one
much
of the
value
most
nerfs him, he's still
popular.
good.
Yeah, definitely one of the most popular mid laners for sure. It's something that you are either picking up the first phase or banning it out immediately.
And now he has this Basher. That's crazy against the
Oh,
Juggernaut
no.
and Ember Spirit.
That's
The
gonna
long
be
range
pretty
bash
useful.
can really catch them out, especially because it goes through spin. Can potentially make this very dangerous to do, but it looks like they're going to go for an early Roche or mid-game
Oh,
Roche,
smoke
22
up.
minutes. They know about this though. Oh no, the vacuum wall rammed. This man is immediately dead. If he can potentially, no, he's just dead. Vacuum wall into Pango ult, and that's the Roche giving up. This Ember wasn't even near there. Why would we go for Roche there?
I think they were not like expecting the smoke up because they had a perfect board like placed between those camps, and the smoke caught them off guard. And it's gonna be a Roche for the Honored Vanguard.
Yeah, Honored Vanguard really playing well in this mid game. I thought since the Radiant had such a high net worth lead, this Juggernaut could keep it up, but apparently not. Especially if he gets Pango like triple ulted. Very, very bad. Gyro having Aegis is scary, just because his cooldowns are so short. He will always have Flat Cannon. He will always have Home Missile. He took a lot of early points into the stats too, just so he can have a little bit more value. No Rocket Barrage, which I think was interesting. Yeah, just seems like it's a good time for this Gyro, and he's going to hit some great timings. And he has the data list.
Would you agree with this Aegis pickup on the Gyro? Because I feel like this Gyro is not like fight ready just yet.
I think it should have been Pango, but I don't mind it being Gyro.
I do as well.
Because Pango, you can just be so aggressive with, like especially with the Ags, the roll up, and the Rolling Thunder. You initiate with Rolling Thunder, you stay super deep, you get on someone like the Ember or the Prophet, and stay on them. You can fight until you die, and then you just do it again.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
but we should definitely like make an out of it. Leonic is already playing like he has 2 lives. He just doesn't care. This man is like always into these fights, always up and ready, and on point with this spellcasting.
Speaking of which, 5-man smoke coming from the Honored Vanguard. It looks like this Invoker is going to tank the gank again. No, the Doom breaks the smoke. Hookshot does not land. Hook does, though, onto this Pudge. Tower coming out. Man, this Gyro hits hard. EMP burning the Gyro's mana, and this Doom's dead. Ulti from Rem onto the Gyro. Does not kill. He just kind of takes it. The Surge has been really nice. He's just really tanky at this stage of the game. 3,000 HP, 25 armor. You're not killing him unless you really focus him. And I think that's where the problem with the Fryboy's itemization comes in. Is this Furion built damage when he should have been building some minus armor or something? I don't know. I think it was Ember.
Yeah, this build is definitely feels weird. I mean, basically every item is like I'm second guessing whether if it's the correct pickup or not.
I mean, he's going for the Maelstrom into Mjolnir now. I think Mjolnir's decent against this lineup.
Yeah, absolutely.
But also, I mean, this jug is almost at Butterfly. I think that's going to be a good timing for him too. And this Gyro's going to Satanic. That's going to be crazy. Gyro Satanic goes crazy hard. And even after all this, they have the net worth. They still don't have the net worth lead on Honored Vanguard.
On top, they catch Jed though.
Oh, what are they doing?
I think he's dead.
I think he's dead as well. He can Q, he gets the bash, and Little Nick is godlike. 10, 1, and 9.
He's really being the catalyst of his team.
Honestly, this Pango has been carrying them ever since the lane. He beat an Ember matchup that was not in favor of him, and then he just gave so much space to this Gyro that it even offset the insane lane that the Juggernaut had.
Yeah, definitely. He's proving to be the difference maker in this game, but will it be enough? Because the game is pretty even, to be honest. They are on to tier 2 and top.
I do favor Honored Vanguard going into the late game. I mean, it's hard to root against Vacuum Wall and Pango ult, but then again, the Doom is always good. Nature's Prophet can just randomly take a bunch of your buildings if you're not careful. I don't know what this Doom is doing bottom. Is he just AFKing? Rem is going to get gone on, though. The wall is dropped down. Okay, Doom is now back. They're going to hook the Ember Spirit in, but Ember Spirit gets just remming it out, and they just have a Pudge kill. Gyro ult has been popped, wall has been popped, so they're going to try disengaging from this. Pangolier going to get the stun on this Doom.
It was a bait.
Tornado coming out, getting the Gyro up. EMP got out, and Little Nick almost dead. 130 HP, and he misses. No, Jed. All right, they get the first life of this gyro. It's not too bad.
Can they kill him
Little Nick,
again?
I don't think can re-engage. They get the route onto this gyrocopter, but I think that's it. They just pop the Aegis and they're gonna leave.
That's a win in my book for Fry Boys. They got the Aegis and killed the Pudge as well. The damage was unbelievable from Muzi. The build might be weird, but it proves its worth with the numbers.
it's been shredding these heroes on Honored Vanguard, and that was a good fight from them. I mean, they lost their Doom, but they managed to get the Aegis out of the gyrocopter and slowed down his farming a little bit. Same thing with this this Pango barely survived. They got the Pango, and then that would have been amazing. But it looks like all their lanes are pushed in, except for the top, which they can just have. I guess it's gonna be Doom pushing him out. And this Doom now has a Solar Crest, which is good. I think Solar Crest is pretty good this game against the gyrocopter.
And he's
Solar
going to be
Crest
purchasing BKB as well. Oh, they are taking the Tormentor on the Fry Boys. It's going to be pretty easy.
Oh my goodness, is Muzi gonna get killed from this?
No.
No, okay, it goes to the Invoker. I don't mind this actually, this game, because it brings everyone in centrally. Could help you against the Pango and the gyrocopter, just bring them in and kind of control them. I don't love it. There's a bunch of better shards, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty mediocre to be honest with you.
Not bad. Like,
It's not bad, but it's not good.
yeah. I will agree. And this, they got a lot of sustain actually on the Honored Vanguard.
What's the
Dark
next
Seer with the
plan
mech.
if you are the Honored Vanguard? What's your next plan? Wait for Rush, like shut down the enemy territories, or smoke up?
I
Guys
think
on
you
Fry
wait for this
Boys?
gyro Satanic, and then you can potentially take a really good fight.
Oh, I see. I see.
Satanic timing is so strong this game, especially because it's Juggernaut does not have Ags yet. You can just man fight really well. Even if you get stunned, your side gunner still will heal you for the damage, and you deal so much damage. This gyro has almost 300 damage. So they're gonna take this bottom tower though. I wouldn't mind if they waited for next rush as well. It just, I feel against this lineup with the Battle Furies and as well as the Midases, I feel like they don't. The later this goes, the worse off they are because they can just get choked out. Smoke bottom from the Fry Boys. Everyone except for the Furion, but it really doesn't matter. Furion can just teleport in. This
They love this
entire
move.
Honored Vanguard lineup is in the top jungle. So they're just kind of rotating through the mid lane. They'll probably get this Invis rune on Jed. He's gonna
Or they're
grab
just
it, or
gonna
he's gonna
be
beat it.
baiting with it. I little didn't know that.
They're both scanning.
Honored
Yeah,
Vanguard
they-
is
they
nowhere
know.
near.
They're both scanning Roche, so they don't know. This Doom is gonna run into the Clockwork soon. Smoke will not break. Interesting.
I was about to say the Honored Vanguard is going to be smoking up as well, but they decides against it. Lack of smoke, of course. I'm looking at Ram and I'm thinking, it's go time, as you just mentioned. I would be favoring the gyro in the late game as well. So whenever, once you get the eggs up and running on Ram, I think it's go time for you. You have to be fighting.
They're just stalling out the Satanic timing. I mean, this Satanic feels so good, especially with the Defiant Shell too. I really like this timing, but I guess they just don't like it, or they don't want it. They don't want to risk it. So game is dead even. I'm a little worried that this Ember might fall behind, but he has good items already. He's farming pretty aggressively. Yeah, he has some good items actually.
There's smoke coming up, but the
Pause again, Little Nick.
Oh, I'm loving it. So talking about the smoke, the vision warfare will be advantageous for the Fry Boys. So I'm pretty excited how this fight is going to be turning out. It's all about the spell casting. Who's going to step first into it?
Yeah, I'm curious because they're all smoked up and they're gonna go for this fight. Of course, leading out with the Clockwork. Pangolier last. Clockwork with the Ghost Scepter makes sense against the Juggernaut. And this Pangolier is so wealthy. He has the Octarine Core now. Ags in Diffusal Skull Basher.
Oh
He's
no,
gonna get
that looks scary.
yeah,
Definitely.
he's gonna get the overwhelming blink too. This Pudge has a blink dagger as well. A lot of mobility. Actually, they built 3 blink daggers. All right, let's see what's going on. Their Jug is gonna run into this Clockwork. Clockwork's gonna hook onto the Jug. He's gonna
They've got
spin,
Tram.
and he's gonna just try
The
getting
damage
out.
is insane.
He's gonna get, he's getting dismembered,
Right,
and he's dead. They get killed. This gyrocopter
What's
is gonna
happening?
get eviscerated though. He's pretty low actually. He's so fast though. Oh, can he get the kill? 30 HP. Oh, he dies.
But
Pops
he's
the
jet all alone.
Titanic and then gets killed.
Yeah,
Let's see.
he's just
Anything
gonna run
else?
a team
No.
fight.
5 for 1 gyro. I think what that fight was really defined by was the Pudge being able to, or the Clockwork hooking, the forcing the Jug to spin, and then the Pudge just blinking in, dismembering him, and allowing this Pango just to eat him alive. They had no Jug. They had the highest net worth, or the second highest net worth hero, just not a thing. And then of course this Furion has no one to sit behind and right click, so they just focused him right afterwards with the gyro and the everyone else. So.
Yeah, it really feels like the Freiburg is like lacking the, you know, those saving grace items or saving grace heroes. And yeah, but the Honored Vanguard got plenty of it. And yeah, once you're onto that Jug, it's gonna be a tough time surviving it, because it just feels like you're on your own.
I totally agree with that. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, this gyrocopter is going for the Sanjiasha, so he just heals so much. I think what is he gonna build afterwards though? I think he should maybe consider, what should he do? Of course,
no.
not pause.
So what are we looking at? Oh, your question about the gyro. Of course, Divine Rapier. What else? No, I'm joking, obviously. After the Sanjant, Yasha, would you go for the MKB just to deal more damage into the Jug, or is something like you don't care about anymore because your damage is already overwhelming? I'm wondering.
Interesting. Maybe he itemizes against the Juggernaut with TMKB. I wouldn't mind a Scotty this game.
Yes, Scotty. I love Scotty because I don't know, the build from Jog is obviously the butterfly is only coming out because of course he's a Jog, and on the other hand, if you're a gyrocopter, you don't really like to be building MKB in these games, so it's basically forcing out the MKB. But yeah, I love Scotty more, to be honest.
Yeah, I want to see a Scotty on this game because, man, it would be really good. The constant slows, the lack of the little sustain they do have just gets totally destroyed by that. Oh, this Furion now has a Shadow Blade and he's almost at Silver Edge. He's gonna upgrade the Chrysalis into that. He's like 200 gold off of Silver Edge.
I mean, yeah, he's quite a damage dealer, but he basically like dies like a fly. Like pretty much got like 5 to 6 hit by this gyro.
XP difference. This gyro's level. This Pangolier is level 23 to the Juggernaut and the Ember of like under level 20. Juggernaut just got the 60% Blade Dance lifesteal. I know that was nerfed to where it does the calculation afterwards, but I think that's decently interesting. I think that's why the Scotty is also pretty good because it prevents that 60% lifesteal from every hit from really getting the value it needs to be against it, and just forces him to play a lot more defensively. It's no, we're just doing voice lands.
I think we are missing something. Of course, we have to see how Gaben thinks of this. Can we pull up the graphs chart and let's take a look at how our old friend Lord Gaben is giving the win probabilities for these teams? Oh, 60 to 30. 60 to 40. I guess I agree. It's not that big of a significant advantage, but the XP wise, it looks scary.
Yeah. Dota Twitch chat is just tactical pauses and everything like that because they're on the first fight still. That's funny. Yeah, the experience gain pretty significant. I would see Thank you guys. Wait, little Nick's I think the Furion at level 19 with the Midas is a little concerning. I thought he would be like level in his 20s by now. The 100% miss chance and actually sprout leashes against Pango is crazy. You just leash him and he just sits there. I think that's something that's really important to know. Sitting with a gyro, I think that level 20 on Nature's Prophet's gonna be really important.
And we just get out here, I doubt. So Rem is locked into the
He's forcing the spin out early. Rem is gonna keep attacking creeps. This Pangolier is just gonna run around. Invoker's invisible, and he's almost dead just from Pango ulti. Pango ulti and the swashbuckle. Hook onto the Ember Spirit, and he's gonna get hook his own Pudge. That's so funny. So they're all gonna smoke, except for this Ember Spirit. And they're just gonna chill out. Now Furion's gonna break smoke. Furion's gonna backpack the Midas. He's getting his silver edge and everything like that right now.
Do they want to fight this rush? I'm really unsure about this. Yeah, the silly snail is scouting.
I think if Honored Vanguard commit to it, they have roll up in 8 seconds.
Oh no.
They're gonna pop the call down. Not gonna really hit much. Meteor has been used. Clockwork vacuum wall onto 3. Instant doom dead. This Clockwork is just flying around. Invoker is going to die. Juggernaut is just going to try to man mode up. He already used his ulti. This Furion actually doing pretty good. He deals so much damage. Satanic is going to heal up the Gyrocopter, and dang, he almost died from that. But another 4-for-1, or 5-for-1 actually, ultra kill for this Gyrocopter. Invoker had to buy back for that. And that's just a free roast on their part. That was kind of crazy. The amount of damage that this Gyrocopter did, especially that Satanic, you were seeing that this Nature's Prophet almost got him, but he didn't. I think something that's going to be really interesting late game, if Doom makes it to level 25, which I don't think he will because he's level 14 right now, is that Satanic saved his life. It's so good in this game.
Yeah, what a hero, Gyrocopter. We're basically showcasing why it is so popular. Just pressing the flag cannon, A-clicking on the ground, and it's all coming down.
Yeah, it's really nice to play. This Juggernaut is actually only 600 away from the Ags, and I don't know what item he's gonna go next. I think he's gonna see. He has the Lincoln Sphere queued up, but it doesn't feel good to have to go Lincolns on a Juggernaut.
Actually, I just found a better item for than Skadi for the Gyrocopter to be absolutely unkillable. What about you if you just pick up the Butterfly and it's already one game?
Yeah, I think Butterfly would also be very strong. And they're gonna go high ground with this.
Yeah.
I think yeah.
Yeah, they're onto the high ground.
Yeah, they're just gonna do that.
And Freiboys, they are not really like caring about it. Of course, they're pressing the reinforce.
They pop the glyph. They're all just farming bottom and just kind of. Gyro popping the Satanic. They caught him out with the Tornado, EMP to burn his mana, and he's just gonna keep attacking these barracks.
He doesn't care.
He does not care. Honored Vanguard. 14k up net worth. All right, pop in the. Oh my goodness, he deals so much damage with that flag cannon. Half of Nature's Prophet's HP doesn't even look at it. Yeah, that is a dead rat. He pops the call down just to zone them, and they still have 2 more outside towers, so it's still not. It's not Jover yet, but not good either.
Yeah, if you look at Ram, it's such a hard debate because considering the previous fight, you are just dying too fast, but also you're not really like dealing enough damage. So it's quite a debate whether he goes for MKB or Lincolns. He decides on the Lincolns, and they are smoking up. Okay, Freiboys.
All right, smoking up on the Doom and the Juggernaut. This Juggernaut now has Ags. He's getting this Clockwork is getting zoned by the Doom. Or the other way around. Doom is just getting immediately eviscerated. Again, this Clockwork is just doing so much work this game, just making it so the supports can't do anything. He made the Doom just kind of sit there and force him to blink, try to stomp him, gets destroyed by the Pango and of the enemy team. This Invoker tries going on the gyro with the Juggernaut, and then he just gets hooked and then hooked and cooked. It's probably really annoying. This Clockwork is doing so much this game.
They know about Ram. Look at on top. Oh no, Ram's gonna be caught.
He popped in the ulti.
Oh, save.
Oh, the Pudge save from the Omni Slash. I think this is over.
Yeah, I think this is it.
I think this is the game because they just go racks. They just go megas.
They can just end the game basically.
Dang, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, the old chat.
All the all chats. I think.
Love
right.
to see it.
I believe that's gonna be it for game 1. Good game, well played, called.
Yeah, the Honored Vanguard.
And they're just gonna go for Throne.
In a convincing fashion.
GG's called, and the Honored Vanguard take game 1. Man, what a crazy game.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good for the Pride Boys for the laning stage, and afterwards for the, let's say, 25th minute mark. Then something just clicked on the Anon Vanguard side, and they switched it up and were rolling onto the Pride Boys lineup.
As I was saying before, I think this Lil Nick on his Pango and this Clockwork really created so much space. This Pango was always getting out by the skin of his teeth. He was always going in so deep, playing so aggressively onto this lineup, making it so the Furion never had a really good time to teleport in and just get a bunch of right clicks off, making it so this Doom and Invoker always had to worry about this rolled up and getting chased down, and allowed the Gyro just to be A-click the ground and crit for 1 billion damage. Again, their team was so good about covering their own weaknesses. Not to mention the Darkseer always being solid with the vacuum wall, making sure this Juggernaut, Ember Spirit, and Furion always had a fear that their own damage could be used against them. But really, if I had to choose an MVP this game, it would either be the Clockwork or Lil Nick. Man, it's just standout performances.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I was about to ask you what would be your choice for the MVP, but you basically answered it for me and yourself as well. I would go for Linux as well, but Clockwork, I mean, really on point with the hook shots. I mean, he whiffed to once or twice, but yeah, that's not a problem if you're a Clockwork player. You can just hit everything. You're not a Pudge. I mean, we got with some nice saves, but yeah, I would definitely give it to Linux as well.
Yeah, it's not like Fry's Boys played that terribly either. I think Rem was doing the best he could with his farming and everything like that. I think Ember lost mid, but it wasn't by like a terrible amount or crazy amount either, even though he's slightly favored. I just don't know if this Invoker Doom support lineup was really, really good, especially playing from behind. Playing from ahead, they felt really, really strong, but the second they started losing fights, everything like that, they just felt like fodder. It felt like Doom ult and die. Or Invoker will try to run away from this Pangolier Clockwork, but he just does not have the net worth to keep this up. And so I thought that was pretty interesting. I thought it was a little too greedy on their sense. But I don't know. I kind of wish they moved the Furion 5 and got something a bit more and put the Doom 3.
That's what I'm like second guessing as well. I mean, there is a reason why you run Furion on the position 4 and position 5. He's as a core just not scaling as good as he used to be.
Mm-hmm. I definitely agree with that. And with that, we're going to go into a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll be back for game 2. So let's have some fun. This was a great game, great Dota today. So see you soon.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Welcome back to Game 2, Honored Vanguard versus the Fry Boys. Last game, we saw a pretty convincing game from Honored Vanguard. That late game with the Pango and the, I guess the thing I remember is the Pudge eating the Pango to avoid Juggernaut ulti was pretty crazy. But then again, all around, really, really good draft from the Honored Vanguard. You can't go wrong with Gyrocopter. You can't go wrong with some of these other heroes like the Pango and the Clockwork. But again, Fry Boys still not like a stomp. It was some signs of life. They had a really, really quirky draft with the Juggernaut 1 as well as the Doom 5, which seemed like it had some potential, especially in the early laning stage. But we'll see what can they come up with next. What are they going to throw at Honored Vanguard to see if they can bring it back for game 2?
Yeah, maybe we can see some things coming out from the Fry Boys. I mean, draft-wise, it wasn't that bad. Let's be honest, but executing this lineup was so weird to me. Like this Furion core, the Invoker 4 was kind of fine, but this Furion was like pretty off chart for me. It's like how should I describe it to you? Like,
I mean, I get it because you saw it deal so much damage.
It just feels
like
weird.
I wanted I wouldn't mind a Furion like that if they had like a Primal Beast or someone that would just run in, take a bunch of attention. Furion comes in and he starts hitting them for like 200 damage a hit, but it just didn't feel like. I mean, this Ember was supposed to poke at them, and this Juggernaut was supposed to go in, but it didn't seem like the Furion would just get focused.
Yeah,
but we have a draft for y'all today, going into this.
Mentioning the previous one, I absolutely agree. They were like lacking that robust frontline hero who can create space, and there goes the Juggernaut dealing all the damage. But new game, new draft, let's go.
Yeah, I'm guessing that Fry Boys are going to ban that the Pangolier and the Gyrocopter. It seemed kind of, I mean, that hero is always ridiculous. Even when it didn't have the best lane, it was just still so good. They didn't stack for him until like later, and it was really good. Oh, the Hoodwink ban, respect ban, and then of course the Gyro Skyrath ban.
Who would have guessed?
Who would have guessed?
Hoodwink is getting a respect band. Okay, understandably.
One of the guys on Fry Boys has so many games on Hoodwinked. Crazy at that hero. Undying ban, very reasonable. Undying is so annoying in lane. Can't fault anyone for wanting to not play against it.
Yeah, you can never go wrong with the early Undying pickup, but what else is gonna be banned here?
Pango.
Okay, that is your Pango. Nice call.
I don't think they're gonna want to see it. If I had to ban heroes, I think Sven is very, very strong right now. I think Sven being out of the pool, Treant, Nature's Prophet seem very, very out of the pool. I would respect ban the IO and the Invoker. There we go. Invoker gone. Uh, I would personally ban the Sven IO or just one of the pieces like the IO, just so you don't open anything like Leshrac or Sven to really come in and just destroy you. And the Furion ban, of course, and then the first pick Clockwork.
Clockwork? A bit underwhelming, if you ask me. I'm always doing some statistics. Whenever you're like going for a Clockwork, you're going down the Clockwork routes. You are more likely picking up at the second phase, but showing on the first phase, I mean, it's fine. It's not the end of the world, but it's definitely an indicator.
I think it was really good last game just because the heroes they chose again, or the heroes Fryboys chose were like not particularly good at it. They were not particularly good at avoiding the hook shots. They were not particularly good like when hook shot would be on them. So I think first picking it doesn't seem like a strategy for success, and we're gonna see the Dark Willow. What?
Let's go.
You seem to have some thoughts on this. What's up? What's up?
I'm really excited. Dark Willow. You got so many combinations you can go for. I mean, the most natural one, of course, is the go-to. When the Dark Willow was released, everyone was like spamming Mars with it. It's just so plain and obvious, down to earth play. You are fearing them away, and they are constantly running to the shields. I wouldn't be surprised if they might be picking up a Mars, but Dark Willow just developed into this damage powerhouse ever since you can put the Bedlam onto your friendly heroes and friendly units. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see melee mid-laners. And that's our Sven gone.
Yep, called it.
Either melee mid laner or melee off laner for Fryboys.
I'm curious why they would pick it first. Like if I was in their position, I would try picking like the I would have picked the Sven personally. I think Sven is just so good this patch. But that or even like a troll, but I haven't seen Earthshaker ban. Okay, they might go for a melee mid at this point. Earthshaker ban's very interesting.
By the way, I really have to agree with you, because what did Clockwork and Dark Lord is just a bit weird picking up the first phase. It's like you are basically putting down the foundation of how you are supposed to be drafting onwards. There goes the PA as well, as you mentioned. Nice call once again. I think it's telling too much of a story what you are supposed to be picking afterwards. Like, okay, Venge. I mean, it was a bit unexpected.
So they're revealing their supports really early. I mean, Fryboys is known to occasionally move support to core or core to support, but I don't know. I think these supports could potentially be exploited in the lane, depending on the time. Like, for example, if Honored Vanguard picks up a Slark pretty early on or something like that, I don't see what they do. I think these supports get eaten alive by those carries or those cores that can just come and eat them. Like a Void Spirit would be pretty good, or anything that just blinks on them or gets on top of them. They just don't have many options. I mean, the Venge can swap someone out, sure. But I feel like if they're going on the Venge or the Dark Willow, they don't have too much unless you want to pop their ultis.
I'm really thinking what the Honored Vanguard might be going for here. The possibilities are endless, of course, but opening with the Clockwork, what might this be indicating for us?
I'm guessing they might go. I wouldn't mind. Okay. Since these supports aren't terribly mobile, I wouldn't mind something like if you wanted to get a support. The Techies.
Okay, bit unexpected.
And they pick immediately for the Abaddon. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot.
Core Abaddon?
I like Core Abaddon. Core Abaddon with Radiance. You build Midas Radiance into Harpoon. You just get on top of people, and then they just can't get rid of you. You have ways of purging off stuns. You have ways of purging off any abilities like Bedlam and everything like that, or say Bramble, and you just run at them. They're gonna pick up a Naga Siren, early Naga Siren for Rem.
Oh, finally!
Oh my goodness, this game is gonna go wild.
Defense service coming out. Rem, Naga Siren. I'm so ready.
Oh my goodness.
And the Abaddon, as you mentioned, I was about to ask you that. is it like a necessity to pick up a Radiance or Abaddon, or is it
No,
like
it's
a
not.
save?
I just really like it, especially
Oh,
against
I see.
Naga, because Naga,
Yeah, that's
the
true.
Radiance
That's true.
deals so much damage to the Naga illusions.
Okay, I can already see some plays coming out from the Abaddon, like going for the Radiance, picking up the Manta so you can easily silence people, and going for the Overwhelming Blink so you can absolutely disseminate the Naga
Yeah.
Siren illusions.
You
It's
just
so good.
destroy everyone, and then of course
Yeah.
you build Harpoon to get any other support
Yeah, of course,
or
of course.
squishy mid laner. I am curious to what off laner they might pick. I mean, they can always start this in the off lane and then just have it build like Vanguard into any of the other key defensive items and just kind of play like that, because you do have some flexibility with it. That, or you can put the Clockwork 3. I don't think they're going to do that though, but we'll see. If I was Fryboys though, I would probably secure an offlaner right now. That or I guess they could go either mid laner. I wouldn't mind. Ember Spirit's still in the pool. You can get IO Leshrac. I don't think that's good though. If I'm
What do you
looking at
think about Darkseer?
I think Darkseer is really strong. In general, I think Darkseer would be a good pick for Fryboys. Zeus coming out.
Okay, a bit unexpected if you ask me.
That is very unexpected.
I'm so confused. Zeus?
I don't know why Zeus is he. I know he's been changed a little bit. He has different ways of farming now because his shard is like insanely good if you want to go like a right clicker. But like I don't love it. Ember Spirit, okay. Ember Spirit, pretty common in this tournament. Honored Vanguard, that's probably going to be Little Nick's hero, which means this Abaddon is either an offlaner or a safe laner. I wouldn't mind if Honored Vanguard go a more greedy offlaner, like a Razor or a Viper, just to do this. But then again, they do need some blink initiation to get onto this Zeus. I actually could move this Abaddon to offlane and then get a Slark. And then you have this catch lineup with the Ember Spirit, the Slark, just to go into these back lines, get this kill the Zeus, kill this Dark Willow, and so on.
That sounds good to me. It's a plan you can go for as well. But I got something in my mind that I think would be the perfect play here. Brewmaster is still available, and he's so good at cleaning up the illusions of the Naga Siren, and it's like providing multiple tools for shutting down the Zeus, and it's just one of the best laners right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if you might see a Brewmaster or Darkseer, or just go for the crazy one that you mentioned.
I totally forgot Brewmaster's still in the pool. Normally Brewmaster's first 4 bans.
Yeah.
Was he banned? He was banned last game as well, right?
I think so.
Banning the troll. Okay, that's an interesting one.
Interesting. They are reading what you said. They are expecting a position 1.
Yeah. Troll would have been pretty good here, and the Slark.
There's your Slark.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We're on the same. Fryboys and I are on the same wavelength, apparently. But
are you sure they are not like listening to? Or?
They have the stream open, even the stream is like 5-10
can we
minutes
have
delayed.
the production check on the guys? Like, that's why they were pausing. It's quite fishy if you ask me.
So they can look at how my
they can wait 5 minutes.
It's Honored Vanguard that was pausing though. That'd be really funny. That's hilarious. But if I had to ban someone, I think I would ban another offlaner. Mars actually would be like a crazy bad pick here.
Yeah, we've been talking about Mars is such a good pickup here.
I wouldn't mind. Oh, you can Dawnbreaker was still in the pool. That makes sense. All right. If I was Fryboys, depending on this last pick, I think you could last pick Huskar and just win the game.
Yeah, one of the go-to heroes if you're playing as the Ember Spirit Legion Commander.
LC.
It's not like I hate it, but
the
yeah,
safely
Huskar is
Abaddon.
open.
This LC needs to build Blink as soon as possible. It's gonna be Blink Blade Mill. It's very pigeonholed, and if she doesn't get it at a good timing, they're gonna be struggling because this lineup does not turn on without it. And the Lone Druid coming out! Oh my goodness! Kawaii Crew is a favorite hero that he doesn't get to cast. Muzi on the Lone Druid, Rem on the Naga Siren. Huh. So this is off lane Lone Druid.
Offlane Laundred. Why did they have to ruin it? I was so up and ready for the mid Laundred, and they're gonna run it against the Abaddon. I'm not really sure that's a good idea, to be honest.
I don't love this. I think so. My problem with this lineup is that all these 3 cores need farm and farm really quickly.
Yeah, that's what
I
I
don't
was
think-
about to mention. It's like the
don't think they
previous
farm
game.
enough.
It's like deja vu. They are picking up these 3 greedy cores, and it's gonna be a mess.
Yeah, I
around
wanted
the
something
map.
that would be active a little earlier on the map. Something that would pair up with the Zeus well. I really wanted to see like a prime. I should have said I wanted to see like a primal beast or something. Maybe they'll actually get it. That or some like Brewmaster. Brewmaster would have been crazy. Lycan would have been crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not really into this lone druid. If you ask me, and I have to go for one prediction, I think I'm going for the Honored Vanguard. Their
I just
draft
like
is like more down to earth and more understandable.
The only problem I have with Honored Vanguard's draft is that they're all melee heroes. Technically, Ember is not melee, and Lil Nick does have the Divine Rapiers, so he spent $10 to look right.
Nice.
But the thing that I think will make or break this Fryboys draft is this Zeus. If this Zeus is able to get off early, able to really just extend his presence on the map, I think they can really suffocate this game, especially because they have this global presence. But if they don't, if this Zeus does not do too well, then I don't know. Smoke out from Radiant. They are heading down mid lane towards this top triangle. But yeah, this Zeus is very, very important in this game. They do have some forms of counter initiation though, with the Avenge swap and the Bedlam and Terrorize from the Widowmaker. Widowmaker. Dark Willow.
It might be a
Wrong
Widowmaker
game, my
later.
goodness. But they're gonna go on this Venge. Oh my goodness. I totally forgot this interaction. So LC with overwhelming odds instantly kills mirror images until a certain level.
Yep.
So that lane is gonna be doggy. So that's really bad for Rem actually.
It might be a Ram Naga Siren, but he's gonna be struggling for sure in the early stages, you mentioned.
Yeah. This Ember. I think this Ember Zeus matchup is fine. The Lone Druid. Lone Druid going to a pretty basic build of 10 Iron Branches and then 3 Tangos. Zero is universal after all, so you could just do that.
Just the usual. Nothing surprising.
It's decently interesting. He gets decently high barrier damage.
The EGOT is not being
Oh, they're fighting this here.
Yeah.
3 bounty runes go towards the Radiant, 1 for the Dire. Yeah, this lane is going to be pretty rough for our Dire Fry boys, but here's hoping that the other lanes will go all right. This Ember is 100 gold ahead of the Zeus already. Got her last hits. She just clicks Q. I mean, if Rem plays this well enough, I think it's fine. He's just gonna have to micro his illusions a lot better.
Yes, he's doing like right now, like microing the two of them onto these poor Tachis. It's gonna be might be having a rough time as well. There's a reason why we don't see that many touches anymore.
Oh, this Abaddon's getting gone on by the bear. It's fine. He lives. I think the bear is still scary with the Bedlam because you have the potential to get rooted twice, and that's just so much damage from both of them. Because the bear and Druid deal about 70 damage a hit together with both their attacks. So it seems like this lane, if this Clockwork isn't careful, you can get killed. How much is that? The Entangling does. It's 1 second and it deals a good amount of damage. And it looks like everything's gonna be relatively even so far. First 2 waves, Ember gets the quick level 3 in the bottle first, so that might be a little annoying. But Little Nick, Jed got his bottle. He's fine now. He's gonna probably hit level 3 after this wave, I think. Yeah,
I
hit
feel
level
like
3.
you are having a tough time if you're Zeus, like securing runes. You might need the help of the Dark or either Revenge or both of them.
I think he can probably get it for the first few levels, but yeah, once he hits level 6, it'll be a little annoying.
Yeah.
They're just gonna trade water runes for now. It'll be okay. This Techie is a little low from this Venge harass. But he's gonna just throw out bombs from the camp, the small camp. But pretty relaxed. The game is all right.
Pretty laid back game.
Yeah,
Everyone's just
everyone's going
farming.
relatively even. Something I am surprised about is that this pause
Wait,
again. It's not Little Nick this time.
I think that's something you were about to say. You missed something. That was a pause, my friend. We knew that we missed something.
So the off lane is actually going really, really well for this Lone Druid. He's about even with the Abaddon, and I think the Guarini, the pause counter at but it looks like this Lone Druid's going to go the Treads into Orb of Corrosion build, and it's going to go from there. I think it's going to be a relatively even farm game. And this Abaddon keeps having to buy regen, which is interesting. Oh, are we good? LGDK lag switch. All right, we are back in the game. All right. Yeah, it seems pretty even. We have... Yeah, this Lone Druid's actually farming really well in this lane. And Zeus hit level 4 before Ember, actually, so... Seems pretty solid.
Yeah, promising if you're a Fribos fan.
Yeah, looks okay. Oh, this Vengeful Spirit getting pretty low from this attack. Dive onto him.
Sticky bomb into.
Is he gonna get it? One hit away from getting the kill. Oh no, he's not gonna get it. Unfortunate.
Wasted.
But all these heroes are kind of low.
The Entangle. Lester might be in trouble.
Proc.
Oh, he's gonna know.
This Abaddon. Oh, the Bramble Maze. He's gonna walk into it. No. A bear dies. Oh, he gets the Aphotic Shield off, and the bear resummon comes out. And this is hard. He's just farming for free. Oh my goodness, this Abaddon is almost dead. I mean, he has enough for the shield, but man, that does not feel good to have to shield yourself that often from a Lone Druid. And he's just gonna start hitting this tower and jumping it. He's having to ferry out himself salves and everything like that. I don't know. Oh, he gets rooted. He does another one. I think he should probably go for this Clockwork. I think he can kill this Clockwork. He gets the bear in there.
This is your second bear.
All
If
right,
it dies, that's the end.
Oh my goodness, that's the second bear dead. 80 seconds bear cooldown. That is a little bit of a blunder.
The Dingus dies as well. Top.
The Vengeful Spirit, yeah, dies to this Techies. This Naga is doing okay still too, though. I mean, it's not the worst. He was ahead on CS. LGDK gets some levels up, which is nice. No resummon on the bear, but if he can still get some CS, and it'll be fine. It's only a minute. Man, that is unfortunate, though. You can still do some good damage. He still has not bad base damage.
It kind of reminds me of the days when the right-clicking Lone Druid was the meta for like half year.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's getting some farm under tower. 30 seconds is not too bad. Courier Vase's Courier got killed. Not too significant. This Ember Spirit in Zeus lane is going relatively even. Weirdly enough, this Lone Druid and LC are on top of the CS for the side lanes, which I think is funny. Oh, it looks like this this Clockwork is getting caught by the Bramble Maze, and he's almost dead. 25 HP. He's going. Oh, the resummon on the bear. He gave the bear the Orb of Corrosion.
He's doing his
going
job.
for this. Oh, Vengeful Spirit comes in, gets the kill in the Clockwork, and they're gonna one more hit. There we go. Kill from LGDK onto this Abaddon. Not bad.
Okay, Fry Boys are back into it.
Fry Boys are looking good. This Techies is setting up on this Zeus though. Eventual Spirit sniffing this out, so he's gonna come in. Both of them have wards on this high ground. Yeah, that's gonna be the annoying thing, is that this Ember is gonna take every rune. Same thing with his Techies. So at level 6, the jump onto this Vengeful Spirit looks like it's gonna be a trading kills. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. He has any more mana? Oh, he is so close. No, he didn't have enough mana to cast the lightning bolt. Unfortunate. Lil Nick is still kind of in here. He's being a little greedy boy, but he has enough HP to withstand Zeus nukes, especially knowing that he doesn't have any mana.
The flame
But-
guard. Absolutely
flame guard.
demolished. Just
So
by
close.
one. Yeah.
Jed's courier got killed though. That actually matters because that is the arcane bits. That would have been his refill. So he's got to wait another minute for those. Lone Druid's bear is getting harassed actually.
Nah, I don't think so. You're killing this bear anytime soon. It's like pretty tanky right now.
Yeah, it still has 1,000 HP. And it's gonna have tread soon, so beware. Rem is actually doing a lot better in this top lane than I thought he would. I thought the LC would just counter him out, but the supports being able to clear him out seems pretty nice. I say that as Rem is level 5 and this LC is level 6, so it might be a little scary that duel could be coming out. He's going Blade Mail first. I guess I get it because the Zeus deals so much damage and you can just reflect it all back to him for those arc lightnings and the ulti. But they're going into the dire jungle. It is going to be this LC trying to find a duel onto Pingus. He's going to attack him. It looks like, oh, he's going to get the duel damage victory, but this Techies might die for it, but he doesn't have any mana. Those
Blink
mana
is
boosts
coming.
actually matter because now he can't. Oh my goodness, this LC hits so hard. Yeah, the Ember Spirit's there. Oh, this is, what is this Dark Will planning on
The
doing?
four
There's 4
heroes
heroes here, and he just gets almost 2-shot. Oh my goodness. This Ember just
Just your
hits
casual-
so hard. But
Just
while
your
this is all
casual
happening,
farmer
Rem
rotations.
and the Lone Druid are free farming. Rem is going the classic Midas into probably another greed item. And then Muzi is going for this Diffusal Blade. His courier got killed, but he has the treads now. Pretty good, actually.
And Ressa is eventually going for the Radiance. It's like
Yeah.
he's listening to you. I told you.
The Radiance is just really good this game. Being able to, well, if you're gonna build Manta Radiance is always good. But oh, Jed just randomly sniping this this poor Legion out of the sky with his ultimate. Pretty good. You look at it, you don't look at it, you miss it. But Vasa's Radiance is very, very good this game. If it's at a good timing and deal well with the illusions, it's very good for frontlining because the missed chances from the bear, from the Naga, and then of course, being able to just farm faster on this Abaddon is great. His biggest flaw is that he does not farm well, and being able to go Radiance, Echo Saber, into Manta is just so good because he can farm really quickly and he can just start killing people really fast too because his kit is very, very strong.
Yeah, ever since you are picking up the Radiance, you can come online pretty quickly.
Let's see.
Oh, Pingus might be in trouble on top. Can he catch him? No clock shot just yet, but the sticky bomb might be slowing him enough. Yeah, he's pretty much there.
Yeah, that's going to be another dual damage for this Legion. 20 dual damage, pretty good at this stage of the game.
Yeah, nice start.
Yeah, Rem's still building the minus. It's probably going to be like a 12-minute minus, if I had to guess, based on his farming speed. He did have to stop off for the Wraith Band and the Power Treads and the stick, but I think it's still going to be pretty quick. Yeah, and this Lone Druid is also farming really quickly. Diffusal's so good on this hero. Same thing with Echo Saber. Ever since he got changed to Universal, being able to Echo Saber double attack for the Entangling Claws for the 20%.
Oh,
Crazy
the
good.
rotation middle. Yeah, I think.
Oh, he's just gonna go for the tower. Yeah, this tower is gone. Swap on the Venge, gets killed by the Ember Spirit, but they take bottom tower in exchange. They get a kill on the Clockwork in the meantime as well, so it's not all bad. Jed's courier is killed once again, and what did that have on it?
I think it just delivered.
I think it just
I
delivered.
think it just delivered his
delivered
item,
the
yeah.
diadem and the arcane boots. Interesting. But yeah, this Lone Druid's very close to this Diffusal Blade, though, which is nice. And he has the resummon available if he wants to get a new bear.
Diffusal Blade Laundry is interesting.
Yeah, it
First
gives
time I
high
see this.
stats, burns mana, and slows. So you can do slow into Entangling Claws and then just keep the attacks going from there. He resummons the bear, just get the HP back. And
I really dig this idea. Quite unorthodox, if you ask me.
it becomes
but
way better with Echo Saber because Echo Saber gives a bunch of stats in Harpoon, and you just never, someone can just never avoid you. Like, you just constantly go on them.
Beacon might be in trouble on top. Oh,
Yeah.
the swap, absolutely beautiful.
Good swap, killing the
Wonder is here.
techies. And then we have this Legion with the Blade Mail. Ember's going to go on to this. Duel's going to be on to the Dark Willow, and 30 duel damage for LC is nothing to scoff at. Versus Rem, got their Midas, 12 minutes exactly. Abaddon ult popped to attack this Lone Druid.
Muzi, can he die here? Oh, he's pretty tanky and
That's
the heal
really
is
bad.
significant.
Yeah, that's a bear resummon too. 70 seconds without a bear.
Oh no,
That is not
he was
good.
so close for the diffusal as well.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The diffusal
It's
would have been.
rough.
I think the diffusal would have made the difference.
That's when you think Freiburg might be back into it.
Remember,
the
Rem has
difference.
had no impact yet, and he's building Midas, so his levels and his gold are going to go up. So
But
that's
they are
that's the
greedy
thing.
once again. That's what I feel like. They're being greedy once again.
It's
They
so
are being
greedy.
punished for it.
They saw the bottom tower, which is terrible. But yeah, it is incredibly greedy what they're doing.
Yeah, I just don't agree with it. He can just pick up a Manta and maybe a Diffusal or Early Orchid, and he's pretty much ready to fight. But he goes
this
down the
Ember
Midas
Spirit
route.
and this Dark Willow are getting into it. Bramble Maze onto this Abaddon and Lil Nick. Little Nick is pursuing this actually. He gets the chains onto the Dark Willow, and this Clockwork is pretty far up. Going for this Vengeful Spirit, misses the hook.
Okay.
He's gonna go into this Lone Druid. Pops the cogs, tries to
Lil
get out
Nick
of
is
there.
here.
Oh, this silly snail gets rooted, gets brought back and killed. How many remnants does Little Nick have? Little Nick has 3. There's no way he dies. Dodges the chain, or dodges the not the chains, the magic missile. He's doing okay.
Yeah, but that's 4-man rotation on bottom. There's a lot of space that Little Nick and the Clockwork bought for them. Basically a tier 1 tower going down middle. So I would say a fair exchange, one that for a tier 1 tower and free farming for this Legion commander, whose courier just died. I think there was a Blink Dagger in it.
Yeah, I think that was a very, very big one. But oh my goodness, Little Nick is dead. Zeus gets the kill. Blade Mail popped from this LC, and then this Lone Druid is beating the crap out of her. Diffusal Blade showing off why it's so good. But yeah, they're just gonna get this mid tier 1 out of that. And while this is all happening, Rem is free farming top, halfway to Manta. Forcing out the glyph, true form on the Lone Druid, giving him that bonus armor and HP. And that's just the dead mid tower. What is he gonna go next though? I'm curious.
I'm wondering as well.
Oh, he's going the Echo Saber, of course. Echo Saber into probably Harpoon. Harpoon seems very strong in this case. But Echo Saber is just very solid again.
Yeah, understandably. I was thinking about the Desolator, but he already got like 2 of the outstanding 3 tier 1 towers, so it's not like something you need to be successful taking down these objectives.
I think because a lot of the heroes build armor and everything like that, Desolator might not be the best. But they are actually not terribly high armored. Only Ember and Legion are going to be really high armored this game. Maybe if the Abaddon goes the Assault Cuirass and when he builds his Manta, he'll be more armored. But I wouldn't hate the Desolator. I just really like Echo Saber. It's cheap, gives you a bunch of stats. I think Lone Druid's universal.
Yeah, I see your point. Smoke up coming out from Old
from the
Rat. He
Clockwork
got his
and
main
the
dagger.
Legion. Not Muzi with the bear just chilling there, burning
he's
the
getting
mana of
baited.
this Miss Abaddon has no mana. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. Duel onto the Lone Druid, does not die because the bear sustained. This Techies and this Clockwork behind though, doing a lot. This
Look at the bear.
Clockwork is getting destroyed, eaten alive.
The damage
ulti
is
pop
insane.
from Abaddon. This Legion commander is still here, gets the kill on the Dark Willow. Little Nick going in. This Lone Druid seems to be dead. Oh no, he gets the Abaddon kill in the meantime, so it's a 3-for-2 engagement. Abaddon and Clockwork for Lone Druid and the two supports. Pretty good for Honored Vanguard. The only thing that's weird is that Little Nick is almost at his he's like almost at his Manta already. This man is farming so quick. Little Nick coming top, not too bad. Top net worth is going to be this Legion Commander as well as this Ember Spirit. Legion Commander is halfway to their BKB, and this Ember Spirit's going for their BKB. Very obvious answer because it really helps deal with the Dark Willow and the Vengeful Spirit, and even the Zeus.
Oh, look at the aggressive positioning from Old Rat. Taking a courier, taking another courier.
Oh my
what a
goodness,
cheeky
that is
bugger.
so bad. At least the Zeus has his phylactery now.
I was expecting some weird plays coming out from Warrior, but he just casually took two couriers and blinked out.
Yeah, he's this Zeus is gonna get boots of travel now though, so he's gonna just be all over the map. This Lone Druid is farming quick though too. Almost at his Echo Saber. And then this Abaddon is almost at his Radiance, and once he hits his Radiance, he's gonna probably skyrocket in net worth because he's gonna be farming so quickly. Yeah, he's going the Radiance Manta. Makes sense. Manta is very good this game. You just split, and then you can just silence someone permanently, which is really nice. You can get if you get on the Zeus, that feels good. Radiance out in 18 minutes, not bad, especially because it was Phase Boots Radiance. But
yeah, it's counting in that he died 2 times. It's I mean it's respectable still.
oh, I see. The Ultimate Orb off of I think, or no, not the Ultimate Orb. The courier that was going to get the Ultimate Orb was killed. So he has, Rem just has 3k gold, just chilling. So I think he might be able to get his point booster as well.
Yeah,
Maybe
he
if Farm Assassin can get his Reaver. He can get his Reaver point booster. But
he's being scouted. Well, not disturbed.
yeah, I don't think they're going to go for him though.
Yeah, it's
He's so far in, and it could be an illusion. He can just, yeah, he's just gonna send so many illusions around. He's getting so much net worth and levels from this too. I mean, he's level 13, which isn't crazy, but considering it's a Naga Siren and they don't get levels that easily, pretty good.
Yeah, that's the downside of it for sure.
Oh, they're gonna fight. Up. Just a little net onto this Clockwork, burning the mana of the Siren with the cogs. I'm gonna D-ward real quick as well. Everyone's top. That's a full rotation from everyone. Wonder what the play is here.
Leonic is coming as well. No significant water advantage, so they are smoking up on the tribal. So.
Zeus breaks from the Ember Spirit. Oh, Bramble May is. Oh, okay. They had to use press the attack on the Ember Spirit to get him out of the Bramble. Interesting. All while this Naga Siren TPs and is going to continue free farming. They're still, Avenge is still smoking. Oh my goodness, they're getting onto this Ember. Ember barely gets out with the Remnant. He does not have much mana. He has only maybe one more activation. Oh, and a shield room spawns, of course.
Of
You
course,
might want
what
to fight
else?
this now.
High ground advantage in the favor of an Honored Vanguard, but look at Netchis, how fast he's dying.
Oh my goodness. Yep, and that is a dead Techies. That is a dead Clockwork. And this that is a dead Vengeful Spirit. It looks like this oh my goodness, this Legion Commander getting run down by this bear. Bear market,
kill the bear,
I guess.
guys. Kill the bear,
Literally,
save your region.
but it seems like he's gonna die. He has the bear resummon though, so it's not like crazy. The bear dies, he takes a lot of damage, but he's probably just gonna resummon it. Yeah, he's gonna resummon it. No problem from him whatsoever. All while this Naga's taking over their jungle. He is halfway to Satanic. He has the Reaver Gold now. Little Nick has been keeping really far ahead on his farm though. He has the BKB and the Maelstrom. He's building this Sanj Kaya. Just gonna be a nuisance for everyone in this game. Zeus actually could have built Sanj Kaya. He has the phase boots though. Actually, a lot of supports are a lot more wealthy than I think. This Techies is building Ags. He's 3,000 gold off, but dropping the circuit. And he has the Veil of Discord already.
What do you think about the Sags? It's like
It's pretty good.
justified pick up this game.
I like it because it destroys illusions really well, but it also makes the area that they fight in, like when they're trying to move around, way harder to move around in. So
I see.
it's just something that I always don't mind. I think I would rather have had him build a Force Staff, but Ags is never terrible. It's never a bad thing. I view it as like a disruptor Ags, but to a lesser extent, where like it's never bad to have it. It's just hard to farm. But Techies actually can farm it. Oh, they're gonna try fighting into these mines, but again, Abaddon is so tanky. Especially he's halfway to that Manta too. Feels good.
Yeah, and we have seen the previous team fight. He's pumping out a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, it feels nice because you just burn everything, and you're just there. Oh, he got diffused, and he's just gonna walk away. Naga just farming the Radiant jungle. Oh, he sees the LC, pops the song,
what a
and
play
Legion
forward drag.
pops the BKB, and just runs him down. Oh my god, he could be dead for this, and he's so close to this heart. He's surviving now. Dies. Vengeful Spirit dies as well. He was 400 gold from the heart, and that's going to send him back a good amount. This Zeus is also getting caught out. Oh my goodness, they're all almost dead. Ember Spirit's dead for that. If they get this, oh my goodness, this Clockwork has the balls of steel jumping into the Zeus, almost getting him. Oh, and he gets killed by the tower. The Zeus literally living on like 60 HP. Abaddon, all of his mana is burned, and he's running away with the ulti. And this, oh my goodness, this Techie's jumping and saving his Legion. But I think this Techie's is dead himself. Very good fight on the side of Fry Boys, forcing this Clockwork buyback, and I think this Legion Abaddon are out. Yeah, this Abaddon is so tanky. I don't know how they kill him, but then again, he's just sitting there burning them for damage. And that death caused the Ember Spirit to lose his spot atop of net worth. And now this Naga is just going to farm her heart and then farm her butterfly. It'll be a good time.
Ooh, it's looking tough if you are the Honored Vanguard. It's like the time is ticking for you. That's what I'm like seeing here.
Yeah, that Zeus did so much damage that fight with Thunder God's Wrath and all the lightning bolts and the heavenly jumps. If he one more right move from the Clockwork, and I think he is dead. That Zeus is dead, and that fight goes a lot differently. But since he was able to survive, it was just crazy. The Phylactery proc made it so we couldn't reach it. Oh, hook shot on the clock. Hook shot on. Duel onto this chat. Why am I thinking of why is this here hard? Dark Willow. I keep thinking I want to say Widowmaker. It's Overwatch. But again, this Legion Commander, 58 dual damage, not as much as you'd want, but still, any dual damage is nice, and especially with double damage, you hit like a truck.
Yeah, it's a mediocre, just your average Legion Commander enjoyer. And they are onto this tier 2. I mean, they got their Abaddon, so it's not going to be big of a deal.
Oh yeah, they're just gonna pop Glyph, and then I think Dyer's gonna try taking tier 1. Especially with that heart now. Gossamer Cape on these illusions, they become so annoying.
I love how Muzi is itemizing. He just shifts himself like free weight bent.
I mean, hey, he's universal, so again, that's par for the course.
I agree.
And then this bear has the harpoon defusal, like I said, and it just feels really nice. There's going to be a fight going on bottom, though. Ulti pop from the Zeus gets the Clockwork. That's a dieback, by the way. And I don't think much was going to come of it. I think the Radiant got the Tormentor, for the techies, I don't even think that's good. I mean, the reactive taper on allies is all right, especially if they're
I
getting
mean,
gone on by the bear.
I mean, as we discussed it with the other one, I mean, it's mediocre. Yeah, it's not that bad, neither good. But he got the egg, so I mean, look at the network chart. He's
Yeah,
it looks good if you're a Techies player.
yeah. This ags also helps you farm, because it just like lets you farm camps. I mean, it's once every 60 seconds, but as a techies, it's like what you need. No, I like it. I like it a lot. It's fun. I don't think it was the best pick, but I can't fault him for picking it.
It's a fun item, just to make sure. And Muzi's gonna be going for the eggs.
That's an interesting one. But I don't fault him for it. Being able to have the bear anywhere is really good. Spirit sharing, allied hero sharing the spirit link with them for 20 seconds. Armor sharing and the attack speed are increased by 35. Damage done by ally heals lone druid as well as the other way around. Spirit bear is feared for the duration of the transformation unless he has his own ag scepter. Oh, he's building the bear ag scepter. There's 2 ag scepters on this hero now.
Yeah.
I totally didn't realize. Return allows the bear to attack in any range, and he is fetch. Grabs the target ally enemy rune and uncontrollable. Grab target ally enemy or rune and uncontrollably drag them towards the lone druid for the duration. Enemies receive damage point every 5 seconds. When dragging the unit, they are rooted. Bear is slowed by 8%. That's pretty good. And Radiant take Roshan. Interesting. Yeah. That's an interesting one. That lone druid now has 2 ult ags. I was like, wait a second, did they change this? And I was like, oh. But it's pretty good. That's funny that it has 2 shards though. What's the shard for him? Savage Roar applies a basic dispel and grants allies in the area caster bonus movement and attack speed. Replicates between lone druid and spirit bear regardless of the castability on the other. Pretty good. Dire's top tower is down. Okay, so I've been hyping up this Naga Siren for like a while, and Naga Siren 0, 2, and 2 has not done anything. They've been fighting 4v5 this entire game. What's up with that? This Naga Siren now has everything. It has Butterfly, Midas, Heart of Tarask, Mana Style, and they're all just like not. She's just not fighting. Winning or loses. The techies is gonna pop the sign.
Yeah, he's preparing the field already.
Oh, they're all coming towards this triangle though.
Like
that's the weird thing is that the weird thing is that Rem and this lone druid have been winning fights 4v5 for so long. Oh, that's such a good ulti from the Naga Siren, basically making the duel useless. There's 4 heroes here. Oh, the bear is getting low. The bear is dead. Do they have a resummon? He has the resummon. He's going to run away. Bear's going to attack on this Ember. This Ember is out of mana. I think this Ember is also out of luck if he keeps getting gone on by the bear. Oh my goodness, this bear does so much damage. And the Naga gets the final blow. Aegis is out from the Ember. He's just going to get attacked, feared, and then just destroyed. Vengeful Spirit for Aegis and Ember kill. Pretty good. Yeah, this Abaddon is also now going the Echo Saber Harpoon build. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, understandably. And maybe later I can pick up the eggs and... I'm sorry, the Blink Dagger. That's what I meant.
Yeah, the overwhelming blink seems still very good this game. This Lone Druid is about 500 gold off his ag, so, or a little bit more, 600 gold. And Zeus, he's going to go for the Octarine Core. Again, always a solid item. What is this Naga going for? Oh, the Naga's going for, it looks like a Silver Edge, and then maybe a Hex.
I have an interesting question, to be honest. Can you do these shenanigans where you switch the eggs between the bear and the Lone Druid itself?
That could be pretty interesting, actually. I don't know. I can test that after the game, though. Maybe if it was worth it, he'd do it. But for now, I guess he just has all these. He just has all these items.
Yeah, I would love to see
the
mid-fight
Wraith
he's
bands.
sending over the eggs.
These Wraith bands are giving him 30 agi, by the way. That's actually like not insignificant because that's it's 18 stats per Wraith band. He's getting up almost 50 something stats for 50 damage for everything, like at least, which is crazy to me. Just from 3 Wraith bands. Real quick, this Venge is gonna die again. Makes sense because the Venge, you know, is the sacrificial lamb. But you know, everyone else is still farming. If this game goes late and everyone just keeps farming, then I think Fry Boys are happy. This game can go to 60 minutes and they're good. Bear now has Ags too, so it does not matter at all where the hell it is. It's just gonna farm and take down things. Same thing with this Naga Siren. She has the Mystic Staff now, so I think she's gonna go a Hex early on, just to Hex this Ember, Hex this Abaddon, or Hex this Legion. Just mainly the Abaddon actually, because I don't think Borrowed Time comes off if you do the Hex, but we'll see. Interesting. What? Oh man, this Widow, this Dark Willow almost has a Wind Waker, which I think is very good this game.
Yeah, saving the bear, saving the Zeus, it's always comes in handy.
Yeah, the little purge and saving yourself too. And this Naga is cutting out all the waves, so like, other than top, so it feels really annoying because like no matter where you're going, it's always going to be like one of those small things.
So if you're the Honored Vanguard, what's the name of the game? I think we are having this roller coaster of who's taking the advantageous side. Now that Ram picked up the Hex, it might be once again the Fry Boys, but as soon as the... What was I about to tell you? Yeah, once the Ember Spirit is going to be purchasing the Shiva's Guard, I think it's once again the Honor Vanguard. But later on, I have to be favoring what you just said. It's Fry Boys all the way.
Personally, I think they should smoke up and go soon. Abaddon does have a tier 3 coming out. Oh, Naga and this Ember gets to see the Hex reveal on the Naga. Someone pops the BKB. The Legion's popping the BKB, running in. That's a wasted BKB. This Vengeful Spirit's gonna die. He did. Oh, yeah, he gets the Ags off. That survives. But Zeus ulti. This Clockwork's really close to dead. This Bear just running him down. Oh, the Bear Harpoon just immediately eats him alive. As we are looking through this fight, Naga Siren just kind of on the outskirts looking. I think that, oh, he hexes the Abaddon. Gets another resummon of the illusions. And it's just one of those things where he's just going to keep eating away at everything you do. He still has the Manta. The illusions give you so much. Like, they just do so much for you. I'm surprised they don't go and commit and take this bottom tower. But looks like they're trying to get another kill. Kill this Ember maybe, or kill this Legion. But...
yeah, Fry Boys with the previous skirmish, I think they were a bit lucky because there was one duel separating the Naga from death, and accidentally, upon activating the BKB, Oldred just ran into a Bramble Maze, cancelling his Blink Dagger, so...
yeah.
Pretty unlucky.
Oh,
nice reaction.
Oh, that's a dodge from that Legion Commander. The Bear's just running through it. That's so funny.
He doesn't care. He's a big boy.
Yeah, that Bear killing it.
Quite robust.
Oh, yeah, the Wind Waker. Wind Waker just counters that out.
Testing the mechanism. I don't know, I just feel like this game is still pretty open. I wouldn't say 50-50, but yeah, slightly favoring the Fry Boys side.
Let's see, Roche is gonna be a long timer, but I think that they can probably get away with taking some of these outer towers. I think Fry Boys have a lineup where they just can fight better than the Honored Vanguard's team. So
I'm having mixed feelings about this Hex being picked up by Ram, because they have multiple dispels. They got the Apathetic Shield, they got the Prezia's Egg. I don't know if it's the correct item. I'm having second thoughts about this.
I really like the hex in general. I think anytime you can just hex a problem and just have them out of the game for a little while, it feels nice. Especially when you have like a Naga or a Lone Druid that just needs to get on top of them and force them out. Oh, never mind, Roach just spawned. So that's just kind of my opinion on it. Just because it just feels nice to have it. The Aphotic Shield, I think, purges it off. But if you're using Aphotic Shield not on yourself, I think it's just like you have to choose. Like, are you gonna get Aphotic Shield yourself, or are you gonna Aphotic Shield someone you hexed? Or I just think it's always good. Oh, this bear is going for Basher. This Ember Spirit's gonna try coming in on this. Oh, he gets hexed.
Oh, he's being hexed.
And he has to pop BKB right after. They're trying to fight to see who gets the Aegis. And Grin picks, Muzi picks up the Aegis. Ember Spirit has to TP out. Oh, he gets feared, and this is Ember Spirit is dead. This Legion Commander is taking racks, though. This Legion Commander takes bottom racks. My god. He gets hexed.
He can BKB TP on.
He has to pop BKB. No, he cannot. There's too much damage on the side of Fry Boys.
Right.
Getting killed. This Naga has 29k net worth. He's going to eat them alive, especially with this Silver Edge. Versus now, man, this Vengeful Spirit can still push out the lane with his Ags, and he's going to respawn right on it too. So it doesn't even matter if he dies; he just keeps going. So we will see.
I'm wondering how Honored Vanguard is going to be back into this game. It's
they
looking
did take
troublesome.
melee racks bottom, so that's annoying.
That's a good start.
But I think Fryboys just go high ground. Like, what do they do against this bear? Like, look how fast he's gonna take this tower. Like, oh my god, look at that. They have to use Fortify. And even Rem, like, they're harassing him with all this magic damage, but he just regens it off with the heart. Even if they kill this bear, which they won't, because the techies, oh my god, this techie's gonna kill. Okay, they killed the bear. They killed one bear, and he just resummons another one. That's the tower. Legion is coming back. Techie is coming back in 50 seconds, and they're just gonna disengage. They're gonna ward their side of the map, and they're just gonna kind of take control of this game. This Naga is now 9k ahead of the other team, and I think that's where most of the net worth lead is in this one hero. The question you ask is, what do they go next? They have the Boots of Travel. Tier 4 items are going to come out pretty soon. Pentahead Sword for that bear. Oh my god, that's crazy. Pentahead Sword for the bear, and then Paladin Sword for the Druid. Feels nice. Speaking of nice, this Ember Spirit has to pop his BKB, and he's almost killed immediately. He just can't do anything. Same thing with this Legion Commander. He's Legion Commander, just gets hooked and cooked, almost dying, and this Ember's dead. That's their main form of harass, and they're just going to take that tower top. Top fight's a little chaotic right now. We have the Vengeful Spirit swapping in the Abaddon. He's going to pop his ulti soon, right? Oh my goodness. The Lone Druid is going to get killed. The Naga Siren ulti preventing the damage from the duel, and this Legion is dead. So it's only the Vengeful Spirit that dies, but does she really die? Especially with that Ag, so she's going to keep harassing everyone. It looks like the bear has died as well, so there's not going to lose their Rex. Oh my goodness, Rem dies from this Abaddon. The Abaddon does get killed from the leftover illusion, and it seems like, oh, okay, that's a team wipe. So Rem for their entire team plus some buybacks. Interesting. One buyback on the dieback of the clock, and then a buyback on the Vengeful Spirit to come back. Seems pretty good. Honestly, I don't think they could complain. I think. Oh, they're gonna try going for game. By the way, this Zeus went the Desolator. I didn't even notice this. What the hell? That is so funny. He knows
what the next plan is. He's on to this. He's going all in.
He's like, oh, okay, we're just gonna end this game because there's the bear resummon.
I mean, the Ember Split is up in 5.
I think they take this. Like, look at this. Oh my god. Okay, they're all up. They're fighting this techies. Oh my goodness, they got the kill on the Lone Druid. TPing out, and the duel on the Zeus. Oh man, that was too greedy of them. I thought they could take it,
What just
but
happened here?
that Ancient almost died, or it was like halfway done, and then this Ember Spirit came back, comes in, Shiva's guard, Sleight of Fists, everyone, deals a ton of damage with his Maelstrom and everything like that, and I guess they just got it. That's right. Maybe they should have gone for Rax. By the way, Range Rax or Super Range Rax is gonna, or Range Rax is maybe gonna die if this Willow does not kill these things. Oh yeah, this Range Rax is dead. Yeah, no Range
it's
Rax,
so
so that means
satisfying watching it.
they still have this Naga though. This Naga is so big. Got the Song of the Siren upgrade where she heals 5% of HP per second. Combine that with the Satanic, that is going to be about 7% per second, so it's going to be very hard to kill her. This Abaddon is going for the Nullifier, and this Legion Commander has the AC, so they're pretty dangerous together. They can always play the game where, this Naga Siren's just going to TP out. Yeah, Song TP.
But this is no song for the next execution, so it might be scary for Friboy. They are giving out information.
I mean, it's a 70-second cooldown, and all the lanes are pushed out. Except
okay,
for, I guess,
not
top.
the end of the world. Now that you say it's not the end of the world.
Honestly, because I don't think Song is that terribly good other than when they get dueled, or if they want to reposition. And it's not too bad because they have so much of the, so many of their lanes are pushed in, they're not going to get the high ground. They might get this this Tormentor. Getting Zeus. Oh, he sold the Desolator. That's funny. What a
I really
legend.
hate this. Once you commit something crazy, stick with it. Don't sell it. Come on.
I was expecting him to go like a right-click build if he was gonna. I thought, because the Lightning Hands is really good because you get the bonus lightning damage for every hit. You build like Moon Shard and then you just go.
Yeah, and Manta as
Hurricane
well. I mean, the damage is reduced and the illusion spot is still so satisfying to watch.
Very fun. Oh, this Techies is mid. Ember Spirit's very tanky now, actually. They're gonna be, there's 4-man smoke coming up.
I mean, if you're Friboys, you all smoke on smoke action though. I might need to delay my speech here.
They're kind of sitting
It's gonna
on
move
high ground.
first.
Oh, stun on this Clockwork, and he looks like he's just gonna get murked. Clockwork destroyed into the Zeus ult. Wind Waker coming out. It's healing this. Okay, the BKBs from the Abaddon just totally invalidate the Zeus. He buys back. He's gonna cast the Nimbus, and it looks like this LC is just dead. The Ember Spirit manages to get out, but this Abaddon is just getting his butt kicked because he has no ulti. He's getting slowed down. He has no mana. Yeah, he gets the root, and he's just getting beaten down. Ember Spirit buyback. Abaddon buyback as well.
Okay, 2-on-4.
This bear is powerful. Bear has the Basher. This bear has BKB. This bear has Ags. Are they just going for game?
I think this is it. Luna?
Oh, that's the guy back from the Ember Spirit. I believe that's going to be game 2.
This should be it.
Unless something crazy happens. Did the Zeus buy the Desolator again? No. GG is game 2, Friboys. The greed.
Yeah,
that was a crazy game. I just think that Honored Vanguard looks so good early, but this greedy lineup from Rem and then being able to win these 4v5 fights while Rem was just constantly pushing in lanes and farming seemed so strong. It's not even like their heroes did bad. I mean, Lil Nick was 8-7. This Legion Commander was 8-5. Abaddon was 5-4. It's just that the fights they took, that Friboys did take, were just that convincing. And then being able to push afterwards and convert was really nice. And then at the end of the game, when you're there 40 minutes in, you're not going to win against a Lone Druid Naga Zeus, especially with an Abaddon Ember and a Legion Commander. It just felt awkward.
Yeah, they delayed the game long enough that their heroes came online. This greedy lineup in the end seems to be working for Friboys. I'm wondering if we might see something similar for the game 3 as well. It's definitely going to be exciting for sure.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy Friboys won. I am now a Fry Boys enjoyer. But man, these heroes are so cool. Seeing the offlane Lone Druid work like this is so nice. The same thing with the Rem Naga Siren, very very fun just to watch in general. But Honored Vanguard with the Abaddon I felt was really really cool. I love this hero. I love it when the Radiance and Echo Saber come together, because I was just watching sometimes it would just eviscerate heroes. It would just perma silence them, and it would just be really really cool to see that out of it, and it would just deal so much damage, especially in the early game. It got outscaled. Like this Naga Siren was almost twice the net worth of the Abaddon by the end of the game, just because of the amount of money it made. But yeah, any other thoughts?
I'm really excited for Game 3. It's gonna
Me
be
too.
fun for sure.
Me too. We're gonna cut to a quick break, and then by then we're gonna have an Honored Vanguard versus Fry Boys Game 3. Hope you guys stick around for that. Oh my goodness, we've had a long day today. 2 series going to game 3, but I am not sad about this at all. Fryboys versus Honored Vanguard, crazy. That game 2, the Lone Druid and the Naga Siren coming out, so exciting. And then also seeing the Abaddon is nice. What were your thoughts on the last game?
I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be thinking about Dota anymore. It's just breaking boundaries for me. It's like going against the law. I mean, picking up this greedy lineup and making it work in the end. I mean, of course, they needed to prolong the time a bit, so their lineup is going to come online. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm always looking at from an analyst side, and I was like, there are some questionable itemizations. The drafts are like not pretty according to meta, but definitely a fun series for sure.
See,
Absolutely right.
the weird thing is, I believe Lone Druid is actually very good. Lone Druid being universal, being able to build Echo Saber, build Harpoon into literally whatever they want, and Diffusal, basically building it sort of like a Slark would.
I see. I see. So I
is
can
really,
take that as a prediction for the international. We might be seeing some lone druids, as we are saying me.
I believe if we see some players that have Lone Druid as a pet pick that they've been sitting on for years, will be coming out. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm guessing there's at least a few. But something that I think is a little bit more reasonable to say is that, man, Naga Siren kind of I don't know how I feel about it, but Rem plays it so well. This ultra greedy things. It makes me feel like we're watching NA from like 6 years ago, where NA used to be known as the greediest region in the world, where they would just try to outfarm you. And it really gives me vibes to that. It's not even saying like the Honored Vanguard draft was bad last game. It's just they just didn't hit their timing and ended the game on time. I mean, there was a lot of signs of like 20 minutes, 25 minutes where they were taking these good fights. They were 4v5, but they were really aggressive and getting this damage on the Legion. But I feel like against those greedy lineups with the Naga, the constant, like for example, Naga taking over the Radiant jungle should not happen. Naga being able to get away. I think one time they punished the Naga for staying in the Radiant jungle, and then she tried going back to her own triangle. Venge tried to swap her out, but they still got her with the Ember. And those moments I feel were really good because it slowed her down. And then they could have really pressed the initiative on some of these objectives. Dark Willow and Vengeful Spirit are so squishy. I watched Vengeful Spirit get destroyed so many times, and they just never really took it out. I mean, they have a lot of kite with the Zeus. They have a lot of kite with the Dark Willow, but I think if I was going to learn something from the Honored Vanguard this game, I would try to press my advantage a little bit more. I kind of would want maybe a respect ban on a Rem hero or a way to deal with the Naga Siren illusions a little bit more.
I agree.
But I really think that that last pick Lone Druid is what took over the game. And being more prepared for something like that might really come into their favor. But I don't think their fundamentals were bad. I don't think anything was that bad because coming out of the lanes, they looked pretty good. I just think that late game and letting them get to that 30-40 minute mark was really what put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, even if that you mentioned the late game, I really felt like the Legion Commander and the Ember Spirit pretty much died off. I mean, the Abaddon was still dealing a significant amount of damage, but all of your damage was pretty much coming out from one hero, to be honest. And that's what the Tetchis with the eggs. They were not really respecting the Tetchis eggs. Well, it was dealing a lot of damage, but shutting down the Legion Commander and the Ember Spirit was proved to be working. So it's Fryboys in the end all the way. Greedy lineup, but they prolonged the game just long enough that they can come online. And as you said, which is the most important thing, as Naga and basically all the other 4 heroes are slowly but surely etching towards the enemy's objectives, shutting down the map, first 60%, then on to 65%, and slowly but surely edging towards victory.
Yeah, I can't help but agree. And the first man, Naga Siren coming out. Oh boy. Gyrocopter, I'm guessing Pangolier. Yeah, Gyrocopter, Pangolier. Let's see a Skyreth ban. Let's see a Nature's Prophet or a Treant ban. Or they'll probably ban Dark Willow. Oh my goodness, they're just really don't want to deal with this lineup again. That's really scary to me though, because that leaves some very, very powerful heroes going to be picked first. I think Treant was uncontested last game, which was really crazy to me. Same thing with the Sven and this Troll
Brewmaster
Warlord.
as well.
Brewmaster. Oh my goodness, first pick Brewmaster. I think Fryboys, or actually, who's first pick? Honored Vanguard has first pick. I think Honored Vanguard should pick up this Brewmaster. Invoker ban, very similar. Very similar bans for Fryboys are like, yeah, these are the broken heroes of the meta. Let's just not deal with them, especially because they have first pick.
But yeah, we got Brewmaster still in here. You just mentioned, yeah, Skywrath Mage, Dawnbreaker. What else? What else?
Remember, Dawnbreaker survived until the last ban. Nature's
Yeah,
Prophet, totally understandable to ban. It's such a, you have to play in such a different way, especially because that hero just deals so much damage, constant ganking presence. Very, very good as a support on Fryboys, and Fryboys are like, let's just not deal with this. I'm guessing this is going to be a Brewmaster ban, because why would you play against that hero willingly? But I wouldn't be surprised if we saw an Undying or a Treant ban as well. Vengeful Spirit, they just don't want to see any of these heroes from Fryboys. Do you think they're a little tilted? That's the that's
these
so
players
funny.
are professionals. Come on.
They're like, I don't want to see. I don't even think the Venge was that good last game though.
Yeah, me neither, to be honest.
I thought it was pretty middling. I mean, it had some good moments,
pretty
but I thought it was-
mediocre. Yeah, got some good saves, but in the end, he was the first one dying. But as soon as he picked up the eggs, it was all good.
I don't like
Clockwork
this.
first pick. I'm not really sure.
Again, I
I'm
don't
a
think the
big
Clockwork
fan
had
of
much
it.
that game. Undying first pick, of course. Well, that Clockwork sucks ass now. If it's near the Undying, you just don't trade well into him. Phantom Assassin ban, of course. Phantom Assassin is broken. This is probably an allow. I think if Honored Vanguard don't ban Brewmaster, I think you ban. I think you ban a mid hero and then just pick it. Or ban a safe laner that's good. Zeus ban as well. Oh my
Zeus
god.
as well.
Ban the Lone Druid. Just pick it. Just pick the Lone Druid. It'd be really funny.
I mean, if they steal the Lone Druid, then I'm going all in on the Honored Vanguard.
It'd be so funny. I believe this Undying, let's see, I think you're probably gonna get either your offlaner right now, or you can probably ban, I would ban like a Slark or something like that right now. That, or you can ban this like Ember Spirit or something like that, because Honored Vanguard likes to pick it, and then pick up some really, really strong offlaner. Like melee offlaner. Techies, I get it. Techies was very annoying last game. Plus he's very good.
Dealt a lot of damage in the end, so that egg definitely proved to be a good pickup, even though we were a bit hesitant whether it's a good item, but in the end it proved itself for sure.
Let's see. Please just pick the Brewmaster. I want to see it. It's so good.
Just get the Lone Druid once again. It's a
The
free
Lone
pick.
Druid.
Just
gonna
a
get
second
banned.
phase it. Why not?
They pick the Hoodwink.
Oh,
The pocket Hoodwink.
We forgot about it.
Yeah, they didn't respect ban the Hoodwink. That's gonna be a problem actually. That hero.
Okay. So this is game. We are done here.
That would be really funny.
Oh,
Let's see.
the Honored Vanguard. They should be kicking themselves.
Who's their Hoodwinked player? Is it Muzi?
I'm gonna look
No.
into it. Just
I'm
a
looking
second.
into it right now.
That's what my job is. I'm
All
the
right,
analyst.
I'll keep talking about this. If I was Honored Vanguard, I kind of want a mobile hero. I wouldn't pick my safe lane this early. Probably your mid. Skywrath Mage support. Again, it's not out of the pool. Skywrath Clockwork very good. Hook into cogs into destruction. Even though the Skywrath ult still doesn't load in our Year of Our Lord and Savior 2023, 10 years after this game was released. But if I were them, I would maybe pick up your mid or off laner or someone that can flex. How would you feel about TA for this pick?
TA. Which team though?
I think Honored Vanguard maybe should pick
Honored
up a
Vanguard
TA,
TA.
but I don't think it's in their pool. And Lycan's coming out. I don't mind this at all. Very, very good, this patch. Universal hero, of
Actually
course,
makes
but
sense.
great for pushing. Great as like a frontliner, wins his lanes, reduces a bunch of damage. Good for tempo, especially with his ags. If you get like a carry that needs to be quicker or wants to be in and out, Yeah, I think this sets up a Slark pick really well. I love that hero this patch. Picking up the Sven. Yeah, and a hero that's been relatively ignored for the past 5 games, or banned out. Sven, very, very strong, of course. Good with a slow, just very solid at flash farming with his cleave, and good high damage, good early game. Can build some crazy items late game. Like this hero a ton.
Don't you feel like this one is gonna be having a bit of a hard time, like hitting people like Cogs, like and just run away, Skyward Pages? I mean, just casting Ancient Seal and purchasing a Gossipter, and he's up and ready.
Oh, Earthshaker.
Okay, there is your team fight, there is your lockdown, so I'm not worried
Mid
anymore.
Earthshaker coming out. I'm guessing this is mid, unless the Hoodwink is mid. I really like this against any melee hero. You just enchant totem, hit him for a ton of damage. You deny so well. This hero is really good this patch. Or I think he's pretty good. He feels good to play and feels good to watch, especially if you get the Ags. You could just eviscerate the Skywrath Mage. Troll. Oh yes, this pick. I can totally see it now. This Lycan Ags into the Troll, running at you and hitting you and perma-stunning you. That sounds terrible, but pretty good.
What do you mean? It sounds wonderful. It's like music to my ears.
I'm getting like flashbacks to the first hit bash.
I knew it.
Every time I play against a Troll Warlord, I TP out and it's at 0.1 seconds. He runs up to me, first hit bashes. And
Some childhood trauma that you're having there. I see.
This man, Troll Warlord with his blue hair. I never noticed that. I thought that was just like a piece. No, that's his actual hair.
It's the first time for me as well. Thanks for pointing it out. This is just looking so weird that I'm gonna never look at the Troll Warlord at the same time as.
All right, let's do a quick dental check. Lycan's teeth, very good. He keeps them. Undying, he's a zombie. It's still better than Bloodseeker. Earthshaker, he has a bit of an underbite, but he's like this weird goat creature. It's fine. TA ban. I told you TA would have been pretty good in this lineup. Razor ban as well, and Quap. If I were them, I would probably look for an offlaner. I would like a ranged offlaner because you have a lot of initiation with this Earthshaker. You could probably go greedy. I think a Dawnbreaker could be good. Honored Vanguard might ban out the Dawnbreaker. That, or you can pick up a Viper. I don't love Viper, but I think Viper's all right into the Troll and into the Lycan because it disables their passives, and he's pretty tanky. So he doesn't die to like Skywrath and Clockwork either.
I don't know. Whenever someone mentions like Viper, it's like pretty much that hero to me. It's like one that I throw in the trash bin and I don't even have to care about it ever crawling out of it. I don't know. I'm very skeptical when it comes to like this Viper, OD, Underlord. Yeah, that's your offlaner that you just mentioned previously. Honored Vanguard, they got like plenty of amount of time, so 1.5 minutes, they can think this through. What are they looking? They're looking for a mid laner, right? Yeah. Anything that does well against the Earthshaker? Any ranged heroes?
I think Puck would be crazy here.
Puck, you telling me Puck? Okay, I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I
don't want any melee people. You might be able to get away with it. You might be able. What would you be able to get away with? I think just Puck fills in this role perfectly. Mobile, can catch people out, make sure to get people for the Lycan. Quap has already been banned out of the pool. I wouldn't have minded that either. Like a spirit hero, I don't really love. I would like something mobile. I can just do it. Leshrac. I don't hate this either. They're all in on this push lineup, though. They take towers so quickly.
Yeah, that's something I was about to mention. That tower damage and building damage is absolutely overwhelming on the side of the Honor Vanguard. So how Fryboys is going to be addressing this problem? You mentioned that they are looking onto... I'm not really sure I'm a fan of this. I feel like it can be Kaiser around so easily here.
I don't like this as ton. But their skin game is on point, so I'll root for them. I'm thinking Fryboys is gonna take this. But
That's what I was
Okay,
about telling. That's what I was about to tell you, and I was telling you the previous game as well. Like, can you imagine when was this X set released? I have really sure no idea. Like,
this
I have
was
never
released
seen
in
this X set.
2019, 2020, I believe.
I swear
I
I've never
remember
seen
it was a
that.
persona for one of the battle passes. And I was like, oh, I should maybe get this, but then I don't play Axe ever. So I was like, yeah, well.
Oh, the persona, I'm noticing that. I know about it, but the set that he's having, like the beard and the hair and the horns, where did it come from? Like, I have no idea.
Well, the bare hands is one of the Axe personas, and then the other ones are just mixed in other sets. I think it's really funny because they just made him Diaper Man, where he just wears a diaper and can run around.
I remember.
But it looks, yeah. So this is a mid Earthshaker LGDK on his Hoodwinked is interesting. And as we go into the game, Lycan is pretty good.
Oh,
Dang, this
look
man
at
has
those
so much-
stats. Yeah, look at those stats.
1,000 games on Lycan. Oh my god.
It was about like almost 70% win rate. Yeah,
Yeah, my goodness.
a bit more than that maybe.
5-man smoke on Honored Vanguard coming out. They're all going bottom.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun game for sure. We got some juicy heroes here. Lashrock, Lycan, Axe.
Axe is so funny. I think Axe isn't that bad on this game. I think it's actually pretty good. You early game, you kind of make sure control the zoo from the Lycan. Later in the game, you make it so Troll can't initiate on you, or else he gets bursted from the counter helix. But then again, counter helix is a small cooldown, but not enough to where it'll matter. I really like Sven this game, depending on what build he goes. He's probably gonna go like bracer into treads into like. I wouldn't mind Ags, but I could see him going Echo Saber into something else. He can very much burst down this Leshrac or anything like that too. And this Hoodwinked is always crazy. You don't underestimate Sharpshooter. Don't underestimate this Acorn Shot into Bushwhack. It's very strong against these like squishier heroes.
Yeah.
And 100 Vanguard just all on this dire triangle, sitting on this high ground.
He's patient.
But I'm guessing they're just going to exchange runes.
I mentioned the Hoodwink being a pretty good pick this game. Of course, if you have this man on it, like the Hoodwink enthusiast himself. But these setups are quite good as well on the side of Fryboys, like Swan Stun, Axe Call, Earthshaker, like multiple stuns coming out. Or just you can crossbow shoot the guy that's trying to take down the Tombstone first as well.
Yeah, I'll also this Undying against this Lycan is not a great matchup. The Tombstone coming out to get on all the summons is really annoying. The Strength Sap and Decay is very, very good. It just makes the lane so much easier. And like I'm watching him face this Skywrath mage, and man, he deals so much damage, especially when he gets his boots. He's gonna kill this man. 12 Decay stacks already. I guess this Lycan came prepared with a magic wand in lane, but man, this is an interesting lane. Sven already has the Stormhammer. Man, he just gets beaten down. I guess since Lycan's not a strength hero, it's not as bad anymore. But let's see, how is bottom going? Bottom's also going okay. Diaper Man has a pretty good matchup against Troll for the most part. I think they just trade farm, and it's fine. I'm interested in this mid matchup though. This Earthshaker's taking a bunch of harass. As we see a Stormhammer come out top, no, nothing really comes of it. But this Leshrac is actually down on the levels first. I think Earthshaker is very interesting because he can always secure that range creep with his enchant totem. But any range hero is going to harass him so much by the time he gets there that it's going to be quite bothersome. The nice thing is Earthshaker has his bottle already, so it's not going to be as bad in time for the 2-minute runes. But Sven's actually getting kind of low. But you're going to look, yeah, I think this Earthshaker will be fine.
Oh, bottom. They aren't too
Bottom.
easy. He might be in trouble
Yeah,
though.
stun into the cogs. Oh, stick charges.
Oh,
Oh, he's gonna
deceiving
get.
grace.
Yeah, this clockwork is getting a little low, and this troll also. Interesting. So he's not quite there, but he's gonna tango up. He'll be fine. Oh, the bushwhack into the battle hunger,
I
and he
knew
gets the
it.
kill.
I
Nice.
knew this is gonna
LGDK
go
killing
first.
off old rat.
Did you fall out of the nest as a baby? Did you fall
not
out of
too
the
bad.
nest as a baby?
And he's spamming the voice lines, of course.
At least the Skywrath voice line isn't being spammed. Last series, the Skywrath voice line is so long, but we'll see. Also the battle hunger onto the support makes it so easy to trade, and man, this hoodwink is so good at harassing this clockwork out of lane. It's probably just so annoying for him. I mean, they're both
Interesting.
doing okay.
I would expect it to be the other way around, to be honest. For the hoodwink to be suffering, but I guess he's the hoodwink god for a reason.
Well, I'm thinking about it. That hoodwink has this. Does he have scurry skilled? No, not yet. The bushwhack into acorn shot whenever the clockwork tries to run out of the cogs. If he plays it like that, he just acorn shots him into the trees and just right clicks him. So like a little bit of a waste of time, and he kites. Versus this dive onto the Lycan here from the Undying gets the kill, and I think they might get a second kill. Almost there. Oh, these wolves are slowing him down. He's just gonna let him live, I guess. He's very low and has no mana either. He can maybe if he threw out a storm hammer, he could have gotten him, but that is pretty interesting. As we go back to mid, we see that this Earthshaker is getting harassed down by this Leshrac, and I don't think much is going to happen. Runes already spawned. I think this Earthshaker just heals back up using his regen, but it's going to be really annoying. And bottom, man, there's so much harass coming out of the side of Fryboys on all their lanes. Oh my goodness, this troll might be dead. This troll is one hit away from dying. 70 HP plus he's so close. Oh my goodness. This Hoodwink's damage is so low. Doing like 20 damage. And then, this Clockwork is just dead. LGDK already level 4, above the axe. Really killing it on this lane. The Hoodwink God. Pull is successful from the Troll Warlord, trying to stem the bleeding. About to get his phase boots. He has no regen though. And Axe is just going to get a ton of damage on this tower. Speaking of which, Earthshaker is getting bursted down by this Leshrac Skywrath rotation. Very good. They were about even, but I think this should push Leshrac over the edge and let him get to level 6. Diving top, we got another Tombstone dive. Tombstone is destroyed, but this Lycan is still looking pretty juicy. But Skywrath is back, so they gotta get out of here. This level 3 on Undying with the level 1 Tombstone and level 2 Decay just seems so strong, especially at this point. And Rem is just having everything. He has his phase boots online. He's gonna get his Mask of Madness soon. Feels pretty nice. Oh, never mind. As I say that, he has the stick charges still, but he's gonna have to pop the War Cry in order to get out. War Cry plus stick charges, he's regenerating a ton, and he's gonna get the Fountain of Lotus pretty soon too. He's just doing fine. He still has some tangos as well. Diaper Man is gonna call on the Clockwork, get the stun. He's hitting him. He's running away. It looks like this. He's gonna just punch. They're just gonna get harassed. Silly Snail might be dying once again. A single Bramble, maybe he can snipe him. Oh, this Undying's coming in, and he's just gonna no Roche there. He's just chilling in the Roche pit, running around. 60, 70 HP. I think he's just gonna buy his. He's gonna run into Undying. What do you mean the Undying was right there?
Bingoes.
Oh, he's going for the troll. He just didn't see that this Clockwork was right behind him for the free kill. But he did get the kill on the troll, which arguably is more valuable, while this Clockwork just kind of sits here and does nothing. I believe this is going to be half damage on the tower at the very least.
Yeah, depends how long they can keep the siege wagon alive for sure. But they are sitting in the last rock. Leonig, this might be a solo kill for him. Yeah, it's definitely a kill. Musi.
Gets the kill on the axe. Pretty good. Little recovery, but they did get good damage on this tower. Leshrac, or sorry, Skyrath now taking mid. Not too bad, but this Earthshaker is getting a lot of XP. Which is nice. Once he hits level 7, then he has a few points into everything. You can start hitting like a truck. This Sven doing very, very well in lane. He's going to go for the Echo Saber instead of the Mask of Madness. Just seeing how he has more space now. I understand. So I think he has the Mask of Madness on Courier. No, he just has the Quarterstaff. What is he? Oh, he's going to go Mask of Madness into Echo Saber. I see. Very interesting. Oh, we got the Hoodwink hitting a bushwhack onto this Clockwork, and this Clockwork's pretty low actually. I think he's dead from this. Oh, yeah, he's just gonna get bushwhacked in, and he's dead. Oh, he's just getting space created, I guess. I don't know.
Mean, absolutely. If you look at the mid tower, it's crumbling.
Yeah. Let's see. This Troll Warlord is just gonna disengage, and this Earthshaker. Ooh, that's not good. Dominating for Little Nick, and the Lycan gets killed top by this Sven.
It was basically
and
under
they're
the
take
tier
this
2.
tower from it. Yeah, they're gonna take mid tower from that kill mid, and it looks like that this Sven is gonna try taking top before his God Strength runs out. He's got just 2 more hits. That's his Mask of Madness on the Courier. Oh, Leshrac trying to get in on the Sven. Seems to just have missed it though.
The spider
Little Nick, I think he's trying to get this tower. He's pretty close to his Bloodstone. He's only 2 components off, so just about in their 1900 gold, and then he has it. Pretty strong timing. That'll be like 12 minutes, 13 minutes. Especially at the rate he's been destroying these towers. He decided to take 3 points into the Diabolic Edict, which is really nice, and less points into the Lightning. Makes it really, really easy to destroy these towers, especially when you have like a Lycan. Like, these towers melt. Oh, this Undying gets silenced, and he's going to try TPing out. Nope, he gets roasted and toasted by the Mystic Flare and the Split Earth. So that's a dead Undying.
Yeah, well, once again, I'm having deja vu. Once again, the same scenario. The Honored Vanguard taking over, taking these tier 1 towers out there. But the game is still even. Fry Boys might be having a bit of a greedy lineup once again.
Well, this Sven hasn't even fought. I mean, he's just been farming this Lycan. And he's almost at Echo Saber Mask of Madness at 12 minutes in. So.
On mid though, they might be setting up for Jed. Can they do it? No hook shot just yet. Yeah, I don't think it's a kill.
Interesting. They're fighting. They're gonna look to fight in this triangle.
They are gonna be
the Hoodwink is gonna pop the ult and break the Leshrac, but the Bloodstone's coming out. Very, very fast Bloodstone, and he's just shredding this Undying Tombstone. Farms it. Axe is gonna get the kill on the Clockwork. This Earthshaker's gonna come in. He's stunned. He's silenced, and he can't do anything. Echo Slam comes in, Little Nick barely survives, but he gets the kill finally with the Axe dunk called, and barely missed the Skyrath. So it's going to be a 2-for-1 mid laner for support and core. So this Sven is still all farming. He's about 500 gold, 600 gold away from getting his Echo Saber, and then he's going to probably disassemble it for BKB Mage Slayer. Oh, there's the Lycan army. Lycan army is now dead. This Sven just farms so quickly. 117 last hits to the 71 of this Leshrac. and it shows with the net worth. The Sledge Track is still a little higher because he's been farming heroes, but this Sven doing pretty good.
Oh, he's so
Axe is gonna get
satisfying.
a big fat stack from this though. Great. What a nice man. Clockwork. They're just trying to control this triangle area. Oh, we have the let's see, nothing crazy happening. Hoodwink is going to build a Force Staff. Axe is going to build the Blade Mail. He has a Blink Dagger already. Earthshaker's almost at Blink. Normally the route is you go Blink Ags, which is pretty good.
Oh, they are smoking
And-
up on middle.
Yeah, they are. Where are they going for it?
Oh,
Like in this
Rambo might be.
They're going to try going for... They spotted out the Sven. They have an idea of where he is. I don't think... This is a really good kill if you can get it. They scouted him with the Wolves.
This should be it.
Can he get out?
Oh.
I think he... Oh, he misses
no.
the hook. That's catastrophic. And he's just going to run out. They're just going to farm this other area. And the Dire team is just going to be on this Radiant jungle area taking over. I mean, the Leshrac is going to get a little farm for this trouble, but the Sven is just going to get off scot-free, and now he has his Echo Saber.
Oh, the wraparound through the portal. There goes Leonic.
Oh, the Earthshaker is coming in. He's super low, and he gets destroyed by this Leshrac. This Troll Warlord is going to get this Undying kill. Popping the ult, he's about almost at it. Actually, he has enough gold for it. He can get his Battle Fury next, and that'll be pretty good for him, accelerating his farm so he can keep up with the Sven. The Sven is going to have to get his BKB soon, but he still has a good amount of time. But man. Yeah, Echo Slam was committed in that fight too, so it was just not a good fight for the Fry Boys. They're still ahead on net worth, but like a little bit, so it's not all bad. And they haven't even taken mid tower yet. So all the outer towers, except for the bottom, are taken from Honored Vanguard, but they're doing okay.
Yeah, still pretty even, to be honest.
I think if Honored Vanguard, the difference is that with Fry Boys is they don't have this inevitability as much anymore because they have Axe and the Sven instead of Axe late game is still pretty good, but they don't have Lone Druid Naga as these like end the game, you will lose type carries if you don't deal with them. And the lineup of Honored Vanguard scales pretty well. I think Troll scales very well. I think the Lycan scales pretty well, and the Leshrac scales really well in a push type of way. So I don't know. Plus, this Troll also farms pretty fast with his Battle Fury now. He has phase Battle Fury, and he's going for the Sanjin Yasha, so he's going to be a little bit hard to not lock down. Oh, Silence on the Undying. Call onto this Axe. Oh my goodness, this Leshrac just gets evaporated by the Sven Axe.
Can they turn Rush?
Yeah, I think, can they Roche actually?
It's a possibility.
Do they have any minus armor? They have the Blightstone. I mean, it's not bad. I think they're just gonna keep pushing this. I think they want to kill this Troll. This Troll's had it way too nice. On the Courier, he has his Blade of Alacrity coming. No, they're just gonna like let it chill, relax, I guess. The Sven is about halfway to his BKB. Feels pretty good. Call onto the Skywrath. Yeah, that's just a dunk. One dunk and done.
DD in the river, though.
DD in the river? Oh, this Clockwork should get it, and he'll hit for a grand total of 200 damage. Echo Slam down, committed onto this. Oh, he gets out with the Force Staff. Fissures to get him out. Oh, this Clockwork is dead. This this Earthshaker is getting committed on, but he's not dead. Again, the Sven is not even here. He's farming, but this Axe is getting killed by this Troll Warlord and Leshrac combo. So it's a trade offlaner for support. The Sven's still farming up a Storm. He's about 1,000 off from his BKB, and then he'll be a bigger threat. That's the crazy thing about all the Fry Boys fights we've seen in the past 3 games is they always do it 45. Rem's always farming on his own. So on the one hand, yeah, you get the kill on the axe, but like you're not taking any objectives. You're just farming, going back to farming. And if someone, axe can die a few times, but if this Sven just keeps farming, I feel like you have some inevitability where this guy's gonna get ahead. This is a 4 protect 1 lineup type of thing, or is development into it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, and Remy's closer and closer to his BKB pickup. He's gonna be just disassembling the Echo Saber, and he's up and ready with the BKB. They might be like looking for smoking potentials because you got the Blink Dagger already revealed on the X as well.
I was going the Shadow Blade into Silver's Edge. Kind of like that this game. BKB whenever he wants it. I also wouldn't mind him going Orchid this game, just for the Lesh. Just being able to just say no to him is really funny. Oh, tier 2. What are the tier 2s going to be? I think Roshan falling to the Radiant. Not what I expected. I mean, they have a good Rosh lineup, but they weren't taking these very convincing fights. I think they're just going to keep avoiding them and just deal with it later. This Lycan's way poorer than I thought he would be. Only 7k net worth at minute 18. And this hero is known to be farming very quickly with his Helm of the Overlord builds and the Vlads. But he's just so poor comparison. I mean, even this Earthshaker is a lot more wealthy than him. I think he's so poor this game. Oh, there we go. There's gonna be a fight just a couple bottom. Clockwork does get killed. Rem actually not disassembling the Echo Saber, instead opting to go in for the Harpoon. Interesting. I don't mind it at all. I think a lot of these heroes are pretty annoying to get out, or they have a lot of get out of jail free cards. Things like the Lycanron, things like Clockwork Hook, and then other things are really annoying and being able to bring them back in. And as we say that, that is a dead Leshrac. We silenced on the Earthshaker. He has the shield rune, so he should be fine. But he's going to go back in. He's going to use his Fisher, divide up the fight. He's going to kill the Troll, get the Ags down. And this Sven is actually going to be killing this Clockwork that just respawned. And so it's just this Troll versus the world. Skywrath is just kind of watching. He's like, nope, I'm just going to leave and not deal with this. And that's going to be the tier 1 down. Aegis meaning nothing to this lineup who's hit their stride. Sven with BKB, Echo Saber, and soon to be Harpoon.
Yeah, I mean, Freiburg is pretty much seemingly unstoppable in this early game. This previous fight was pretty convincing, if you ask me, and they are up by 5k, and they want to expand their lead a lot more in the future.
Yeah, I think this Earthshaker is only 1,000 gold off of the Ags too, and that's just going to get a little crazy. Because Earthshaker Ags just opens up so much possibilities of just leaping onto a Leshrac instantly, or Blink Echo, hit Leshrac, hit Echo or Enchant Totem, hit him again and just burst him. Same thing with the Skywrath. Being able to like instantly burst them and having the cleave for the extra farm is just so useful. And then of course the Sven is just going to keep getting ahead. Silver Edge. What's your opinion on Silver Edge this game for Sven?
I think it's a go-to item. It's pretty much mandatory. He has yet to die in this game, and Silver Edge is just pretty good for disabling the, as you mentioned before the game started, like disabling the fervor stacks is pretty much useful. And many people don't understand why people basically pick up Silver Edge, and it's more like about the mobility that it provides. The bonus movement speed is extra good, and it's basically like a ninja gear, but in providing invisibility instead. And one extra, or as I would say, the cherry on top is like the crit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like crits on Sven because you just have such high base damage.
Nice smoke though. I love
the smoke is going through, and they're going to go for a wraparound onto these Radiant heroes trying to take this tier 2. Do you think they avoid this? They're sniffing it out. It's a little sus. This Troll is going way back. If they catch anyone, oh, they caught the Clockwork. This Clockwork is just going to be the sacrificial lamb in this case. Oh, he canceled this dunk. Yeah, all the other heroes are just going to TP out. Yeah, this Lycan is so poor. Only has a Helm of the Overlord to his name. Going mid. Gonna go for the AC next, and once he gets that, he'll be a little bit more comfortable. Even the Troll Warlord, actually Sen Shasha and the Battle Fury is not terrible at this time of the game. Little Nick's farm slowed down a little bit, is now a Sanjit Kaya and the Bloodstone. Not bad, he's going for that Yules next just to avoid the damage from the Sven and be able to purge off things like the Hoodwink, ulti, but yeah. So, 3 minutes till Roshan, by the way. So we got a little bit of time. Oh, Little Nick spotted out in the tree line. Is there gonna be?
Nah, he's fine.
He's fine.
He's old. Okay.
6K net worth lead for Fry Boys, and it is only growing.
The support duo on bottom. Clockwork and Skyrock Mage. They are waiting for some pure little off-position heroes to be shown on the lane by Fry Boys, but they cannot find anyone in the end.
Yeah. This Earthshaker has completed Ags now, so his farm should be a bit faster. They're all rotating bottom. Some more. They're going to be playing around some these wards in this cliff here. They see some vision. They get Clockwork goes in on this. Oh my goodness! They goes in on the Hoodwink, gets 2-shot by the Earthshaker. Skywrath barely dodges the Hoodwink ult. He has the Phylactery, so he actually deals a good amount of damage on his own. Like an ult popped in that case too. The nice thing about Clockwork dying is that he'll come back very quickly because he's low level. It's only level 9 compared to the level 13 and 14 of the Dire supports. They are fighting this Troll though. Troll's popping ulti. He's stunned through it. He's trying his best to fight it, and Axe can just kill him during that, which I think is really funny. He's gonna get him.
Just on the edge.
Axe being able to just dunk the Troll during his ulti is great. It's like Dazzle. Feels very, very nice. Because you just get him literally, he tries to pop his ulti and kills him. This little creep is being really annoying. Sven crits for 800 damage with Crystallis. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, Fry Boys, they might be getting away with this 10k lead. I mean, it's not the end of the world if you're the Honored Vanguard, but you should definitely start worrying as Ram is getting away with this game, it seems like.
9k gold lead, 9-21 kill score. Again, it's a pretty crazy game. I think they still have their outs. Troll Warlord with BKB can potentially fight. This Earthshaker is doing a ton right now. He's hit his stride with his Ags, and he's going to get his BKB relatively soon. And then, of course, you still have the support duo. This Hoodwink has been crazy good for them. LGTK. Yeah. And this Hoodwink is going for an E-Blade. I find that interesting. But that's the first outer tower to fall for tier 2s. I think if they get this mid tier 2 and the bottom tier 2, this game is going to be wide open. And the Radiant are all kind of going around this their own jungle. And that's another dead Clockwork. Have fun.
9 deaths on this Clockwork.
Oh my goodness. This Fisher actually blocked off the Sven, but it's okay because they're going to get the Lycan anyways. He has the Shadow Blade, and he has the Silver's Edge on Courier now, ready to go. They're going to try pushing out these lanes and eventually making this way. LGDK has the Kaya, getting close to this E-Blade actually. They're only about 2,000 gold off, which is good.
He's yet to die. Yeah, I mean, eventually they're gonna be taking Roche. Not eventually, but basically like right now.
I believe they could. They're all setting up for it. It's about to it's about to go. Yeah, this Fen can easily take this.
Wait,
they have damage.
What's that tree doing here?
Oh, that's from Hoodwink.
Oh, Okay. I was a
Hoodwink,
bit.
Acorn Shot spawns
Yeah,
a tree,
yeah.
and so you can come
I
over.
was a bit confused. I was like, you cannot place trees inside the Rosh Pit. Okay, never mind.
They're just fighting around this Roche Pit. I think nothing stops Fryboys from just taking this Honor Vanguard. Can't really do much. This Hoodwink is almost as wealthy as this Viking.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean they try to wrap around the Rosh Pit and do some plays at the Lotus Pool, but in the end it's not something that worked out for you. So it's time to Rosh then.
Yeah, they're just gonna Rosh on. Who do you give this Aegis to? I don't feel like Rem is killable. I think you might give it to the Earthshaker. But I don't know. It's really up to you, at this point. Maybe I'd even give it to Axe, but I don't know.
That's what I'm debating as well. I think the Axe is the solution, and Axe taking the Aegis is the name of the game as they find the Clockwork once again.
Oh my goodness,
no.
this Clockwork. How many deaths does Clockwork have?
I think it's
Clockwork has
consistent.
0-10. It is not a good game for him. Not a good game for a lot of these Honored Vanguard individuals. My goodness, they are getting killed. 0-10 on this Clockwork, 0-4 on this Lycan, 2-4 on this Troll. I feel like they're hitting their stride like last game. They're trying to get this Lycan though. They're gonna fail. They're gonna get the tier 1. Let's see. Hoodwink mid. This Hoodwink is gonna get an E-Blade this game. It's gonna be really funny.
What's the next plan if you are the Fryboys? You got the Aegis, you got the you got the cheese as well. Are you like smoking up or pushing out the lanes?
I think you just deathball. You try taking this mid tower. You try taking the outer, all the outer towers, and you just keep them in their base. This lineup that they have thrives off of pushing and momentum. If this Leshrac can't get any towers, if this Leshrac can't get, this Troll can't get any outside space, you just take their base. Like what do they do? Like they can't get any farm. They cannot fight currently in their farm state. So they have to either take a fight in base or they have to split push. But if you're just taking their base anyways, like what stops the Sven from popping God Strength other than like Glyph? And like, that's so much damage. Every 5 seconds, yeah, they have to pop Glyph on this. The nice thing that they've been doing is this little Nick has been cutting the wave, but they're just gonna move. Actually, they've been cutting all the waves. So that's Glyph down though. This Earthshaker has Aegis. They're just avoiding all fights. Yeah, these wolves are being really annoying. Oh yeah, the Aghanim shards is kind of crazy. It causes one of the creep waves to have wolves. Will always make the lanes push out. So that's their plan, where they just make everything push out. This Sven is just protecting this catapult.
Definitely an underrated shot for sure.
Oh, he went invis. Going top.
Two and a half minutes remaining of the Aegis, so Fryboys still got some time to put it into use.
Smoke up on the Earthshaker, Hoodwink, and the Undying. They're going down this lane. Top, they might be going for this Leshrac. I don't think they can get him, though. Invis, they just one-shot the wave. Yeah, this is so annoying. The Lycan is just going to push out all the lanes. I mean, this is the way you have to play it, though. The way you win. Oh, they're going to go onto this Clockwork again. Oh. And he has to hook back to the creeps.
Okay. That's the first time.
I guess he survives. The one problem is these Clyking creeps are always destroying these guys. Oh, Skywrath Mage is dead. They have to push out a wave. That's the problem. They have to have a wave survive to the base, and then they can do it. That's why I want this mid tower dead. So if they have one creep in the base, they can just win. This Leshrac is going to try farming their ancients, and I think he's dead for this. Gets stunned. Yeah, he's just gone. He's going to try surviving as long as he can. He's actually healing a lot. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, healing a lot, but not not enough. As they expelled the God Strength for this. I mean, it's
low cooldown, and it's also the Lesh. By the time Lesh is back, it'll be back up. I don't think they're going to fight without the Lesh. This Troll's actually getting some items, though. He has BKB Basher now. Might be able to do something. And this Lycan is actually getting some farm as well. It's just not as fast as the Sven and the Axe. It looks like they can... Their glyph is... the glyph is still down for the Radiant. And for the Dire, they still have it. So they have 2 minutes where the glyph is down. They could probably take a tier 3. And then they... Oh, there's also creeps at the tier 1, but... I don't know. They just died because of the clockwork. They just... I think they could just take this lane of Rax.
I guess so.
Like, they have 12 seconds left on this Aegis, though, so they gotta be careful. They gotta pop 40. They have 40. Oh, yeah, there we go. They pop 40. Axe is gonna come in, silence. On the clockwork, for clockwork, he's gonna take his... no, he's not, actually. He's gonna live. Axe is gonna get bursted down by this troll ulti. Pops the cheese, doesn't die. Axe is dead. Leshrac is getting his ass kicked. Oh man, harpoon into... oh my goodness, this Leshrac just got murked. Same thing with this... oh, the Ghost Scepter on the clock. Barely makes him survive. Nope, the Evil Aid from the Hoodwink makes it so he dies. I think this is a full set of Mega Creeps. I don't think they... Actually, no, they cannot get Mega Creeps because they have them in tier 1. That's so funny. Buyback of the Clockwork. Like that means much. Poorest hero. This hero is so poor. 5 Clockworks equals 1 Sven in net worth. Oh, the death of this man. Oh my goodness. 3 heroes dead. That's a dieback on the Clockwork. They're going to try pushing mid, but I don't think it's going to be very good because these wolves keep pushing out the lane.
They got the DD though. If they get the vision of it, yeah, they are aware of it.
I mean, they got a lane of Rax, but I think they could have really got more. I think Fry Boys, if they would have really committed to taking this mid tower, could have probably won the game by now.
I'm wondering what's the name of the game if you are the Honored Vanguard? How you're gonna be getting back into this? Like, it's looking tough. I mean, some itemization issues, some chemistry. What's
Honored
missing
Vanguard.
here?
I think it's just because of the fights they took, and the allowing of Rem to keep farming on the Sven and not punishing him. Because like they were taking all again, the name of the game for these guys is they take fights 4v5, they make space, they get what they can, they trade, really, and it's like, oh yeah, Honored Vanguard killed, like, let's say the Axe and the Earthshaker, the Axe and the Undying. It's all right, but this Sven is still farming. This Sven also had such a good lane. It was a bad Lycan game, or they counterpicked the Lycan with the Axe, the Earthshaker, and the Undying, or it just didn't feel good to pick this hero. And since the Sven got such a good lane out of it, it felt like he was never at a weak point. But they now have the tower. They're now gonna take whatever. This Tombstone is down on the high ground.
Double Siege Wagon.
They're sieging with the double Siege Wagon. They have no Glyph. Glyph is not ready for another 2 minutes. I think this is going to be 3 lanes of Rax. 18k up on net worth. Going to be 20k after this range Rax. No, it's not actually. Soon it will be, though. They have 1 more set of Rax to take. This Troll is going to Shadow. Oh, he's going to get spotted out. Man, this Acorn does so much damage.
Yeah, and if you consider that he really went for this utility build as well, the damage is just basically insane.
So 1 more lane. No Aegis though, so that's something that to be a little scared of. But the Sven has Satanic. Earthshaker has BKB. So he has BKB DD 1000 damage. He deals 900 damage, but no, actually never mind. He only deals 900 damage per hit, or 1,000 if he has the enchant open on. He's fighting going bottom. I don't know why he's doing that. He could just probably get away with going mid and taking it. Oh, he wants to take the Tormentor and get the Wisdom Rune. Makes sense. 50% enchant totem damage is crazy. A call for the axe onto some creeps. They're just gonna slowly choke the game, this life of this game. In fact, this Clockwork is gonna go on the axe. This Clockwork is so low level comparatively. He's only level 13. Troll is actually going on the axe. BKB'd. He's getting forced away. These force sets have been crazy good. Godlike on LGDK, Godlike on Rem. They don't even have the Earthshaker. He's just hasting his way over. Has Rem died this game? Rem has not died this game, and so has not LGDK. Oh my goodness, this hoodwink is crazy. Buyback on the Lycan. Troll comes out. Troll gets killed. Lycan, good game. Well played. GG's are called. And man, that was a crazy game. I think Fry Boys have been playing really out of their minds lately. No shame on Honored Vanguard. I think they had a good showing. They just couldn't take the fries. But LGDK on his hoodwinked, and then of course Rem on this Sven really continued to take the show. But I will say the mid Earthshaker pretty good. Oh my. So what are your thoughts on that? 38-minute game, but it felt like that could have been ended like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was really convincing. Freiburg just took this game in a convincing fashion. Everybody was on point with the itemization, the executions, the team chemistry, and this team is just pretty subtle and humble. So it's great seeing them popping off. So absolutely deserved.
Yeah, great performances for LGDK, Rem, their mid laner, and then of course I know Honored Vanguard. I think they got a little bit outdrafted in here. That axe pick, we were kind of like, whoa, what's going on? And then it really dominated later in the game. Same thing with this Sven being able to dive to Lycan and just kind of make his life miserable. Sven didn't get banned out, of course. I think Honored Vanguard got a little bit annoyed from last game and just banned a bunch of heroes that from last game. Like, I didn't think they needed to ban the Dark Willow, the Naga, or the Vengeful Spirit, but that was what they wanted. They probably higher MMR than me, so they probably have a better explanation for it. But yeah, I think the draft was very, very good from Fry Boys. I think they just really honed in on their lanes, and their lanes into the mid game were crazy good. Sven got so far ahead. Even like these axe calls and these hoodwink ultis have been really on point. So I just like it. They picked good heroes. They played well as a team, and they had a really solid game plan, even if that makes we buy time for Rem and then Rem comes in and kills everyone type of thing. I think they did that very solidly.
Yeah, definitely. You basically told everything that I was about to. So the Honored Vanguard suffering a bitter lose to T1.
I think they still have a chance to come back.
Yeah.
In the bracket, if we can queue to the bracket, if we can show off that, because this they did do some crazy stuff. Like, it's not like they've had some really good showings. They have some really good talent. A Little Nick game one, crazy. He's the one that totally carried them through that. Same thing with Sahil and this Clockwork. I think they have some really good pieces, and they have some really, really good ideas and strats, and that when they go off and they get the momentum, they're so hard to stop. But Fry Boys managed to slow it down. All right. But overall, that was really fun games. We actually have one more series for you guys tonight. It will not be casted by me because I cannot cast 3 series in a row, but it will be a good one. Some previous winners are playing, but we have some really good content for y'all coming up, and we hope you enjoy all the good NA Dota for tonight. We're going to take a quick break.
A very, very warm welcome back to the North American Dota Challengers League, NADCL for short. We're in the grand finals of season 4, and we have our first elimination match. Who would have thought we'd be here, Crash?
Yeah, bullish in the lower bracket not grand finals, lower bracket round here in the grand finals tournament. Pretty surprising to me, Sneeze. What about you?
I mean, Astronaut as well, right? I think two very, very huge upsets, and suddenly we're finding ourselves in a situation where two former champions of Tournament 1, Tournament 2, Tournament 3 are at risk of being eliminated. I think when we heard some of the interviews come through in the past few weeks, it's always been a situation where these guys, these players, so confident, but now backs against the wall, they're going to have to fight for their lives here if they want to make it up. Of course, only one team can advance, so let's take a look at the first team that we want to feature, a Bullish on Gaming. So I think Bullish on Gaming, they've had a little bit of, fluctuations here and there. First tournament came out swinging. Second tournament dropped out of nowhere, but third tournament we managed to catch Skyward. He was feeling, still confident that it's about trusting the process, right? They very much maintained largely the same few players. I think the only main player change was Vico, who was playing them mid lane for a little bit. But apart from that, these 5 have just stuck together throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends on where you sit on the matter, right? It could be that maybe things are getting stale for Bullish. Maybe their comfort in their draft that has kind of led them astray. Maybe they're comfortable. Maybe they're not hungry anymore. Who knows what's going on in Bullish? Maybe it's just maybe it just comes down to they're not playing as good. You know, who knows?
Yeah, for what it's worth, the game that they did lose against Trash Knights, it was a very, very tight series, right? Went all the way through the distance. But I think, of course, you can't underestimate their frugos on that team, right? Trash Knights Online, having that champion, ex-champion as well. Of course, you're up against a whole team of them, but, you know, there is that level of perspective that it brings. Of course, not to be sneezed at is the other side of the coin. Astronaut Esports, also former champions, big players in Rojo, Fireflu, and Double King looking to make things happen for this squad. What can you tell me about some of these players, Crash?
I mean, what can I say about these players that haven't really been overstated already? Double King on Astronauts, I feel like has been pretty standard player, or pretty solid player for them throughout this entire tournament.
Yeah, that's true. I think Double King always looked to as one of the more promising up and I don't even know whether you can call him up and coming because he's here already, right?
Yeah.
He's really making waves as a carry player. And, you know, I think the thing about being a carry player is it's very hard to stand out. And I think that's always been the case, but it's always about the decision making. It's always about small little things like the item timings. You only feel their impact when they've won the game, and after that, you can kind of be like, oh, you know, that was a solid, stable carry performance. But to stand out, that's another thing, and I think that's what Double King has kind of done for himself here. On the flip side, Rojo Fireflu, very, very dynamic in the mid lane, or at least that's what I've seen him play so far, and a very important player for the side of I think Astronaut Esports. I do think he's going to stick to the mid. If I'm not wrong, he's played quite across his 7 games so far. He's played 7 different heroes. So this man is ready to bring everything out of the arsenal to try and take this W here. Of course, once again, reminding everybody that this is elimination. Believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe because we've just seen these two teams, former champions, whatnot, but we're here. So BO3 for their lives here in the grand finals. Crash, any expectations? We saw a bunch of crazy games just now. I think specifically Diffuser LD was a bit funny to see. I don't know whether that's indicating a certain change in the meta or whether we're going to see some of these other crazy picks. Do you think that's isolated, or do you think that is suddenly something we're moving towards?
I would love it to be something that we're moving towards. I love that level of like violence. It's definitely some sort of like the caster in me loves that level of like chaos and violence in my games. But I don't think we're necessarily leaning towards more like I don't think Lone Druid's gonna come back. For instance, I think Lone Druid's in a situational place, which might be exactly where he wants to be, but who knows? I don't know exactly where you want to be on Lone Druid. I've never touched that here. I don't know how to feel about Lone Druid.
You gotta be a real, you know, TI3 winner to be able to play that hero. Or Koifa. Or Koifa. I feel like those are the only two. Or Matamba, man, the TI, you know, some sort of TI winner.
Yeah.
And not really something that is brought up quite often. Okay, so real talk here. We've seen both these teams throughout the weeks, right? I'm sure everyone in chat has their own favorite. I'm sure everyone watching NADCL has their own favorite. But Crash, I want to ask you, based on what you've seen, just without seeing any drafts, just based on your feelings about these players, any clear team that has an advantage? Because, you know, we do go through these redrafts, even though Astronaut has largely stayed the same thing for Bullish, of course. There is that element of facing up against different opponents. So do you think there's any new advantage that they might have over one another here? Which one do you favor?
I think it's going to come down to draft, personally.
Okay, so you think they're evenly matched?
Yeah, I would say they're pretty much as evenly matched as it gets. Bullish, I think, might have a slight advantage. You know, they do have some more quote-unquote known players.
Yeah,
you know, we've got Skyward, Ush, Flea, a lot of names that I recognize, but Astronauts have quite a few names that I recognize as well. Any self-respecting NA player would know a lot of these names on the side of Astronauts. So, You know, just because
Absolutely.
they don't have the big flashy names, the big flashy Wikipedia pages, you know, it doesn't mean
okay,
anything.
who cares about
Yeah,
a Wikipedia page?
exactly.
We don't have those here. This is grassroots. Okay, I'm kidding, but okay. For me, maybe I can weigh in then. My main man that I'm gonna watch. I know this is a cop-out answer, Crash, but it's gotta be Flea. I think in other tournaments as well, it's not. It's crazy because there are some players who are hit or miss, right? Certain names come to mind when you say that. Hit or miss meaning that, you know, if they're not able to get off to a good start, it's very likely that they fall off the face of the earth. And if they're not able to hit that stride for their team, that's where the whole team fumbles. I don't think Flea is that same capacity, but only to a certain extent. Maybe you can help me out with explaining it here, because we've seen Flea on non-Flea heroes. We've seen Flea trying to bridge the gap where it's too wide of a distance for him alone to cover. And when Flea gets overstretched and when Flea gets too much to do with too little, that's where teams that he's been on historically crumble. He's an excellent player, but that might be leading to a bit of a situation where, you know, usually you're looking at your carry where you're like, okay, you know, I'm going to rely on this player to bring me the distance. A lot of the times it feels like Flea teams live or die by Flea's sword, right? If he has it all polished and sharpened and ready to get a triple lion stun, oh my god, they look so great. But if he's level 3, he's missed out on the wisdom rune, no one's here to help him, his offlane is faltering, it's not really something Flea can do on his own lonesome.
Yeah, I think that might be a little bit of the patch as well. Very right, like supports are kind of feast or famine in a way. Like for the rest of the team, feast or famine, right? Like any support can, like a level 3 Jakiro is food for you if he's not level 6 by, you know, 15, 20 minutes. If he doesn't have the wisdom rune, if he doesn't get the second one, then thing, you know, it starts spiraling out of control a little bit.
Yeah, you really got to keep your eye on those, because I think it might, you know, we're quite deep into this new change, 7.34 already. Of course, everyone's getting used to all these timings, 3-minute Lotus, 4-minute Water Rune, 7-minute Wisdom Rune, all that fun stuff. But, you know, for players, maybe, perhaps who have played for even longer, it might be a bit difficult to rewire that internal clock, right? We've seen situations where, you know, people are bringing full-on offlaners to just run in, grab the opponent, Wisdom Rune, and maybe you as a position, you know, just a so little frail support. Oh, what can I do? I can't win. You need to back up, and then suddenly you're level 3, you're dying over and over. You can't do anything on the map. It's toast. They're running into your triangle, stealing your stacks, and it just feels absolutely miserable. So, yeah, I don't know. Flea, of course, a very OG player since the good old days of NA Dota, one of the NA greats, I say. But okay. It looks like I'm looking at the lobby now, and I don't know whether we have a situation where we actually no longer have Flea on the table.
Yeah, it might all be for naught. All of our conversation about Flea might not matter.
Yeah, as it usually is when it comes to casting. Come on, Crash. This ain't our first rodeo. This is we hypothesize about one pick, and then they decide to switch it to support. Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so funny situation in the lobby right now is that Flea seems to be having some issues, so we're getting someone else to stand in. I'm not exactly clear who this player is, but I'm sure that we'll get a better idea soon enough. 14k comments on the profile though. This guy, guy is very highly rated. But it turns out that Flea is the only person with the bullish on gaming tag. So they're trying to get it. Yeah, oopsie. They'll try to get it, as we, of course, want our games to be ticketed. But Crash, okay. So realistically speaking here, starting off at the lower bracket, that's something that can't be understated, right? Historically, teams have been able to come back in a big way. Sure, this isn't this super grand TI tournament, but this is essentially North America TI, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Right? This is basically, you got the best of the best. These guys, they are bringing their A game. You talk about the run of a lower bracket team to make it all back to the top. Requires a lot of grit, requires a lot of stamina. Which one of these teams do you think has that iron in them?
Well, I mean, Bullish right now are trucking on without Flea. I mean, if they've got any grid, right? Some teams might just FF and be like, okay, we're down a hero. Like, we gotta go. We gotta get out of here.
But what a story it would be if they're able to still win it without Flea. We talked about this being, Flea team, live and die by Flea sword. No Flea! Challenge mode, difficulty impossible, bullish on gaming. Backs against the wall here, up against Astronaut Esports. Welcome to your first elimination game of the grand finals. Crazy to say that. Crazy to say that while we're still looking at these teams. Because once again, just want to reiterate, it's Crash and Sneeze here on the mic, ready to bring you the action. Now, these picks should come in hot and heavy. I think even though there are a lot more bans now and a lot more to think about, we're starting to see a certain pool of maybe 20 or so, 15 or so heroes frequently get banned out. Immediately, once they come to mind, we already see some of them. Pango, Undying, I'm thinking Treant Protector, I'm thinking Invoker, Dawnbreaker, Brewmaster. Anyone else that I'm missing, Crash?
Maybe the Earth Spirit, maybe the Nature's Prophet, big green beat 'em up heroes, like you like to call them.
Yeah, we see two of them immediately being banned out by Astronaut. I like to call it the lean green mean gang, right? These kind of putrid looking, kind of ginormous, a bit tankier than they probably should be, are ready to bully you out of the lane on the position 4, position 5. Nature's Prophet, of course. I think Enchantress is like a distant cousin to that. She's still green. Not quite as buff and tanky though. At least not until level 6. And Astronaut Esports, like they're listening to me. They don't want to deal with any of that.
Yeah, no Prophet, no Treant, no Undying. I mean, what more? I can't quite see that last hero there.
I think that's Gyrocopter.
Interesting.
Yeah.
No Gyrocopter either. I mean, best position 1? Best position 1 right now?
That's the thing,
Probably.
right? It's kind of crazy because now even with the quote-unquote best position ones with Gyro, Sven, all that, you're finding immediate counters to it, right? Especially like a hero that can get on top of you. Maybe I'm thinking like a PA, similar situation with the Sven, where we've frequently seen troll counter picks come out. Both teams very heavy on the support bans. And Dawnbreaker left through, and that's immediately going to get snapped out. Brewmaster and Invoker still available. Immediate snap out by Astronaut. They want that over the side of Rojo Fireflu.
Yeah, Invoker, we're talking about strong heroes. This might be, I said it at the beginning of the patch, and I still hold true. Invoker players, are probably thinking that this Invoker hero is the most busted hero of the patch. And I might have to agree with them. This Invoker hero is busted.
Yeah, it's not just busted. It's also on Rojo Fireflu, who, you might not think of it much because in the one game that he played so far in the NADCL, he didn't win with it. But I'll have you know, real Rojo Fireflu fans know, this is his most played hero by a long shot, by 100%. His next most played hero is 300 games. He has 646 games on Invoker in his lifetime with a 55% win rate. This guy knows how to Sunstrike. This guy knows how to invoke Quas, Wax, and Exalt. I'll tell you that much.
Wow, he doesn't get confused when casting Tornado and Ghost Walk?
Yeah,
No.
not like me. No.
Oh my god.
I don't know how to cast Ice Wall. What's the combination? It's been 10 years. I don't know.
Yeah, I know, but I won't tell you.
Okay, thank you for nothing, Crash. Okay, bans out Lycan as well as the PA here, not wanting to deal with some of that split push potential from that hero. Lycan still very much an there was a period of time where Lycan was just absolutely monstrous. Still pretty scary depending on the lineup, but the amount of pressure that he can inadvertently put on the lanes can never be understated, right? Typical Helm of Dominator, Helm of Conqueror hero. You get that Black Dragon just breathing fire down the off lane. It's not fun.
Konko will be the next ban for Astronauts, a hero that notoriously does well mid against Invoker, I feel like.
Yeah. I think it was further cemented back in what? Was it TI7 or TI8? When they were up against Somnus. I think Thompson picked Invoker or something. He said, yeah, pick me Conquer. And this is every single person has watched that. It's like, oh, Conquer, counter Invoker. Conquer, counter Invoker. It's just... you know what? For what it's worth, it hasn't necessarily worked out that way. Invoker is in a lot stronger place now, right? The sheer amount of stats that he gets from being universal, the sheer amount of stats he gets from build-up of the Spirit Vessel now. And the Spirit Vessel, of course, works very, very well against the Kunkka, but it's always that intangible amount of harass that you can get from the Tidebringer that really screws him over. Maybe with that lesser health regen, it might have just been a problem, but we're not going to see that in this game at least. Rubik is going to be the selection from Astronaut for their position 4, quite likely.
Yeah, solid here on the Dawnbreaker. You can almost always steal Solar Guardian, right? If you are on the money on Rubik, yeah, there's no reason you can't steal Solar Guardian. There's a little bit of like landing animation that Dawnbreaker has, so she can't quite instantly throw out Celestial Hammer or Starbreaker, but you know, still. Anyways, it's an easy spell to steal, good spell to steal, and Grimstroke has some good spells to steal if you're Rubik as well. So overall, you know, Rubik is looking better and better the more bullish draft.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, with this Grimstroke, it's been a very, very strong hero thanks to that change to the Inkswell Shard, right? Just the instant dispel. It's going to help out a lot against everything the Invoker has to offer. Now, the combo potential with the Dawnbreaker actually makes for a very scary offlane to go up against.
Yeah.
With that being said, though, yeah, I mean, these are just amazing picks, right? The amount of control that you get, sure, you're giving the Rubik quote-unquote good spells, but he can only steal one. He can only steal one. Soulbite's going to keep the Invoker lightly rooted in place. He's going to try and stay on the back line. He'll be beside another squishy. He'll be held down. Dawnbreaker able to just come through and slam with the hammer. Bullish on Gaming, their team fight and control is looking mighty scary right now.
Yeah, I'd like to see some more combos with this Grimstroke ulti, but I think the beauty thing about Grimstroke right now is that you're not playing him for his ultimate, right? It used to be like you're looking for double Doom, double Laguna, trying to think of other
double stuns from any single
sure.
target. Double lift.
I think the beauty of Grimstroke right now is that his Inkswell is what's really strong, and that his ult is just kind of a comeuppance.
Nice little add-on, right?
Yeah, it's a nice little something on top. It's the cherry on top of the cake, you know.
Yeah, it also kind of deters any mobile hero picks, right? Because you're thinking about maybe the spirits not gonna have that good of a time. Of course, the Invoker's already picked up, but even more of a jumpy position one. Like you think about maybe something like the Slut or maybe the Morphling, they are just gonna get chained up, silenced as well. And I mean, there's so much control. You're gonna need someone who can get status resistance or get a fast BKB. Speaking of fast BKB, Mars is gonna be the selection. That's an added team fight and the setup for the Invoker spells to come through. Silencer picked as well. So I really like this response here from Astronaut. You see a lot of spell casting. You see these heroes that want to just catch you in one fell swoop. You can put a stop to that combo, break it up, and Mars can come in with the counter initiation. It's a pretty good answer so far.
It's putting Bullish in an interesting position, right? Where you throw on the Dawnbreaker ultimate and you're like, okay, we need to rally around this little circle. And Astronauts go, oh, hello. You know, and throw down their big circle on top of the Dawnbreaker's big circle. And then it's just going to be a battle of whose big circle wins, who has better team fights. And right now, it's kind of looking like Astronauts team fight-wise just have more buttons to press, longer cooldowns, and generally longer cooldowns and more buttons are better.
So worth noting that even though the Grimstroke's gotten a nifty little upgrade in terms of his Inkswell, the Tornado Purge might be able to catch him off guard. If he waits a bit too long on that Inkswell pop, Invoker could really just purge that off and mess up whatever combo 100 to 0, you know, chain disable they're trying to go for on the side of Bullish on Gaming. So something they need to be very aware of. I love this TA pick though, because I think it does very well against both supports, can make them mince meat, and against the Mars, it actually threatens him. Double melt against any offlaner, melee especially, is a bit too difficult for anyone to stand up against. And it also does pretty well against the Invoker. So Bullish on Gaming, they picked themselves a hero that can not only potentially flex mid or safe lane, it also does currently well against all the heroes on the side of Astronaut. So very good stuff here.
I do think that the TA matchup gets a little worse as the game goes on, though.
Yeah.
Right, TA will need a BKB, because Mars naturally builds a shard. At some point in the game, Mars will build shard, which will burn through refraction. Invoker can Tornado Purge your refraction off. There's going to be a few annoying things this game for your refraction, but other than that, it's pretty free.
Crash, I'll forgive you for this one because none of us are TA players, but let's be real. Which TA dreams of a late game? TA's late game is 25 minutes. You just want to knock on your high ground, ruin your life. You know, no 6-slot Invoker shenanigans, no running around cosplaying a pub star. No, we'll just finish it in 25 minutes, and certainly has the lineup to do so, right? Bullish on Gaming, they could hit a very devious timing here at the 25-minute mark, 30-minute mark, maybe 1 or 2 major items on the Dawnbreaker to set up a team fight. And I'm looking at I think this is more likely going to be in the position 1 because they need a hero that can actually create a lot of space for them. And I don't know whether TA plus another POS 1 will do the job.
No, you're definitely looking for something else. Maybe. What were you gonna
Spirit's
say?
still in the pool, but it kind of feels awful against Invoker Rubik's Silencer.
It
Like
does,
one lift and
doesn't
you're
it?
caught out. Come on. Come on. They got some
Wow.
inspiration from last game. I mean, these are two heroes that, okay, I think they cover each other pretty well. Bullish on Gaming, they're deciding that the Dawnbreaker, Grim, and Dark Willow is enough team fight. They want damage and they want tower taking potential. And I can get behind this.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of Lone Druid Dawnbreaker. I've played this combo quite a bit in my pubs.
Okay, what's the combo?
Well, like it's just the bear is a hero, right? So you can Solar Guardian on top of bear. It's just another hero that you can get on top of.
Okay.
And you can heal up the bear, save the bear. The bear is not necessarily the target, but it could be a target. Bear gets a root, most likely another root. You know, fast attack speed bear around, 15, 20 minutes. Will have a Mask of Madness or an Echo Saber around then. Get a root, get a Solar Guardian off, they're dead. Almost anyone on the side of Astronauts is going to die to that combo.
And worth noting that nobody apart from this Mars can really deal with a bear, right? Who cares about the bear being silenced? Not him.
Yeah.
Our last pick, Naga Siren. So that is a double king special. Hoping to keep them at bay here and ride the waves in a smooth manner. Double king, this is a specialty of his, and maybe this is something that he can, hold the game down on, right? A lot of split push potential his way as well, maybe to counteract a bit of the Lone Druid. Your ideal situation is the illusions get up to a point where they can deal with TA's refraction or maybe even threaten the bear, but realistically speaking, Skyward, it's very normal for him to potentially get a Mjolnir to deal with those as well. So any side that you favor right now, because for me, bullish on Gaming, theirs is a little bit stranger, but I can see it working out a lot better.
Yeah, I'm liking the Lone Druid Dawnbreaker. I think a little bit of personal preference is in there as well. A little hidden bit of personal preference on the side of bullish on Gaming. A little bit of bias towards the Dawnbreaker. But I think Astronauts have a great draft in front of them, right? Naga Siren into Mars. It's as easy as that. It's as easy as it sounds.
Yeah, and then you global silence, and then suddenly these heroes like the Dark Willow, Grim, and Dawnbreaker, traditionally heroes that don't really want to get stuff like the Lotus Orb. You don't really see a very clear Greaves builder other than the Dawnbreaker. It's just like, it's going to be this sticky, icky teamfight feeling that you're not going to be able to get the execution that you want, right? There's so many little components that can play spoiler, and even if you do get the spells off, good night.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm pursuing a career. That's actually casting is my side gig. I'm actually a music. I think if I plug my album here, I will. PPD will knock on my door. But so okay. Jokes aside here. Like you said, it does come down to the draft, but I think I'm kind of on the same page as you. Even though bullish on Gaming, theirs is a little bit more unique, a little bit harder to execute. It does feel like they have what it takes, right? These are players that we've seen succeed in this manner before, and I think they can do it. On the flip side, Astronaut, very stable situation for them, right? It's a draft that you look at it, one glance, you don't need any explanation. You know how that's going to go.
Smoke out. Start things off right with the smoke and the seed on bullish.
Yeah. Come on, Crash, you know how it goes. And before a game of Dota, you need to get a smoke in. Just cool the nerves a little bit, before you ride the trenches of NA Dota.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, that's fair.
I've heard nothing but a bit of oh, Sarah escape. It's revealed here. A nice little touch by the observer. I didn't realize that we were seeing one team's perspective, but seeing that Dark Willow just pop out of nowhere must have made him a little uncomfortable. Immediately backs up, but Smoke not gonna find anything here. It's coming out early to plant down these mid lane wards. I do wonder which one of these was planted first and whether they caught sight of the other. It seems like it is the Dire ward that came in a bit later. So maybe that's a D ward. We'll have to wait and see. That is.
What was?
Did you see that?
Yeah, that sentry ward down bottom.
Am I? Look, am I missing something? Am I just bad at? I'm just gonna categorize it as I'm bad at the game. I don't know what I'm talking about. If anyone in chat knows, let me know. Because that is interesting.
Yeah, very weird. I don't know. I got nothing. I got nothing for you, Sneeze.
I got nothing.
Tell you.
I got nothing. It's in tower range too, which is. Oh wait.
It's
hold,
for
hold,
the
hold, hold, hold.
creeps.
Oh my.
Is it a big brain play? Is this a huge brain play?
Wait, what? I have never seen that before. That is insane. I mean, it's gonna cause this creep wave to.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna crash the wave straight into the tower. No blocks at all from the off-lane duo. And they put this into a bit of a ping-pong situation. I like this a lot because it might just be able to set up for them to get a kill onto either JMac or Skyward. That is very cute.
They'll have to be careful of an earlier level 2 coming out on the side of Bullish. But other than that, they should be fine with everything that's happening so far.
Yeah, Froggy is going to be the subject of quite a bit of harass in this lane between the Lone Druid auto attacks with Grimstroke. There's a lot coming his way. And it's really just about stabilizing the situation so Salivating Salamander can get up to those early levels. Maybe you're waiting for 2 minute, level 2, level 3 timing before you potentially try for a kill.
Yeah, JMac holding that point. You know, not wanting to give away what he has skilled. Makes the Rubik play a little bit safer. Don't know if it's going to be the Inkswell or the Stroke of Fate level 1, right?
Yeah, also not necessary, right? There's no instance where you needed to use the spell yet.
Yeah.
But you can see kind of the laning plan coming in from both Froggy as well as Salamander here. The amphibian off-lane duo, absolutely crazy here. But they've clearly made it so that the lane is going to continuously ping-pong. And Skyward is always going to be in a susceptible position for maybe a lift back and spear into tower, which is really the only way I can see them killing this Lone Druid.
Yeah, unless they somehow like whittle down the bear twice, which I just don't see happening. That's up to Skyward to mess up big time.
Yeah, and it's also a situation where Mars Rubik is a lane that has a lot of damage, but it's all in one shot. You don't really think about them slowly harassing. It's not really a war of attrition. It's just whether you're healthy enough to avoid the 100-0. And I don't really think that's going to be a problem for this duo. And take a glance into the top side, Zeriscape and Double King just trading some hits as farm. You know, being pulled left, right, and center. Nothing crazy here, just some typical shenanigans. Sally Wally and Double King. I think they should relatively be fine here unless the Silencer really steps out of line.
Yeah, I think Sally really is the only big kill potential. I think Double King should be pretty safe in this lane.
Yeah.
But like we kind of said about the bottom lane, it's more up to one team to overstep than it is for the other team to, you know, get a free easy kill.
Yeah, I think it's also not very feasible for them to go on the Dawnbreaker just because her spells clear the illusion so well. So in any other Naga lane, you might just think, okay, these mirror images, they're actually going to lay in the hurt. But for Triceps, he is just going to flex on them, right? Quick check-in. Yeah, I wanted to check in as well. Rojo Fireflu, he is suffering a little bit on the resources. But this is to be expected, right? This is kind of how we envision the TA Invoker lane going.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The punishing with the side blades from Ush, pretty big. Refraction against the Cold Snap is very good. It's as good as it sounds, right? It's a shield for Cold Snap. You're not getting any Cold Snap procs when Refraction's active.
Yeah, I mean Ush, he's just pressuring Rojo completely out. Oh, here comes the move from Zeriscape. But looking at Triceps, he narrowly survives. Curse Crown in the mid though, there is gonna be a Ghost Swap, and just enough mana for that. Narrowly got over the mark, and he'll be fine here. That looks scary for a moment, but quick fingers, he knows how to invoke, like we said. 600 games.
Yeah. Yeah, more competent on the Invoker than I think both of us combined, Sneeze.
Yeah. 0 plus 0 is still 0. I don't know how to tell you this, Crash. I'm not really,
I don't want to tell you how many Invoker games I have, because it's more than 0, but it's still an awful amount.
Okay.
Like
I had a phase, you know. I'll be honest, I had a phase. I feel like everybody had a phase where, like, you know, I want to try Invoker, try some Exalt, you know, couldn't really get into the mindset of it. it's a hero that you really need to embody. I think you really need to believe that you are the Arsenal Mages and you're about to school all these kids and you're ancient and you need to have that ego about you to perform.
There's no going halfway. It's like it's like getting really into like a role for a movie or a show that you're in, right? It's like method acting.
You gotta go full theater kid on it. You gotta be practicing your lines, doing those dramatic expressions everywhere you go. You can't break character. You gotta carry it through. Rojo Fireflu. Be fine here, but top side, Double King feeling the brunt of the full spell arsenal of this offlane duo. This is exactly what we talked about, a very terrifying one, but with the infused raindrops, Tango's ticking, tower regen, he should be just fine to quietly farm away here. Doing very well for himself at 33 last hits and 5 denies right now. I don't think he has a problem with the lane persistently pushing in because that's just so much room for him to farm. I mean, the Dawnbreaker can do damage, but in terms of killing the Naga, especially with the amount of resources she has, not sure whether that's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. But like you said, I don't think it's going to happen.
6-minute mark, Froggy able to snag up the haste rune. Bit lucky there, could have been Seriscape just holding the fort for Ash to grab. But empty bottle on Ash's side and Rojo Fireflu, nothing to be done here. Don't
TA haste rune is like the scariest rune for TA to get, other than something maybe like a DD rune, but because you lose your tower with the DD rune. But I think a haste rune definitely the scariest.
Oh man, Froggy being so annoying, just running through, sniping a courier out of nowhere. Ash is gonna be not too pleased about that. There's not really any crazy item coming other than maybe the power treads for him, so not as significant as it otherwise would be, but still, limiting the amount of little pep-ups that you can get. And, yeah, I mean, very quiet game so far. Still yet to get first blood at the 7-minute mark in the game, but 7 minutes, you know what time that is. Wisdom runes, baby. Froggy will be able to secure this one for his side, and Pizza Dog, not Pizza Dog, I got mistaken by the sponsor name he's put for himself, the team name. Zeriscape, sorry. Grabbing that.
It's always a little annoying when there's like a full-on like team name in front of their other name, right?
Oh, they have an entire like college essay written as their team name and sponsor name, and their actual name is like XD or something, and it's just that tiny little smidge of a name.
Mid lane,
Sally might be first casualty of the game here. A bit too much damage for him to deal with. He's gonna get taken down, tornado or not. Unfortunate. I mean, that kind of was a very... That was straightforward, right? Come on, let's be real. Like, there was nothing to say about that. That's just Sally trying to do his god-given duty of contesting the runes for his mid, and unfortunately, sometimes the other support is there. Speaking of support being there, Froggy with the rotation, lift available, actually lifting the creep into Ash to get the stun, very cute. And Tornado with the urn completed. There's still a second refraction charge, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. I say that Dawnbreaker coming through with the heals in Rojo, he's in trouble. Beautiful stroke of fate there, stopping the Invoker at his tracks, and with the chase down, they're able to kill him off. Tips come through, and the final swing, Froggy goes down as well, and beautiful reactions from the side of Bullish to keep their mid laner alive.
And Triceps didn't just hit level 6 either. Had the level 6 for a little bit there, so that's not something that Ashnotch had they should have seen that coming. Diving under a tier 1 like that for the mid laner, it doesn't get bigger than that. Dawnbreaker more than happy to come in and save her friend.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, it might just be a byproduct, because this happens a lot, right? Especially when you're left alone for the most part. Triceps has just been up here by himself, up against Double King, but Double King's busy farming. So maybe he just is not paying attention to this Dawnbreaker. Maybe he's just focusing on min-maxing, getting as much gold as he can, checking the jungle camp, sending the Delusions out, and didn't make that call that, okay, watch out for this Dawnbreaker thing. That's definitely something that's feasible in my mind.
Yeah,
but
Double King's not even laning, right?
Yeah, he's not. He's not even in the lane. His lane is his jungle.
Yeah,
he's trying
not
to get
my lane, not my circus,
Yeah, it's working out very well for him, right? Top of the net worth, but the lone Druid doing pretty well, right? Skyward able to get quite a bit from his bot side, not really threatened. TP coming in mid for the Mars here, but you get spotted out by the ward as well as the trap. So
top lane.
Yeah, top lane, the chase down. Tricep is fine here, right? I mean, yeah, he has phase as well. I don't think he's really under any threat.
Uh-oh. Salamander. Found the stacks.
Don't see him. Let's not working
Definitely
on it right now.
salivating at these for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. How many drops of saliva to be specific?
Oh god, I don't want to think about it. I don't like to think about Mars drooling. That's a weird thought for me. I don't like it, Sneeze.
Alright, I mean, this Dawnbreaker is not about to like this action that comes through. They might be lovers, but all's fair in war. Love not so much anymore. Arena comes up, there's the review, and finishes off fight. And Terry's game is in trouble as well, but Skyward is actually here to play the bear coming through. And uh-oh. Suddenly, Sally is not looking too healthy. Turns around for the Arcane Curse, but with the Root, not going to be able to survive. The Mars as well. I don't think he has any way out of this one. And that is going to be a return double kill for the side of Bullish. They trade out for their Dawnbreaker, and all things considered, I think they're perfectly fine with that. Nice rotation from the LD.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about Lone Druid, right? He can get aggressive pretty early on. That bear is a very strong hero. He is a hero now. Let's call him what he is.
Yeah.
The bear is a very
True.
strong hero early on. The root, the damage, it is something to think about when taking these engagements. Right, if Lone Druid rotates in, it could be troublesome for you.
Yeah, for what it's worth, them being able to take the stack was an additional sort of bit of, I guess, economic damage to Ash on the TA, right? But it's not like Ash is doing too bad. This TA is doing very well for herself. I think the fact that you have TA, LD, and you're still basically acing it on the net worth for the most part is quite a significant situation. It's very much what feels like a bit more of a 3-core lineup compared to a single core Ash. I think it's set up in the mid lane. First round to hold Sally Wally back though, and Rojo 5 through, no more follow-up. Wasn't able to get in range for Froggy to get the lift.
And we still might see some action here in the mid lane.
Yeah, 3 members here. Ash just have a lot of mana to work with. They'll just immediately tornado and keep them at bay. Now Rojo feeling a bit of the wrath of this TA, but without any mana to work with, I'm not very sure whether he can continue to fight. EMP not gonna do a thing because she doesn't have mana anyway. There's some tickling back and forth. I don't think either team is fully equipped to get the catch unless, you know, Xeriscape lands a killer Brambles.
Oh, DD gets denied.
Yeah, not gonna be in time with the Arena to save that Rubik. And in comes the Dawnbreaker right on cue. Also, let Ghostwalk out, and it'll be Bullish on Gaming to take the advantage in the mid side. It feels like Ash has just been ping-ponging between the sides of the lanes and looking for an opportunity. Finds it, and now they're gonna try and convert this to a push.
There should be a tier 1 tower, right? Dragonlance on Osh, Triceps here as well. J-Max Xeriscape here to, you know, help out on the backside. Should result in a tier 1 and maybe a kill.
Damn, Global Silence committed. They want to defend their tower here. And Ash in a lot of trouble. No help on the horizon and Terrorize. It comes too late, but that's not even the Dark Willow's fault. This is exactly what we talked about with the Global Silence potential. Tornado catches Xeriscape as well. And Demon Dog stealing that Shadow Realm means that he's not going to be under any threat. They take down 3 members in the mid lane, and Triceps is the only one who's able to walk out that one alive.
What do I know? You know? They get a tower top, so I guess it does result in a tower. But not the one you're looking for, and not the heroes you're looking to bleed.
Correct.
Yeah.
We were technically correct. And
Yeah, exactly.
Can't be understated that Rojo able to get these Spirit Vessel charges. It's always an engine, right? It's a self-serving engine too. Once you get those initial stacks, you might be able to get a bit more, enable a few more kills, start the train going. That's what the Quaswex Invokers love.
And it's great against the Templar Assassin, just another thing. And good against the Lone Druid as well. Very, very good against the Lone Druid.
There's so many dots between like the Cold Snap, Spirit Vessel, and I think to a certain extent the Silencer as well. Later on, if you can count the Riptide or maybe even the Mars Spear shot, that's going to be very annoying for the Refraction to stay up against.
Yeah, like the t8 nice and early is feeling good. But I feel like as later as it goes, when Mars gets Arena, or not Arena, when Mars gets Shard, when Naga comes online and starts participating in fights, it does get a little harder to keep your refraction charges up.
Yeah, I think this is a very clear BKB game, right? You kind of need it. I'm just kind of wondering at this point, Bullish on Gaming, it's clear that they want to try and get an early Roche, but it looks like J-Mac getting set up down in the mid lane, not expecting Invoker to come out of Ghostwall, and he's going to get killed. Nice bit of intelligence there for Sally Wally. And yeah, I mean, this is what we expected maybe a bit earlier, but because of that tough laning stage, Rojo Fireflu took a little bit longer to get wound up, but we're fully expecting this trio to just run around the map and cause havoc, right? It really depends a lot on them at this stage.
Yeah, Salivating Salamander's definitely in a position to die here, but definitely in a position to want to participate in fights as well. So if you can get this Mars to start participating with you, that would be great. Obviously, a little hard now that he's below half health and used Arena, but just bring the fight to him and it'll be fine.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to do here, run around with Rojo. A little bit too slow on the move speed at this early Ghost Walk. Can't find the Dark Willow before she slips out into the night. But yeah, without the Arena, maybe, just maybe Volition Gaming won't be expecting this push coming forward. But Rojo's going to show himself, start applying some pressure. They want to make use of this catapult timing. I like this a lot. You know, 3 of your heroes don't have tower pushing potential. Use the gifts that Gaben has given you. Don't be ungrateful.
Yeah, absolutely. Gaben giveth and Gaben taketh away. Maybe one day you'll wake up and there won't be siege creeps anymore. So
yeah,
enjoy them while they last.
then you'll start crying. Come on. Alacrity it while you can, Rojo.
There he goes.
I'm antagonizing him, but he's doing exactly what he needs to. Salivating Salamander, though, just being taken on solo by Arch behind the tower. But this DA is deep. And you know what happens when you wander into the wrong side of the waters? There's a Naga Siren ready to eat you up. So with those pinkies out now, Demon Dog, a little bit of trouble. He is just going to get hopped on by the whole side of Bullish. So really cute plays all around, right? They make use of the knowledge that Astronaut Esports are trying to pressure the bot side. They take down the Mars in the mid, but as soon as there's a response, there's Bullish on Gaming striking on the other side of the map. I really like this map play coming out from the Radiant.
Oh, it's
very scary. Uh-oh. Wrong side. Cold Snap going to stop that TP. Ambitious to say the least, and the Tornado should finish off this poor Dark Willow. I speak too soon, as it might be the Invoker who's in trouble. Global Silence forced out. Not really the way you want to use it, but if it preserves Rojo Fireflu's life, completely fine with that. Sally Wally might not be as lucky, though. The Silence are going to get taken down Snowbind as well. Means that this Rubik might just be slowed down enough to a crawl. Meanwhile, backside, Arena up again. It's going to be a quick kill onto that Dark Willow. With the Tornado dodged out by the Hammer Swing. Nicely done. No Fireflu forced into that Ghost Walk to back up. Oh, nice spear. Triceps back into the clutches. And they take him down. Nothing much to be done, but oh, Ash is back in the fray. So much physical damage and Salivating Salamander. You might have a shield, but the bear's just gonna eat you up. Roots coming out from the ground. The chase down is there. Double King. This is just becoming a bonanza. Everybody and their mother showing up here for this fight. And the nice blink through Salivating Salamander trying to set him onto Ash, but there's a refraction there. And now the illusion is starting to get to work on the Skyward's bear. Have him trapped up in the corner, and now here comes Rojo as well. All out just to kind of hold them back for now, but Skyward, he should know he's gonna die here. No help on the horizon. Slowly but surely, as much as he can try and lifesteal, gonna get taken down. Ash able to get a return onto the Mars, though. This fight feels like it's gone on for a full 3 minutes, but finally, we'll get a bit of peace here. As I guess you can count this tower push as peace. It's about as peaceful as we're gonna get. 8 heroes in total die out in this mid lane extended fight. Looks like the advantage slightly over the Astronauts, but I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't really feel like it.
I think it feels like it. I mean, if they lose their tier 1 tower, it's gonna start feeling like it isn't. But I think the goal doesn't lie. Getting a kill onto Skyward is very, very good. Getting his bear offline as well, it proves that he is killable and that God can bleed. Right, Skyward is currently the top of the net worth on the side of Bullish. He is the hero to kill. And he's currently without a bear for 40 seconds.
I mean, they might be without a Grimstroke for longer than that. 30 seconds on both supports as the quick teamfight setup, thanks to Salamander, locks them both into their depths. Arch, though, coming forward, forcing the Global Silence and the lift through. Are they trying to settle onto Arch? He's kind of alone here. They see Skyward at the top side, forcing Triceps for the ultimate. Solar Guardian coming through, but that's a perfect Soulbind stolen by Froggy. And uh-oh, they are in trouble. Overextension from the side of Bullish and Gaming, and they'll be punished. What happened to the even trades? You talked about it, looking for Astronaut. It certainly looks good now.
Yep. Yeah, and they didn't lose their tier 1 tower, right? So it's looking really, really, really good for Astronauts.
Dude, Froggy with the stolen Soulbind, that turned the whole situation around. Looks so scary because Ash, I'll have you know, is level 14. Just running down these supports so much damage, but you've well and truly frayed the timing that Bullish on Gaming want to have. I think at this point, you're looking at the TA. Once she finishes that, so just stroll straight into the Roche pit. I don't know whether that can happen without Astronaut saying something about it anymore.
Oh, Skyward.
Uh-oh.
Sweet, innocent Skyward.
I don't know whether... he's going to get spotted out. Spear back, slightly off the mark though. Without the arena, is it going to be enough setup? They'll try. There's 4 members here and no help anywhere nearby. There's a Rubik stealing the Cursed Crown from Xeriscape. There's a Brambles that can be thrown out here. Ice Wall slowing down the bear, but Skyward should be able to walk this one off. And not enough control, right, with that spear missing. And, looking at this Mars now, quick blink out, quick on the feet. Rush, even quicker. Where did that silencer go, baby? Doesn't exist on my screen, says Ash, and he's running forward, has the haste rune. This is the Fear TA haste rune that we're talking about 18 minutes later.
I mean, it's still just as scary.
Oh, it is. It absolutely is. And Froggy's going to feel the full brunt of that. Despite the Bullish, they sick of losing these team fights. They want to punish Astronaut, but they might be careful. They might have to be careful because we see what happens when they dive a bit too deep. The 3 members of the side of Astronaut still missing the spear. That's the setup that you wanted, and now things have gotten awkward. Double Curse Crown forcing the song out. As a response, Double King should be able to get out of here. Here coming through, buyback force. Mars coming back into the fray, but Double King is feeling the full focus of the side of Bullish, and they're able to take down the Naga. Without your carry, can you still fight? The respawns are coming through as Salivating Salamander finally lands a spear, and he's gonna make it count on the Skyward. Look at Triceps Mix squaring up against the Dawnbreaker, and the Tornado catches another. J-Mac not gonna be able to escape from this one. DP out is there from the TA. She'll survive, but the buyback from the Mars is gonna nail them 3 kills. Once again, they don't get what they came for. The tower stands, but overall, goal finally goes the way a bit of Bullish. It was a brilliant team fight, and they get Double King, but very, very bloody engagements left, right, and center.
Yeah, nice inflection of net worth for this TA, though, right? It's going to push her towards her BKB a little bit sooner.
It feels a bit stunted, right? It feels like it's been a while since this TA has gotten a new item. She's been stuck on this Mithril Hammer for a while because she's been desperately trying to participate in the fights.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Skyward as well. He's found himself in a situation where, you know, Diffusal Blade completed. He can give it over to the bear, new meta.
Yeah. Yeah, working on that disperser. So it's here, baby. Sneeze, you wanted it, and you're going to get it.
Okay, you know what? I think saying I wanted it is a bit of a reach. I don't know whether this is what I wanted. I think every time LD is in the meta, my heart just breaks and I lose a few years off my lifespan. Hopefully this isn't a trend and maybe this is just a Skyward special, but it really is a specialist hero that you kind of get to be good on. So I'm interested to see what Skyward is going to try and cook up here. He clearly is taking some inspiration from the previous series, wants to pilot it for himself.
1 strength on that bear.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Now he's got some stats. A little bit more.
Yeah.
So we've reached a little bit of a lull in the game, Sneeze. Who do you think this favors? Because my mind definitely goes towards the Naga Siren, the team with the Naga Siren.
You see, it's crazy you say that because I was going to say surely the LD gets stronger and stronger. That's 2 heroes.
That's
Look at
true,
a double core. You look at a double core situation, you look at the Ash was very much fallen off in terms of the net worth. Arena actually committed in the bot side for Triceps, but this is a Dawnbreaker with like 2k HP and a dragon, you know.
Yeah,
scary.
Missing the spear is pretty rough. Now, Salamander hasn't been too on point with these spears.
He's salivating too much, Crash.
Yeah.
It's getting all over the spear, it's making it slippery. He doesn't have a good grip on it. It's not the best look. Ash spotted out by Demon Dog here. Oh, lift up, Bramble there, and unfortunately looks like the Rubik's gonna take a tumble. No one was there to help him. Very sad.
BKB is online for this Templar Assassin now, and I believe Dawnbreaker, yep, just got hers as well.
This is the timing. This is where you stroll into the Roche. They come in with their teamfight ult to say, haha, I'm debuff immune, and you just kill them all. If there's any time to do it, it's now. Oh, Double King still on this high ground. He's gonna get spotted out. Left behind, force the song and just go through the gates, but wonder whether they're just gonna get followed up. I mean, this is just gonna give them a free Roche. They can just run. Yeah, now they have full control of this area. A bit of a
They do only have 30 seconds.
Yeah, but I
They
don't
can
think
do
they
it.
need more than that.
No, I think they can do it for sure. Especially with a little Sunstrike coming to help out.
Looks like the side of Astronaut, they want to contest. They suddenly slice up of the J-Mac. It's only the Naga here for now. Where's the backup? Sally Welly is there, has the Global Silence available, but hasn't popped it out just yet. Arena up, and there's the Global Silence finally coming through, but the BKB's pop chase down is there. It's a lot of damage coming out from the Meteor. Mobs up both supports, and just like that, the kiting is there. Sally goes down, but they have their sight on Tricep, and they work down this Dawnbreaker. It should be enough damage, but here comes Skyward. Big Bad Bear straight out onto the Naga. No mana to work with the Diffusal, putting in the damage. The Naga able to walk this one off the whole time. They're kiting out the backline. They've got the real Don't Do It, and they finish him off. Rojo Fire Flu untouched in this engagement, and a bit too overzealous from the side of Bullish on Gaming. They just assume that this Roche is free. You're not going to come through and contest with BKBs, but boy, were they wrong as they take 5 casualties. J-Mac might just be chased down for a dieback as well. Rojo not going to spot him thanks to that nighttime vision, but it's very feasible for the side of Astronaut now just to pop up to the top side and finish off that Roche.
Oh my god, they're just playing Ring Around the Rosie. Oh my god.
Rojo's still looking, but swift moves coming up from the Grimstroke to survive, but that was just about as bad as it could get for Bullish.
Yeah, you lost all your cores and your supports because Grimstroke popped back. You lose your whole team there for nothing. You don't even get Roshan. This just means
They
that
get
astronauts
Roshan.
can reset. No, Double King just got Roshan.
Yeah, they get Roshan as in
Yeah.
Astronauts.
Yeah.
I did not use my bad.
I got you. I know what you mean now. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
We're on the same page. Feels
Yeah.
good, man. Unbelievable. Never heard of before in the casting economy. J-Mac, you're a beast, bro. Just the all chat, like, where is this guy? Like, how did he get away? Rojo was trying to sniff him out, but couldn't catch a whiff, and
He's still looking. to
he's
this
still
day.
looking.
To this
Some
day.
say at the end of the championship, they're still looking for this J-Mac Grimstroke. He's not gonna die back, thankfully, at least not yet. And I mean, this is kind of a really bad situation because the Naga having the Aegis, sure, she's not gonna look to do anything with it. But as Rojo Fire Flu set up onto the Dark Willow in the mid lane, forcing out the Shadow Realm. No Orchid or anything means that she's able to get off for now, but Double King has that on lock. Be able to get this post-terrorized. It looks like they caught Ash, forcing the BKB as well. Now Willow gonna go down. They've very much used up this BKB timing, and there's the lift a bit ahead of the curve, Froggy. Not maybe a bit too early, forcing out that global silence though. Now the chase down is gonna be there. They have the bear in their sights, forcing the buyback out from the Dark Willow, and the terrorize coming through. Gonna force Double King back for now. Skyward making use of the bear to try and run them down, but they can't actually touch on the Rojo Fire Flu. Dawnbreaker Ultimate coming through, but it's up to a full health Naga. They're completely fine here, and the Spear salivating Salamander, no longer salivating, only out for revenge. Straight out of the Skyward, taking down with the Spirit Vessel, and this Don't Do It isn't gonna stand a chance. Surely chased down by Rojo here. Other side of the fight, Rojo able to just finish off Skyward as they continue to set up Ash. You can have all the refractions in the world, but you don't have enough to survive this damage over time, and the only survivor is gonna be this Dawnbreaker TPing out of there. But once again, 5 members lost if you count the Dark Willow buyback. And ooh, Astronaut, they are starting to reach a point of very, very scary team fighting that Bullish on Gaming can't match up to.
Yeah, and I think Naga Siren, we've reached a point where Naga Siren might just be too big. With nothing to really deal with the Naga. Nothing stopping Double King from just running down these racks.
Hunting out top side, Rojo pulling him back with the EMP. Triceps doesn't stand a chance. This has just been an Invoker masterclass. Even up against a bad matchup, right, in the lane, he's still able to make so much happen for the squad. And in particular, you know, we talked about some of the whiffs coming up from the Spears, but I really think in these team fights, the decisions that Salivating Salamander are making, they're really spectacular, right? He's making the right call as to whether get a single target or whether just arena the 2 supports and take them out of the picture. And every single time it worked out. It's only some misses on the Spears that have caused that plan to go Ori, but the Beast is there, keeping him alive, and now they're chaining up the bear, locked in jail along with the Naga, and they take out the summon. I don't think Skyward has another one for a hot minute.
Nope.
Yeah, it's
No, not for another
97 seconds without the bear. Oh, yeah, they just call it. They know they don't have a chance.
Moly.
Man, what a performance from Astronaut Esports to take this game #1. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was Bullish on Gaming, they had their moments, but it just kind of felt a bit too individualistic, right? It didn't really feel like it came together in the team fights. And it feels like they also underestimated what Astronaut could do.
Yeah, Astronauts come out ahead with on the back of their Naga Siren. A very strong performance from the Naga as well as the Invoker. Not to downplay the rest of their, their team. I think Salivating Salamander, like you said, made a lot of the right calls. Might have missed the right spears, but made the right calls as well. And I think that overarcs like kind of what happened throughout this game number 1 is that Astronauts were making the right calls. Bullish seemed a little scattered.
Yeah. I think it was, and how can you not be, right? When you think about these amazing spearbacks that the Mars is hitting, in that moment when your lone druid is in the middle of the other team, you're kind of forced to full commit, right? Triceps has to come through with the Solar Guardian, but that's kind of where Astronaut Esports set themselves apart. As soon as that full commitment comes in from the side of Bullish, they're so good about splitting the fight into multiple segments that Bullish just have no chance of winning. The sheer amount of control coming out from every single hero on Astronaut supersedes the just auto attack damage potential that Bullish are looking to capitalize on. And if you're not able to auto attack, you got Deafening Blast, you got Ice Walls coming down, you got Lifts, you got all these stolen spells from the Rubric. I think a couple of stolen Soulbinds really put in the work. And when you're dealing about stuff like that, I don't know what you're gonna do.
Well, the best thing you can do is brush it off and hope for a win in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's just about all they can do. Now, Bullish on Gaming, they have that champion experience, they have that champion mindset, but have they fallen off? Have Astronaut Esports gotten the better of them? We'll have to wait and see. We'll be right back with game number 2 of Astronaut versus Bullish right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Welcome back to the NADCL Grand Finals. Yeah, it's not the Grand Finals of this tournament. The overall tournament is Grand Finals. Don't be confused here. We're on game 2 of Bullish on Gaming versus Astronaut Esports, and woo, I mean, no Flea. We talked about Bullish on Gaming. Flea being a center part of that. Without him, unfortunately, he had a bit of issues in game number 1, couldn't quite make it. And I think that sums up Bullish on Gaming's draft as well, right? They were trying to get a crazy timing with TA and the LD just didn't work out. Crash.
Yeah, the Lone Druid just kind of fell flat. It just wasn't where it needed to be, you know.
Yeah. I don't think so. Hopefully they've that was a bit of an experiment there. Skyward very clearly took a bit of inspiration from the previous series. Hopefully now with Flea back in the situation, they might have a bit more of a better shot. For what it's worth, right? I don't think the LD was the problem, but I think where they kind of ended up losing out is they didn't expect Double King to be part of these early engagements. I think that's the main difference maker. The fact that the Naga showed up basically nullified the TA's presence as well as the LD's presence and gave them just enough muscle to work through those two heroes in these fights. And from there, you're talking about tri-call, but if all 3 of your calls are showing up and still losing to the single call, I don't think that's how it works. Bullish on Gaming, they'll immediately adapt. No more Rojo, Fire Flu, Invoker for you.
Yeah, get that hero out of here. No, thank you.
No, boo. No such thing.
Big boo.
And realistically speaking, kind of on them, right? Like, why would you... Like, why'd you leave it? Like, Invoke, come on. Eh? Okay, to be fair, you can kind of say that about anyone, I guess.
That's true. Yeah, there's a lot of heroes like that are like, why would you leave Gyrocopter in the pool? You idiot?
I can't believe. Oh, why you're so silly for leaving Sven in the pool? I can't believe that. Oh.
There's a lot of heroes like that right now.
Yeah, I do think that if Bullish on Gaming have one persistent haunting thought in their mind, it might be to give in to the intrusive thought of banning the Mars. I'll be honest, Salivating Salamander really impressed me with the spearbacks. I think you're generally thinking, when we saw the hero, we're like, oh, team fight's gonna go brazy. He did so much more than that. All these setups and pickoffs, like, made him look like a Pudge.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Yeah, like, he was just bringing people back into the squad, and once, TA's there, he's like, hey, guys, and they're all looking at the refraction, they're like, that looks pretty good, let me just work on that real quick.
Yeah. Thank you for bringing this to our attention, Mars. We will deal with this right away.
Yeah, of course. You've reached the... Let me just direct you to the right department. Dawnbreaker still going to be picked up. Triceps going to give it another try. Treant Protector now making it through the bands is going to fall in the hands of Astronaut. Likely going to be played by... I don't think it'll be Froggy. It's probably...
It's
Was
a
it?
Rojo hero, right? Here we go. Mid-tree
Yeah.
protector.
This
It's
is like, let's
coming in
go.
hot and heavy.
Let's
do
go,
it.
nature. You got killed by dude. That voice line goes hard. You know the voice line that Trian has where he goes like, "A tree killed you."
Yeah.
A tree. Oh my god. Every time I play like a squishy pos 5 and this guy just comes through and donks me, I just feel so sad.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good. The big lean, mean green machine.
Okay. Look at the bans. Tell me this isn't a Sven pick. Right? You're banning out the Razor, you're banning out the Troll, you're banning out the Bench, you pick a Phoenix. Is this not a setup for a Sven pick? That's what I'm seeing on Bullish at least. It made its way through the bans, hasn't been addressed just yet.
Yeah,
I wonder
Razor
whether
and
Astronauts see this one.
It's speaking to me. It's speaking to me.
Come
I got
on.
my Sven tinglies are going off.
Yeah, today I learned Crash has Sven tinglies.
I have I have position 4 Sven tinglies actually.
Okay, that's actually disgusting.
I have
You need to shut the hell up.
100%. I have a 100% win rate sniffing out support Svens. Just saying.
Wait. So you're playing a game specifically dedicated to whether you can sniff out a support Sven.
Yes.
And you've won every single one.
Yes, I've only won 3 times, but it's happened thrice during casts, so I feel like it's a victory to me.
Thank you for your service and putting America on the map. You're just doing so much work for this nation. It's crazy.
But yeah, you know, I'm getting the little tinglies. Not a support Sven tingle, but maybe a Sven tingle.
It's a distant cousin tingle. It's not your bread and butter, but it's still some Sven tingles. We'll get Phoenix in the mix here. Large bit of team fight. Sun Mami, actual Sun itself. What more could you ask for? Doom is going to be the answer to that. So just very strong offlaner, able to ramp up in a big way in terms of his own net worth. Something that Salamander will likely enjoy this game. We've seen some SA teams, I think the ones that come to mind specifically, Beast Coast played on the position 4. So if this is a Rojo Fire Flu Treant Protector as we are... Okay, jokes aside. You have your 3, 4, and 5 basically locked in here, right? Similar situation, they felt comfortable playing with the Global Silence as a combo breaker. They're going to snap it right back up again.
Yeah, Silencer does beautifully into Dawnbreaker. It's one of the heroes that you got to ban out if you're playing Dawn. Silencer and Nyx are the 2 heroes that come into my mind, and obviously Silencer is just a lot better of a hero than Nyx right now. just by a small margin. But overall, a large margin. But
yeah, for what it's worth, with the Treant Protector, Doom, and Silencer pick, even though they're really good against Phoenix, because they all have ways of stopping you from egging, it does incentivize a Lotus build, right? Because you need that purge for the Overgrowth, you need that purge for whatever Silencer spells come out, and the Doom as well, and potentially reflecting it back onto him. It does incentivize that item, but rushing it first on a support, you don't necessarily always have enough gold to do so. Of Spirit will be the selection, so this might be a mid, we don't know just yet. Quick picks, and yeah, with that selection, still kind of up in the air, but PA most definitely position 1 here.
I would say most certainly, unless it's some sort of weird new tech mid PA. Which I've seen in my pubs, but it's a little crazy to me. It's like Vanguard Diffusal. It's like the same thing people do when they play offlane PA.
No, what?
Yeah,
none of these things.
I'm 100% sure we're not seeing it here.
No, you know what's the difference? You know what's the difference between NA and Southeast Asia?
What's
NA,
that?
you bring this kind of carry hero to the offlane. Like, you go some crazy build, right? Mid AMs go like Diffusal Blade, Vanguard, that kind of stuff. Like, you actually tech for your role because you're not carry. In Southeast Asia, you go offlane PA, you still build Battle Fury first. I'm like, what do you... I've never seen the tech. We don't have creativity. Everyone just wants to carry. It's I don't know anything about what you talk about. All these Diffusal utility in my item. I don't
Absolutely
think so.
not. No, just more
Come
farm,
on.
more net worth than Flux, please.
Are you being for real? Like, no Midas? Come on. You ever seen Midas PA? That's kind of that's what I deal with. That's what I deal with. I don't know about you.
Oh no.
Astronaut Esports, for what it's worth, they don't really have a good way. Speaking of dealing with the PA, they don't really have that at the moment, right? Any immediate sort of carry or mid picks come to mind in terms of dealing with this hero?
I think Doom is actually pretty good at dealing with PA.
You think
I think this Bloodseeker hero is very good as well.
Yeah, that is the main one that I was thinking about. Still not banned out, goes a long way against the Earth Spirit, and most of the time in these fights has enough move speed to maybe juke out the egg or even the hammers. And along with the Silencer, actually can threaten the Dawnbreaker Phoenix in the lane. So, like this pick a lot.
Yeah, I like it quite a bit, right? Treant Protector or Silencer, both heroes that will lane well with Bloodseeker. Blitzinger just needs a little something to keep them in the blood right. Whether it be a slow or a stun. Obviously, these heroes. Speaking of stuns, actually, now that I'm on that topic, I would love to see a stun from Astronaut.
Would love that. Would love if you could keep someone in place and have them not be able to do any actions. That's the bread and butter of killing them. Actually, the first step in many cases.
Crazy.
Likely gonna have to come through their mid, right? It's the only hero that's missing right now for me. Primal Beast still available?
Tiny, mid-tiny possibility. I think Tiny's really good in the PA, right? You just blow her up.
You could also get Basher on your mid Treant Protector.
Yeah, that's true too.
I'm not gonna let that. I'm not gonna let that go. I'm gonna keep pivoting into it halfway through the game, and you're just gonna have to figure out when I'm being for real. TA is the ban out though. They are still kind of fearing that performance from Ash, and I think rightfully so. For what it's worth, Ash did really well for himself in the mid lane. It just kind of felt like they missed their timing.
All right, desperately last ban. It's just time for picks now, Sneeze.
Yeah, double spirit bans coming out from Bullish on Gaming. They seem to think that's what Rojo's leaning towards. Like I said, Rojo, a very varied player. Ember is, after Invoker, his most played mid laner, if you count SF as well. SF's in the pool, but I don't know whether you can SF into this lineup.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I would, but I wouldn't SF ever, so that's not neither here nor there.
Yeah. Last pick, Lina here. They want to heat things up and they want to burn the side of Bullish on Gaming to a crisp. You got the sun, we got fire and flames ourselves. We've seen this magic Lina build come out. You know, we've seen what can happen even if she doesn't necessarily get a good lane. As long as she's able to still stay alive in some of these fights, contribute, she still gets there eventually. We even saw magic damage Lina that didn't go Eggs eventually, right? It took like maybe 3 or 4 items before they got the Eggs. But even then, the Lagunas were absolutely shredding.
What do you think kind of mid laner we're going to see from Bullish here?
It's hard because the Lina just bullies so many of them, right? The Puck is still in the pool. You can dodge out some of these. You know, I think...
A Puck wouldn't be bad.
Right? You have the Dream Core to keep them in place. This is assuming that the Earth Spirit is 4 and not mid already.
Yes,
right?
that's true.
But that's the assumption Astronaut are making. I love this Lina pick because apart from the magic damage it provides that can enable the Bloodseeker in fights, it also just is a lane win against so many typical mid laners you would try and select. So they're covering their bases really well here, Astronaut. Bullish have a decision to make here. Not a lot of time left, 25 seconds.
I'm sure they'll think of something. They're probably talking about whether or not they want to flex the Earth Spirit or where they want to flex the Earth Spirit.
Lone Druid too in the pool.
There's the Puck.
Come on, come on! When it comes to the Puck tinglies, I got them. We got Puck and Sven covered on this cast.
Yeah, but Puck, you know, we did talk about it a little bit, but just to, you know, kind of go back to it. Keeps them in the egg, keeps them in the Starstorm, hello? The Starbreaker, keeps them in the Celestial Guardian, right? Keeps them in all, the Solar Guardian rather, keeps them in all the big AoE combos that Bullish have.
Yeah. And here's a little note, once again, we're seeing a situation where these teams are very much drafted for the characters that we know they are, right? Astronaut Esports, they do get a little spicy with their picks, especially coming out from Rojo sometimes. I remember vaguely him playing Ricky. But for the most part, very stable, very humble, the draft plays itself. You know exactly what they're going to do. A lot more stylish on the Bullish on Gaming side, right? You got Ash on the park, you got Phantom Assassin jumping in and out. Flea, we talked about wanting to see him on a Flea hero. We got it. And Xeriscape and Triceps, very practiced and good on these Phoenix Dawnbreaker heroes. So we should have ourselves a pretty solid game 2 here. Hopefully, Bullish on Gaming, they don't just keel over. We want to see ourselves a game 3.
Yeah, I think we will see a game 3 here, Sneeze. I do like what Astronauts have brought to the table, but I'm really hoping for a game 3 from Bullish. I think that they have the means to make it happen, and I just want to see some good Dota at the end of the day.
As we always do. It also would be a big shame to see, you know, Bullish on Gaming go out with more of a whimper than a bang. So, you know, Ash, Last match on the park, if that's any sign of the times.
Wow.
Maybe this is his moment to shine here. I have to see as we get into the game. This is game number 2. This is last chance for Bullish on Gaming to make it out of this low bracket, make a miracle, climb back to the top. I want to remind you guys again, this is lower round 1, as you can see above your minimap, which is crazy to think about when you consider these two teams were the past champions. That's just crazy. Crazy?
Crazy. Andrew, Bendrew, what's up? Crazy. Something else that's crazy is the amount of iron branches in this meta. Andy Benny's single best talent in Lads history.
He will win Lads. All right? I'm blushing.
Shout out to winning Lads.
Shout out to winning Lads. Never done that before in my life.
But yeah, branches. Sneeze. What do you think? What do you think about branches? I know this is very exciting. What do you think about branches, Sneeze?
What do I think about branches, Crash?
Yeah, what do you think about branches,
Well,
Sneeze? Everyone and their mother has like 5 branches.
I think they're an important part of the natural ecosystem, right? You know, if you want to build a good, strong tree, you're always going to need to have branches. And in similar vein, if you want to come out of the, if you want to make sure you are blossoming into a beautiful fruit for the mid game, you need to make sure your early game's insured. It's very thematic. I'm not surprised at all. I mean, the amount of value that you get from these are just too disgusting. In fact, we vaguely discussed this. I think Ice Rock is going to implement a branch quota, similar to how he's done with... That's my big prediction. You can clip it and ship it. I mean, I think sooner or later he's going to be like, this is way too much. You know, we were trying to fight global warming, but not like this.
Flea checking for an observer ward. I think Skylar got a little too close to the tower. There's no ward there.
They both... Yeah, that's the thing. They both did. He's just giving them false information. This guy is baiting his team.
Yeah, Flea's checking again. Yeah, it's not there. There's no ward there.
Yeah. And especially in the sentry place that they've planted, they basically covered all angles. So they should be quite safe here, but... Wow. Gonna have full high ground vision. Spot the whole of Bullish. They can set up however they want. They won't make that mistake, though, as the ward spots out the entire team of astronauts. So standing their ground, both know each other are there, standing out in the sun, blood right as well. Triceps get the big hammer through, wants to focus on Sally Valley, and it'll be the silencer first to fall. Triceps next, surely. Last touch, the Arcane Curse goes a long way, but the side of Astronaut, they take 3 casualties. That's just about as good as a start as you could get. Rojo, chased down by Ash now. Forcing the stun out and the TP. Very heads-up play from Miss Nina, but gonna go in the lane with not as much resources as she would like. Still,
you know, it's something. First blood. No, Sally Wiley gets a return kill on Flea. Back with a vengeance to Silencer.
Angry.
Yeah. No one messes with Sally Wiley.
Yeah, don't you come to the wrong part of town. I don't know what that saying is. That's okay. Anyway, off to the races here. Game number 2. Astronaut Esports, they want to move on here. They want to climb back to where they were at. Sure, they haven't won quite as many titles as the Bullish on Gaming lineup, but they're 1 win away from making it even, right? And on the flip side, Bullish on Gaming, if they just kind of go out like that, especially Flea on their side, it's going to feel a bit sour.
Yeah, we want them to go out with a roar and not quite a whimper, you know?
Yeah, you kind of, you know, similar like a bull. When you see when you're bullfighting, the guy doesn't just kind of keel over and die. He's just gonna ram his head until he passes out from a concussion. And that's exactly what we want for Bullish Gaming. Not a concussion, but just like their full effort, right?
Okay. We want to see every single person on Bullish concussed. You've heard it here first, folks.
Yeah. Prepare the nearest hospital. They
Sneeze is out for violence.
I'm out for violence. Same lane duo is out for violence. Please, just gonna get mowed down.
Triceps tries to save his friend. There's not enough from the Celestial Hammer.
Yeah, the intercept just takes a bit too long, right? It's so scary how fast this Silencer Bloodseeker lane can ramp up in terms of damage they're doing to you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not one of the, like, it's not the lane that screams to me when I hear kill lane, right? Bloodseeker Silencer. It's not the most show-offy kind of lane, but it gets the job done.
Yeah, and I think that's a summary of the draft on Astronauts, right? It's not the most show-offy. The closest thing you got to that is maybe the Rojo Fireflu Lina, but it more than likely is gonna get the job done here. They've already evened out the score despite losing that early first few kills from the Rune fight. Yeah, and lane-wise, I think they're gonna be just fine. Even in this top side, Froggy 2 able to just trade out his Zeriscope. Might be in a little bit of trouble. As PA not able to get through, but Sally Valley, another kill. This offlane is not working out the way they want, and we talked about this before. Flea, it can be out of Flea hero, but when he's given too much to do, it's hard for him alone to bridge that gap.
Yeah, might be in some trouble. Does have a kick away, will be fine. Tried to secure that Lotus pool, but not able to. So having Salamander with the Vanguard queued up, this Doom is going to be nigh unkillable come Vanguard as Xeriscape.
They literally just run down Xeriscape,
Yeah.
and now with this second creep wave coming in, they could run down Skyward. I mean, they don't have the Doom sort of scorched earth anymore, so it's not a lot of damage, but Froggy's just chasing him down. Just
Yeah, lay
punching.
down the hurt.
Come on. This ain't your lane anymore, buddy. You're gonna have to blink strike out of here. And they're not done. Uh-oh. Salamander's actually gonna have his spell up. Yeah, Godshove is up again. He's gonna run at Skyward. He's waiting
Be
for bring back
careful.
out the Zeri. Yeah, but they knew. Like, they were tracing him still. Still another creep wave to the tower. And forcing that salve out. A lot of pressure on this PA. And all she's able to get is whatever dagger farm she can find, which is not ideal.
Yeah, one thing we didn't mention is, Triceps bottom, hold that thought.
Holding. I'm holding. Triceps. He's holding. As a salve,
Salving.
but I'm gonna get chased down. Double King. Able to re-proc that thirst. No HP for you, buddy. No life as well. Last touch. That's the Dawnbreaker kill. Double King. He is absolutely ramping up. This is the perfect Bloodseeker scenario.
And it's time for Triceps to walk back to lane as well. Very sad, as Skyward will have his Cornucopia. Help a little bit in lane, a little bit of damage, a little bit of sustain. Oh, looks like I'm lying. Triceps does have a TP back. I thought he had to walk back, but I guess I'm just crazy.
No. Yeah.
Bottom lane,
They
Silencer's
finally
gonna
get-
fall again.
Yeah, they catch him off guard. That must have been just a combination, like the roll and then the hammers as well. But I mean, the key thing is you're not really threatening Double King, right? He's just completely fine here. Tossing the Blink Strike top side, Skyward in trouble again, and the damage over time, too much for him. Not able to even so much as get the EXP before he falls. That feels awful. For what it's worth, and this is something that's pointed out by, I believe, let me see here, I think it was Sandwich in chat. PA has won every game tonight.
Interesting.
And this, right? And this might just be, and this is 2-3 game series. So if stats are to be believed and stats aren't lying, might get ourselves a game 3, but just based on the situation now, it is not looking promising.
Already a 2K lead for Astronauts. It's not what you want to see if you're a Bullish on Gaming fan.
Yeah. I mean, this might be a bit more akin to what you're hoping for, the rollout, the setup. They have the level 6 on Hush, and they're on to Rojo Fireflu. 3 heroes circling him like sharks, and even turning around with the Laguna, trying to finish off Hush. But no way for him to run. The last Fire Spirit is going to be enough. Take down the Lina, bring on the full force into the mid lane. Nice rotation coming out from Bullish on Gaming, and that's kind of one of the fears of Lina, right? Very, very susceptible to these ganks.
Yeah, and Flea more than willing to do the ganking on that Earth Spirit. Does have to be careful because Triceps being left alone already in a lane that isn't favorable. But Flea is back and ready to support not just the mid lane, but the bottom lane as well. I say that, Rupture coming out.
Yeah, Triceps still at that level 4. This guy's in Suffering City coming through with the hammer, but Double King able to easily juke that one out. And while that action was happening in the mid lane, Triceps died as well. So this is like what? 3 deaths in a row for him. He is 0, 5, and 4. That is not good.
It burns, doesn't it? As Rojo
It burns,
says.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
Froggy able to secure the Wisdom Rune. Flea gonna trade it out, and Xeriscape trying for a bit of a grand theft here. Not gonna find anything, and just gonna escape through tree line. Oh
Skyward
no.
on the run.
Skyward. Where's the hell? As the seed shot, salivating salamander is just absolutely schooling this PA right now.
Burns him down.
And you just can't
salivating.
come back. You can't come back. He has Doom now.
Yeah.
Where are you gonna go?
Yeah, Doom and Vanguard as well. Like you don't kill Salivating Salamander at all.
You
With
do
this
not. You do
Doom,
not.
I would assume to see the Salivating Salamander start rotating towards mid, get a Doom off and a kill on the puck, but they might run into the Phoenix instead.
He's the astronaut on gaming coach. They see the Phoenix, immediate Doom out. They don't want to waste their just kind of sneaky maneuver here. Just take that Phoenix out of the picture, easy kill, straight back up to the top side to continue bullying the PA. Love that decisiveness. You might see other players try and go for the puck or maybe wait for a better opportunity instead, but they understand they want to min-max their time here.
Yeah,
go straight back to pressuring Skyward.
It's exactly like you said. It is all about the time, right? You can't waste time fluffing about in the mid lane, waiting for Puck to show, because Puck isn't going to give you that opportunity. Skyward, uh-oh.
Wow. And this kind of feels like things will turn on its head, right? Bullish on gaming, they were the ones putting this out. Might have to hold that thought. Rojo in some trouble, has Froggy on the horizon, but the Laguna gets him a kill on the Zeri to start. With the stick as well, he's just standing his ground. What? Someone kill Rojo, please! They're gonna get him, but it comes in the top 3. How is that even possible? They're gonna get the top tower as well.
DD Rune, classic tri-lane mid row
Come
says.
on. Come on. I mean, you bring the full squad and you still can't put out the fire. And I think it might just be more than a little flame. It has gone through a complete just... It's starting to singe you. It's starting to get real painful. Just one Treant is enough to turn that fight around. What a heads up play from Froggy to know that his mid laner was the target of focus.
I think the DD Rune definitely went a long way there as well, but not to downplay Treant Protector, but the DD Rune was the real MVP there, Salivating Salamander in the bottom lane.
Yeah, I mean, fine. Dodging out the roll, Flea not able to hit the Doom here with the Sun Ray. They're diving forward, but there's the silence as well as the Treant ulti. These two supports are so high level. They're going to be able to chase down Triceps, but here comes Ash. We clean up. That's a much needed kill. Killing spree streak going the way of the puck. And even though Froggy finishes off Triceps, might just pay with his life. Skyward able to get a small injection of gold. It's actually even Zeriscape who claims that, not really the PA, which is not ideal, but one more component until the Battle Fury has completely put everything on the sideline just to bum rush it. No boots, nothing else, and you kind of have to.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when your net worth is almost equal to the Treant Protector, you got to go for this early Battle Fury.
So we're seeing the Lina start working on some stacks here. There's a lot, and you might just think that, okay, maybe it's a Bloodseeker angle with the Maelstrom, but Rojo, they're giving him the priority to finish up his BKB, right? Max Dragon Slave, you know, making these creeps slowly tick down. It's enough for him to just kind of clear through most of these.
Yeah, nice little influx of gold for Rojo.
Yeah.
Black Dragon will fall. And we might see another little stack here, Rojo, if he wants to. There it is. Beauty, you love to see it.
A Triceps does have the Solar Guardian, so any sort of move that Astronaut Esports make, gonna be a situation where I think after that initial mid engagement that they made in game number 1, they're gonna be a lot more aware about the possibility of this Solar Guardian coming through.
So I think, for me personally, I would probably be looking for something like a Pipe of Insight this game over the Echo Saber on Dawnbreaker. Right, you go Pipe into maybe Ags. Right, you forego, you're not the damage dealer, that's going to be PA, that's going to be Puck to a lesser degree.
Uh-oh. Kings coming out. They know Double King's in the area. They want to set up. Go forward. Forcing the Raptor out. Okay. Double King, he's just standing his ground and fighting. And looks like he might just get a kill. The heal. And here comes Froggy with the save. The Treant Protector armor is too much. And once again, Bullish find themselves on the blunt end of the stick at the edge of Bloodseeker's Blaze. And Ash gonna get chased out by your elusive. But you can't run from the Bloodseeker himself. He's just gonna skate all over your corpses. And meanwhile, mid lane, Rojo just solo kills Skyward. Come on. This Treant has just been everywhere. He needs to be Froggy.
Not
even like that high level of a Treant Protector. This is just good play. This isn't like
he's just
super
being great.
comfort. This is just really good play as a player.
Yeah, he's just right place, right time. As soon as he spots the Earth Spirit, he already starts TPing, and they need to commit so many resources on the Bloodseeker that they don't have. They just don't have enough to work through the HP, especially with all the healings. There escape now in the bot side, forcing the Solar Guardian out and the Puck TP as well. Dream Coil still available. The Doom gonna turn around, just Doom the Park, and right now forcing out the egg. It's a good team fight, looking the way of Bullish Gaming. Might just be able to chase down Double King. This is the kill they wanted in the top side, and they get it. Treant Protector not in the area, nowhere to help carry, and they're finally gonna get this much needed kill. 5 members is all it takes. Bullish Gaming, they bring the full squad, and it's gonna happen. Rojo.
This is where Fleet kicks skyward.
Rojo just immediately Laguna's Arch. Last auto attack, dodged out, nicely done from the park. Is it gonna be enough though? Starting to focus down this team now. There's a double stun, so much magic damage. You can't stand and fight. Stallywell at least cleaned up the Dawnbreaker on the sidelines as well. Oh, sorry, the PA and Fleet tries he might. He's just gonna get stunned out, controlled, and the 3 remaining members on Astronaut make them pay.
Yikes, Sneeze. That is not a good... I mean, it's not too bad because you get the Bloodseeker and the Doom, but losing Skyward again just after he gets his Battle Fury, it's not a good place to be in. It's not ideal.
Skyward wants to be farming these creeps, but not even a single stack in sight. And I mean, he's just going to be forced to sack for himself here. It's going to be a long road to recovery for this PA, but it's one that he can traverse pretty quickly as long as he's given space. But with that fight, the fact that Lina survives, that just means that she's able to do so much. I say that, but I might be speaking too soon. Forcing out the global silence as a response. The last touch, just the Treant armor. It does it again. They can't keep getting away with this. She's going to jump over straight into a stun. The hammer comes through. You need to finish off this Lina. And Triceps will be the one to do it, but the chase down is there. Sally Valley with the last word. Ash has a dodge, but they blink. Froggy has a blink completed, and the lead seed. Rupture as well. Dawnbreaker pulls herself to the high ground, but the blood leaking out of her butt crack is gonna finish her off.
Gross.
My bad. Sorry. A bit too graphic. Sorry. I'll wind it back. Apologies to the audience and everyone I've offended.
It's not okay, Sneeze. We'll never come back from this. We're cancelled.
It's over. My career is done. It was nice working with you, Crash.
Pleasure, Sneeze. Yeah.
Okay. Jokes aside, 5k gold lead now, and I think
7k even.
Yeah, bad to. Sorry, I can't read apparently.
Yeah, it's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it does. Top 3 net worth all on the side of the astronauts right now. They are going to the moon, as they like to say.
That's what they say.
That is in fact what they say. The fact that Froggy already has a blink dagger completer is just so hilarious.
it's actually crazy.
The punk's like, I'm away now. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Like,
yeah,
blink, reach, see, tree, and chasing you down. That's like,
I'm very proud.
Okay, cool.
Salivating Salamanders going Octarine Core first item as well. What are these Chad builds coming out from Astronaut?
This is like when you know your Doom game is secured, right? You just want to have lower cooldown on the Midas. It's just a long-term investment, no immediate action, but you're playing for the overall success.
Ooh, nice little LSA onto the puck. Won't amount into anything though. Just a little love tap.
Okay, Crash. So things are clearly looking real bad for the side of Bullish. But what do you think astronauts are waiting for? Is it a Roche that they want to grab on the Bloodseeker? You know, he has the BKB, he's looking at the Mjolnir completion next, but surely the next angle for them is Roche, maybe sometime in the next 5 to 6 minutes.
Yeah, they don't have a Solar Crest on their team, but I still think they can Roshan. They're probably waiting for the second BKB on Rojo, which is coming out very, very soon. I say very soon, it's about 800 gold away.
So, interestingly enough, even though Rojo's had not too bad of a game, 3 deaths on the Lina, not ideal, but with the amount of focus on the understandable. Salivating Salamander will get just Kid on here, but turns around, dooms him. And yeah, I don't know whether you're getting out of this one. Yeah, Double King on the hunt, on the trail. There you go. Rupture not even needed. Killing off the Dawnbreaker. Easy pickings for them. How's their escape? Uh-oh. Overgrowth used. I just forced the egg, but not even gonna use it. They're gonna mop up this tier 1 tower as well. It's just been a situation again and again where Bullish on Gaming, they see a target, Froggy presses Living Armor, and suddenly nothing happened.
My god, Sally's just going Refresher and has both the cornucopias already. Dude,
you talk about chat builds? Come on.
These guys are crazy. I love it.
I don't think it's necessarily crazy. I think it's perfect. Like, what can they even do in the Global Silence? All of these heroes fully rely on their mobile abilities to maneuver the fight. You can't roll on Earthspirit, you can't blink on PA. Where you gonna go? Just straight into the hands of Bloodseeker. Roll up. They're gonna try and set up on the Doom again in the top side. Probably gonna be a lot more successful. I say that Global Silence comes through. Blood Grenade will splat him on the back of the head. Skyward's gonna get that one.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward Global Silence. I'm not quite sure what that one was for, because you're not saving Doom no matter what there.
He's getting a refresher anyway. He's fine. He's just, I haven't used this in a while. Oh, what about this button does? Bam.
EKB online for Rojo.
Yeah.
Sally Wally really Willy doing it. The refresher orb. Not soon, but soon the way these fights are going, yeah.
I think these two supports on the side of Astronauts have just played phenomenally, right? And they might just set up on the triceps here, looking at the Dawnbreaker. They might not be looking for long. Blink completed. And actually,
just TP out. That's the thing. Astronauts, they haven't drafted any stuns other than LSA.
I kind of thought she was. I was so sure to call that she was dead there, but you know, heads up play. Tricep, getting out of there.
No one kills Triceps an 8th time.
Yeah. No one kills Triceps. Wait, isn't?
No, it's like the 10th time. It's
yeah, like, I'm looking at the score. I'm like, are we on the same page here?
Yeah.
Like, this is.
No, I'm watching next game.
yeah. Damn, Triceps is gonna have a bad next game as well. That's rough. Once again, set up top side, celebrating Salamander. It'll be the second time in the row he's picked off full commitment. Froggy blinks in with an overgrowth, but where's the squad? He's gonna present himself as a target and he's gonna go down. Double King though, swooping in for the kill and grabs one. That's the one you wanted to get. Skyward and Triceps, the two cores. Sure, your supports can escape, but the high price to pay. I do think that I'm starting to feel a bit concerned though, Crash. I'll be honest, and here's why. Right? It doesn't really seem like Astronauts have a clear picture of what they want to do in the next 5 minutes. When we initially said that, it was going to be Roche, it's going to go to the bot side now, maybe they get it now. But they can't afford to keep presenting their solo heroes as pick-off potentials for Bullish. That's how you come back into the game.
Yeah.
Right? Losing the Doom there, it's no small thing to just wave off. He is one of the highest net worth heroes in the game right now.
Yeah, I think what it's come down to is Astronauts, they've had these interesting scenarios where they'll be under their tier 1 tower and Bullish will go on them and they'll just turn with a Doom or an Overgrowth. But it's taking a little bit too far out. Salamander getting caught out again.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to result in them going to Roche, though. It's almost like they kind of had those 2 deaths on Salivating and immediately goes, okay, back to the textbook, back to the cookie cutter game plan here. Yeah. Give me the Aegis.
Yeah. 2,000 gold for the refresher orb. The refresher countdown is real.
Yeah.
Nothing else matters but the refresher orb.
Doom Aegis got to be one of the worst Aegises, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're in a game state where they're so like focusing the Doom down fully before you get it out off and it's gonna change the fight and whatnot. Other than that, it's kind of awkward.
Unless you have like Radiance AC with the crit creep and it's
maybe
like 30 minutes and they have nothing
and you're like auto attacking and whatnot. I don't know.
Yeah. If you're some sort of manly man Doom.
Triceps is actually stealing a stack in the triangle. he's unnoticed here. Gonna kill a courier as well. Oh, that is a mech.
That's the mech. Yep.
Okay, lol, I guess. Rojo mid lane. As a BKB, forces is out and TP's out instantaneously. While still part of this action. The Triceps will kill another courier. What? How is this allowed? Someone kill him.
Get him out of here.
Chasing him down, Froggy. He's just got TP, forcing out the overgrowth. He's got Solar Guardian away. Very, very heads up play here. Makes it to the mid lane where Double King's trying to hunt down the park. Jumped up onto him though, and he's just kind of left high and dry. That's the first life. TP out for Skyward. They've just kind of did a loop around, and really nice map play from Bullish, dragging the side of Astronauts to separate ends, getting that Aegis, so it's no longer a factor in these fights.
That was a really cool little play. I don't know how on purpose that was, because obviously Astronauts had to make the reaction, but Bullish understanding exactly what they needed to do to take a great fight there. Right, Triceps pulls them back, Astronaut takes the bait, and then all of a sudden Double King's sitting alone in the mid lane.
Uh-oh, mid lane, Salamander once again the target of aggression, turns around with the Doom onto the park. Ash is gonna be in a lot of trouble, and Double King just cleans him up. Coming through now onto Triceps, blocking the roll from Flea. Such heads-up play from this Bloodseeker, looking for another now. Onto this Dawnbreaker with the Laguna. You have nowhere to run. Overgrowth as well, a blinking tree. Never seen that before. But that'll be the last thing they see here. Bullish Gaming, they have to give up this tower. And once again, it's situations like these where Bullish on Gaming, they've been so good about pulling and picking apart their opponents, but it just hasn't worked out for them. Astronaut Esports, they are playing so by the book. They're always there to support their teammates, and Bullish are getting punished in a big way for it. Now, onto the high ground with Double King.
I'd love to know what comms are like during chaotic moments like that. Right, like it's go, go, go on the Dawnbreaker, and then Double King screaming, no, come back, help me, help me, help me. And then they take a killer team fight with great team coordination. I wonder if the comms are like chill, if they're chaotic, who's calling these shots, what's going on?
The funniest thing is, we get a recording of it, and it's just dead silence, and after the fight, they're just like, good job, guys. And just one person says, good job, and they all just grunt.
Yeah. That's how Dota
knows,
players
man?
work. Very small brains, something like that, right?
No. Just maybe not so much the social skills, right? Everybody.
okay.
Or maybe you prefer just not to talk because later you kill each other.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
No, that's true. That's real.
Yeah.
I've had situations where I feel myself like, you know, falling prey to the tilt, and I'm like, it is probably better if I mute myself, or it's probably better if I just don't say anything, or disconnect my mic. Because the last thing you want to do in such a high pressure situation like this, Bullish, right? This is your last leg in the tournament. This is basically you guys came through, you guys made it through 3 separate tournaments, won 2 of them, and suddenly you're facing it on the lower bracket. And the last thing you want is to make enemies out of your own teammates in this crucial moment.
Yeah, especially teammates that you've stuck together with for quite a while, and you know, who knows what is this gonna lead into? You know, right? These players, some of them might stick together.
Yeah.
Who knows? Oh, they might run into Zeroscape here. The Phoenix would be a
Yeah,
hero
what we
they would
do know-
gladly kill.
I mean, not really the ideal target, but no coming through. They're gonna miss on the Zeroscape. They want to settle on the Triceps instead. Defending this block tower, they'll let it go down, but they see Triceps. But they want the puck. They just look the other way. I don't know whether Froggy's gonna be able to catch him. Nighttime vision means that the puck is able to slip into the night here. See, Thunder, Rojo on the chase, but there's a Yule, there's a roll, and there should be a TP out. Don't think Flea will die here. Nice try on the LSA, a bit off the mark though, underestimating the distance they could cover. Uh-oh, there he is. Blink, silence, kill, easy Phoenix.
Speaking of the Phoenix, does have an Aghanim Scepter on the Phoenix, so the save potential is there.
Huh.
This was a good kill to get.
That is so strange. I feel like I've rarely ever seen the Phoenix X work. I feel like it more often than not ends up backfiring instead.
It's pretty ballsy considering there's a Lina Bloodseeker on the enemy team.
Yeah. I think the Bloodseeker can make quick work of it with the BKB. Well, I mean, I'm happy to be proven wrong, but I kind of can see where they're coming from, right? They don't really have save on their team. When the PA gets ruptured, when the PA gets doomed, it's kind of a difficult situation. You'd much rather take the chances of them being an egg instead. So I kind of get where this is coming from. I can't help but feel like if nobody's addressing the Bloodseeker, it's still going to be a bad look. Elevating Salamander, waiting for the TP out, but there are 3 heroes surrounding him. We've seen him live through these before, and with the Greaves, he'll be just fine. The DD on Skyward still looking for the Doom. In comes the jump. There's a lot of damage. Cutting him down to size. Global Silence not gonna be enough to save him, but here comes Froggy. Once again with the overgrowth. Uh-oh. Here comes Double King starting to chop them up. And Zeriscape doesn't stand a chance. A got one. He might have an axe, but it's not gonna matter. Hush blinks right into his hands, and this should be an easy kill up to the high ground. They need the burst, and with the stun, they will get it.
This is
It's
high
come out.
ground.
Oh,
it's
misplay.
good.
Okay, I swear to God. Okay, at least Froggy is quick about it, right? You know,
Yeah,
it's,
right.
I know, brother. There escape. PMA there. Don't worry, Zeri knows. Yeah.
Zeri knows what's up.
No ill intent, right? It's just high speed. Everyone's just kind of like, go, go, go. We want the fight. Let's take the rags. And no harm, no ill intent there. But I mean, in game, all the ill intent in the world. Double King just runs after them like they owe him money.
27 minutes, Rax will fall. 28 minutes
It really
now.
it really feels like a situation where, as a byproduct of how great a lane both Sally and Froggy had, they're just able to impact the game so much more than they otherwise would. And it's leaving Bullish on Gaming in a bit of a tricky situation. What do you do when the trio can just blink overgrow 4 members of your team with no repercussions? The answer is die.
Yeah, die very slowly and very sad.
Spot up triceps here. The Bullish, they're hunting onto Double King. Blink out from the Bloodseeker, he'll be fine. And Froggy desperately clinging on to his 2 trees for support. Both emotional and physical.
Alright, Abyssal Blade will be the item for Bloodseeker.
We didn't even mention the Aghanim Scepter Completer as well, right? The
Yeah,
Blood Mist
that's
coming
true.
out. So much damage. Went from a meme ability to an actual decent one.
Yeah. PA, bottom lane, they might go for Skyward here. Their pings are coming out.
Look, all things considered, PA has done pretty well in terms of recovery, right? Very quiet game from Skyward throughout because of that rough early stage. But Aghanims now, no BKB, still looking towards Samantha for the Dispel instead, because realistically, BKB against Rupture, Overgrowth, Global, and Doom, it just doesn't feel good.
Yeah, like BKB for what, right?
Yeah, just to die. But all things considered, Astronaut, they're playing this one rather slow, right? It doesn't seem like they're necessarily in a rush to push the issue. They've been very patient. Roche is going to come back out in 1 minute. Maybe that's kind of what they're playing a bit more conservatively for.
Oh, Flea.
He has a
Flea
gem,
and
so he's
Sally
fine.
Wally. Yeah. Rolls away to safety. What's the Sally Wally refresher looking like?
It's done.
It's done. We got it.
He used it already.
Oh, I just totally missed it. I'm dumb.
Dude, he has Quickening Charm as well. Oh, Double King blinks in front of the roll. Can they get Flea? Trying to jump onto him. The Global Silence. That is pretty
A little overzealous.
Yeah, they work on the Tormentor. Just get it without any sort of interruption there. More potential intelligence for Sally Wally with the Glaives of Wisdom buff on the shard. So just turn their sights towards this tower. Oh, this should be a pretty straightforward situation for them, right? 17k gold lead up. The Roche is up now if you timed it down to a T. But Guy will be sneaking around in this bot side. Might be able to get a freebie onto Sally Wally if the Silencer steps out of line. They should see that their wave is just being cut now. So the circle is drawn. Salamander. He's a lizard on the hunt.
He's on a mission, if you will.
Yeah. Don't know whether it's a fruitful thing to try and kill Skyward though. He's just gonna continue to make use of this blur axe to cut creep waves, go behind the tower, finish it off.
Yeah, it's like what happened when they rotated to kill back and flee a little bit earlier. It just isn't worth the rotations.
Why does Sally Wally have a Wraith band coming out in the Korea? Why does Sally Wally have 2 Wraith bands queued?
Armor against PA.
Or like, I don't know, like a Solar Crest? My bad,
Look,
I guess. Sorry,
look,
I didn't
look. I'm just spitballing ideas here. I don't know what you want from me, Sneeze.
You could even get Blade Mail and refresh Blade Mail on Sally Wally. Come on.
I think you're,
Oh
you're
my
attacking
God,
the wrong person here.
Dude, Sally is going crazy. He's just running forward. No fear at all into this PA, forcing the blink out. Oh, Overgrowth. Catches Tricep. Only one though. I'm not very sure whether that's what he wanted. the Rupture. More than likely, gonna kill off the Stormbreaker, Laguna as well. Rojo's there with the kill. Don't call
It's
her
not
the
the
Slayer
catch
for nothing.
it's not Skyward, but they'll definitely take it.
Oh, for sure.
Oh. Rojo almost killed Puck's Lincoln Sphere. That would have been huge.
Yikes. But yeah, I mean, Puck getting that is kind of huge because that means you're not so scared of the Doom or Rupture anymore. But you might be scared about the side of Astronaut breaching your high ground. They are just spamming it here right now, and PA hasn't lost this game, but it's looking quite likely. Gaben believes it to be 7% chance for Bullish on Gaming to come back here. How stable Astronauts are playing, they're being very disciplined with their moves. No obvious missteps for now. Rojo, playing close to the high ground, forcing the cheese and the BKB, and the Global Silence out as well. Stun and the refresh. Sadly, doesn't have enough mana for the second one, but it's not going to matter. They just kill the PA. Double King is in the midst of it all with his miss, and he's just not melting them down, forcing the sun, but there's no one left to protect it. It just goes down, and surely this has got to be it. You don't have your PA, you don't have your Phoenix, but they'll try. 3 members remaining up against the full force, not even able to take down the Aegis. This could be Bullish on Gaming, taking a very premature exit to this game. Ash to try his best here on the park. Buy as much time as he can, be linking forward, but oh, here's the second silence. They didn't see that one coming. Rules up, forced out. The stun as he touches the ground. He is not going to stand a chance. Now Ash gonna have to jaunt away with the orb. But yeah, Double King, not even a scratch on this man. He is able to just live through it all, keep life stealing up. He's completely fine. He's full HP in my eyes.
Not a scratch, and he is
Not
like
a scratch,
10%
no.
HP.
He's fine. He's still fine here. I don't know why you're talking about Crash. And once again, Crash, lately we've been having a bit of a situation where every single game we cast only goes to a game 2. And we might have just done it here for Bullish on Gaming. I mean, Astronaut Esports, they play a very stable and secure game. A very solid play from all of these players. It's a surprise that, I mean, if they play like this continuously, I think they might be able to make a miraculous climb, but maybe we're calling it a bit too early. It doesn't seem like Bullish on Gaming want to tap out just yet. Double King will make a go for the jungler though. Get the life of that Bloodseeker with the Dream Claw, but what else do you have? Doom going out on Lincoln. This is a good start to the situation. Rojo gonna blink in, melt down the park. He doesn't stand a chance. But here comes Trisets onto Salamander. Meanwhile, PA versus Double King, but Double King is the victor there with the PA out 83 seconds this time. Rojo chasing down Zeri with the stun. That is gonna be Curtains. Lee will be the last man standing. Surely they call GG, but they're just gonna wait for the tower to fall. Feels like.
Make them end it, you know?
Yeah.
Don't give it to them for free. Make them work for it.
I mean, it's not going to be
give
hard
them a
work.
rampage first.
Another walk in the park here. Double King. Truce, they say, go game 3, but that is not going to happen. We have Astronaut Esports moving on in this lower round as they take down the Aegis. Good luck is all. Then there's some good manners coming up from Skyward. A lot of people talk in these interviews when you know it's all good humor at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Nothing but just homies. And dude, Astronaut, what a way to take this series. I think we expected it to be a lot more competitive. For what it's worth, I think Bullish on Gaming put on a very, very good performance, but alas, Astronauts just a better team today.
Yeah, this definitely didn't look like a lower bracket team. Astronauts were killing it today.
Yeah, these guys came out for blood and they left no survivors. Even though there's good blood, there also has to be progress in this tournament. And that concludes our first lower bracket round, and Astronauts move on. I think I'm not sure we can have a final look at the results bracket. I don't know whether that's ready yet, but we've had such a long day, huh? 2 best of 3 series going the distance. And then now we have a situation where, yeah, this is the upper bracket, where we just saw Trash Knights Online lose out to Spockface in a 2-1, and Fry Boys eke it out over the Honored Vanguard as well. And of course, we move on to the lower bracket. I'm not sure whether that's ready just yet, but I'm sure our production side will have that. Yeah, it'll be updated, but we just saw the game. You don't need to see it because we could tell you. Bullish on Gaming, of course, they take a premature exit. I'm sure all the Bullish and Gaming fans are weeping in the chat. But I know I think Skyward and this stack really won me over in the first few tournaments. And to see them just kind of tap out here, yeah, it's uncomfortable. But Astronaut deserve it, no doubt.
A definite well-deserved win for Astronauts, for sure.
Yeah. So that just about concludes things for today, huh? I think that was a pretty solid way to end things. Even though it was a 2-0, even though we didn't get a game 3, we can all go to bed. We can all rest after that exciting day of Dota and Astronaut Esports. I think everyone can agree that that was very much a deserved victory, and they were the better team today.
Yeah, well-deserved victory from Astronauts. Bullish. I always like to say back to the drawing board, but there's nowhere back for them to go to. Hopefully, NADCL next season, same format. Maybe we'll see Bullish on Gaming Mark II. Something similar along these lines. These players, though, they're not going anywhere. These are NA's heart and soul on Bullish, on Astronauts, on all the players on NADCL are NA's heart and soul right now. So these players, they're not going anywhere.
Yeah, we're still going to see them. And of course, before we close things off here, that does conclude the 3-day show that we have for you this weekend. Of course, the grand finals are not over just yet. The continuation comes starting next Friday at the same times that you'll find in our Discord. So if you haven't joined up, be sure to be part of the NA festivities. We're going to crown a winner. It might just be Astronauts. It might be a crazy lower bracket run, or it might just be the Honor Vanguard of Fry Boy. Fry Boys coming out on top. Who knows? Who knows? You have to find out. But that's all from me, Sneeze, and Crash. Any last words for you, Crash, before we close things out?
Yeah, I just want to thank everyone for coming out and sticking around, supporting some good old NA Dota. It's nice to see everyone in chat interacting with each other and having a good old time, a jolly old time with some NA Dota.
Yeah, you talk about these players being the heart and soul of the scene, but really it is everybody here, the community, that makes it what it is, right? Without all the support, we wouldn't be able to run something like this. So shout out to everybody who's been trucking along, whether you've been providing ideas in terms of content, interacting in the chat, or just fueling the love in the broadcast, right? We appreciate you. All the support goes a long way in creating what we hope to be the home of NA Dota. But of course, speaking of the home of NA Dota, you want to keep this Twitch stream bookmarked. You want to make sure you got notifications on for when next week comes along. We'll be deciding a winner by the end of it. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right back here in less than 5 days. But for now, that's it for the NADCL. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you again.